Mm-hmm. And Sean P. You scared of them because you ain't got no scholarship. Uh-huh.
If you're
I've
gonna
been
make
people.
an entertaining clip for me, you have to at least speak about something that we understand. Who are these random ass? What the fuck are you talking about? Scholarships, old head. You're supposed to say something jovial,
They have
something
they have
funny,
they
make
have
my
more views
audience
than you.
laugh. Come on,
I ain't trying to make an
stop it.
audience laugh. You got an audience full of sellouts.
And you've got zero audience. Damn.
Mm.
Oh wow.
I ain't
I'm
trying to be a
here
content creator.
as a occupational hazard, and you're
I ain't
here
try.
for free.
I ain't trying to
Right
be a
now, I'm
content
live
creator.
on my channel. Over 60 people watching a fucking
Ooh,
replay.
60,
A
60
replay
people.
because I'm so entertaining.
60
My
people.
content is so sensational. People want to
60
watch the
people.
live streams again on a
Ooh,
repeat. Damn.
60
Riddle me that.
people.
My replay's been running for three and a
Ooh,
half hours. We got
ooh,
about 3 dozen people active in the chat. Oh
ooh.
Lord, oh Lord. Hey, Kaizo, no hate to you, Kaizo, but I want my people to be watching my replay right now. Otherwise, I type something in my chat and bring them over here to your stream. You know, it's a great replay that they're watching right now. Otherwise, I'd bring about 60 to 80 people over here on your platform, Kaizo. But next time.
Yeah, your views getting lower and lower as we speak.
You're finished, dumb nigga. I already put you in the dirt. Hey, Kaizo,
No,
are you
no, you
serious
haven't.
here?
No,
Because we
you
were
haven't.
supposed to be planning that collab on Friday, and for some reason I
Don't
couldn't
speak to
find
that
your
wannabe
email. I
elbow.
think I might have put you in the
Don't speak
spam
to that
folder when
wannabe
that
elbow.
Dipso clown kept spamming me messages trying to schedule a debate.
Oh right, yeah, yeah. Friday, I'm good.
Uh,
She's long.
guys, I have a question. I kind of got lost. What was the topic?
Topic
It's
There
a
was
was
few
an
hours
ignorant
now.
African I said
wow, my
earlier named
TV
Mike, and Mike was
my
trying to
TV
claim
wannabe
that
elbow.
Black
That was the
Americans
topic.
are racist
The
towards
topic.
Mexicans,
The
which is why
topic was
Mexicans have started gang banging against blacks because
That is not
Mexicans
true.
recently got their numbers up so they can start defending themselves from the racist Black Americans.
That is not true. First of all, let's talk about proximity. I mean, I mean, how close is Mexico from the United States, and and
Oh no, he
California,
he was specifically talking
Texas.
about California.
Well, but
Yeah.
California used to be part of Mexico before. That's why all the
Exactly.
names
It
are
might as well still be part of Mexico with how heavy
exactly.
the population is. Yeah.
And all the names, San Bernardino, all the name Loma Linda. I mean, they're
My
all Mexican.
hometown, Sacramento. Yes. Yeah.
Sacramento, they're all Mexican. I mean, they're all Spanish names. So
Hey, this guy's half black, man, half Mexican. You know something?
Dumb Nigerian. No one's talking to
It
you.
has to be, man. Shut the
Continue,
fuck
strictly
up. I'm
travel.
talking now,
Continue.
man. Hey, when I wanted to talk, you didn't let me talk, so I'm gonna
Homeless
talk now. So
Nigerian.
shut
You
the fuck
speak
up,
when I
man.
give you permission
Shut the
to.
fuck up,
Shut
man.
up,
Bitch ass nigga.
Bush
Shut
baby
the fuck up.
bitch,
Hey,
and let the new person on the panel
shut the
speak.
fuck up. You're not
You
black
had your
enough, man.
chance,
Go eat a
Bush
dick,
baby
man.
bitch,
You bitch. You
and
know what
that
I'm saying?
time
Hey,
has
go kill. Hey,
passed,
kill yourself,
Bush
man.
baby
Go kill
bitch.
yourself, man.
Now hold
Go
your
kill yourself,
tongue,
man.
Bush baby
Go kill
bitch,
yourself, man.
or
Go
else
kill
I will
yourself.
apply pressure on this
No, you're not
Bush
gonna do
baby
shit. You're not
bitch,
gonna do shit.
and I
I'll
will
smack your
call you
bitch
the
ass up.
name that you
Shut the
hate
fuck
so
up, bitch.
bad, which
Shut
is
the
Bush
fuck up.
baby
Shut the
bitch.
fuck up, man.
You
Eat a dick,
homeless
man.
ass
Eat a dick.
Nigerian
Eat a
scammer,
dick, man. I got
Bush
more money
baby
than you. Eat a
bitch.
dick, man, bitch. Fucking slave,
oh,
bitch. You know what I'm saying?
oh my God.
No, no, man. No, no. I'm not. I'm gonna talk, man. I'm gonna speak. So he didn't allow me to speak. He was just interrupting.
I
I'm
He
want
gonna
you
said,
to
speak now.
talk. I want you to speak. Just turn up your microphone, Playboy. Nobody can hear you. Just turn up your mic. Kaizo,
Shut the
help him out.
fuck
Go
up,
in his
man. I'm gonna.
settings
Hey, I'm
and
gonna
turn
keep.
his microphone up to
I'm
200%
I'm
because
gonna.
we
I'm
can't
going
hear
to
this
keep
dumb nigga.
interrupting. I'm gonna keep interrupting. I'm gonna keep interrupting. I don't care.
You're not interrupting. I am now giving you permission to
No, you're
speak.
not.
I
Shut the
just
fuck
want
up.
you
No,
to
you're not.
turn
No, you're
up your
not. No, you're
volume
not.
on
Nah,
your
you
microphone
shut the
so we
fuck
can
up.
hear you.
Shut the fuck up, bitch. Eat a dick, bitch. Eat
like
a dick, bitch.
Africans do.
Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up.
so is it?
Africans
I
eat
mean,
dicks and smoke bones and rape children. Don't you know that's the African way?
What about your people, man? What about your people, huh? They
We're
don't
not
do
doing
that.
all
My
that,
They
bro.
don't
people
do
are
that.
mocked,
They
revered,
don't do
and
that.
they
They
are
don't do
a
that. Your
global
own people don't
success.
do
What are
that.
you talking about, my people?
Your own people don't do that.
If you
They don't
look
do that.
at the most famous inventors, they are Black American Indians.
No, no, they're
If you
not.
look
No,
at
they're
the most
not.
famous
Black.
people in entertainment,
Indians.
they are Black American
Hey,
Indians.
hey, big black. He said Indian.
The most
You got
successful
some
musician
Indians?
to ever
You got
live
some
on
Indians
earth,
now?
Michael Jackson, 100% Black
Hey, this
American
guy's not
Indian.
black, man. This
Where's
guy's
the
not
famous
black, man. I'm
Nigerian
telling you,
people? I'll
man.
wait.
Hey, this guy's
Hey,
not black. Hey,
Strictly
big
Travel,
black.
have you ever heard
Y'all
of a famous
Indians?
Nigerian?
Shut the fuck up. What?
uh,
You don't know? There's what?
I need to think. Let me see. famous
Yeah. Well, wait. Allow
Look
Sufi
at this
Travel
guy.
to
Look
think.
at
He's
that.
thinking
And they're
real
like,
hard.
Oh
Mr.
yeah,
Dumbledore.
yeah.
That's
Maybe
who I got.
Nigerians, because I don't know any.
maybe music, Burner Boy. That
Yeah,
that
Mike's
video.
Burner
playing
Boy.
Indian.
Okay,
Mike's
there we
playing
go.
Indian. He
Being
don't look
black, hey, you
Indian.
got some Indians now, bro.
Is
Answer
Burner
that,
Yeah,
Boy.
bro.
And
Hey,
Burner Boy
hey,
got
hey,
full
hey, you
swag
guys
from the
got to
Black
do a
American
background
scene.
check, man. I don't think this
Burner
guy's
Boy is
fully
just a
black.
No, he's
Nigerian
not.
cosplaying as a 90s
He
Black
wants to be an
American
Abo.
gangster,
He wants
and
to
that's
be
their
an Abo
biggest
with you,
claim
man.
to fame.
Hey, y'all got to do a
Burner
background
Boy?
check, man. This guy
All
said
right.
Mike
Indian,
don't know
so
how to make.
hey.
Mike TV don't know how to make any moccasins. He never made a moccasin in his life. He don't know what a TP is.
And now we have
You know
the
what I'm
Pan
saying?
Goofies running
He
defense
has.
for their cousins, the Bush babies.
Yeah,
Because,
yeah.
if the Pan Goofies are going to keep up this lie that all Black Americans come from Africa, then they have
Yeah,
to be
black
in
people, all
league
black people
with the
come
Bush
from Africa,
babies, which
man.
is why whenever we start cooking a Bush
He
baby,
don't. Hey, Mike
ignorant ass
TV.
Pan African like
Hey,
Big
speak
Black
to us. Speak
chimes
to us in
in.
some Indian
They're
language. Speak to
business
us.
partners.
Speak to
They
us
are
in some Indian language.
colleagues. They are
Mike
fellow
TV
colonizers
doesn't
of
know
sorts.
Abo.
See how the
Mike
Pan Goofies
TV
just can't
can
hold their
speak
tongue? They can't
Abo.
sit idle
Mike don't
by
know
Well,
any
and
man,
watch an
Abo.
African
Mike,
get
this
Mike
guy's
arrested.
don't
Indian
know.
now.
What
It's
was
against
your
their
Hey,
Indian language
doctrine.
at?
It's
Where's your
against their
Indian
cult
language?
religious
Where's your
philosophy.
Indian
It's against their
language, Mike?
way of
Mike,
Garveyism.
Mike,
These
where's your
Umarians,
Indian language, Mike?
Utopian
Mike,
pretendian
man.
ass
where's your
niggas.
Indian
Oh
language?
yes, they
Mike,
love them
Hey, y'all
some
gotta,
Bush
y'all
babies.
where's
gotta start
your
Go
doing
ahead and
background
Indian
tap
check,
dance
my
for the
language?
man.
Bush
This guy's not
babies.
a,
I like the
he's
way
not
you
a
He's
black
a,
dance, boy.
American, man. He's not a,
where's Indian language? He doesn't have any
this guy's
Indian
not a black
language.
American. Yeah, y'all gotta start doing
He's
a
a
background
fake
check, man.
Abo. He's a fake Abo. He's an Abo. He
Hey, you
hates
know
his
what? Hey,
skin.
being black, I think this guy might be half black, half Mexican. Because every time I talk about Mexican, he get like he get really upset about. I don't know why. He might,
Man, look, Mike TV hates black anything, a black TV, a black car. He doesn't like nothing black.
hey, he's not fully black, man. I'm telling you, man. You gotta do a background check, man. This guy's not fully black.
Full of self-hatred. Just full of
Yeah.
self-hatred.
But is there
Because
such thing as being fully
this
black?
is my second time. My second time we coming on this panel and we was talking about Mexican, and this guy just just started interrupting, and so I'm thinking he might be half Mexican as well.
I understand, but the whole thing, him dropping all the, the slurs and everything.
Guys, this has turned
It's
into
going
the Mike
against
TV
Mike.
show. For the next 30 minutes now, they're going to debate my
Man, this guy,
ethnic
man.
makeup.
This guy,
Watch,
hey, go
guys.
kill yourself,
Mike
man. Go kill
TV is
yourself,
so
man.
sensational. Mike TV is the talk of the town. Just
My
watch.
TV is an Abo. I believe in Aboism. Stop it, man. Stop it.
Oh,
I know,
man.
Dante. I
hate this guy on this
apologize.
panel,
Every
man.
time I
you
come
show up,
through, it
every
gets
time you show
derailed,
up on
and
this
these
panel,
niggas just
man,
start
nothing,
ranting about Mike for the next 2 hours. I know.
nothing gets done, man.
Dante,
Nothing.
Crazy up
I've
here,
seen
bro.
this many
man,
times
this
before.
guy.
And then when Mike leaves, the whole conversation ends, and then the stream just ends more often than not.
Fuck, dude.
Bye
I
bye,
have a question
Mike.
for Mike TV.
Yeah, fuck off, man. Fuck off, man. Nobody wants you here, man. Fuck off.
Mike, quick question: are you a Native American?
American Indian, yes.
He's an Indian.
He ain't no Indian. He's not an Indian, man. He doesn't know how to make any Indian hair pieces. He doesn't, he never
This is
seen
a black
moccasin
partner,
in his
man.
life.
Why is
My
the Indian
tribe
showing
doesn't
up?
make
Why is the
Indian
Indian showing
hair
up here?
pieces, you
Shut
dumbass
up. Yeah,
goofy fuck
Look,
He
nigga.
don't,
Guys,
he don't know how to make any hair
If you're
pieces,
such a
man.
Pan-African, why don't you go to
You
Africa?
don't know how to do any smoke
Riddle me
signals.
that.
I have a question.
When the last time you made a
That-
smoke signal, Mike?
And guess what, guys?
But I have a
When I
question.
say I'm an
What can
American
he
Mike,
be?
Indian, I don't need
Mike,
to mark
Bye,
Mike,
fuck off, bitch.
to
Mike
Fuck off,
don't know
dude.
any rain
my
dances.
ethnic group. I can
He
just
doesn't-
show
Mike,
my
speak the
tribal
language.
citizenship card.
Mike, you
Dumb
haven't
nigga.
done.
Can you
Guess
speak
what?
the language?
Chance
Can you
is an
speak the
Igbo
language?
Nigerian.
Oh,
Can you
That's
speak the
not a
language? Can you speak the
recognized
language? Can you
tribe.
speak
They
the
don't have
language?
any kind of
Can you
status
speak
with
the
the
language,
government.
bitch?
That's
You
just
can't
some
speak the
Bush
language.
babies
Man,
clicked
fuck
up
off, bitch.
together. These Pan Goofies,
He might
these Pan
have
Goofies are
3%
listed as
Indian. He
domestic
might have.
terrorists.
Nah,
If
You
he
don't
got a
want to be a
card,
Pan-African.
he
No,
might have
no.
3% Indian in
Domestic
him.
terrorism
They
labels
let
on
him
all
get a
these
card.
pseudo
They let him
cult
get a
niggas.
card if they got
But
3%
me,
Indian
oh
in him.
yes,
He
my
got 3%.
documents, my census
He
record,
got
my
3%.
status is American Indian. While
He's a
these
3%.
dumb niggas go by misnomers
He's
like
a
black.
3%. He's a
This man
3%.
goes by a crayon color.
Hey, Mike got
The
the paperwork.
government
He legit.
recognizes Big Black as a
He's a
fucking
3%.
crayon color, and they recognize me as an American Indian.
He's a 3%.
I take that
All
over a
right,
crayon
Mike.
color any
All right,
day of the week,
3%.
dumb nigga.
All right, 3%. Go
All
ahead.
right,
Go.
bye bye, bitch.
You know what I'm saying? Bye bye, 3%. Are you on the reservations, Mike?
Are you in Africa, Big Black?
If not on the reservations.
Have you ever been to Africa, Big Black?
Have you ever been to the reservations?
Do you even want to visit Africa, Big Black?
Do you want to even
Do you even
visit
want
the
to spend a
reservations?
weekend there?
Do you want to speak a week after reservations?
How about you and Chance meet up? How about you guys do a meet
How-
and greet, and he can
how
walk
about you try to
through
go get a
the
casino?
shithole shanty village
How-
in Nigeria,
How about
and
you
you
try to
can
go get
then
a?
see
You
whether
have.
or not you want to live in the motherland. Because
Hey,
Why are
actually,
you
man,
trying to
the
steal
weird conundrum
Mike,
culture,
where these
do you
man?
pay tax?
Pan-Africans
Mike,
don't never want to be in
Mike,
Africa, huh?
Do you pay
The
tax,
only
my man?
times
Do you
these
pay tax? Do you pay tax,
Pan-Africans
Mike
want to
TV?
try to act
Do you
like
pay
they
tax?
got something in
Last time I
common
checked,
with an
Indians.
African.
How
is
long
they
have you
wanna
been trying to
share
be
a
an
fucking
Indian,
live
Mike?
stream
Hey,
on
Mike,
Big Black,
StreamYard
get
with them, okay?
last time I
You don't
checked,
want to
the
go to Africa.
Indians don't
You
pay
have
no
no
tax.
African culture. You have no
yeah,
African
Oh,
yeah,
man,
customs.
this
Mike
guy.
You have
pays
no
taxes,
African
so he's not an
traditions.
Indian.
Big
He's
Black
really
does
not
no
an Indian.
African food. He does not wear African
Mike,
headdresses. But
Mike,
this nigga
so
talking
grandma,
about native
Hey, do you
headdresses.
pay
What?
tax, my man? Do you pay
let,
tax?
let
Do you
me
pay tax?
let me guess, Mike. Your grandma told you was Indian, huh? My grandma said you was Indian.
Hey, last
Grandma
time I
lied
checked, man,
to
the
you, boy.
Indians don't pay tax, man.
Grandma
They don't pay
lied
tax.
to you, boy. Grandma told you was Indian. Grandpa ain't told you shit, though. Grandpa ain't said shit. Grandpa said, don't listen to grandma. She's smoking that shit. Grandpa ain't said shit. You always talk about grandma said something.
Yes.
Grandma ain't told you that. Did grandma tell you that? How long you been Indian, Mike? When did
Yeah,
you
he's an
find
Indian,
out
but
you was Indian?
he's an Indian. He's still paying taxes, man. You're not supposed to pay taxes.
Yeah, he's a fake Indian
If you're Indian, you're not supposed to pay any taxes.
with his fake ID.
Man, hey, let's
Mike
go.
giving out fake
Wait,
IDs.
hold on.
Mike giving out
I
fake
thought I'm a fake
IDs.
Indian. How do I have an ID? What?
You
I'm
got
a
fake
fake
IDs.
Indian with a
You're
fake ID. Can you
yeah,
please
you got
tell
a fake
more?
ID. Yeah, I seen that
Oh,
fake
Idris is
ID.
here.
Man, he got
Hey,
fake
Idris,
I
paperwork
seen that
number.
fake
if you're
ID.
late to the
The
show, what
paperwork ain't
happened
real.
was
The
I
paperwork
savagely
ain't real.
roasted
They
Black
giving out
man.
fake
so the
IDs.
Pan-Africans started running defense for them.
That's
And
Dan
now that
Calloway
the
little brother.
Pan-African
That's
is
Dan
running
Calloway little
defense,
brother.
the
That's
African that
Dan
I roasted
Calloway little
earlier
brother.
named Mike
With
is
them
popping
fake
his head
IDs,
out
Mike.
from his shanty
Mike,
village.
Hey,
Mike,
hey,
You see, you guys
how's
were giving
you
you
your
can't
fake
blame
Indian
this guy,
ID?
man. You know,
into the symbiotic
How's your fake
relationship
Indian ID
between
operation
Pan
going, Mike?
Goofy cult members and
Mike,
Bush
how's
baby
your
bitches.
fake
Pan Goofies and Bush baby bitches will forever be linked up hand in hand because that's the only
how's
way
your
they can
fake
keep
Indian
their
ID
scam
operation
alive.
going, Mike?
But shout
How's
out
your
to
fake
Idris.
Indian ID? Show
The
that
Black
fake
Brits will
Indian
look up
ID
some
again.
facts. You know, the Black Brits aren't from the continent of Africa. They actually
man,
have
shut the
He
fuck
education.
showed
up.
that.
They have
Hey,
resources.
he's
They
not
have
black, man.
intellect.
He-
So the
Yeah,
only African person that I
Mike.
can even have a
Mike is
conversation with is a
Mike
Black
is
Brit, not no
Mike.
fucking Bush baby
Mike is
Nigerian
7
bitch.
years old on this fake
So what's
Indian
up,
ID.
Idris?
Hey, I
Mike is
thought you were
7
supposed to
years
be gone,
old.
man. You're not gonna leave. You're not gonna leave. You're not gonna leave. Indian.
No, because his content getting fucked up. His content getting fucked up because we
Have a level
exposing
of
this fake
form and allow
Indian.
Idris to
He's
speak.
a
You've been
fake
up here
Indian.
bitching and ranting for 3 hours now. Idris is new to the
3
platform. We'd all love to hear what Idris has to say. Go ahead, Idris.
Wait, Mike is out here charging
No.
$50.
Shut up,
to
Chuck
keep
Wu.
up in your
You're
$5.
late to
Hey,
the party.
we
Idris is
asked
the
him
next one to
though.
speak.
Man, shut the
After
fuck up,
Idris,
man.
Yeah,
You're
he's
not
a
gonna. Hey,
fake
you're not
Indian,
gonna.
try
man.
to chime in,
You're a
or
fake
I
You're not
can
gonna.
just
You're
say
not gonna
get
tell.
all you Bush babies
He's a
colonized.
fake
Hey,
Indian
Idris,
fake
diploma.
Indian
Hey,
ID.
you feel like
he's
a
a
fake
he's
Indian right
a
now? Because I'm
hey, he's
kind
an
of feeling
Indian,
like
but
a colonizer.
this guy
I
pays some taxes,
kind
man.
of feel like a colonizer,
And
and
he
more
doesn't
than
he
that,
doesn't
even
know
more
any
so, I
elbow. We
feel like
asked him to
having a
speak some
He's
elbow.
conversation
got a
He
with
swing.
doesn't know any
Idris
Hey,
without
elbow.
an ignorant
fake
ass,
fake
zesty
Indian pay
batty boy
taxes.
How do you
Wait,
Fake
all
how do
these
Indian
you
niggas are
say
Nigerians,
how
guys.
do you
This
say
is a
fake
cast of
elbow Indian?
Nigerians. We got
This
Chuck
is
Wu
a
up
slave
here,
name.
Nigerian
Mulatto.
cosplaying as a
Mulatto
Black
fake ass
American.
Indian.
We
Get
got
out of here.
Chance up
You're
here,
a
a
joke.
Nigerian
You're a
cosplaying as a
clown,
Black
a
American.
joke.
This is
Shut the
just
fuck up, bitch. You
Nigerians
know what I'm saying?
versus
should
Fake
be
American
Indian. Fake
humiliated.
Indians.
Indian.
I
Shut the
see.
fuck up,
I
man.
see
You're a
now.
fake
How
Indian.
Embarrass yourself in front of
how
everybody.
cute is
You're a fake
adorable,
Indian.
Fake ass
Mike doesn't
Indian,
even like
hey,
cornflakes, man.
hey,
Mike is
last
up
time
here
I checked,
playing like
man,
he's
We're
Indians,
going to be able to talk about
Mike.
hey,
You're not an
I'll
elbow,
interrupt
Mike.
it momentarily.
You don't
Idris.
you
For
don't
that,
like
my
corn.
good brother, I will pay to have a
shut the
conversation
fuck up, man.
uninterrupted.
Shut the
Kaizo,
fuck up,
go ahead
man.
and
No,
check
shut
your
the fuck up,
notifications. We're
man.
going to start by kicking out Chuck Wu, and then we'll kick out Chance. First, go ahead
He's
and drop
mad, man.
Chuck
He's
Wu
big
on
mad.
stage.
Yeah,
The good little
Man,
he's
he
big mad,
mad.
man.
Hey, he really
He's big
mad.
mad.
Mike over there mad.
He's big
Mike's
mad,
a
Elbow
man.
is
First, I want you to start a little Chucky
Mike over
D.
there
Hey, he's
sparking
a hey,
elbow
Start a
is
little Chucky D,
why
okay?
you hey why
You're a
you
little
mad,
Chucky
bro?
D.
Why you
You gonna
mad,
go
bro?
on
Why you
stage
big mad?
and you gonna think about your reaction.
Mike,
Like a good
Mike
little
hated
bit.
something, man.
And then you know what?
Mike,
That's
Mike
is
is
another
mentally,
chat
mentally
for
watched,
He's
Smack
big
man.
as
mad.
well.
He's big
Okay,
mad. Get some
we
more
have to
truth
get
on
Big
Kaizo.
Black's
How you doing,
dumbass
guys?
up out of here. Okay, so Chucky
He's a
D,
he's a he's
you're
big
now
mad,
gone.
man.
Kaizo, The super chat's
he's
already in
big
the chat. I
mad.
don't know if you're yeah, there we
He's
go,
big mad.
Kaizo. There
He's
we
big
go.
mad. He's
There
big
we go,
mad.
Kaizo.
There we
But
go.
that's not it, Kaizo. The
Indian,
next one is
Hey, he's
Chance.
big
I
Indian
mad,
need that
man.
blessing.
Bush
Why
baby
you mad? Why you
Nigerian
mad
bitch
for?
Chance to go backstage. Bush baby bitch,
Your
Hey,
bye
yo, why
name.
bye.
you so mad?
Bush baby bitch, bye bye.
You're still
Bush
on
Mike
baby
vacation.
spending
bitch,
big
bye
money
bye.
now.
Go
Mike
bye
spending
bye.
that casino money.
Go bye
Mike
bye.
spending that casino money. All right,
Bush
I
baby
ammo.
Where the
bitch,
African
go bye
money at,
bye.
man?
Come
I
on.
don't
The
accept
ammo.
Yo,
And
identity.
you
Kaizo,
bitch
The
ass
why is
watch
ammo
Chuck
money.
somebody
back?
from chats.
Why is
Free
Chuck
chance.
back? Chuck will go backstage. Chance is now backstage. And now let's throw another 5 for the Pan Goofy to sit backstage with his African cousins. The Pan Goofy can go sit backstage with
Brothers,
his African cousins now. Okay, now Idris, you have the floor. Idris, go ahead.
yeah, fundamentally, I mean, if the Black American people are the ones that know their history better than me, better than anyone else. So if they, whatever they say their heritage is, just follow that. That's what I say. I mean, why on earth are we arguing about it?
Because Africans are obsessed with us. They're literally up here arguing race relations between Black Americans and Mexicans. And then you got the ignorant ass Pan Goofy clowns running defense for the fuck shit. The Pan Goofies are the traitors of the Black community, and the Africans are the succubi. The Africans just want to suck us dry. The only successful Nigerian that we can think of is a fucking Burner Boy, is a Bush baby named Burner Boy, and he's cosplaying as a Black American, is he not?
Yo, Mike TV, I want to ask you something about music, about Black American music.
Hold on. I paid for me and Idris to be able to speak uninterrupted. So if Idris is done with his opening remarks, then you can jump in and ask me a question.
Okay, man.
Yeah, so like I say again, I mean, delineate in absolute peace. I mean, there's no need to persecute, there's no need for all this, infighting as such. And likewise, those who are of the Black American community, as I say and I repeat again, they're the ones that are best placed to teach us what their history is and what their lineage is, pure and simple. And we the African people, we know what our lineage is, and so we should celebrate that and just go our separate ways in peace and in harmony. That's what I believe.
Yeah, I agree, brother. I totally agree. And
All
who had
right,
a question
and also
for me?
hi to Chuck Wu as well. Hello, Chuck Wu.
Yeah,
All the
I was
Nigerians came out to play today.
I was gonna ask you about music, exactly Black American, American, you know what I mean? I had a question about that.
All right, I'm just gonna dip
Well,
here, brothers.
hold on. I've got to go soon. I've got another live stream I'm managing right now. But what's your question about
Cool.
Black American music? What?
Don't you think we had a competition? Like we added something, like Africans, people from Caribbean, for
Are you
example.
asking me if I think Africans have contributed to Black American music?
It's not only that, but like we play a big role because
No,
for example, if you
I do not think Africans play a big role in Black American music. Not at all. Now, if you think Africans play a big role in Black American music, show me evidence of this big role. Where are the huge African singers or rappers in America?
say like for example, Rihanna, ASAP Rocky, these people from the East Coast, like they, like Biggie, Small, like these people are making, they achieved a lot, and they from the outside basically.
Sir, with all due respect, you named Rihanna and ASAP Rocky. If you take Rihanna and ASAP Rocky out of Black American music, if you Thanos snap like none of their records ever existed, that would not impact Black American music at all, let
No,
alone
no, no, like
significantly.
the many icons that drive music right now are from.
How can you say many
the-
icons if you literally name 2? And Rihanna hasn't made songs and I don't know how long. And ASAP Rocky is washed up. So I don't know why you're trying to act like they're successful African acts. And isn't
Rocky
Rihanna
is
from
not washed
Barbados?
up.
She's not even a continental African like that.
Yeah,
Name
yeah,
the
because
African that is successful in entertainment in America. Oh, wait.
No, no, no. I was talking about like people who are not FBA, and I'm telling you, That's what I'm. The question coming
Kaizo,
from.
can you please highlight a comment in the chat by American Talk Live? It says something about the evidence.
You have many
Hold on, hold
non-black
on, hold on.
American.
I just want to see if Kaizo can highlight this comment real quick. American Talk Live made a comment about evidence. Is Kaizo asleep at the wheel? Is he still here?
I think he's sleeping, but
If
you
I start
have.
talking about money, he'll wake up. Kaizo, I got a super chat for you. Kaizo, super chat, cash chat. Damn,
It's like
he might actually be
you
asleep.
throw the meat at the African, and you're just like, that's a racist thing to say. Mike
What is
TV.
racist? Me saying that I'm going to mention money so that he can wake up? Oh,
It's
Mr.
like
Krabs, greedy ass Kaizo. It's a joke.
when the white man says, I got food for you, and the Africans all look.
Oh my
It's-
God, chill. You
That's when-
Africans are so sensitive. You guys are so sensitive. Relax.
No, we're not. We're just explaining that you're doing the same thing.
So me making a joke with my African pal, a joke in which he would have got, understood, and laughed at. Somehow that's me acting like a racist white supremacist. Okay. All right.
No. It's
And anyway,
like,
since Kaizo's asleep at the wheel, I'll just go ahead and read out the comment that American Talk Live left. American Talk Live said the evidence is the drum beat, Mike TV. American Talk Live, I would love to know if you're an African or a Black American because that comment is asinine. You're telling me that the evidence of African influence in America is the drum beat? Every culture of people on planet Earth have a drum beat, you fucking ignorant ass imbecile. The Chinese have a drum beat. The Mongols have a drum beat. The Russians have a drum beat. The Europeans, the Slavics, the
copy the
Nords have a fucking
Africans.
drum beat. The Indians beat on drums. The American Indians beat on drums. What the fuck are you talking about? Acting like Africans invented drum beats and anybody who beats on a drum is participating in African culture. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Us
but
Native
it is-
Americans
it-
got the water drum. That
it
don't
is
come
like
from
an
Africa.
invention,
I've been
though.
in the TP participating in indigenous ceremony for 12 hours straight with water drum in the center that ain't got no African influence. Miss me with that shit, you bush baby bitches.
Wait, Mike TV, why you hate everything African? Like you just want to be all pure.
Why do you think I hate anything African? I don't hate I don't have enough vested emotionally into Africa or Africans to hate you. Hate is a strong emotion. I don't give a damn about you to hate you. I would love to wake up my community to why we should delineate from you. I think we should highlight your degeneracy and how we've been spreading this notion of Pan-Africanism while you guys practice the opposite of it. But I don't hate you guys. Africans have done great things. If you want me to, I can sing the praises of Africans for 5 minutes straight because I know so much about the rich culture and history of Africa. But modern day Africans on the internet, like these dumb niggas I had to send to the dungeon backstage, those type of Africans I will roast until the end of time. I ain't got no issue with African lecturers, African scholars, African historians. I ain't got no issue with Africans, but these dumbass bush baby bitches, oh yeah, it's up in the stuff. Smoke 365.
I got a question for you. Have you not questioned why they hate you? Why these people hate your character, like these Africans? Have you not thought about why? Have you?
I don't care what Africans think about me. I want my country to close the border so they can stop sneaking in through Mexico. I don't care about the opinions, the dreams, the wants, the needs of Africans. I want you guys to stay in your country and think about fixing it.
That's all. I think I support you on that. I don't think you should. You do you. You think.
But hold on. Even though
what
it's
is
one
good for your
percentage,
country?
How many Africans are actually? If you look at the percentage of Africans coming to the United States through the border, it's mainly Latins, mainly Dominican, mainly Haitian. And
the number one demographic right now sneaking through the Mexican border, number one is African, number two is Asian, and number three is South American.
No, it's not. It's not number one. Definitely, it's number.
Number one African is impossible.
Yeah, it's not. It's not possible.
Because share your screen and pull up the stats.
Okay,
you show the stats because you
let's
claimed
see the stats.
You claimed this stat, bro. How about you educate us? Because you said
because I've already spent too much time educating you undeserving Africans.
Yeah, but
because I'm not going to be tasked to educate some ungrateful ass Africans. That's why.
Andre, let me ask Idris a question real quick. Hey, Idris,
and there's many Venezuelan and African and Haitian because I mean, first of all, I mean, logistically, it's difficult from to cross from Africa to they have to go through Europe, then they have to go. So it's like to have like a
Someone
massive
wants to ask me a
migration.
question.
No, specifically,
Yeah,
what they are
it was-
doing
Yeah,
is they are
don't
taking a
ask the
flight to
question
South
now.
America,
Wait.
and after they take a flight
Stop
to South
affirming the
America,
delusions
they
of
walk
this
or have
mulatto
So
coyotes
that's fine,
traffic them
He
but
to the
has no
Mexico
authority.
how
border.
He
many?
has no
That's
How
simple.
many?
He
What are the
has no
stats? How
information.
many?
All of these talks is bullshit. Mike TV is a fake ass mulatto wannabe Indian, and he thinks he speaks for black people. He's a clown. He's an embarrassment. He's a self-hating black person who doesn't even call himself black. He says he claims Muskogee, and he's a mulatto. Why does anybody take him seriously? That's a joke. He's a living joke.
Mike TV, you're all racially ambiguous and you
So
focus on
someone wants
race.
to
It is
ask me a
actually
question.
interesting.
yeah, Idris. I gotta ask you a question, Idris.
Yeah, yeah.
Um, why did you say that Mike TV is speaking for black folks in America
He
when
doesn't.
I don't?
He has no authority to speak for anything black. He's half black at best.
One moment. I
In
don't
the
think I
year
said.
2022, there were 6,600 Africans that snuck through the U.S. border. In
Somebody
the
got an
year
echo.
2022, there were 6,600 Africans that snuck through. In the
Okay.
year 2023, there was over 60,000 Africans. In 1 year, you guys went from 6,000 sneaking into my country to over 60,000
The thing you're
sneaking
Okay, how
into
many,
my
and
country.
how many
And you want to
Latinos?
act like you aren't coming
Hold
through
on.
at an alarming rate.
And how many Latinos?
6,000 to 60,000 is a huge difference.
Hold it. Okay, how many Latinos?
Okay.
Because I know
Okay.
from a city, 30,000 Dominican from just one
Can I answer
city
my
called
question?
San Francisco arrive into the United States. So I mean, let's look at the stats when it comes to Latino.
Hold on, because I'm African American and I don't agree with Mike TV. So don't lump him in. Lump
Okay,
all
so
You're
can I
not an
just come in
African
here then?
American. You're a pan
I am an
dumb
African.
nigga.
I'm an African
Identify
American.
accordingly.
Can I answer your
I'm an
question?
African American and a Pan
Shout
African.
out to American
I'm an
Talk Live.
African American
There was
and a
no
Pan
disrespect
African.
towards you,
You are
American
an
Talk
abo.
Live. I know towards the end
Can I just
of my
You are
little
abo.
comment there, I threw in a Bush baby bitch that was not aimed at you, American Talk Live. That was aimed at the Bush baby bitches on the panel.
All right.
Mike TV, ain't
Basically,
nobody
I never
studying you.
said.
You're a clown.
I never
joke.
said.
You're an
Mike
abo.
has more white in him than he has abo. Let's
Yeah,
talk
he-
about that.
Yeah.
What a
So
clown.
basically,
Hey, he's not black, man.
Human
He's
clown.
not black.
you know
You're
what
not
I'm
black,
saying is
Damn, the
this.
only defense they have for the onslaught that they're receiving from
I
Mike
mean,
TV
does.
is,
Hey, speak your
well, guys,
language,
Mike's
boy.
not
Speak your
black,
language.
guys. I mean, I heard he's
Hey,
like,
if you're
he's like,
Indian,
maybe
can you
half
speak your
Mexican or
language?
something. I mean, guys,
Which
well,
is
he's
cool. Which
Mike's
is
not
cool
black,
if
right?
you got.
Mike TV.
He's not black.
You have a slave name.
Damn,
You don't
that's
have
the
an
only
Indian
thing y'all
name.
can come with.
Where's your Indian name, Mike TV?
Damn.
You
I
fake
got
Tell
ass
him to
Pan
speak his
abo
language,
Goofy
man.
clown.
Tell him to speak his
and
language.
three
He cannot
ignorant
speak
ass
his language.
Nigerians, and the
Uh,
only
uh,
retort
up,
you can
man.
come up with is Mike isn't black. All
You're
right.
not black,
Speak
Mike.
This is
black.
Hey, speak
weird.
your
And
language.
you
You
bush
Speak your
babies are the
language,
same
Indian
ones
boy.
crying
You got a
I mean,
racism,
slave
right?
I mean,
Y'all the
Idris,
same ones crying
don't you think
racism.
it's
Riddle me
don't
that.
you
Speak your
think it's
language.
crazy that he's claiming abo and he has more white in him than Indian?
Because he's a joke.
See, big black.
He's a joke. He's an
Right, here's my
irrelevant
answer.
joke.
Look,
Huh?
here's my answer. Here's my answer, right? The fact of the matter is, it's only the black American community that can determine their own heritage. It is not for me or for any outsider to determine this for them. That's my point here. I'm not
Okay,
saying
Hey,
but what I'm
hey,
saying
he's
is
not. He's not black
most
American. though.
if
He's
most
not. He's
African
not.
Americans
That ain't
are
right.
not claiming abo, then go with
There's
the
no
super
such thing
majority.
as an African American, you
Yes,
ignorant
it
ass
is.
dumb
It is an
nigga.
African
There's no
African
such
American. It's
thing
on the
as a
census.
African American.
Yes, it
Have you
is.
heard
It's
of
on
an
the
African
census.
Haitian? Have you
It's a,
heard
yeah,
of an African
I heard of an
Jamaican?
African
Have you
American.
heard
Yes, it
of an
is. It's an
African
African
Colombian?
American.
Have you
Yes,
heard of an
there
African
is.
European?
It doesn't
No.
matter
So there's
if I
no
haven't
such
heard of that.
thing
I know
as
it's
an
a such
African
thing as an
American. You're
African
running around
American.
with racist, eugenist, Nazi-like constructs that were forced on
No,
us by
no,
anthropologists in the early 1900s.
no,
You
we're
ignorant ass,
African American.
goofy pseudo fuck nigga.
No, no,
African
prove it.
American
Mike
does not
Prove it.
exist. That is a
Prove it.
okay,
misnomer.
brothers.
Yes,
Mike
no,
TV,
it
you're a
is
little
not a
emotional right
misnomer.
now. You're a little
Hey, Mike
Not a
emotional.
TV.
misnomer.
Hey, Mike TV.
Look,
Which
You
Nigerian
brothers.
guy took your girlfriend, man? Can you let us know so that way we can maybe help you go after him or something.
Okay, brothers, can I come in here? I've just got a bit, yeah.
Right.
So peace to
You
all
mean
my
his
brothers out there,
boyfriend?
yeah.
He likes Philippines.
And
TV,
Mike TV
Tuckle,
still goes after that Afrikaner stuff. The Afrikaner lie is a lie.
Nanja boys,
It's a lie.
man. Which
So
Nanja boy go call a girlfriend, dude?
so that
okay,
Afrikaner myth
brothers.
is a lie. So you know what I mean, Mike. So you need to do more research, Mike.
Huh?
All right,
Are you
brothers,
talking
I've
to
just got a bit. So
Mike
peace to you,
TV,
Mike
Mike
TV.
TV.
Peace to all of my brothers, yeah. Mike
Can we
TV,
have
peace
one?
to you. Peace to everybody.
Hey,
I've
Mike
got a
TV,
bit.
hold on. Let me say this,
tell him
man.
to
bro.
fuck off, man. Tell him to
Idris,
fuck
peace
off,
to you,
man.
bro.
Guys, can I say this about the immigrants, the illegal immigrants? First
Peace,
of
Yeah,
Mike
all,
TV.
No,
okay,
you can't say it, Mike.
let's talk. I want to agree with Mike TV. I want to agree with Mike TV that Mike TV was the original owner of the land. Is the
Mike
indigenous.
TV is an
Wait,
album,
man, I'm
man. It's
going
not
somewhere. Allow me, man. I'm going somewhere. So Mike TV. Now, those people that created the United States, those white Europeans, did they come here legally when they came here to come and take your land and turn it to create a United States of America? Did they come here legally? Did they take your permission before coming here to create a country when they migrated from Europe?
Yes, they had our express permission. Yes.
They did? Really?
Nah,
How?
they
Explain
took
it.
y'all shit, man.
It's
They
called
took y'all
treaties,
shit. And you can,
dumbass.
and you
It's
can,
called
And they not
and you
treaties.
cannot do
and
When
they
nothing
took your
about it.
Columbus came
plantation
to
after
the
the migration.
Americas, he brokered treaties
That's a
with the
lie.
Okay,
indigenous
good
people.
answer, good
And I
answer.
can bring up the actual
Okay,
treaty
the next
and read it
question.
word for
Okay,
word. It
okay,
was
now I
a
have another
treaty in
question.
1492, I believe.
Okay,
So,
okay,
yes, they
okay, they
came
did.
here under promises, treaties, rules of engagement,
Okay,
and they broke those treaties. They
okay,
reneged on their promises. That's what happened.
And
They
what
came
if your
here and
what
they
if your
couldn't
people
even
are gonna
okay,
fight?
survive
okay,
here.
okay. Can I
The
ask you the further
pilgrims
question?
were
Okay,
dying
wait now. Can I
until
ask you another
American
question?
Indians taught them how to feed themselves, how to clothe themselves for the
Okay,
elements, how
and how
to
to take a shit.
farm,
Okay,
how to
all right.
hunt.
So basically, they
We
took their
Wait,
taught
shit,
wait. Let
Mike.
me ask a
Americans
further question, though. Let me
democracy.
ask another
They
You
question.
Mike,
dumbass Africans
shit.
and you
Mike,
can't goofy
Mike,
Guys,
can't
can I
know
just
They
ask
can't
you
that
do
the
nothing.
question,
Hey,
please?
Americans
hold on.
got
They took that
democracy
shit.
Mike
from
TV,
the
you got
Native
your answer, man.
Americans.
that,
Europe
Mike
isn't a
TV, I got your
democratic
answer. I got
place.
your answer, man. Let me
How
ask
do
you
you
another
think that
question.
these people who fled oppression
Guys,
in Europe
can I
came
just
up with
ask
a
him a quick
concept of
question?
democracy? They stole that from the indigenous population.
Okay,
We
fine,
had
fine.
confederacies such as
Mike's
the
not
Iroquois
indigenous.
Confederacy, and
Mike,
they
Okay,
stole that
Mike
and
TV, we
used it
got
to
you,
write the
man.
Bill of
Mike
Rights and the
TV,
Constitution and go from
Hey,
You're
Mike
13
running away
TV,
from my
colonies
Mike
question,
TV,
to
man.
one
Come on now. I thought
republic.
you were so
Mike
smart,
So
man.
maybe
TV
you
took
should
the
open up a
land from the
history book.
Indians. Mike
Mike
TV
TV,
took
you're
the.
so smart. Why you running from my question, man?
they haven't do shit about it. You know,
Hold
so
on. The next
what
question
y'all
I'll
gonna
ask
do
Mike
about
TV
it?
is this: how come it took a long time before they decided to make you a citizen of America? Like after they created the country, you were not considered a citizen. It took until I can't remember when, about maybe 100 years or so. I'm not sure before
1865.
those illegal immigrants from Europe came, and then they now made you a citizen later. So the same Europeans, they decided to make you a citizen. If they're the one deciding to make all these Nigerians and all these people a citizens, so
Yeah,
what makes
how did you make the country? How, if you were not citizen at the beginning, you had
exactly? He wasn't a
yeah.
citizen.
How is it your country? You know, how is it like your land? You didn't
I guess you
create the
guys don't
country.
realize
How come you were
that
not
the
a citizen
continent
for
we
so
know
long?
as America was populated with vast, sprawling civilizations and several different ethnic groups eons before a European or a Spaniard ever
When did you
came
become
over
a
here.
citizen of the
Y'all are
United
up here
States?
talking like some ignorant ass bush baby
But we're
bitch
talking
made
about
white
the United States
supremacists.
of America as a
How were
country,
you
as an
here
entity,
if like the white
constitutionally.
man didn't like label it their own? What the fuck are you talking
Ma-
about?
Mike
No,
TV,
no,
you
I'm
Meanwhile,
talking
the
about the
have
American
Nigerians get real
Constitution.
quiet when we mention the fact that Nigeria wasn't
Mike
even
Mike TV,
Nigeria
you're
until a
doing
while
strongman
ago, right?
argument. You're
The
shifting
fact
the
that
argument.
Nigerians are named after some European chick,
Well, that's
right?
fine, but
The
we're not
fact
here
that the
to.
Igbo tribe and all these tribes that they claim are
Okay,
so
that's
ancient
fine.
You
That's
guys
really
fine.
are
can't
We
just
get it.
win,
several
Mike.
different
You have a
tribal
But we're
groups
talking
that got
about your.
forced into different occupation camps. But
Okay,
damn,
okay.
they want to
Mike,
act
Okay,
like
see,
they
but
know
we're
Mike,
not
something
here.
they
Mike.
are.
We're not
Hold
even
on,
You
Mike
here
Africans
TV,
know
to
so
Mike.
prove
much.
anything.
See
And
how,
let me be
see how
quiet so the
your,
bush
see
baby
how
can
your,
educate me on
Mike, see
American
how,
history.
Mike, see how your xenophobia grabbed the attention of Mike TV because you was being xenophobic to Black Americans.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm not being xenophobic. I can't. First of all, I'm
You
not even.
saying blacks? We were saying blacks are more
The
racist
only
than
place I can be
everybody in
xenophobic
America.
towards you is in Nigeria. That's the only place I can be xenophobic. You know what xenophobic means? Do you know the definition?
Oh, okay. So you're not
I cannot be
Nigerian.
xenophobic to you in America. Come on now. Yo, come on. You
Also,
need to
you said,
go back to school, man. Come on. You can go back to school.
were you gang banging Mike in your past?
Me? I
Yeah.
don't need to gang bang, man. I don't above that, you know.
I
I
think
don't
you.
need to gang bang to take care of whoever I want to take care of, you know.
I
You know,
think you with
so
GD. And,
I don't need to do all those kind of low IQ things, man. That's you guys' culture, you know.
We know
But
Big
anyway,
Black used
Oh,
to
but
sell
my
that
crack
was
TV, here's
you
the
rocks.
deal, though,
guys.
man.
You culture.
Oh,
So
Hold
ignorant
on
ass
now.
hood
that
Let
was
me
nigga.
you
rest in my
guys and
We
you
know
TV.
folks.
Big
That's what I'm
Black
saying.
had the corner locked down, huh? Big Black was selling crack rocks since he was 12 years old. Oh,
But
impoverished Section 8 ass pan goofy.
here's the deal, though.
What the
Let's
hell
talk
you
about,
talking about, Mike
guys. I
TV?
want to let's address this immigration thing. The fact of the matter is this: no one can deny this. The people that came to create this country, United States of America, were immigrants from Europe. They didn't take permission from anybody. They came in and created the country.
That's
So
false. They had
anybody crossing the
treaties,
border from Mexico
several
or anywhere
treaties, dozens
also has
of
the right,
treaties.
treaty or no treaty. The fact of the matter is they came in. They didn't need your permission. They came, so if it was treaty, why did
They did. They got
but
Native American
how,
permission to settle land, to
how
bring
many
more people over in certain
Listen to this.
how
encampments.
many Native
Yes.
Americans did they kill?
They got
How many did
permission.
Trail of
They
Tears.
didn't start doing slick shit until they bolstered up their
okay, but at the end of the
numbers.
day, they did slick
Until
shit.
they
That's all
got
that matters.
more and more and more of their people to flee from Europe. Then they started some slick shit. At
Some
first, they
revisionist
came as
ass history.
friends.
Okay.
They came
I
seeking
don't,
permission.
understand why
They
y'all aren't
came
real.
groveling
But
for
the fact of the matter
forgiveness.
is, however they came,
Wait, hold on,
the
Mike.
fact of the matter is, anybody
Mike.
else that's coming now has the right to come in.
Let's
Because
establish this.
the land is a stolen land, so everybody, Mexicans, African, whoever is coming in, has the right to come in.
Mike, let's establish this. Mike and Mike TV, you all have similarities. Both of y'all are sellouts.
Okay, that's fine, man. I'm not here to prove anything. I'm just here to.
I mean, I
We
just
don't
want to make
care
that
about
clear.
the opinion of a
Big Black,
project, baby.
at the
Big
end of the
Black.
day,
I just want to
We
say
don't
that. I
care
just
of
want
the
to say that.
opinion of a
I just want
project,
to say
baby,
that.
Big
You
Black,
know,
at the end of
raised
the
by a
day,
single mother.
before you
It's
start,
okay, son,
before you start calling
husband. It's
Mexicans
okay.
racist, just know that Black
I
Americans are
said
also
not
very
all.
racist.
I said not all Mexicans are racist. I didn't say Mexicans. I said not all Mexicans are racist. You know what I'm
But
saying? I
Black
said
Americans are more racist than Mexicans.
no.
Yes,
You still going with that fallacy. That's false.
yes. If we
You
ask
haven't
any,
proved. You haven't proved anything. You haven't proved that.
but Mike TV has been
See
proving
how
it all day
crazy
long.
this is? The pan goofies want to
Okay,
run defense for the
how many
Africans,
Mexicans can
while
you
the
name online
Africans
that's
are
being
shitting on
racist
black
online right now?
Americans,
So
saying
anybody?
we're more racist than
It's
Mexicans.
not.
But the pan
Because
African is still going to
Mike
try to
TV
ride with
came
the
on
Africans
here.
as the Africans
Actually,
piss on his
everybody on the
fucking head.
panel disagreed with Mike
Ignorant ass
TV.
pan goofy.
Okay,
It's not
Big Black.
this,
Big Black.
but
Big Black.
at the same time, hold
If you want to
on.
pull the data right now, if you want to find out who's doing what, let's use the online to figure out which group is doing most racism online.
Hey, Kaizo,
You will find
put
more.
the Section 8
For every one
project, baby
Mexican
pan goofy,
racist
put
or
him in the
every white
dungeon for a
racist
little bit. I
channel
want the
Get out
pan
of
goofy
here.
in the
find 10
dungeon
You
for
Black
a
know.
little
American
bit.
racist channel.
A matter
Black
of fact,
Americans are doing
Anyway,
most of
the
the
hate,
racism,
trying
man,
to-
how much of
online.
a
First of all,
scammer
Mike
the
TV,
fucking
hold
bush
on,
baby bitch
Mike.
made
Mike
Nigerians are.
TV,
I know
Mike
that
TV
Chance ain't
has
even
some
saying
hate.
nothing.
I
I know
don't care,
Chance ain't
Mike.
even saying a
I
word.
don't. Hey,
But I
Mike.
want Chance,
Mike-
Nigerian bush baby bitch
Mike
made
is
ass,
being
sent backstage
xenophobic,
for a little
and
bit.
Mike
Big Black,
TV
Big
is
Black.
being
I'm just
xenophobic.
Go ahead
pointing out
and
the
get
obvious,
rid of
man. If
To
that
the
makes
whole
you
people,
xenophobic,
man.
that's fine. I'm
the
pointing out the
pan goofy
obvious.
Section 8
No, you're not
project,
pulling
baby.
out the
You get
obvious.
rid of Chance.
You're
I'm
being,
pointing out the obvious.
you're
I'm not
just
here
as
calling you names.
xenophobic
I'm not
as Mike
talking to
TV.
people at the wheel.
You're
Big
just,
Black.
I know Kaizo's
you're just
multitasking.
as,
Name one
He's
name I'm
cooking up
you're
some
called
just
jollof
as
rice
xenophobic
while he
as
does
Mike
the stream.
TV.
He's rolling balls of
Big
dough
Black, Big Black,
as
Big
he does
Black.
the podcast. I know.
What's going
You
on,
are
man? What's
Big
going
Black,
on?
tell me what I
You are
said
very
today is
talented.
xenophobic.
But
Tell
now
me.
I need you
Okay,
to get rid of the pan goofy
I'll
and
tell
get
you
rid of the bush
what.
baby
I tell
Kaizo.
you what. Mike TV is talking a lot. Let's
Kaizo
let's
is
go by
asleep at
one
the
by
wheel.
one.
Kaizo has one
Okay, go
job,
ahead.
and that's
Okay.
to collect
Tell me I'm
money.
xenophobic.
And
Tell
when he
me.
gets these
I'll tell you
funds,
what,
he is
Mike
supposed to
TV,
act
Mike
in
TV.
accordance
Let's get some
with the
decorum
rules
around
and
here.
guidelines
Mike,
and
Mike,
procedures that have been
Mike,
set forth.
Mike, Mike
Kaizo,
TV,
wake
Mike
up.
TV, I was taking
TV,
PCP,
Kaizo.
man. My
Mike
TV,
I know
TV.
you're dreaming right now. I
He
know you're
is on
dreaming
PCP
Wakanda
though.
Black
I think
Panther
he is
like
on
President.
PCP, Mike.
But Kaizo, I need you to wake up and I need you to
California,
rid
I'm
Hey,
me
Mike
of the
TV,
presence of the pan
Mike
goofy
TV,
and the
My
Mike,
Africans.
TV can
Mike
hear you,
I need you
man.
to
TV,
rid me
He's
of the
high on cocaine.
besties.
Mike,
Rid me of the
Mike.
baby bitches,
Yo,
Kaizo.
Mike,
I've already
who's
sent
that?
my money. I need you to
Who's
make
that?
good on your word.
Kaizo.
Make good on your promises, Kaizo.
Wait,
Come
one second,
on.
Mike. I wasn't here.
Get
Who's
rid
that for?
of Big Black and get rid of Chance.
My TV, which Nigerian guy took your girlfriend? girlfriend, man. You so hurt there. You badly hurt, man.
Yeah.
Now I wanted to get rid of those two because
Yeah,
I
thank
think
you, thank
Strictly
you.
Travel had some more things he was trying to say earlier. So Strictly Traveled, I got to get out of here in a couple of minutes. So if you had anything else to say,
My TV.
No, I
This
was just.
Nigerian guy took your girlfriend, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry about that, man. You know, Ninja boy, we just good with the ladies, man.
Nigeria
I'm
boy.
sorry.
Nigeria
No,
boy.
no. want to clear something up. Try to
We
understand.
just good with the ladies, man. I always want these guys. Stop
You're good with
collecting,
romance scams. And thank you for earning Kaizo
especially your
another
girlfriend.
$5. Kaizo, kick this Nigerian backstage. I
Dude,
don't know
get
why I
him
thought that
out.
we could at least allow one Nigerian up on the panel, but even one Nigerian is too many Nigerians. Get rid of all the Nigerians. We're going to do an ethnic cleansing of sorts. Now go ahead, whoever the
No, but
brother is who has the
yeah,
Lamborghini steering wheel flexing on
yeah.
us and shit.
I have a question for you. A question was asked about the influence of African African music into the actual American music. But what about the Negro spiritual? Wasn't it African influence? No.
What's the African influence of a Negro spiritual?
Well, for what I understood, that it was actually brought by the slave.
And you're assuming that the majority of the slaves that were brought to the U.S. were from Africa.
Where were they from? If they were, I'm just trying to understand the majority where they came from, because for what
The
I
first slave trade in the Americas were the indigenous people being shipped to Europe and being shipped to different islands across the Caribbean. The official narrative, if you even Google it right now, the
uh,
official narrative is only 4% of African slaves went to North America. Most of the African slaves went to Brazil. Over 90% of the African slaves went to the South American region and went to the Caribbean. A tiny, tiny, small, minute percent went to North America. So no, Negro spirituals don't come from Africa because American slaves primarily don't come from Africa. Most of them were American Indians that were reclassified as African, Negro, colored, etc. And this is all evident. There's been multiple laws that the U.S. colonies passed since the 16th century reclassifying Black Indians to African and Negro,
interesting,
if you weren't
interesting.
aware of that.
Yeah. No, I wasn't. I wasn't. Okay. 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 Good clarification. I
Well,
cannot.
hey, hold on, brother, hold on, brother. If
Sure.
you weren't aware of it, my audience calls me the king of receipts, and if you honestly weren't aware of it, I don't want you to just take my word for it. I want you to
Well,
actually see the evidence that I'm talking about. So, Kaizo, if you can please share my screen for just a moment, Kaizo. I'm just going to bring up a document that talks about some of the reclassification of the Black Indians to other ethnic groups. Here we go, Kaizo. It's backstage now. So as you can see here, it says Virginia passed two acts in 1682 that combined Native Americans and Africans into one category.
Mike, the other Mike put the $5 to put you in the back.
Yeah, he put it on your head, bro. Okay, I just want to say the, uh, there were points where Europeans had, like, they didn't know the difference from Indians in the Asian subcontinent from Africans. They all thought they're the same people. I think that's them being uneducated.
You better get your money up, you bush baby bitch. You better come up with 10 or 15. Come on. But yes, as you can clearly see here, and the other one who was cutting in is correct. Europeans have misclassified indigenous people as African and Negro and other
Everybody
things
trying to
for
hear that
hundreds of years now.
bullshit.
Guys, though,
Nobody trying to
I'm
hear
going
that
to send you a super
bullshit you
chat to
talking.
kick Mike TV off. Okay, I'm going to send you a super chat right now to kick him off. I want to.
God damn,
I learned how
man.
to.
Making African Americans look bad with that self-hated ass shit, man. All that self-hatred, man. God damn.
Wait,
Trying to
Mike
take
TV,
Indians, trying to take their whole identity, man. Come on, Mike.
Mike
Easy.
TV, Mike TV. Do you know that there were one point? Mike TV, can you hear me?
And back to you,
In fact, I
Mike.
want him to stay, man, because I really want to debate his
Hey,
guy. Well, every time he
Kaizo,
kick me
you're
off,
going to make good
I'm
money
gonna,
today, Kaizo,
I'm going to
because I
respond.
really don't want
You
to
gotta
hear
make
from
good money,
Project
Tazo.
Baby Pan
You gotta
Africans
get
or
money,
Nigerian.
Mike TV,
Tazo.
Go ahead
You
and put the
gotta get
pan
money,
goofy
Tazo.
Nigerian guy
Nigerian
kick
You
back off,
gotta
man,
make
Mike
backstage
good
TV.
now.
money,
Go ahead and put the
Tazo.
pan goofy and the Nigerian backstage.
Get
Oh,
out of
bitch
here,
made
fuck
ass,
nigga.
impoverished pseudo fuck nigga. We up here talking about receipts. We up here talking about history. We up here standing on lineage. You old pseudo ass fraud nigga. So as I was saying, as you can see here, they have been reclassifying melanated Indians for hundreds of years.
I see that. Well, The facts are there. I mean, well written. So
And most people don't realize that the United States came out with their first census in 1790. So for 100 years before they even did their first census, they were misclassifying Black Indians. And they didn't start calling us African American until the 80s. I think it was 88. 1988 is when we became African Americans.
there.
Does that make the European uneducated? I think that does because like they misclassified and
No, no,
that's
no, 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 no. It doesn't make them uneducated. It makes them devious. They did this on purpose. They did this so that they can miseducate Black Indians and make them think they come from someplace else. So now, 100 years down the road, they could say, hey, why don't you go back to Africa? Wink, wink. Come on. If you have a land and I want to take over your land and I'm there now and me and you are warring and you're dying and I'm dying and we're beefing, well, what's a nice tactic for me to get you off your land? Why don't I make you believe this ain't your land? But I'm out, guys. Mike finally.
Hold on, Mike TV. Oh, bitch ass motherfucker.
yeah.
Oh man, fuck.
Thank
I was
God.
gonna, I was gonna ask him something, bro. Because Native American, they don't pay tax. So, and I know a lot of them that don't pay tax. I don't know if this guy's still paying
Yeah,
taxes.
they don't pay taxes and they get like
Yeah,
welfare, right?
yeah, they get something like that. Yes, here in the U.S. So that's how you know this guy's lying. That he pay. I'm pretty sure he pays some taxes.
Yeah, they get good welfare.
Yeah.
They live in like where they live in like a little area where they get
Yeah,
their
listen, man.
resources.
Talk about
The
those
guy.
Indian reserves.
Yeah,
Yeah,
reserve there.
let me tell you, man. This guy's not. He's not even black. He's like mixed or something. So he's not fully black. So don't. He's a goofy, man.
I don't
Don't take
think
him serious.
I don't think there are Black Americans who are pure black. You know, I don't think that exists. Though I
No,
think of
but like they have like what at least 75% DNA that's African. So yeah,
yeah,
some of them are
but there are
mixed.
Hey,
few.
Kaizo, he's gonna have to match whatever I put, okay, for anything, okay. So he's gonna have to match this amount,
Hey, he's
and if
gone,
he
bro. He's
comes
not.
back,
Don't worry about it. He's not coming back again, man. Don't worry about that guy, man. He's not coming back again. Don't
The
worry about it.
African Mike won, bro. Come on, Mike
Hey,
TV.
this is the
Where's
first
your
time
money?
Africans beat Mike. You know, most of the other
Africans
time.
are
It
winning,
looks
bro.
like African money go a long way compared to U.S.
that's how the Nigerian
Hey,
guy took his girlfriend.
Wait, bring up black, a big black. Where's
The
big
guy took
black?
his
I want to
girlfriend
hear
in the
it.
club.
hey, anytime he play that game again, we gonna break his ass. Shit, everybody keep getting up, and McCain's are gonna
African
get
money
money.
go a long way.
Everybody
Yeah,
keep
let
going up. We gonna break the hell out of Mike TV. He gonna spend a lot of money over here.
Wait, big black. Are you Indian yourself, bro?
No, hell no, hell no. That's some self hatred shit. You know what I'm saying? Some of us have or whatever, but it's not a lot of us, man. But
Hey,
back
but
to
be black, man. Before you guys start calling other people this and that, you gotta understand your own community. You got people like that too. So that's just the
yeah.
point I'm trying to make.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not saying
oh
I'm not
yeah.
saying all of you are like that, but just to understand that in your own community, you do have people like this,
Oh,
like that.
I thought you talking about
So
sellouts when I was calling you a sellout. What you talking
no,
about,
no,
Mike?
I really don't care. I'm just saying, no. When you guys start talking about, oh, Mexicans are racist, these people are these, but in your own community, you have people like that too.
Mike,
So
Mike, let me
let's
say.
stop
Wait, hold
these.
on, Mike. Let me just say this, Mike. Mike, I said not all Mexicans are racist, but chances right. Everybody up here that was up here before my TV came agreed that there's a lot of racist Mexicans.
But before
I
you talk
mean,
about the racist Mexican, maybe you should talk about your own Black
no, but
American racist.
listen, Mike.
No,
There's
we're not saying all of them are racist, Mike. We say some of them
right.
are racist. You
It,
know.
it's like me coming to talk about some people
Why,
that
why, why,
do
why'd you say that?
scams from other
Why'd you
group. When
say
I know
that?
that
Wait a
among my
minute.
own people, we got scammers.
Wait a minute,
I'm
Mike.
gonna look
Mike.
like an hypocrite.
Mike.
Of course.
Why didn't you say that to Chance when Chance was the first? Well, not Chance, maybe Chance another guy. Both
Whoever
of them were
said it, that's what I
African.
responded to. But you all agreeing and going against me and see if I'm talking, you
No,
know.
but it's some things that it's levels of racism. There's different levels of racism. Mike, you can't go
What do you mean?
everywhere. Mike, you cannot go, even though you're
Who practice
Nigerian.
the highest level of racism? Isn't it people? What's
Wait a
more
minute.
higher
Let me
racism
Hold
speak.
on.
in
Let
my
me
Hey,
community
speak,
than
Mike.
Sarita
Mike, let
hold
me
on,
Go
Mike.
speak. You
ahead.
like
Hey, Mike.
Mike,
Hey,
let
do
me
you know there's
speak.
do you know there are black people in Mexico? Do you know that, Mike?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, in the
Do you
Mexican
think they
street,
call
they
them
black people bad.
yeah? Do you think they call them Mexicans? Or they don't even recognize them as Mexicans.
Really? According to what?
Man, go
No,
look it
Yeah,
up,
it's
they
bro.
true.
they
It's true.
system, bro.
It's
They
true.
don't show no Afro
They don't. They
Latinos
don't.
on
Yeah,
TV.
they
That
call
is
them
true.
Afro Mexicans. They don't recognize them as Mexicans, bro.
They didn't get
So in
recognized till
America, don't they
2015.
call
Look
you
that up,
Afro?
bro. That's fact. They
So
got
so
recognized as Mexican in 2015.
They don't. They don't
so
They've
see
been in
them.
so at
Mexico
least
for
they call
hundreds of
them
years. They
Afro
second
Mexican,
president
but
of Mexico was
here
black, bro.
Black
No.
American they'll call them Bush baby.
That's not racist though, bro. Yeah,
No, that is racist, bro.
What
But
is
no.
worse,
But
being called
I,
Afro
nah,
hold on.
Mexican or being called
let
Bush
me give you an
baby?
example, Mike.
Hold on,
Mike,
Mike.
that's
let
not
me.
racist.
Hold on, Mike. Let me make my point, bro. What I'm trying to say is that yes, in every group, right? Of course, you have goofy people, racist people. But I think sometimes when it comes to Hispanic, we tend to like, oh, they're not racist. They just, oh, they like black people. Nah, these people are fucking,
They are
some of them are
not.
primitive. Ah, man, that's why. Hey, listen, man, everything that you say,
Yeah,
Mike,
you
I
have
agree with
some
you.
of
But
yeah, you can say some of them,
man,
just
but
like and those some you
their
have them in
level,
every group.
How's
Hey
that
guys,
racist?
hey
If black
guys,
people,
guys,
if y'all
guys.
say that black people are black
yeah,
people from the
their
continent too,
le-
though, bro,
their,
that
hey,
means
their
they fuck around
level,
the same race, right? How's that racist?
their level of racism is like bad. I'm trying to
But
tell you, Mike.
Yeah, that's a
That's
no,
more
no,
lie,
no.
man.
tribal than
That's a
Hold on.
racism,
lie.
bro.
Mike,
You want,
Mike,
hold
look
on. You
up
want to know
hate
something?
crimes,
The
Mexican hate crimes in
the
California.
Mexican racism is nowhere near is racism is
No,
nowhere near
no, you
Black
gotta
American
have
racism.
Mike. You have to have data to back that up. We can look up Mexican hate crimes in California, and then
I
look up black hate crimes in California, and you look at the numbers and tell me which number is greater.
Yeah, but
There's a
bro.
lot of Mexican hate crimes, man.
yeah, that's true. I have a question for you
It's like,
guys.
here's the deal. When black do a crime, so was anybody. America tend to kind of like step it down because they tend to want to view you guys as this victim. Kind
No,
of. Sometimes they don't even call you
We
Black
been hanging
American
out with
hate
a lot of
crime.
white people, Mike.
Hate
We can
crime.
tell, bro.
no,
We see how you feel, bro.
But the
Yeah,
fact
you
of the
no.
guys.
matter
Mike,
You want
is,
to
Mike,
I
see?
Mike
mean,
doesn't like
come
black
on.
people.
No, it's
Mike
not
Mike,
about
doesn't
hate.
like
I'm just
black
telling you
people.
the obvious.
hey,
It's
hey,
not like I
hey,
don't
No, it's
like
Mike,
not the
black
Yeah,
people.
man. He
obvious.
an
Mike,
African Uncle Ruckus.
Mike. Hey, I'm not viewing like you, man. I'm not saying that blacks here don't. Some of them are like that too. Don't get me wrong, man. That's not the point I'm making. There's Hispanic people, man. They are fucking racist, bro.
Yeah,
Now,
Some of
but
them they
Chance,
have
let me
that
ask
privilege,
hey,
you.
hold on,
right?
hold on. Let me tell you
But
something.
once
Hold on.
again,
I've been,
we can't
Chance,
take
now Chance,
can't
hold
take
on. Let
African
me ask
hold on.
Chance
descent without
something real quick.
racism.
Let me
You gotta
ask
look
Chance
with the
something.
race.
Hey, Chance,
Wow.
be real, Chance. When you come to
Yeah.
black African Americans, relations to Mexicans versus Mexicans relationship to black Americans, which group is the most racist?
Mm. That's a good question, bro. I mean, it depends
Come on, man. Be
which
honest,
state.
chance, man. How many Mexicans call you a bush baby? Come on now. Be honest, man.
No, no, I'm not
Yeah,
talking
no,
about.
no,
I
no,
ain't
Be
no.
talking. I'm talking
honest,
about.
man.
No, I'm not talking
Hold on.
about
Let
The
just.
me
only
say
thing
this,
you're
bro.
gonna talk about is on the
Wait a
job.
minute.
Bro.
Wait, wait, wait. I'm talking
He
about.
didn't smile at me on the
Hold
job.
on,
That's
hold
what
on,
you're
hold
gonna
on,
say.
hold on. Let me say this, bro. Black Americans here, like some of them are, when it comes to expressing negativity, they're good at it. I'm not gonna lie to you, right?
Who?
But
Who?
they hold on, them Black Americans, you know what I'm saying? But when it comes to the Hispanic, when you get close to them, like that's when you, of course, they're not gonna go around calling you. Matter of fact, sometimes they do. They just like, they're not gonna say loud like the Black Americans. Sometimes they do, man. They be
Okay, so the
disrespecting
one
you.
that's loud is the one that's more
But
quiet is
but
worse than
but
the one that's loud.
but when you get close to them, you thinking that, oh, they are my allies. Hey, how you doing this? Stuff like that. You get close to them, you realize that, man, we are not
Bro,
your
I'm
friend.
close to Hispanic.
Black
And,
Americans,
I'm
if you
very,
say
very
that
until
close
we
that,
to
racist,
Hispanic.
bro,
and
we
then,
bad racist because
You
all these
know,
other racists tell their kids don't bring these people home with them.
yeah,
They
I'm
tell them
telling
don't
you,
bring
bro.
black people
Yeah,
home
that's
with them.
because of your
Black people
character,
don't do that. We
man.
don't
That's
tell our
the
kids don't bring
character.
people home with them. We don't care who you bring
Sometimes
home for the most
when
part.
people say don't bring
Mostly a
somebody
black woman
home,
probably would want you to bring home a white girl. That's the main thing. But for the
that's
most part, they
that's
don't care.
character, my friend. When somebody say don't bring this person
Mike,
home, it doesn't mean it's racism. It's character.
let
If
I,
somebody don't want you to get their daughter, it's probably you need to examine your character, examine your behavior. That's all
Mike,
I can
But
say.
that's
let
still
me
a
tell you
problem,
You
something,
Mike.
can't
Because
bro.
say
if
when
they
somebody
tell their
don't want
daughters
a
they
Let
don't
daughter
me
to
want us,
date you,
their
doesn't mean
daughters
they
still
don't
get
like
with
you.
us anyway. That's
Because
their
you are
problem.
black.
Mike gotta let people talk sometime, Mike. You
Yeah,
you
Mike
don't
just
let
want to
people
be
finish.
on flipping.
You don't let people finish their citizens, Mike.
Nah, he good.
Mike,
Mike just like white people.
hey. He's like white people. Hey, Mike, let me ask you a question, right? Hey, would you, somebody is, okay, which one would you pick, right? If somebody talking bad in front of your face, you know that, okay, that person is my enemy, I got to stay from, or somebody that act like your friend and just, they get, but then when you get close to them, you realize that, oh, no. Which one would you rather pick, my man? Mike,
Chance,
you
I
still
got a
there?
better question. I got a better question, Chance. What do you feel safe? Well, shit, that's not a good question. 'Cause well, But who do you think somebody would, let's say, if I was like something racist to you, right? who you think do
Yeah,
something racist to you first, right? I'm talking about physically. But African
physically.
Americans or Mexican Americans? Yeah, physically. Come to like racist.
You,
I'm not
what?
talking
You, you
about
said you said African American or black? What? I thought they are the same group.
as far as like African Americans or Mexican Americans. As far as like who do you think would do something physically to you first based off racism?
Based on racism. Yeah, man. I was. I mean, it depends. Like which state. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you live in if you live
Come on
in New
now, you
York City,
kidding me,
yeah,
man?
black
Are you
American.
kidding me?
But if you live like
Heck,
amongst Mexicans, yeah, of course Mexicans gonna attack you. That's how I look
that's
at
a
it.
lie, man.
Ah,
Wait.
man.
Hold on. You're telling me that without you doing anything like offensive, just simply because, okay, let's put it this way. Let's say you being a decent African, like a good character African, right? You're not causing trouble. You're telling me that you're likely to get attacked by a Mexican than a black American?
That's not
I'm
the
telling you.
question, Mike. Mike, that's
What's
not
the
the
question?
question.
Okay, repeat the question.
I said racially, right? Targeted racially. Who do you think will target you racially on a physical level
You know,
first?
let me answer that
African
question, man.
Americans.
Uh-huh.
Let me. I don't think a
Wait,
Mexican will
let
just
him
come
finish
and
the
attack
question
you,
so I
man.
understand you better.
But
Go ahead, finish
yeah,
it.
So on the physical, on the racist level, right? Meaning that the reason why you're getting attacked is because
The color of your
of
skin.
the color of your skin, right? Or your
Mm-hmm.
ethnic group,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Yeah.
Who do you think will attack you more first? A racist Mexican American or a quote unquote xenophobic African American?
Xenophobic African American. This is based on reality. This is based on experience.
Okay, I'm talking about physically. Have you ever been physically
Yes.
attacked? Okay, give us the story.
Yes.
Give us the story. I'm talking about physically. You know what physically is? Like,
Yes.
okay, give us the story.
Dude, actually, what it,
Being African,
dude,
you got beat up for being African, Mike.
African
hey, you
kids
know,
that get beat up in school,
Not
yeah,
talking
or
about
they got
you.
jumped in
I'm
the.
talking about you. You
I'm
keep
not going to talk about my life story, man. Don't worry. I'm not
oh,
going
cause
to.
you're lying, man. That's what I'm talking about. I know when
Okay,
somebody
fine.
lying
I'm
hey,
because
Ben
lying,
when you
Black,
but
hey, Ben
lie,
Black,
you gotta make up
hey,
another lie
okay, it's
to
fine.
bring
It's
it
fine.
up.
It's fine. It's fine. But
hey, Ben
I will
Black, hey,
tell you
Ben Black, Ben Black.
categorically. Are you African to tell
I'm
me
gonna
my own
agree.
story? I'm
I'm
telling
gonna agree.
you, there are people that
Hold on.
are
Can I hop in
likely
here
to
for a
attack an
minute?
African
Hey,
Yeah,
immigrant
hey,
go
Ben,
ahead,
physically in
Philip.
America. It's black
hey, Ben
Americans
Black, man. Yes, I have to
than
agree with
anybody
Mike to a
else.
certain degree,
Wait,
right? Yes.
can
When
I
I
hop in
came
here
here,
for a second, brothers?
hold on, Philip,
Who were jumping the African
back in
kids
New
in
York,
school? Is it not black
yeah,
American
like
kids? Was it
yeah, they were
Hispanic
black
kids that were
Americans.
jumping them?
You got jumped by some African
Come on
Americans
now,
chance.
be black. Be honest with
Yeah,
yourself
yeah.
now.
I actually got to a
Who
fight when I came
the
here to
black
the
American
US.
hate their own race more than the blacks can
They,
the Mexicans
they,
even hate
they
black.
like they I'm hey, listen, man. I'm not saying that black
That
Americans.
attacked you because you was Nigerian. They just
No, they're gonna attack you because you're African. Or if you just moved to the United States, yeah, they what I saw with my own two eyes when I was a kid, yes, But I'm not saying I'm not saying that the Mexicans are not. They are also racist too. You know, so that's my point. That's what I'm trying to say. So yes, when I was a
I ain't
kid,
never in my
a lot.
life.
Matter of fact, hey, Ben Black, man, a lot of, when I was back in New York City, even do you know about the Liberians? They were fighting the Black Americans. They were Africans. A lot of black Americans were attacking them.
Chance, at least
So
the
why were
racist
they fighting the
Mexican,
black
the
Americans, bro?
racist
Like,
But
Mexicans.
that's
what was the whole point of that?
I guess
Mexicans.
it might be a reason thing.
Mexican, they might not come and fight you physically, but they are racist as fuck. That's my point. But that's what I'm saying. Like they are fucking racist, bro. Like
Like
Let
I
they don't
Philip.
said
like black
before,
people.
Wait,
So
Mike.
for real,
okay,
Let's
man.
let Philip in. Let's let Philip in.
Thank you, brothers. I'm not going to stay up here long, and I'm glad to see you all. And I tried to click in earlier, and Mike TV was doing what he does. I just want to say this to our brothers. As the economy, and I'm talking about the global economy, struggles and so on, there will be people within both of our groups, with the continental Africans and Black Americans, that are going to come and try to sow division. Why? Because the global economy is a group economics economy. And as long as we're arguing like we were on this panel about being a threat to one another, we can't focus on the money, which is the most important part. We need to focus on the money. But there's an issue here where we're so easily fractured. We're so easily broken apart. And the Mzungus have figured this out, that they're always able to get us in a space where we will break amongst one another, and then they'll co-opt some of us to flip on the others. We got to learn. Our problem is money. Money, money, money. And I will tell you, I went to school with, I went to private school. I went to school with Africans. Some of my best friends from childhood were Africans. I went to school with, the comedian Godfrey. His sister was in my grade. And so I knew Godfrey as a kid, and I know his sister. Wonderful people. They're Nigerians, obviously. But wonderful friends that I've had from the continent all my life. Are there Africans that talk trash to Black Americans? Yes. Are there Black Americans that talk trash and bully Africans? Yes. But by and large, we behave as family. And I just want to say to all of us before we backbite and start stabbing each other in the back, look, whatever our injuries are from people within our group, we gotta move past that and focus on the money. Please. It's hard for me to listen to that Mike guy, but maybe it's a reminder that, hey, there are ops amongst us, both on the continent and in the diaspora. And let me say something else. And I won't stay here long, and I'll listen to what you guys have to say back. I lived in Mexico. I have some of the best friends I have are Mexican. The difference is I speak Spanish. I speak Spanish fluently, and so therefore I was able to communicate with them. There's a Mexican guy that saved my life. We were both held at gunpoint. Someone tried to rob us. And this Mexican fella saved my life in Mexico. They were trying to rob us. There are wonderful Mexican people. Is there racism in Mexico? Absolutely. They had slavery there. There are Black Mexicans. But we cannot do what we are doing here of being distracted from money by a bunch of ops that are in here with us. We can't. So I just wanted to say that, and I'll listen to what you guys have to say in response.
Así que, Philip, hablas español, Philip.
That's the deal. Let me say this.
Sí, hablo español.
Ah, qué bueno, qué bueno. ¿Y cuánto tiempo sigue viviendo en México? ¿O ya?
Yo estaba allá por un año. Yo fui un maestro en la universidad.
Oh, buenísimo, buenísimo, buenísimo. Ah, excelente. Hasta tiene el acento mexicano.
Eso es. But we're not going to speak Spanish here, brother. My only point is, wherever we go, like I was talking, I want to go out to Nigeria, and I was talking to my friends, and I have to learn the languages. I need to learn Yoruba. I need to learn. You have to learn. All I'm saying, brother Mike, and you always are on the money, so I'm surprised at you now talking about.
No, I am about the money. I don't let anything get away my money.
That was your
thing. The thing with me is I get money with anybody. I'll get money with whether you're Black, white, Hispanic.
Exactly.
In fact, I've gotten more money with Hispanic dudes than with anybody else, than with in Americans than anybody else.
Listen,
and that's why I come here.
Tell you
and that's one of the main reasons why I came here. Hold on, let me say that. And also the main reason why I came here to really defend, because I just couldn't stand it, because I've dealt with Mexicans literally in the business here, and many of them have assisted me, literally helped me out. And even there's a Mexican there, some people were even, there's some Black American were trying to tell me was racist. Was the guy that even helped me to acquire a particular license I was trying to get. Just because of the way I'm presenting myself, So what I'm saying is, hold on, this idea of, these race people are my enemy, I don't buy that. I don't buy it. Like, I only have to see this race of people as my friends because we share the same race. I don't buy that. I just see human beings as individuals. That's it.
Well, look,
countries don't go against each other.
Right? Yeah, countries. We can't be naive. There is racism amongst Mexicans. There's no doubt about it.
This is what I believe.
That's what I'm trying to tell them.
Hispanic person hold on. A white person or Hispanic person that will say he doesn't like you because of your skin color, he's lying. He just doesn't like you because he doesn't like you. or
Well,
maybe
that's
another
also
reason.
true.
Maybe it's just envious. But because
That's also
from
true. But let me tell you.
and
Let me
I'm
tell
telling
you.
you and I'm telling you, hold on, let me learn. And this same Spanish guy I told you that helped me out that before we got closer. People were calling me racist, and people were telling me racist things they said to them, and this and that, and how he was racist. They were presenting it to me, and at the end of the day, I found out why was he saying those racist things to those black people. When I dug deeper, he tried to express to me this is why I had this bad experience. What I said was he wrong? Yeah. Was I being racist to them? Yeah. But was it because of their skin color? No. It's just because the way they treated me. So now
Well,
came to a
well,
conclusion that sometimes people are not racist just because other people's race. It's just what they choose to do because for whatever reason, their own personal reason. So
I mean
the same
that's
reasons people
that's
of your own
kind of
race, people
true,
of your
Mike.
own race, sometimes will hate you, but they will tell you it's because you're from here. Mike TV will tell you he hate me because I'm from Nigeria. That's not true. He probably hate me because the Nigerian guy took his girlfriend or something like that. But he's
Well,
not going to come here and
maybe,
tell us
Mike.
like
But
I'm mad at Nigerians because the Nigerian guy took my girlfriend. He's going to tell us I hate Nigeria because they're bush babies. That's People are not going to tell you the true reason why they don't
I
like
don't
you.
believe
They
that,
will just
bro.
tell you they don't like you because of your color or where you're from. But that's not the real reason they don't
Mike,
like you. It's
Mike,
usually their own
You don't
let
say
me
they don't
personality,
let
like
me
because they don't like
insecurity, or something.
wait.
because of
Let me
colorism.
say one.
You don't
Let me
think?
say one thing back.
It's
Mike,
not. It's
that's a
never because of
wonderful
those
spirit
reasons.
to have. But let me tell you, brother, when I had a job at the university in Mexico at one of their prestigious universities, and when I went to get my visa, they have a process where you have to interview. Okay, and so when I'm giving my paperwork and all the stuff, at the end of the interview, and this is the Mexican government official, he says to me, I know you're from Panama. I don't know how you got these fake papers. And I said to him, I don't know why you think I'm from Panama. I'm from the United States, just like my paperwork says. He's like, don't tell me that bullshit. I know you're from Panama. And I'm going to start investigating you. And I said, okay, well, do your best. Do what you got to do. Right. And
Where's Mike?
the
Where's
reason
Mike at?
why I'm saying that is that he was clearly saying that because I was black. There was no doubt
Hey,
about it. He wasn't looking at my character. I was at a professional job. The point
hey,
is
Philip. Oh,
there is racism in Mexico. There is. But by and large,
that's what I'm trying to tell Mike. That's what I'm trying to tell Mike. Philip, sorry about
yeah,
that, bro. Let me.
I'm just saying we can't be naive.
Yeah, that's
But
the thing.
That's what I'm trying. Hey,
by
That's
and
Mike.
the
Let me
thing.
tell
large,
you. What? Hey, Mike. Mike, come back. I want to tell him another story.
yeah,
What happened
Mike,
to me?
I didn't, maybe his phone dropped. But
That's
the
the thing,
point
Yeah,
is that
Philip.
we can't fight.
I want to tell him what happened. What happened to me a few months ago. No, I wouldn't say a few months, like maybe like 2, 3 months ago, right? So I was crossing the border, like, cause I do like like a send, you know what I'm saying? I haul send, and when you go through like the border, like from Mexico to Texas, you could go through it like with your ID. When I was coming there was a Mexican dude that stopped me. The border patrol, all those people, it was a Mexican. The dude was telling me where you've come from, like go back to Nigeria. I told him, hey, I'm Nigerian. Like the dude was being racist to me. So I'm like, man, can I talk to your supervisor? Hey, Mike, come back. I got to tell him that. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man,
But
I'm
was
from
he an
Nigeria. I'll go
American
back to
Mexican or
Nigeria.
was he a Mexican Mexican?
I, I don't even know, bro, but he's a Mexican, bro. That's all I know. You know what I'm saying? He
Well,
was telling me that.
Now,
So I
did he
was so
speak
upset.
good
I was like, hey,
English or he spoke broken
can I?
English, bro?
Yeah, he spoke
well,
good
well,
English, bro. Like he spoke good English. He was like, man, so I was like, I was so upset. I'm like, hey, man, dude, hey, let me speak to the supervisor. And I was talking to the supervisor on the phone. Like, hey, this guy was being, telling me go back to my country or stuff like that. So what I'm trying to tell Mike is that yes, in every groups, there's some people that are just so ignorant, but we cannot keep looking down when it comes to the Mexican, Hispanics. That they're not, they're like this. No, they are fucking racist too as fuck. So that's what I'm trying to
let
tell them
me
too. Like, nah.
let me caveat that though. Hold on. The Mexico had a black president way before the United States and Barack Obama. That's who abolished slavery there. Was this guy Vicente Guerrero. And it's actually how half of their country wound up part of the United States because Mexico did this weird thing where the northern part of their country was sparsely populated. So what they tried to do was to invite American colonists from the 13 colonies to move into Mexican areas to put people there so that, people wouldn't make land claims on Mexican territory. It was a dumb mistake because what happened was the ones in Texas, they went to President Polk and said, why don't you try to annex us? We got enough Americans in here now that I think you can take us from Mexico. Why? Because the Americans wanted to make Texas a slave state. So in that process, the black president of Mexico abolishes slavery. And the Texans go nuts because they're like, wait a minute, they just freed all of our slaves. We can't have this. Also, he erases racial identification in Mexico. So that's why Mexicans are just Mexicans. It was because constitutionally they got rid of that black Mexican, white Mexican, mestizo Mexican, mulatto Mexican. They got rid of all of that. His theory was if we're just Mexicans, then the race thing would disappear. It was naive, but that's what he did. The point is Mexico as a country has been way more progressive on race issues than the United States has been, and they were more progressive for much longer. That we're talking now about the 19th century when they had elected a black president. So let's not get it twisted about what went on. That the Texans, when they talk about this Republic of Texas and all this foolishness, what they did was they said, okay, well, if we can't have slaves, then we're going to have our own independent republic. And then they hired assassins to go kill that black president in Mexico. That's what happened. So I'm just trying to say the Mexican history is as complex as our own, but there are black Mexicans. Is there racism in Mexico? Absolutely. But it is not of the same character and tenor as the United States. Otherwise, they wouldn't. The George Washington of Mexico was black. Jose Maria Morelos, that led their independence movement. That this was a black man. He's on their 50,000 peso mark. It's a black guy. So look, they got a complicated history. I just want to throw that out there. But there is racism there, but it's not the way that we think. We have to be careful not to bring our own experiences with the Anglo-Saxons into a Latin space because the history doesn't play the same.
You see, to me, Latinos can never be racist. You know why I say that? Latino people can never be racist. You know why I say that? Because most Latinos came from Africa. Most of them came from Africa, the African DNA. So Latino wasn't one slave our people.
They speak Spanish, bro. That Spanish is a white European language. They want to be white.
Yeah, but no.
So that's all that matters. If they're anti-black, is the point.
Did he say
as long
they
as they're
cannot be racist?
anti-black, that's all that matters.
Hey, did he say they cannot be racist? That's what he said.
They had a thing.
This guy, man.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Phil. They had a thing
Get
called.
the fuck out of here, man.
I heard something about the whole lightening of the race. I guess the La Raza when they were trying to.
They did that in Argentina, bro. Like in Argentina, they did that. They
let him ask the question and then because each country did something different. Continue.
Now, in Mexico, did they do something called? I guess La Raza. It's called like lightening up the race or something, meaning that they tried to get more lighter as the years progressed.
Okay, so yes, but not the way they did in Argentina and not the way that they did in the Dominican Republic. Here's what happened. That, as I said, the black president abolishes racial identification. Mm-hmm. And they went like that for a long time, all the way through the 50s. But then in the 60s, they were trying to improve their relationship with the United States in particular for investment. And so it was believed at that time that if you had African presence within your country that you acknowledge, that they were disruptive to your economy. So there's a whole period of time, and you guys can Google this, where there were protests all throughout Mexico, particularly in Mexico City, by the student movement, because at the same time they had this guy, Diego Rivera, who you probably heard about. He did the artwork that was at Rockefeller Center in New York, and he did this portrait of brown and black Mexicans, and Rockefeller had it covered up. But in any case, that there was this movement from the young people to talk about their indigenous roots, their African roots, etc. At the same time, they were trying to court more investment from the United States, so they wanted to appear more European. And so they had this quote unquote whitening policy, right? Which is where they were trying to invite more Europeans and Americans to come and invest, and where they covered up, and you'll hear black Mexicans talk about this, where they covered up the existence of slavery in Mexico, took it out of the textbooks, and they covered up the locations where Africans were. Now, the people that slavery in Mexico, wait, out of the text. I'm landing. That they location. Okay, I'm getting feedback. That they there's a huge statue to the African leader on the state of Veracruz that set up his own colony there, a free colony for Africans. I believe his name was Zango. That's in Veracruz. There were a lot of Africans there, as you would imagine. That's on the Gulf Coast. They also are on the Pacific Coast in the state named after the black president, Guerrero, and they're in Acapulco and some of the other towns along the coast there on the Pacific Coast. But the point is that yes, there was a period from the late '60s going until I would say the mid 2000s. Where they tried to whiten and change their history and take the Africans out of their history books and what went on there. But that was completely different.
And that's not hey Philip, and that's not racism.
No, it is racism. It is racism. Let's remember. Wait. It is racism, but let's remember that they had some 200 and some years of electing black and indigenous presidents and giving them power and a whole bunch of other stuff that I just told you about, the guy in Veracruz who was running a free colony of Africans. That you have more history that was not racist than you have history that was racist. But in a relatively
can I ask
modern
a
period.
So why did they go from that to now? You know what I'm saying? If you
So what happened for a long time, Mexico and Argentina, there are a couple of countries that really tried to cater a great relationship with the United States, which they believed would be if they were more racist and white favoring. That is the basic policy. So like in the case of Argentina, that Argentina had lots of blacks. The blacks fought in their wars. But the issue was that they decided, because there were so many blacks there, that they were a threat to overthrow the government of the country. And so they drove them into the country next door, which is Uruguay. And later on, after World War II, they let in a lot of the Nazis and the former fascists from Italy. And so that's a whole different history than what happened in Mexico. In the Dominican Republic, they had a dictator that they wanted to distinguish themselves from the very African behaving Haitians. And so they invited basically a whitening policy of Europeans to come there and have sex with their women to make a more mixed population. But that's completely different than Mexico. Each one of these places had a different relationship with Africans and a different history. Mexico's history, by and large, is progressive. It's tolerant of Indians, tolerant of Africans. But they did have a whitening policy, like I said, from about 1965 to about 2010.
Okay. Can I hear Chuku?
Wait, Chad, the reason Mexican might be racist because Most of the Texas land came from Mexico. Mexico stole most of the land from Mexico. That's why they can't be racist. How can they be racist? Most of the land in Mexico stole from Mexico. So Mexicans cannot be racist. They cannot.
But they're not racist. They're not racist to the people that stole their land from them. They're racist to people that has nothing to do with them.
How can they be racist when most of them are Afro Latino? Most of them have African
No,
DNA.
most
How
of
can
them
they
are
be
not.
racist?
Most of them are not. No, no, most of them are not Afro Latino. They are
Yeah,
different genetics.
yeah. Most of them
Different.
not
They
Afro
have a.
Latino.
Well, you
No, no.
can't.
Most.
Do you know how it's all of them for you to conclude that someone there's no none of them being racist to
Listen, Mike,
a
you
white
you
person or
talk,
something?
Mike, Mike, you talk with a lot of
Just
ignorance.
deal with what I'm saying.
Mike, Mike,
Forget my
Mike.
hold on,
personality.
Hey,
Mike,
Mike.
Respond to
Mike.
my
The
Mike.
thing
Mike.
is,
Mike.
the
You
thing
can
is,
hear me.
Mike,
I don't
Mike.
know why you guys behave so
One
primitive.
mic. Let one person talk than the other so we can hear each other.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick, and I'll just shut up. Hey, Mike. You
What
cannot
Big
keep
Black does is
downgrading.
he start attacking the personality rather than just
Wait, Mike.
tackling the
Let
point I'm
Chance
making.
talk, and then you can talk. We want to hear what you have to say.
Hey, Mike.
Go ahead,
Hey, Mike.
Chance.
Did you hear what I said before you left? Because I told you to come back.
I probably
Can you hear me?
missed it. I probably missed it.
Hey.
I had to do something. Yeah.
Okay. So
I'm
let me tell you what happened when I went through. Okay, your mic is good now. Okay. Let me
yeah,
tell you what happened when I went through the inspection. Like in Texas over here.
I'm not hearing
The
that.
dude, the Mexican dude. I think his mic is fucked up. Hey, just go and come back,
Who's
Mike.
mine? Oh, is me?
I think it's yours, bro. Yeah. But are
Okay,
you
let me go
listening?
out.
Can you hear me though? What I was go-
I can hear
Okay,
you. I can hear
somebody else
you.
can speak. Okay. When I went through the inspection, right, I was stopped by a Mexican the officer, right? And the dude was, being hostile towards me. He was saying, "Hey, where you from?" And I told him, "Hey, I'm from Nigeria." You know what he told me? He told me to go back to Nigeria. Then he started asking me for paperwork and all of that stuff. So what I'm trying to say is that, hey, listen, man, don't I understand, like, you're a Mexican booty lover, my man, but don't he left. I was gonna
See,
tell him, like, hey, man, don't downgrade the level of
But
racism
but
that these
but but,
people,
but, but Chance,
look,
I
have.
met Mexicans, and to me, they don't look like white people to me. Mexican, I met Mexicans. They don't look white to me. I met
Some of
Mexicans.
them are
They're
mixed, right?
different.
You know that some of them are mixed. Some of them are mixed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but but
some of them
but
have white
there
genetics.
Okay. Okay.
some can pass for white though. Some
Okay.
can
Then
pass
let
for
me ask
white.
you a
Yeah,
question. Why did black people give them the animal pass? That's the question I'm actually the panic. Why did black people give
that
Mexicans the animal
that's
pass? Is there a reason for
that's
that?
what I don't know.
You
That's
see,
what I don't know, bro.
that's the question. Because they're Afro Latino. That's what I'm saying. They have African DNA.
No,
No,
not all of them are Afro Latino, bro. Listen. If you ask me, right, I'll even tell you that they are even more close to the Native American, like, genetically.
They are the Native
Yeah.
Americans, really. If you really want to see that, the thing is, there's the fusion going on. You have the Spanish that when the Spanish conquistadors came, they started mixing with the indigenous people there, which pretty much are the Indians. Uh, so if you talk to them long enough, they'll tell you that that they they descend from the Aztec Indians. So you know what I mean. So they're they're pretty much.
That's
Oh,
what. Yeah.
mhm. Yeah, so they're
You
pretty
you can
they're
go. You
they're
can go.
pretty much mixed with the Indians, the Spanish. That's why they're talking Spanish, and some of the black slaves that they had. So it's like a conglomerate of that. You know what I mean? But but they might have a little bit more Spanish in them because the way that the Spanish came and pretty much conquered the land. They did it viciously, meaning that uh when they would come over, they would come and just uh the people that were doing the conquest or whatever, but they would come in peace, just like they would come over to Africa, right? And once they start asking, investigating, especially when they found out about a lot of gold there, they would send messages back to Spain and let them know. But what they did there was kind of brutal. When they came back, they would some of them, and I don't know what part. I think is with the conquistadors.
Yeah.
They would kill off. They would try to kill off all the men and use the women as concubines.
Oh,
So, So that's that was kind of brutal. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
that's why they have a lot of Spanish blood in them
Oh,
because you
yeah.
know, in some of those missions, they would
Oh,
literally try to kill off all the men and just and keep the women alive just to mix with.
okay. Okay. Here's an example. We
Okay.
consider Cardi B. She's Latino, but she's animal. We say Cardi B racist. She's the animal. Still Latino. She racist. Cardi B. We need to.
Actually, she is, bro. She was calling black women roaches and shit. You know, she was
No,
so she's
but
probably
she's Afro. That's the problem. So we consider Afro Latino
she's
racist.
but
Y'all have to deal with that.
she's a
But you're talking about a different group. You're
oh
talking
man.
about Puerto Ricans too. So
Okay.
that's different
No,
from
no,
Mexico.
Cardi B, she's Dominican.
She's
Hold on.
Dominican. Okay.
Yeah.
I just hate. You know what I hate the most? Like people keep downgrading the level of racism of Hispanic, and that shit just you know that's why
But
I disagree with a lot of people. You know,
the
But you want
reason
to
why
see? Okay,
I'm
hold on.
not
A
saying
small
anybody
example.
can.
You want to see the level of racism? Haitian share borders, share island with the Dominican Republic, with the DR, but they're not considered as Latino.
Okay. Can I
It's one
They
example.
intervene for a
they
second?
consider
He
the
said
Asians
they're not.
Latino.
He said Asians are not
Hold on.
considered what? I
They're not
didn't hear
considered
you.
they're not
They're not
considered as
Latino.
Latino. Of course, they are Latino.
No, how
Asians?
they
How Asians
Latino?
Latinos?
They are
No, they are
Latinos
black, bro.
How are they Latinos? Explain.
because they are in Latin America.
No, they're
Pure
in the
and simple.
Caribbean. They're not in Latin.
Okay.
Of
Hold on.
course, the DR is in Latin America, bro. The DR
Listen.
and Haiti share islands, my friend.
Do you
They share
Okay.
understand why they
Do
call?
you know why
Hold
they
on.
call people Latin America?
because the language is sent from Latin and the
Exactly. So
Creole.
it's the Asian
Hold
language,
on, hold on, hold
Latin
on, hold on.
language. Yeah.
Of course they do because
Is anybody here from Latin
Let me
America?
explain to you.
Yeah.
They're
Okay,
What
let
the
him
they
of
explain. Go
the
ahead.
French,
Haitians
and then
are
the
Latino,
Let
but
him
they're
explain
not
real
hold
quick,
on.
man.
they're not
Yeah, let him
Hispanic.
explain.
Let me finish.
Wait. The
Creole.
Latino.
Just
Hold
let
on.
the
Let me
man
finish.
explain quick, man, and you come
Let
after him.
me
Let me explain what
finish.
he's trying to.
Hold
Wait.
on. All the
It's very
Creole, it's a
simple. It's
derivative of
very
Latin.
simple.
God
And
damn, man.
Latin,
Let's have some
hold
discipline
on.
here, man.
Creole, it's a derivative of Latin for your instance. You speak French, you
Really.
understand Creole. Of course you do.
Yeah,
French Creole?
The Haitians are Latinos, but they're not Hispanic.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was.
But in reality, they're not
Which
even
Latin language do
Latino.
they speak?
That's like calling all of us English.
No, that's different because
No,
you don't
this
belong to
is
the
just
African
a
because you're an African
definitional
continent.
thing. To
Haiti
be
is American.
Hispanic,
No. Well,
wait.
Google it. Google
To
it.
be
Just Google it.
Hispanic, to
Google
be
Latin American
Hispanic,
countries.
Okay, do the Asians call themselves Latinos?
It doesn't matter what they
yes.
call themselves because
It doesn't matter. You choose what you
Yes.
want to be, man. If somebody else is
No,
going
no,
to choose
no.
that what you want to be for you.
No. Let's
It
make
has
sense.
to do with the census and how they're recorded. They're
Exactly.
Latino.
But
They're
They're
Latino.
Latinos because they're from
Everybody,
Latin America, but
exactly.
they're not Hispanics because Hispanics
okay.
you
Let me
have to
ask
be
you: Are
you have
Jamaicans
to be
Latin
from
American? Is
Spain
Jamaica Latin
or
American?
Portugal only, not so they
Okay.
cannot be Hispanics.
Can
They're-
I speak for a moment here?
yeah,
Go ahead. Let's hear from.
There's no one of Latin America heritage here, right?
Okay.
No, Philip. Yeah.
it depends on if
It's
you
a-
consider Louisiana part of
Oh,
Latin America.
no, Louisiana is not part of Latin America
my fault.
modernly.
I could argue that very strongly. Louisiana was
No,
occupied by
by
both Spain
France
and France. It's
France.
the sister
Yes, I
colony
know.
of Haiti.
He probably
But
knows
but
But
on,
what?
on
But
modernity,
what?
Louisiana,
Wait. Before we even get
Louisiana was
started,
purchased.
wait. Before we even get started, deal with that. Louisiana was occupied by the French and the Spanish
Yeah,
for
no,
over 250 years.
I
How are
know.
they not part
Well,
of Latin America?
Because
Well, we're talking
you were
about today's
purchased.
reality,
Hold
though.
on, can I speak for a second?
yeah,
Hold on. Because you were purchased by the United States and currently are a territorial state within the
So
United
Puerto
States.
Rico is not part of Latin America.
Culturally, you may be,
No, it
as
is.
well as Puerto Rico.
It is.
No, Puerto Rico's
Simone
a
Bolivar.
territory.
Wait.
Hold on.
Simone Bolivar came to meet with the Haitians in New Orleans
I know.
to get the
Look,
money for his revolution. What are you talking about?
Puerto Rico, and as well as Louisiana are not part of Latin America in the political sense. They're not independent nations that have developed into the Latin American sense. They are as of today still territory of the United States. Louisiana since the about 200 years ago, and Puerto Rico about 100 years ago. So let's
Okay,
not
let's
confuse
go on
the
to your main
status.
point. I don't
Well, let's
agree
not
with you,
get
but
into the
continue.
irrelevance, man. You're
Yeah,
actually
no,
kind of
that is
kind of
Can I
extremely
say
relevant.
Make your point,
That
Jitso,
is
so that we
that is
because I
extremely.
don't agree with what your logic is, but continue.
But
It doesn't matter. It's the question of what the identity carries on to it. And one of the major parts of this utilizing that we have been doing of Latin America refers to the independence of each of our nations that freed itself from the Europeans, alongside what happened in the eastern shores of the United States. That being said, there is a clear confusion in Anglo world as in reference of those meanings. For example, the term Hispanic, we don't use it. We don't use it. The only people that use the term Hispanic are those who migrated to the United States and are either second, third, fourth generation migrants who are U.S. citizens born in the United States, who have adopted a farce concept of Hispanic. That being said, another big problem was the conversation Big Black was having. If you look at how each of the parts of Latin America were systematically invaded by particular Spaniards or Portuguese in the major sense, there were from the get go, from within 10 years, 12 years after the Spaniards started arriving here, slowly at first and then much more, you had constant fighting against them, and you had issues like Pablo Presper in Costa Rica, who destroyed churches, who killed a lot of Spaniards, and was able to take land back from the Spaniards. The Spaniards, from that point of that revolution to the moment of independence, they never attempted again to try to take that land back because they were warned. You try to take this land back, we're going to destroy you, your gods, and everything that you stand for. We're going to live here, and if you guys want to live over there, that's fine. But
Wait,
don't fuck with us.
So
well,
I have a question. I have a question for you.
the debate
According
was,
to
one second,
were
hold on.
Mexicans racist? That's where it was.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
of this other, are they racist, and if so, how or not?
Wait,
I
Okay.
said they have more history of being tolerant than they do of being racist, but
wait,
I
what?
they
was
do.
first responding to the several points. Yes, I was aware on the initial point of fact. So let me roll back in this sense.
Well, let me
It,
say this before. Let me just because you made a comment to me. I didn't say all. You know what I'm saying. Countries in South America, right? Because that conquest was they're pretty much the colonization that happened over there. Happened in a lot of different countries. So each
But
country has their own history.
right,
So what I'm
Dixo is from Central America, though. He's not even from South America, correct? You're from Costa Rica,
I'm from Costa Rica. I'm just a couple
right?
countries north of Colombia.
Yeah, but Central America is not South America.
Okay,
What?
well, yes, Central America, South America, also, we're dealing with the Spanish because there's some Spanish conquest in South America and in Central America, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
Um,
Yeah,
but
but that's why I wanted to point that point right there, Big, because it's important that when referring to the different event, to the instauration of the caste system that happened in Latin America and in Brazil and in the Caribbean, um, you have to denote the nuances that there
yeah,
were. Not
yeah,
all natives were mixed, not all Africans were mixed, not all Spaniards were mixed. There were clear separations based on that caste system that then enabled a more purist approach between
wait,
relationships in that sense. That's important to put on the
wait,
table because if not, you give the impression erroneously that there was a generalized situation, and it was far more complicated than that.
oh yeah,
That
yeah,
being
yeah,
said,
but
We've covered
hold
on
on.
this show Las
listen,
Castas. We've covered
Yeah,
it. Kaizo has
but,
put up the charts and all of the things. The
okay.
issue is, are Mexicans, in your view, racist or not racist? That's what the Africans were debating.
Okay. Latin America has and has had and continuously has had issues with racism. The particularisms of racism in each of the nations, like in Mexico, for example, we see it expressed on mejorar la raza. The mejorar la raza, or better the race, that's the most exact translation of that phrase, is a racist, a complete and utter racist ethnical cleansing type of approach, which emanates from the consequences of that which Big Black was talking about. And then I stated, don't generalize it, but yes, it was happening. I'm not denying it wasn't.
But
That
you got to deal with,
colorization.
was it
Okay,
happening
okay,
in
okay. So,
Mexico,
so,
and
so
if
let me
so,
let me ask you this
how?
question. Let me ask this question: Can Afro Latino be racist? The Afro Latino, they cannot. Let me ask this question: Can Afro Latino be racist?
Any human being can be racist. Stop asking this kind of question, man.
Because
But
okay,
wait,
let me
Ditso
question.
came on as a
Uncle
Latin
Machete be
American
racist.
expert, so I'm asking him, in his view,
Uh-huh.
did Mejor la Raza happen in Mexico, and how did it happen if it happened?
There were three major epochs where you saw the mixing of Spaniards with either African slaves or natives in the area. The major part happened within 50 years after the conquest of Hernán Cortés had settled down. The second period happened about 120 years afterwards. And then, right on the moment of independence, the major populations and centers of population, especially what would be eventually known today as Mexico DF, was a very mixed type of population that had indigenous, Afro, and European, mainly Spaniard, French, English, and German. Those were
Let,
the four major focuses that were
let,
happening throughout the period of conquest and of colonization. In fact, I wanted to just bring here. Unfortunately, I don't have it in English. This is something from, in Spanish, in that sense. But this is an interesting report that came out. When was this? About 7 years ago. It talks about, for example, that the Afro descendancy in Latin America has 2.5 more probabilities to live in poverty or chronic poverty than whites or mestizos. This is a report of the World Bank about 7, 8 years ago, recopiling all the information of all 33 nations. Well, in this case, it was about 22 nations information that was recompiled that gave us that perspective. For example, it tells us that the Afrodescendancy representa la mitad de quienes viven en la pobreza extrema en Brasil. Just to translate, Afrodescendants represent half of those who live in extreme poverty 7, 8 years ago in Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, Panama, Peru, and Uruguay. Um, and they only represent about 38% of the population of all of those 4 or 5 countries together. So we could see that the issues, for example, of accessibility, of education, etc., 7, 8 years ago up to today are still happening very much in the racism of Latin America. If you just focus on Mexico, of course, you're going to find particularities of how ethnical and racism
Well, we can say the same thing about
behaviors.
United States of America, though. It seems
Huh?
like we can say the same thing about the United States of America. It seems like black seems to be less educated than the population of whites. The black population seems to be less educated than the.
Yeah, but there's a lot of systematic reasons why that you tend to leave out. But we're gonna let
I mean,
Ditso,
it's
you
kind of
done
like the
talking?
reality of
Hold on. Ditso was still talking. Ditso was still talking. Are you
Yeah,
done?
no. So I think that the major point is that what are the three major impacts happening in Latin American Afro descendancy, as well alongside the Caribbean, which is considered part of Latin America. In fact, when we sit down to talk our issues, Caribbean is part of us, and we're part of Caribbean. Um, but the three major points that need major attention are: one, the impact of the war on drugs in Afro descendants communities and indigenous communities for the last 60 years. That is a clear policy uh, done by United States through the United Nations, through three international accords, and foolishly via the imposition of those, via legislative ratification of those international accords. So that conversation is in regards of how it impacts the communities and displaces the people out of Afro communities, and then you see that irregular migration towards the United States. The second thing is development within the Afro communities. How are they? How the lack of development and the delay of development in infrastructure, in jobs, in autonomous function, etc., has also produced major impact on Afro-descendancy areas, especially playing a role into the economies of each of the countries. And the third major point that needs to be then conversed is the major problem of Afro communities that is directly caused by the first aspect is the generations of violences that have mined the possibility of development in major grades in the Afro communities
The
of Latin
possibility of
America.
development. Do you say the
Yeah,
possibility of development?
the possibility of development, because one thing that is curious that happens, and we've seen it in Colombia, we've seen it in Costa Rica, we've seen it in Venezuela, we've seen it in Haiti is a major example right now, that once that generations of violence transforms into a sort of a feudal system, the government and the capability of government is substituted by feudal lords who then are controlling the drug trafficking and controlling other forms of crime within those particular areas, and they become then that overlord who handles those particular areas, and that type of reaction is mostly happening in Afro descendancy as well as in indigenous areas of Latin America. But it's no longer exclusive of that. It's also happening spread and widespread throughout each country now, more in a more rapid fashion.
Okay, hold on.
Just
Let me
like
say
your
something
joint
real quick. Let me say
correlation
no.
between war on
Hold
drug and lack of progress. I mean, I don't say I war on drug have anything to do with people with education.
So,
I mean,
so
what does the
Mike,
war on
so
drug have to
Mike,
do
are
with
you
people with
saying
education?
that? So you are you saying, because this is good. So are you saying that when this describes the systematic racism that is happening in Central and South America, are you saying that that's presently happening? Uh, are you saying that he's wrong, Mike?
It's what?
He's basically this will just break down systematic racism that's currently happening.
Can you define systematic racism so I know what you mean?
This so was you listening closely? This so was talking about systematic racism that was happening in Central and South America.
I'm
You
not
didn't
sure
listen.
that's what he said. You know, he's
What
talking about
this
war
so
on drugs.
am I
I didn't
describing
hear
what you were
what
talking
I
about
didn't hear him
correctly?
mention the word systematic racism. I didn't hear that. Maybe I
You
missed it.
might not have heard those words exactly, but that's basically what he
Well,
was
you
talking
can't put
about.
water in his mouth, man. You can't put water
Was
in his
So,
mouth.
so when I'm talking about the impacts of different natures that are happening in Afro and indigenous communities in Latin America, yes, I am referring to systematic racism, either internal or exported from the United States. One of those major examples of systematic racism is the war on drugs. Then, on second level, I also talk
Can
about
you, hold
the
on. The one I explain how war on drugs is systematic racism. Like
he
enforcing, like
explained it, but you don't
fighting war
listen.
before. He did not explain it. He did not explain how.
Actually,
Explain to me how war
he
on
just did
drugs.
a diatribe
So
of
let
it,
the
but you
man
don't
speak for
listen.
himself, man. Please let him speak for himself. I'm asking him question. Explain how systematic war on drugs is systematic racism,
okay.
please.
Are you aware why in the last 60 years the world has been fighting against the drugs? What started all this?
The world has been what?
Are you familiar how in the last 60, 61 years the war on drugs was imposed to the whole world and we have been fighting that war?
Okay.
Do you know why?
So law enforcement
I
is
don't,
going
I don't
after drug
understand your
lords and drug
question.
dealers.
Okay,
Why?
why are we
Why?
fighting against the drugs? Since when are we fighting against the drugs? Why and who
Because
had the
drugs
great idea?
devastate
When the
lives. So
CIA decided to move the money out of Panama to fund cocaine in Peru and then later Colombia, then they created a problem that they then came up with a cure for by starting the war on drugs.
What years was this?
Which part? The money laundering in Panama?
You're
That was
talking
from
about the Contra conflict in Central America. What years
no,
were this?
the Contra thing was in the 80s, but it would start. The drug war started way before that. It was in the 70s or 60s when they had a big amount of money from the American rich that was money laundered in Panama, and they discovered that the Peruvians were making small cocaine batches, but because they had a terrorist group there, I forget the indigenous group. I forget what their name is, but they had to move the cocaine operation out of Peru and they put it in Colombia because they had a strong smuggling culture.
Okay.
So, but that happens in the 70s.
Great.
And then
you have a slight idea, but let's put it chronologically so people can understand better. Because yes, you have notion of historical events, but you have them mixed up, and that confuses a lot of people. Let's go chronologically. Hold on. Let's go chronologically. Simple. The war on drugs started because of the administration of Richard Nixon declaring marijuana the number one enemy. But here's the interesting part: had the Nixon administration only stayed in his country, the rest of us would not have done shit. But Nixon administration took advantage, as well as the Ford administration, took advantage of what was happening in the United Nations at that time, which was the reform of the opium accords that had been done about 100 years prior. That being said, they utilize the globalism to then foment two major accords: the estupefacientes or psychoactive substances of 69 amended on 72, then the reclassification of those substances on the Accord of 72, and then the 1988 Accord. Okay.
wait, isn't that what I just said? I said that the money laundering was in the 60s.
You were mixing
going into the 70s, and then it moved to Colombia in the 70s. You're just telling me what the Nixon administration started.
But without incorporating the situation that happened, how United States influenced the United Nations, and how then the United Nations created 3 international accords in those period of times that then were taken to each of 190 countries at that time, and those accords were then ratified. People don't understand what and how is that the war on drugs is being fought all over the world. So people who bitch and moan about globalism.
I'm still trying to understand. I'm still trying to understand how the war on drugs translates to
Okay.
systematic racism
All right.
against blacks.
So I'm going to explain.
I think you're going too deep on the legislation.
I'm going to go simply. I'm going to keep it simple. One, the major quantity of people who are being arrested and prosecuted in matters of drugs are the Afro-descendancy, either in the United States, Canada, or the whole Latin America. The majority of jails are mostly filled by Afro-descendancy or brown people who are in that sense.
Does it have to do with the fact that they were dealing drugs, or is it just because their skin is black, they just picked them up on the street?
Why do you think that the major areas that are most impacted by drug use and by the drug trafficking are of Afro-descendancy nature? Why do you think
Nixon said through Hollerman clearly that they trumped that up to get rid of their political enemies? There's a statement by Hollerman. This is the answer. This isn't complicated. Nixon's chief of staff said, Hollerman, that we trumped up the heroin proliferation to get rid of the hippies, and we trumped up the marijuana possession against blacks to get rid of them as a political enemy. You can Google that quote.
That quote is there. So hold on, Mike. Very important, Mike.
Hold on. You're saying what makes it a systematic racism is that more people that are being arrested are people of color and things like that. So the question is, people that were they arrested and prosecuted because they personally made decisions to be dealing in drugs, or was it because they just plant drugs? I mean, I don't get it. Like, if
you have to set a context that most Black Americans, their work was in factory work, and in '72, also the Nixon administration, he started allowing American corporations, their factories, to go overseas. So then that put masses of Black Americans out of work because they were factory workers and they weren't going to follow those factories.
Okay. So in very short and concise way, Mike.
People were broke, so people still had to make personal decisions to either choose.
No, the mistake that was made, and the Nigerians made the same mistake, was instead of reaching out to each other to build supply chains and work, we turned inward. And in the case of the Africans, that they wound up with the Biafra War. In the case of Black Americans, they went to the street to the drug trade.
So, in very simple,
I'm confused.
Okay, I'm confused you.
You jamming a bunch of what's Biafra will have to do with drugs?
Okay,
I mean,
Mike.
I'm saying that the Africans didn't reach out to their diaspora when their currency was strong. They did the structural adjustments and ruined their currency. If they had reached out to their diaspora in the 70s, they had the ability to build a global economy, but they didn't. Instead, they turned inward and ruined their currency.
Hold on. Mike, quiet a moment, please.
Okay.
Because too many cooks on this kitchen. Let me be here the chef. I'm going to be simple. One, the war on drugs is one of the major stupidities done by modern democracies because they allowed a moralistic approach in regards of the use of drugs. Now, why did it impact mostly Afro-descendancy both in the United States, Canada, and Latin America? Because you had areas that were economically depressed because they were pretty much ignored in their necessities as part of each of the countries. Hell, the United States set up a 100-year apartheid after the Civil War that lasted until the late 60s.
Do you know there are more white Americans on drugs than Black Americans?
Hold on, Mike. Stop throwing things that. Hold on. Now,
because you're talking, I say there's no white.
Hold on.
It's only blacks that are doing drugs.
Hold your breath. Hold your breath. Okay. Do we understand that why one of the major impacts of the war on drugs in the last 61 years has been the creation of violence in mostly and morally directly into indigenous and Afro-descendancy communities? Do we understand that? Yes or no? Yes. Okay.
I don't
now,
understand
Mike,
that.
How the fuck don't you understand that, man? How do you want me to explain it?
You don't want to understand it. That's the problem.
Am I speaking English? Am I speaking Chinese? Am I speaking French?
If you go to Utah, that's an epidemic of drug abuse, drug problems, and in Utah, 99% of the population are white. So someone can also make the same argument, like, hey, the white community is heavily more affected by this drug issue than the Black community. People can make the same argument. So the argument you're making doesn't hold water.
Mike, your argument doesn't make water roll because you have not heard me. I said in increments. Shut up for a second, Mike.
Okay.
I said, and I'll repeat it. Philippe can testify, and everybody can testify. I said that the war on drugs has a major impact on Afro and indigenous community. I have never denied that on white communities that impact is also there. But what I'm saying is that in proportionality way and in per capita way, the communities of indigenous and Afro descendancy are more affected than that of white communities. That
That's
does
what
not
makes it
ignore
systematic racism.
that does not ignore that also white communities, especially those who are living under poverty or who are living in the depressed economic areas, can also face that. But there's a clear difference as to the impact, the effects of that system imposed in either our communities. One of those effects is that Afro descendancy, as well in the United States as well as in Latin America, are 2 to 3 times more likely to be stopped and processed just because of having a substance in their bags. A white person is 2 or 3 times less probable to face that same type of consequences, creating then a cycle based on the data. On the disclosed data from Mexico all the way to Argentina, as well as the data from the United States. It
That's why
clearly
there are more white
shows
people in prison than blacks.
per capita in the United States, there are more blacks.
The law enforcement are seeing whites committing crime. They ignore it. They're turning blind eyes on them. Is that what you're telling me?
There are more whites in jail than blacks, but as a percentage of the population, there are more blacks in jail than whites.
His argument is they're targeting black criminals. They're not they're leaving white criminals alone.
They are because of the kinds of crimes that blacks commit in poverty. Wait. That as a percentage of our population, we are overrepresented in jail. But as a demographic, there are more whites than blacks in jail. But they are not as a percentage of their population as high. So we're overrepresented in the jail population.
I cannot fathom that we have to explain that. That has been proven in so many documents.
That's what I'm trying to say.
He likes to argue just to argue.
People with propaganda just to.
Mike, let me ask you a question, Mike. Real quick, Mike. Let me ask you a question. Now, as far as like the black and white dynamic, or just the dynamic period, have there ever been a time where blacks were making more money than whites in America?
Bro, dude, skip me with that question, man.
Okay, so in the upper class, middle class, talking about classes, right? In the poor class, right? Now, do you understand? There's a lot more blacks in the poor class than white people, right?
I don't think so. There are more poor white people than actually.
Well, I'm talking about statistically, right? We're going to percentage.
Percentage-wise.
Percentage-wise, there's
okay.
Okay, so due to the fact that we have a large hold on, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
So when these drugs hold on. So when these drug deals were made, right? And Disso and Philip explained beautifully what was going on in South and Central America, right? Who you think were the when those drugs were getting shipped over to America? Who do you think communities were going to get it first? The white community or the black community, for the most part? Wait, but hold on. Due to what I'm saying, upper class, middle class, support. Let me finish answering my question. God damn, you so quick to just jump out there. That's why you're not getting it. You're not getting it because you're so quick to overtalk everybody.
You already asked the question, but you always.
No, I'm going to ask the question.
Okay, ask your question 10 different
ways. No, damn. Let me finish, man.
God damn.
You're so quick to be a sellout. Shit.
Okay, go.
God damn. Listen, Mike. Now, when the drugs come over to America, is it going to hit the poor class first, or the middle class, or the upper class?
Actually, drugs go to whatever there's demand. That's one. Now, if you ask me if I'm a drug person and I want to push drugs somewhere, first of all, I want to target where the money is, so I can get the money. So literally, where
you want to go to the poor class,
give
right?
Me a second. No. If I want to make money as a drug, I want to target where there's middle class or upper class first. That's what I want to target. Now, here's the deal. What I wanted to inject is this. When you keep saying black, just remember there are more than one black ethnic group in America. You understand that,
Yeah,
right?
of course.
I'm
Okay,
an
okay, but
American,
that's
right?
just
And I belong to another class of black ethnic groups, right? You understand that, right?
you're not.
Yeah, yeah,
What
yeah.
I'm
But
telling you're
the
not.
thing is, wait
Mike,
for a second, Big Black. Here, let me just so we can move forward. Mike,
please.
most of the Africans didn't get here until the 70s. They came in with the 1965 Immigration Act. So there weren't a lot of black Africans from Africa here in the 70s. That they were just coming then. So they weren't part of this dynamic with the drugs. They were just arriving. And the criteria
So
to
today
let
there's
them
no more
in,
drugs today.
the criteria to let them in was different than it is now. Most of them were college educated and had money. So
Really?
the idea, not
I don't think
all,
that was the case
not
in
all,
Nigeria.
but I'm saying that number one, they were in very small numbers because they were only allowed in 65. If you talk to most Africans when they came
Well,
somewhere
Mr. Philip,
between
we're talking about today.
1970 and 1985. Yeah, I'm just saying that they weren't part of this Nixon targeting at all. That wasn't Africans, bro. That wasn't Bahamians, and they weren't allowed in.
They weren't allowed in?
That's what. No, the
No,
law changed. Wait.
Nigerians, from what I know, have been coming to America for like, I mean, a lot of Nigerians been coming here for how
Okay,
long? But
so
since
hold
the
on,
early
hold on.
20s.
So we got to
So
knock
hold
this
on.
down. Wait,
Philippe,
Mike,
I want to intervene.
so I want to let you go, but we got to knock this down. Mike,
Yeah.
we've talked about this before, brother, that the law of the land for hundreds of years was that you could not change the demographics of the country through immigration. So if the country was 70% white, 15% black, 10% Latino, Asian, whatever, it had to remain that way. So that's why you don't have a wave of blacks from the Caribbean, a wave of blacks from Africa before 65, is because they set the quotas very low for Africans to be able to come in. It's in the 1965 Immigration Act that then the quotas were changed to allow more Asians
But that's not relevant to
to
the
allow
argument we're
more
making.
Africans to come in. But in the earlier period, those groups, with the exception of the Chinese, were non-factors. You can go and look. There were a whole bunch of lawsuits that both the Chinese and the Arabs filed to be considered white.
Mr. Philip, we're not actually, this conversation is not about the past. We're talking about the present.
It is the past. We
And
had a whole conversation about the past.
What Dixo and Big Black are talking about, the Africans weren't in the mix, is what I'm trying to say. So don't raise that point. Go ahead, Big Black.
If I may, real quickly, sorry, Big Black. I'll let you guys go for a moment. Mike, I'm gonna be very to the point. I can identify when somebody is trying to troll me or somebody
I'm not trolling you at all.
Oh, fuck it, dude. Tie your tongue and let somebody express themselves as we have allowed you to express yourself.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay? Now, I can also know when a person does not have the necessary knowledge of the historical as well as the past, present points. For example, I'm going to give you one simple example that solidifies what I've been telling you all this time. This is from the E. Ann Carson, PhD, Rich Koklo, DSW prisoners in 2022, Statistical Stables, Washington, D.C., Department of Justice Bureau. Okay? The U.S. Department of Justice Bureau of Justice Statistics reported that on September 30th, 2022, there were a total of 143,644 sentenced people in federal prisons in the U.S. Of those, 65,979, 45.9% of the total, had as their most serious charge a drug offense. According to the BGS, that figure includes trafficking, possession, and other drug offenses. Now, if we even disclose more, Out of those 65,976, at least 35 to 40,000 were either Afro-American or Afro-U.S. citizens, Latin Americans, and the less number were of white people. That's what we're telling you about in that sense. This, I mean, I can go on this, but let me just say one thing. Let me just say one thing, and I want you to think about this, okay? Because this subject of the war on drugs is one of the most important tenets in matters of systematic racism, not only internally in the United States, but also how United States exported and has exported systematic racism to Latin America in the last 60 years. I am not denying that our governments were idiots enabling through the United Nations the imposition of that war on drugs made in the United States by the Nixon administration and sustained from all the next 14 presidents that have been since Nixon.
But you're gonna allow me to talk when you're done, right?
Hold on. Listen,
I'm just asking you.
I don't
just remember I'm allowing you to talk, right?
I do not want to listen to you right now. All I want you to do
why
is
am I
listen
listening
to
you
me.
then if you're not gonna listen to me?
Because I want you to think of something real quick.
No, I don't need you to tell me what to think of.
Mike,
I
want you to think of something on this. No, you can't. It's evidently
really I can't. Okay, so the point you're making here, well, maybe if you say you're not going to allow me to talk, maybe I'll stop talking. I'll talk. We can talk over each other. Okay. Then. Here's the deal. That's what you just explained to me right now that you think make a lot of sense.
Your feelings.
No, you getting on your feelings. How about no? You're the one getting on your feelings. We want to have dialogue, but you just want to have a monologue here. Here's the deal.
I can only have dialogue with somebody who handles the same or
this is what you just told me.
Let him wrap it up. Wrap it up in a minute.
Okay, wrap it up and let me go after you. Okay, wrap it up. Because I'm not sure if you're ever going to wrap it up. Because you just keep going in a circle. Well, go ahead,
Mike. The major point here is that the war on drugs, as one of the major failed policies, public policies in the modernity, is the 18th Amendment of the United States Constitution applied worldwide. And do you know what the 18th Amendment was?
I don't care, man. Just go ahead.
You don't.
Wrap it up, please. Wrap it up, man. You're giving
and that just tells me that you and I are not speaking on the same level.
Thank you. Speak on your level. Let me speak on my level too. Go ahead, finish your level, please. Please, just finish.
My level is done. I just proven the point.
Okay, thank you. So let me go, please. Okay, what I'm getting here is some people are out there committing crime, grown adults, and we're not talking about children here, adults. And we all know for a fact that in every law, once you above a certain age, you're considered an adult, and you are expected to make decisions as an adult. So he's telling me that a bunch of adults, they were convicted of crime because the number of those that were convicted were blacks. He's not telling me that they were convicted of not committing any crime. They were just picked up, accused of committing crime that they didn't commit. He's not saying that. What he's telling me is that because majority of the individuals that got themselves engaged in drug dealing or drug trafficking or drug whatever abuse, because that number of those people, the people with the high number happen to be people of Afro descent. It means it's systematic racism, and it's the war is against blacks. That doesn't make any sense to me. The question is, we should be asking is, what made those individuals, the grown as adults, decide to be engaging in drug dealing and drug trafficking? That's supposed to be the question. I'm not interested. This idea of, because more of our people have been doing something, it's somebody else's fault. It's racism. No, if my brother or my relative decides to engage in drug dealing or drug trafficking or any kind of drug offense, and he gets arrested, I'm not going to blame the law enforcement or blame the system for it. I will blame the individual. Do not engage yourself in this activity. Do not participate in it.
No, it doesn't work.
Hold on. Let me say something.
Hold on. Please, he went on for like 10 minutes. Today, in the African society, the people that are highly engaged more, the demography of Africans that engage more in internet scams are Nigerians. And recently, what I noticed is that the most countries, particularly United States and the countries that have been hit the most, they've tightened their law to the point where the kind of sentences they're giving those Nigerians has increased. The number they will give those Nigerians are higher than the number they will give any other person. Why? Because they're trying to send a message to the Nigerians like, listen, we're not playing. This number is so high among your people. And guess what? Me as a Nigerian, I'm not going to sit here and be crying victim and saying, oh, because most of the people that are being sentenced to prison for scam are Nigerians, that's systematic racism. No, that's bull crap. I'm not
No,
going to do
that's
that.
called
What
endemic.
I
It's
would spend
called
my energy,
endemic
hold on.
racism.
What I would spend my
No.
energy
But
doing,
if you're wrong, you're wrong.
bro,
No, but hold
let
on,
me
hold on.
land.
The way
Let me go
I allow
next.
you
Let
to
me go.
talk, man. I
I'm
allow you
next
to
to that.
talk. Let me land. What I would rather spend my energy doing is talking to my Nigerian population and preaching to them that please, we need to stop this. And calling my fellow Nigerians to put hands together and begin to go after our people that are engaging in this behavior and put a hand to it. That's what I would spend my energy doing. I'm not going to sit and give you some fallacy about one president created a policy to go after, Nigerian scammers. That's why we have so many mass incarceration of Nigerians doing scams. No, hell no, I'm not going against anybody that will declare war on scammers. You declare war on
Okay.
drug. That's a good thing. Well,
Your
there's nothing
point
Okay.
is
wrong
Hold
with
on.
well
Hold on.
selling
made.
Hold on.
drugs.
Hold on, man. Hold
Is
on. I
drug
got
something we
next
should
after
allow
you.
to be in
After
society?
me, I'll let you go,
If they declare war
Michael
on
Brown.
drug, if you don't want to be part of the
You
war,
want
then don't
therapy?
engage in drug dealing. Don't be a drug dealer. If you don't want to be a victim of the war on drug, don't engage in drug dealing
That's not how
and
it works.
don't
Listen,
participate in drug
he,
trafficking.
he knows
Don't
that,
tell
but
me that
he likes to argue.
racism crap, man. Please.
But
We
that
should be
Okay,
isn't
preaching
Mike.
to the
Okay.
masses.
that isn't how it
Okay,
works.
Mike.
Whoever
Hey,
Hey,
that
hey,
Mike.
engaging
being
in this
hey,
Mike.
being black.
drug
Hey,
problem
being
should
black.
stop doing
Hey,
it.
let me ask you a question. So you don't believe in if you do the crime, do the time? You don't believe in that?
Yeah, but let me say this. Let me say this. Yeah, of course, if you
If
do the
more
crime,
blacks are
so
doing
what I
crime,
can
we
do.
should be
Well,
preaching
but
to
hold on.
blacks to stop doing crime instead
Hold
of
on.
crying racism. Come on, man.
Listen. This took it out the equation, right? It's not even really took it out the equation, but this is not what you understand it, right? We're just talking about simple laws, right? Simple laws. These laws of criminality, right? The when you talk about selling drugs, as far as like the upper class, the middle class, and the poor class, which class is more likely to engage in criminal activity? Mike, we
Which
talking
mic?
about drug. The Mike that just talked as far as like
Okay, how about
drug
this?
drug.
How about
Hold on,
No
hold on, hold
matter,
on,
no
hold
matter
on. No,
what
no,
class
no.
you are, if you're a grown man,
No,
don't
no,
engage in
I'm
criminal
talking about
activity.
no,
I
no,
don't
it ain't
care.
about that.
I
We're
think
talking
you're
about
at a different
systematic
I
stuff.
was in
perspective.
a lower class. I
No,
never
Hold
choose
on,
to engage in
hold
criminal
on, hold
activity
on,
and drug
hold
dealing.
on.
let's wait your
I asked a
turn. I
question.
haven't said a word yet, and
Okay,
I think I
okay,
can
I'm
clear
not
this
done.
up
I'm
for
not
everybody.
done. I'm not done though.
Okay, but we
Okay,
have to talk
well, hold
history
on.
though, bro.
No, but at the same time, I'm not done. Okay, I asked Mike the one to ask the question. The poor class, the poor when it comes to drug dealing, because it's very risky because it's criminal activity. The poor class is going to be more susceptible to indulge in drug trafficking, drug
Man, what
dealing,
is your
It's
point?
called
and
You
low
telling me
hanging
to go to
the
fruit.
jail
poor
because of
It's a
that?
class.
low
And when
hanging
you talk,
fruit.
so when you have a system that's targeting the poor class, right?
They're targeting poor
You're
criminals, not
targeting
poor class.
what
Hold on.
poor
Yes, it
class,
is.
poor
Yes,
people,
there is.
same
Yes, it
thing,
is.
same
If
thing.
they're
It's
targeting the
tomato,
poor criminals
tomato.
among the lower class,
So
they're not targeting
listen,
the poor.
listen. Let me
Guys, you
speak.
guys
Let
are
me
arguing
speak,
over the
Mike.
wrong thing.
Mike. Mike.
That's not how
Let
it
me,
works.
Mike.
Not how it works.
Let me
Oh, they should
finish.
leave them
You like
alone.
to
Let them
interrupt,
commit crime because they're poor,
Mike.
right?
Mike. If I'm poor, I'm gonna be more. I would probably be susceptible to deal drugs more than if I was rich. If I
And
was
then you
rich,
should go
why
to
would I
jail.
deal drugs? Right, and then you go to jail. But what I'm saying is, poor people tend to indulge in this type of activity all around the world. Poor
And
people,
that's why they're going to jail. It's not because of their race.
exactly. No,
Yes, it
Exactly.
here's
is.
what
It
I'm.
You're
is
making my
because
point.
it
Here,
is
no,
because of
I'm
their
not
That's
class
making
called
your
separation.
racism.
point. No, you're not making a point. What I'm saying,
All right. Do you
what
guys
we
want to hear the
tied in
I agree
truth?
here.
with your point.
Do you
Let
guys
me
want to hear the
finish.
truth?
Norm
Here's the
therapy.
truth.
Let me
Yeah.
finish. Then I'm gonna
But you
pass it to
gotta
you.
hear the truth. Okay, I
Norm
like to have it.
therapy.
Let me
No,
let
no. Let
Listen.
who's
Big Black
talking.
finish. Let Big Black finish, and then it's your turn.
So that's what's
Yes,
called
I'd like to hear it.
systematic because in these when it comes to the poor class, it's mainly filled with black and brown. So in these communities, we're more susceptible to be in this system because when you open up the
Right here.
floodgates and bring drugs in, it's going to you're targeting the poor class. The poor class, you have way more black people and Mexicans and brown in this in the poor class percentage wise than you have whites. That's why it hurts our communities more than it hurts theirs.
Hey, but don't you
And
think
this
it's a
wasn't
choice
done.
though?
And this
Hey,
was and
hey,
this
being
was.
black,
Mhm.
don't you think it's a choice though? Like, I mean, everybody make choices, right?
Yeah, it's a choice,
It doesn't.
but some people go. But here's what I'm saying.
And y'all
It's
got to
there's
stop
definitely a
screaming.
choice.
I'm hearing you. I'm
Okay,
hearing you.
okay. What I'm
Let's
saying
stop
is,
screaming.
it's definitely a
Let,
choice. Let me finish, man. Well, let me
let's look at
finish,
the
man.
problem.
No,
You
no, no.
finished
Hold
4
on, hold on.
times,
He
and
asked
I've
me a
been cut off
question.
about 4 times.
Norm,
Oh,
I ain't
oh,
Norm, you
hold
long.
on,
just
hold
came
on.
Big
on
Hey,
the
hold on.
Norm.
I'll be here,
Norm,
bro. I'll be here before you, bro. So hold on.
Norm, you
Yeah.
just came
Yeah.
on, man.
I know,
Norm,
but I think you guys have the wrong perception of
okay,
this.
you got to wait your turn, man. We got to do it respectfully. We got to do it
No kidding.
respectfully. Okay,
Okay,
so
I'll
just wait
remember
your
that.
turn.
I'll remember that. Wait,
Okay, so when you go on, nobody's going to interrupt you, man.
Big
I
Black,
don't
a
think so.
minute and a half to wrap up.
Okay, so when now that these drugs are coming in the poor class, they're going to be pushed by the poor class because the people in the middle class and in the upper class are less likely to take that risk. So knowing that these decisions were made in the in the upper echelon in the upper governments, they knew who are going to get hit mainly. They knew that these drugs are going to go mostly into black and brown communities, and what that is a part of this cogwheel called systematic racism. I'll let
Okay. Can I close us out on a proper note? I think
Go
that
for it.
what we're missing is the historical part to this. And
There we
since
go.
before 1980, when Reagan was in office and Carter was in office, it went from the hostages in Iran in 1978 to trading drugs for hostages, which started with the Carter administration. And then in 1980, when I was in special forces back in the day, I was on the very first drug interdiction operation in Central and South America with special forces. So I can tell you for a fact, it isn't what you guys are saying, although we've been taught to believe it is. The actual truth is that the drug interdiction operations revealed quite a few things. That not only were three letter agencies around the world, to include Interpol and others, responsible for the drug trade, but they were also responsible for the infiltration of those drugs into the poorer communities, not necessarily black, but underserved communities, communities without lawyers, communities without any backing from the government, and communities who are susceptible to that drug trafficking and trade. Now, if there's no apparent revenue streams within those communities, which there aren't, you go into any underserved community in the world, there's no infrastructure, there's no businesses, no doctors, no butcher shops, no record stores, nothing, just liquor stores and churches and gun shops is what you'll find, and convenience stores. That's what you'll find. And this is endemic, but it's also systemic. It's a part of the governmental plan to keep poor people poor. And the way to keep them poor and the way to keep them
The heck?
enslaved is through drugs. It's through
What
drugs
the
worldwide.
heck? Which
Michael,
country in the world want to keep his people
hold on,
poor? Are you
It's my
kidding?
turn, Mike. It's my turn. One moment, Michael.
You guys are
You came in late, real quickly, because I did give a historical aspect to it. It's good that you are considering what happened in the late 70s and 80s, but by that time, the war on drugs had already been established worldwide in about 15 to 16 years.
No, it hadn't. No, it hadn't.
Yes,
What
yes, it
happened
had.
was
It had.
Vietnam brought on the crisis with
Hold
drugs.
on,
Vietnam
hold
did
on.
worldwide.
Why do I tell you that it did? Because we have to take into account the creation of the convention, the International Convention on Stupefacientes or Psychoactive Drugs of '69, amended on '72, which then was ratified through 180 countries in a question of 5-6 years. So that's why we saw then in the late 80s that increment, because it was pretty much instantaneous. But one thing that, look, Mike,
No,
don't
no,
take it personal.
it's out of context what you're saying. It's kind of out of context. It makes sense for the conventions that all occurred, but what actually happened was Vietnam, Laos, Cambodia, and
Yes,
North
but
Vietnam,
what you're
Viet
doing,
Cong, actually exacerbated the psychotropic drugs worldwide.
okay,
That's what happened.
what you're doing is you're
Now,
confusing.
what happened today? What happened today, if we want to bring it up to date, what's occurring today is the low-hanging fruit concept. What they're doing is, and they've done for decades, the last couple of decades, is the wealthier people get the lighter fines and they get the more exotic drugs. The lower class people get the more drugs that are actually amplified on the street or stepped on, what they call, like your crack and
And they're forcing them to take it, right?
no,
So
they're not forcing them. Listen.
When you say they're
People
giving
have a
them,
certain. No, you have what they call a proponency to take the drugs. People are
Dang.
they have a higher propensity to take drugs in those drug-ridden areas because that's all that's there. And those people are not bringing those drugs in. Keep in mind,
so
most of your boats and submarines and modes of transportation, airplanes are owned by mainstream government, white America, or lighter persuaded or more wealthier people are doing that. The people who are victim of the drug trade and also the couriers as well as the dealers are the low-hanging fruit. It's the people above them that are the culprits and the problem that perpetuate that existence, that
so
existence within those people. That's what
So
happens.
let me ask you
one
this.
important thing.
Hold on,
Big
Distro.
Black.
Let me ask Distro. Let me just ask him this question. I'm gonna head it back to you, right? So,
Okay.
Mike, would you call that system? Would you call that pretty much what you described a part of systematic, maybe a
Well,
cog
it's
in the
called
systematic?
endemic. It's called
systematic
endemic
racism.
and
Would you?
systemic. Yes, it is. It's a form of racism. This brother is absolutely correct. It is a form of racism, but you're also correct too because it's endemic. And what people don't understand is
The
this
form of racism.
oppression existed long before the drug trade. This oppression exists within the drug trade now because it's an easier way to convince people to do those kinds of illicit substances and drugs, to deal those types of drugs. It's simpler because it's an all cash business. We make it
So
very easy for people to look at the low hanging fruit and pick up the right pieces and just suck on them like they do with the drug trade. You
so
know,
real quickly, Norm. I want to address this before the conversation goes to another point.
oh, I love this conversation. It's a good
I love it
conversation.
too. I'm an
Yeah.
expert. I've been working 25 years to change drug policies in Latin America. Successfully, I was able to get weed legalized in not only my country, Costa
Then
Rica,
you know
but
about
in
What
other
about
ones.
crack?
research,
Should they
right?
make crack
Hold
legal?
on.
Should they legalize
Let
crack?
me put. Hold on.
Should
Just
they legalize
let me address
heroin?
before anybody jumps into what I wanted to address. Norm, the
Yeah.
major. Let me contribute to your knowledge in the following way. There is a chronological order as how this situation aggravated in the last 60 years, especially in the beginning. One, the declaration of the war on drugs by the Richard administration was done because of his failure exit plans of Vietnam. Vietnam had already been going on. Vietnam, Laos, and all that situation that was happening
So
were
did he tell
not.
you that? Did he meet you in a room and told you that?
Mike,
Or
shut
is
up.
that your own
Shut up
family?
for a moment.
Mike, you
Shut up.
like to disturb a
He
lot of
met you at
people,
the
man.
bar and he told
Hold
you
on,
that.
Stop
Mike.
interrupting
Shut
people,
up.
man.
Shut up.
Let's hear his
All right.
point because that was the Johnson administration as well. Johnson and Nixon that was
Yes. So
mostly involved in that. Go
so
ahead.
we see that, and I said this to Mike at the close of my last intervention. I told him that the war on drugs applied as an umbrella policy to the whole world is the 18th Amendment of the United States Constitution applied worldwide. The failure of the 18th Amendment, had Mike known a little bit of history, he would have caught on what I was telling in regards to the 18th Amendment. Just so everybody is aware, the 18th Amendment is the amendment constitutionally that made liquor illegal. Currently, that 18th Amendment has been completely taken out of the Constitution. Why? Because the Volstead Act. That's another historical fact. But here,
That was during
Okay, what I'm
prohibition.
getting,
That
what
was
I'm
during
getting
the
from you
major.
guys is that the war on
Mike,
drugs is to target the
you,
black race.
It
It is
targets
quite connected to the black race. Yeah,
it
absolutely.
is.
Okay,
I
thank
mean,
you.
it's
Then why
absolutely.
and can somebody now explain to me why white countries tend to have
Sure.
more drug problem than black
Let me
countries?
answer to that. One, it is untrue that black nations are not having more
We're not talking
quantity
about
or
black
in
nation. He's talking
proportion.
about black people in America.
Yeah,
Is what I'm thinking he's talking
exactly.
about. Let's talk about black people in
Oh, they're
America.
targeting the
Michael,
black people
can
in
you give me a
America.
moment? I'm gonna ask
Let me
for 2
interject. Let me
minutes and a
interject
half
on that. Let
before
me
Mike.
interject on
You
that.
gotta let
Go
people
ahead.
talk,
minutes.
Mike.
2 minutes and a half. 2 minutes and a half, and I will.
You guys
complete
like
my
deceiving
idea.
yourselves, man. That's
Okay.
what.
First, Mike.
Everybody's wrong except Mike.
Mike, let the man talk, bro.
Okay. So somebody time me. Give me 2 minutes. That's all I ask.
Go ahead. I got you.
All right. One, Mike. Your major problem of argument is that you're only saying, well, people commit crime, they got to pay the price. The difference, and this is why I told you and I are speaking on different levels. What my work is to ask, why is that a crime, and why is it affecting certain communities more than others? That is my main focus of analysis, and that's when I dwell deep into history, into what has happened and what is happening currently today. Okay, first point. Second point, I do not make a judgment call in regards of people deciding to get involved into the clandestine market of drugs. What I'm saying is that, and I go back to that analogy, the implementation of the 18th Amendment of the United States Constitution worldwide has only benefited clandestine economies. There's the normal economy that we're all used to, that we know in each of our countries, but there's a secondary economy that is way bigger than any of the legit economies out there. And that then, when people faced with the decision of, do I continue in poverty or become rich in 5 years and maybe die after that because they got me, most of the people are going to say, fuck it, I want to live as king, as a rich person for the next 5 years trafficking drugs, because it is economically more logical for me to do so, to leave something for my future generations.
All right, wrap it up.
Judgment call or not, the reality is that the war on drugs is one of the major tenets affecting Afro communities in the Western Hemisphere in a bigger sense than other communities like whites.
Well, I definitely agree with that.
So don't you think you should start telling the Afro communities to start making better decisions as grown men?
No, it's not about that. I wish it were.
Maybe more Afro community men are making bad decisions.
Sir, you're not getting me. We're talking about.
That's the problem. We have to take accountability. We have to take responsibility for our own communities, our behavior, rather than saying, "Oh, this."
And you're not only talking about grown men, you're also talking about children too, Mike.
Yes.
13, 12. So we it can go as low as that. So
one thing I will never do is telling my people that you're a victim of your own decisions, man. Come on, man.
No, it's not that. It's not that easy. If it were that
it's
easy,
not easy to tell a grown man to make good decisions.
It's not that easy.
It's not easy to tell rappers to start encouraging, promoting rap music. They're telling you
wait. No, it's not about that either. I wish it were.
Where is he at?
Hold on. One at a time. Let's let Buck talk.
Where are you located, Mike? Mike, where are you located? Where are you located at, bro?
Pay attention. This is not about that. It's not about the black man.
Bro, let me tell you something. The Nigerian government declared war against drugs in the 80s.
I know. I was in Nigeria. I know
Nigeria. When they catch a drug dealer, you automatically sentenced to death.
It's not the same thing.
The Filipino government recently declared war against drugs.
It's not the same thing.
It's the same. We are all human beings, man. Government is supposed to declare war against drugs.
It's not the same thing. Those are two totally separate situations. The Nigerian government declared war on drugs because the people in Nigeria who were in the highest places were not participating in the drug trade.
What the heck are you talking about? Do you know every drug dealer in Nigeria? What are you talking about?
Believe me, brother. Believe me, there's people around the world.
Oh, you know everybody. Okay.
And I'm trying to tell you that every major government in the world was involved in the drug trade. How do you think they moved this money? You think banks move money from bank to bank?
Okay, whatever. Let's say government are involved in drug trade. At the end of the day,
entire recession
Mike, let him talk for 2 minutes. Then you get it.
Who's
hey,
Mike?
you know what, man?
I'm Mike too.
Norm.
Here's the thing a lot of guys don't understand. Hold on, let me interject for a second. A lot of you guys don't understand this. It's being the same drug policies. Crimes are being charged differently.
Let me just finish.
So, for example, when a black person get caught with a crack,
about 10 times.
When a black person Hey, Mike. When a white person get caught with cocaine, he's only doing he get a tap on the back. That's it. He's not getting any sentences.
Not impactful. But that's the way it is. That's the way the system is set up. That's why it's systemic.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
You say
Every
who? Say,
major
repeat what you
government
said.
in
I
the
didn't hear you
world,
well.
every
Well,
major government in the world
Mike,
participates in the drug
you're
trade.
talking a lot
Period.
because you can't hear it. That's why you can't hear
I
it because
wasn't
you're
talking when
talking.
you were saying it.
You're
Yeah,
talking a
what you
lot.
mean
Mike.
to these
No,
guys?
two of you were talking over
listen.
each other. That's why I couldn't hear you, man.
Just,
Hey,
You
hey,
were
hey,
both
no,
talking at
no,
the same time. That's why I couldn't hear what you said.
We gonna let them go at it. But we gonna take turns. Hey, Mike, let him, Mike,
The
let him
reason
go
why you
for,
can't hear
let
it
him,
is
let him
because
go
you're
for.
over talking other people.
You guys are talking over each
That's
other, man.
you
That's why I
over
can't hear
talking
neither of
other
you. And
people.
that's why I ask you to repeat yourself. You say somebody did cocaine and they only slap him in the back or something like
You
that.
see,
And I,
Mike, you're talking a lot. That's why
I
you couldn't
wasn't
hear
talking
it.
when you said this statement. I
Yes,
wasn't saying
you keep
anything.
talking because you're not listening. You gotta listen,
I've been
man.
listening to you guys, man, and you
Mike,
guys are not making a whole lot
You
of
be
sense.
acting like a teenager right now,
Hold
man.
You
on,
don't want to take responsibility for your own
Where
actions
you
and
at
your
right now,
people's
bro?
actions. You want
let
to
me
blame
say this.
somebody
Where
else.
you at?
Your own black brother is selling drugs to his own people, and you don't want to hold him accountable for that. You are blaming government for that.
Mike, there's a
For
reason why
him
you
going to
have
jail.
Mike. There's a
Are
reason
you
how you
kidding
have
me?
2 ears and 1 mouth. You need to do twice as much as listening. Let Buck talk.
You have no.
Buck, go for it. I just wanted to say, Mike, this is why I told you and I are on a different level. I'm way ahead on first division, and you are still on amateur.
I thought you already spoke for 10 minutes, man. Why
my
is he
level.
only the one talking all day, man? Let other people talk too, man. You already
Hey,
giving all your
you talk more than
explanations
everybody. You
for 1 hour
interrupt
straight.
everybody and talk more than everybody on the panel, Mike.
But
Come
you
on,
only allowing me
cut it.
to
I'm not
have
trying to be
talk. I
cheeky
mean, what
with
the
you
heck,
or
man?
anything.
You
I
give
just
me all
want
kinds of grammar. You speak grammar. That's what you do, man.
Mike,
You
I
speak
don't
a bunch
want
of
to get
grammar just
cheeky
to
with you,
convince me
but
that a black man is a victim for selling drugs to his own people, for being
chill
arrested
for
for
a
selling
second.
drugs.
Chill for a second.
No, I'm not
Again,
chilling. You've been talking all day, man.
The
Allow me to
reason,
talk too.
the
Here's the
reason,
deal.
the reason
Anybody that
you've been
engaged in
talking.
drug dealing,
Let's let Mike talk for.
War
Give him
on
the floor.
drugs.
Give him the
I
floor.
just want to get this idea
Listen.
through.
War on drugs is a
Let's go right
beautiful
after
thing.
him.
Now, a government declaring war, every government in the world declare war on drugs. That's a fact. That's their responsibility. And somebody would tell me that it's the same government selling drugs. They declare war on drugs. It's a war on drug, and I like it. I'm not worried about it because I don't choose to be part of it to be a drug dealer, and I'm not interested in being a drug dealer. I'm not interested in trafficking drugs.
And
So
yet you bitch
as a
about
black
people who
man,
sell
hold
drugs,
on.
and you don't
As a
ask
black
yourself
man,
why.
listen.
Why is the drug
listen.
war
Let me tell you,
happening, and
I
why
grew
has it
up
been
poor.
happening for 60 years?
Say it again.
Why has the drug war continued for the past 60 years? What is the
you're
main goal?
supposed to.
So give me a simple answer.
You ask a question. Give me a chance to
What
answer.
is victory for you in regards of fighting the drugs?
Listen.
What is winning that war?
He's winning.
How do you?
Because the
How is it
drug
winning?
dealers are being
For
arrested.
60
They are being
years,
prosecuted.
a war for 60 years that has cost
my friend.
millions of lives.
Okay, let me answer your
No,
question. Let me explain
Mike.
something to you. Crime will never end in this lifetime. Crime has been there from the beginning of time. It's going to be there. A government's job, the reason they declare war on every crime is not only drugs. There's the reason why we create law enforcement. We call them force. Police, your job is to fight crime. Now,
Mike.
crime is never going to end. It's going. Wait,
far
now,
from,
can you allow me to talk, please? Big Black, you're not telling him because when he was, we kept quiet, allowing him to go like
Hey,
minutes.
this
Can you give me a chance to
give him 2 minutes. Give him 2 minutes.
Thank you. Just give me 2 minutes. Here's the deal. Crime is never going to go away because there's always going to be human beings that will choose to commit crime. There's always going to be that. No matter what, it's never going to end in any lifetime. There's always, and bad people are never going to go away. There's always going to be bad people. Now, that's all. What we can have is the magnitude. We can control the magnitude. That's what we can do. So, the harder you fight against crime, the less there's going to be crime. Right now, some countries understood that, hey, we have to go to the extreme to on this war on drugs to fight this drug war. Now, some countries decide to go as far as making it a capital punishment if you get caught with drug. I remember in Nigeria when Nigeria's economy was so booming, when people were seeing money, and the first thing that happened was drug laws began to target Nigeria back in the late 70s and 80s because they saw that, oh, these people's currency, because back then Nigerian dollar, naira, was even more powerful than the dollar. I think about 50 cent, 50 kobo, which is about half 50 cent, was equal to $1. And we had one of the best currency in the world at that time. So drugs started coming into Nigeria because drug dealers are looking for where to get the money. So Guess what the Nigerian government did? They made it a capital punishment if you get caught engaging in drug. If you even if you get caught with a drug in your possession, you're sentenced to death. They went as far, which is to me, people consider to be human right abuse. And guess what? The problem pretty much disappeared, almost disappeared. The but in the United States, I guess due to being so civilized, they don't want to go as far as making it a capital punishment. But what they're doing is just doing mass incarceration, whatever, and counseling and all that stuff. So to me, I believe that's probably the reason why the problem hasn't gone away. But the war on drugs, at least, is fighting the problems. At least it contain the problem to certain, degree. Where in America you still find hold on now, please. In the United States, you still find a lot of safe communities. You still find society still functioning. That's why prosperous America is, which is the more prosperous the country is, the more the drug people target that country, because that's where the money is. So America is more targeted. Rich countries are more targeted by drug laws, by drug pushers and drug dealers, because that's where the money is. Despite that, I'm telling you how the war on drug has worked. Because in America, you will still find functioning society. We still have everything be going well for the most part, and that's due to war on drugs. If they had never declared a war on drugs, we'll probably be in a worse condition.
I want to answer this.
So
Please allow me to
this
answer this.
idea, you ain't answering, but let me land with this quick last one.
Land already.
Here's the deal. One of the reasons why there are more maybe people of color, especially blacks, probably more devastated, is because the attitude of the black community towards the idea of the drug dealings. And one example would be when we have music where rappers are promoting drug dealing, rappers are promoting gang activity. In certain black neighborhood, people even make a law rule among themselves saying no snitching, don't work with law enforcement. Don't. So it's our attitude that amplify the degree of incarceration and the level of drug, the level of crime, the participation in the drug.
Mike, you haven't landed
in the black community, and that's why you have more. You may that answer the question to why more
20
black
seconds, Mike. 20 seconds,
are being
Mike.
incarcerated. So it has nothing to do with racism. It has to do with the attitude of the people. So we need to change our attitude. We should be people that should be discouraging drug dealing, drug abuse. That's what we should be doing, not crying about white man targeting us.
All right, Mike.
Big Black, give me that moment. I'm gonna cook. One, Mike, your argument in basis is telling me, well, we're never gonna stop crime. It's an eternal war. There's always gonna be bad people. Well, then the question one has to arise is, why the fuck we've made it simple for bad people to be more powerful and then create organized or fortified organized crime through a policy that clearly is useless in every sense of the word. Not only it's useless, it is one of the major tenets or one of the major reasons why we are seeing a constant and systematic impact on the development of nations, especially Afro and indigenous communities, which the impact hits harder in that sense. The war on drugs makes no sense whatsoever. Had you been a bit aware of what I said a few moments ago to you, that the war on drugs is the 18th Amendment of the United States Constitution applied worldwide, in a worldwide sense, through the United Nations and through three international accords, you would have caught the historical reference I was making on that. But since you did not know, it went over your head. And this is why I was telling you, between you and me, completely two different levels. So let's go back into your simplistic mode of analyzing. One, if you want for communities, our communities, to have a less violent nature to it, the first thing we have to ask is, why did drug impacts harder to us? And there are many sociological as well as cultural reasons that happens. But above that, there's the public policy established by the governments and how those public policies aggravated the conditions that we may have had better opportunity to fix without the war on drugs. That second aspect. It also goes directly related to how in Western Hemisphere, and I'm going to focus on Western Hemisphere. I'm not going to talk about Africa or Asia or Europe right now. I'm going to concentrate on my area. And why that war on drugs has impacted more directly on these areas. And then you say, well, we got to do better. Oh, we can do better. Well, it's directly related to the ways our communities had been developing at the end of slavery and the difficulties, economic, social, cultural difficulties that we were facing, both indigenous and Afro and combination of thereof. That those difficulties have been carried on for the past 200 years. The war on drugs is just the latest implementation of systemic racism, xenophobia, and ethnic cleansure, on this occasion by the United States, supported by Russia and China and Europe.
Hey,
So,
can I speak, man? Hey, a lot
Go
of
ahead,
y'all
go ahead.
speaking, man.
real quickly, I'm about to finish.
I'm just, I'm
1
just, I'm
minute,
just
1
listening,
minute and a
y'all.
half. 1 minute and a half. The point being here, Mike, is that your whole argument lacks depth. It's like a tasteless soup made out of socks. It does not have the substance to really go and delve into the particular issues that we're talking about. It's just a tasteless, brandless soup that only represents a stereotypical approach to the problem. And that in itself responds to the point I made again and again and again. The world of difference between you and me, Mike, is that I understand the historical nuances and the reasons why we're in this shit fucked up place that we are, versus somebody who has not had the dignity or even the minimum of investigating into depth the history and what has happened and what is happening and why those things are connected right now. And that's unfortunate. That's sad.
I've been laughing, man.
Let
Okay,
me, let
Chance.
me, let me, let me speak, man.
Go ahead.
Shit. Big Black, you about to hate me, man. I kind of agree with Mike, my brother. You know what I'm saying? Because we cannot blame everything on the government. We got to take accountability. You know what I'm saying? We have to. We cannot be blaming. Oh, it's the government. Is this person? Is that person? Is racism? It does not make sense to me. If people that look like you are the ones pushing the drugs in your own communities, then somebody got to talk about it. Everybody has a choice. You know what I'm saying? Life. So I think
They
we
will
need to
tell
take
you you're a
more
coon if you talk
responsibility.
about it.
Yeah. So
They will
hold
tell
on,
you you
hold
don't
on,
know
hold
the
on,
Mike, let
hold
him
on.
history.
talk. Mike,
No, I'm
let him
supporting
talk.
his point. That's all. He's not complaining. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
that don't mean
You
nothing.
know.
Shit, let him
It's
talk.
okay,
I
Mr.
know, Big Bad.
Big Black.
You about to hate me.
I don't hate
Yeah. I
you,
have to.
man. You an outside
I have
looking in,
to.
so understand you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna agree with him, Mike, all the time. But there's certain things I look at. I'm like, okay, yes, because I think maybe because part of our culture, you know what I'm saying, is taking responsibilities. Whatever action, whatever we do, we need to like blame ourselves. We cannot blame other people. Yes, I'm not this is where I think I would disagree with Mike. Sometimes yes, the government, they do, push all these drugs in the neighborhoods. They're not governments governments are not meant to to do stuff like that. That's not their job. But at the end of the day, it's individual. You got to take responsibility for yourself, right? You cannot be blaming that person, not that person. If you like to take drugs, if there's a lot of drugs in your community, you just love taking drugs, and that's it. So you cannot blame other people, man. I don't believe in blaming other people, and that's all I got to say, bro. And I got to agree
Okay,
with Mike what he's saying. What I'm saying, of course. Let me say this, man. Yes, the other guy, what was his name, bro?
did so.
He's saying that it is a systematic thing. Yes, I can. Yeah, I can see what he's saying. I see that. I see that. You know what I'm saying. But at the end of the day, take action for yourself. Don't blame other people, and
No,
don't even allow it. Don't even encourage that type of nonsense in your own place. You know what I'm saying, your own communities. So that's what I got to say.
Exactly.
Mike, let me go after that.
Go
Can I
ahead.
go, Mike?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Chance, I see where you're coming from, right? I look at a crack dealer and Mike both as a sellout. See, that's what you don't understand. You see what I'm saying? I look at the crack dealer as a sellout, and I look Mike as a sellout because
That's
Mike
why
is
you're
not.
confused, man.
That's why
That's
Mike,
why you don't know
because
we
Mike,
deal with
hold on,
both.
Mike, I'm sorry, Mike, I'm sorry. I look at you like somebody that's sold out. Sorry, but but listen, I look at the crack dealer the same way because the crack dealer knows he's selling out when he's selling. He knows it. They know what you're selling, what you bought. You know what I mean? But here's I give you a prime example, Chance. Right? Let's say because I gotta put y'all in it, right? Let's say Nigerians were sold to China, right, by Nigerians, right? So you're now a Nigerian Chinese, right? Let's say your country, let's say and let's say 2/5 of Nigerians are below the poverty line, right? Right to start with, right? Let's say you have a government, right, that wants to go to war with, say, Taiwan, right, and tried to get that bill passed through, let's say, for lack of better words, and I don't know the whole structure of the Chinese government. Let's say they wanted to get that bill passed through Parliament. Parliament rejected it, right? So let's say, but a lot of people on top, including the president, still want to go over there to Taiwan, and they said, you know what? We can't go over there because we don't have any money. We don't have any money to fund the war. Now, let's say that same government said, you know what? We need to do it. Let's say that they meet up with them, right? They meet up with the military and say, the military say, hey, we need to do this fast. Parliament's not going to give us the money, but we need to, go over there and have war. But we don't have, the government is saying, hey, where do we get the money from? And the military says, you know what? We can do it through drug trade, right? And okay, where's these drugs? Now the government agrees, right? Behind closed doors, the government agrees. Now they know if they bring the drugs in the community, in the Chinese community, it's going to have to be pushed by lower level people who want to have more of a that are more inclined to sell drugs. Now, as the middle class, who's going to be inclined to sell drugs more? The middle class, the upper class, or the poor class? The poor class, because the middle class and the upper class, they have more of the risk. If you become a doctor, why would you risk it all to go to jail selling drugs? You see what I'm saying? So they know before this transaction even takes place, your poor class is going to get hit the hardest. Now, hold on. Let me finish. So and then if you know your poor class is going to get hardest, you also have to know which race in your country is going to get hit the hardest, as far as what race is more under the poverty line. The race under the poverty line in this particular situation is the Nigerians. Before all that transpired, they knew the Nigerian community was going to get hit the worst. Now, when you talk about crack, for instance, you could take crack is so powerful. Once you can get hooked on crack just by one time, and then that's it. And some people never get hooked off crack, so it's a very addictive drug. I once smoked cigarettes, and I was at work, and I talked to I was trying to get off, and I talked to a guy at work that used to smoke crack. And I said, man, I can see I'm trying to get off these cigarettes. I said, man, I see what crackheads go through. He said, evidently you never smoked crack. So that's how powerful crack is. You see what I'm saying? So once these drugs hit the community, it's not about, oh, man, there's going to be a certain population of people in that community that's going to go ahead and sell the drugs. Everybody, hold on. I'm just gonna let my plane in about 1 minute. So when these drugs hit, everybody knows good from bad. but there's good people, there's bad people, there's criminals in all races, right? So percentage wise, it's always going to be a percentage that's going to say, you know what? Hell, I'll risk it. Hell, I'll risk going to jail. Hell, I'll risk selling to my own people. It's going to be like that in any community,
Big Black, can I
especially
ask you a question?
so when the
Big
drugs
Black,
hit,
can I ask you a question?
okay, well, let me land, and then you can ask the question. Now, when the drugs hit, yeah, there's going to be people like me that say, hell no, I know I'm killing my own race if I sell these drugs to my own community. But there's also going to be people like, you know what? I can give a fuck. I'm going to pick up that shit and sell it. But what makes it systemic is that they know there's always going to be a certain amount. And this goes beyond racial lines. That's going to say, fuck it, I'm going to sell these drugs. But what makes it
And
really
those people are
systematic,
the
Big
what makes
Black,
it
why
really
did you call me a
systematic,
sellout? You still haven't proved that. I'm still trying to get that. What makes me a
because
sellout?
listen, when you get online, I'm gonna say this. Maybe you don't understand, but
Just
I've
tell me why
tried
I'm a
to it
sellout, man. Tell me.
Let me say something.
because you don't have compassion for your brothers if they're not. It seems like if they're not African, if they're not Nigerian, because we are your brothers.
Okay,
But
let me ask you a
wait a minute,
question.
no,
Okay,
hold on, let me finish. And I'm glad this got online because when this conversation happens, you usually say, "Hey, you know, you pick yourself up by your bootstraps. You shouldn't be you blacks complain too much. You know, in America, here's Ditso. He's an Afro Latino
I
all
didn't
the way
say
in
that,
South
man.
America, all the way in South
You putting
America.
word in my mouth, man.
No, you do say that a lot. You were saying that today.
I said people,
You basically
anyone that complain, I'll tell him he's complaining. I'm not
never
targeting a
said you
particular.
complaining, but I'm
Okay, let
saying
me
is,
ask you this question then.
but here's what I'm
Let me ask
saying.
you this question. I'm
Let
trying
me
to see
just
where we stand.
oh,
Hold on.
okay,
Can I
okay.
just ask you?
Eben
Let
Black,
me
Eben
be black.
Black,
Let me ask you
Eben
a
Black.
question.
Do
Well,
you
hold on.
know
Chance,
the people that are
please.
selling drugs in your community?
Let me ask him. Let me ask him the question. Actually, he
Yeah,
ties to that what you just
not
asked me.
all of them, but I mean, what you want me to?
Be black. So in your neighborhood, if you see your brother selling crack, will you call the cops on him?
Mike,
So
Like,
I ask
let me
Be
ask
Black
you
a question.
something.
Please let him answer it.
Yeah, hold on,
Be
Big Black.
black.
Let me
Be
just
black.
see
Would
that.
you
I've
call the
remained
cops
go
on
quiet
him?
ahead,
for a while.
go ahead, Ditso.
Be black. Answer my
Mike,
question now. Come
Mike,
on now. Don't
hold
run
on,
from
hold on,
that.
hold on, Mike.
But let
Hold
Be
on.
Black
After
answer the
Ditso,
Let
question.
me
It's very
ask you
important.
something. Let me
go ahead.
ask you something. What is the purpose
Well,
of a
I want to answer
criminal
your
justice
question to Be
system?
Black. Answer my question.
What is the purpose of a criminal justice system, and what is the purpose of due process?
I will answer your question. Well, let Be Black answer my own first. Be Black. Would you call the cops on a black man that's selling drug crack in your neighborhood?
That question is irrelevant.
It
That
Yeah, it
is
is
question
relevant.
irrelevant.
That,
It is
that's
it's
irrelevant.
irrelevant. It's irrelevant.
it's
Let's go
relevant.
back to the in-depth
No.
conversation, Mike. Big Black
I would
doesn't
take
need
it as
to
no.
answer
No snitching.
a disingenuous
Because you're not a
question
sellout.
because you want to have a gotcha moment. That's a disingenuous question
Okay, what is your question?
doesn't mean anything.
Probably your answer is
Okay,
no too. I know.
first, what is the purpose
Would you call
You
the
don't
cops
know
on
my
your?
answer, Mike. You don't know my answer. Go ahead, Ditso.
Well, for you
no
not
need
to
to
answer
answer,
that, the
Big
answer
Black.
is no. You
Look,
won't call the
Mike,
cops on him.
Mike,
And what's his name?
Mike,
Latino. Would you call the
shut up
cops
for a
on
moment.
the?
Shut up for a moment. You're going
No.
on
You
your
answer my
disingenuous
question. Would you
question.
would you call the cops
Hold on,
on the
hold on,
guy selling crack in your neighborhood?
hold on.
No. The answer is no. And that's
Mike,
what.
no disrespect. Would you call the cops on your mother if she was selling crack?
Yes,
You're a
Hell
liar.
yeah.
You're a liar.
Fuck
I
yeah.
will. Yes,
Again,
No,
because I care about
here's the
yeah.
You're a
humanity.
issue.
liar. Y'all be lying
I
like a
will not let my
motherfucker.
mother
I
destroy
will. I
people's
swear to God.
lives. I will not allow my
You,
mom
Mike,
to. I will not allow anyone
Big Black,
to destroy
come
another
on,
person's
you
don't
life.
lying like a motherfucker. Go ahead,
Big
Ditso.
Black,
Go ahead, Ditso.
Hey,
don't fall in his trap.
Ben Black. Hey, Ben Black. Let me say this right. So hold on. I asked you earlier. Right? I said, do you know people selling the ones selling drugs in your community? And you say yes. So why are you guys not fighting? Why your community? Why is that your own communities are not
Don't
coming
answer,
together
Big
to
Black.
like
Hang
I'll take care of
let me
this.
say
get
something
rid of
real
those
quick. Let
people?
me say something. Let me say something real quick. All
Too
right.
many cooks on this
I've
chicken.
heard, I hear a lot of virtue signaling coming from Dan Ditso, but my point is this: there's a moral hazard in this idea that all black problems are due to broad systemic racism, and that there's no role for personal responsibility or accountability.
No one said that though. No one said that though.
No, but this idea that I heard it mentioned about, you know, what was Dan Ditto saying about the criminal justice system? What is the purpose of the criminal justice system, Dan Ditto? That's what I want to hear. What do you think the
I
purpose
was
is?
asking
That's
that
a
to
good
Mike.
question.
I was asking that to Mike. I
Okay,
asked him.
You want me to answer
I
it?
asked him to
let's hear
please
your
answer.
answer. Let's hear your
Okay.
answer. What is it for?
The criminal justice system is to resolve the conflicts between either individuals or group of individuals that either resort to violence or resort to other forms of oppression against groups or an individual. And it also is as a moral imperative in the Western Hemisphere.
Moral
As a,
imperative.
yes, as a moral imperative to resolve our own conflicts without the need of a crown, a church, or anybody else through means in which we can then provide justice. The United States has the common law system, which is very different to the systems of judicial systems in Latin America. However, both of them respond
What
to the
what is
to
what ideal
the
system? Are you okay? The system, no system is perfect. Any man-made system is going to have flaws. That is understood. But how would the system be made better? What would you do to improve the system?
one. I will make sure that the judicial decisions taken by the courts that are binding and are consistent with due process that protect the interest of victims as well as the opening the door of rehabilitation to those offenders in some circumstances, not in everyone. But
what would
It's
you?
not
What
called it's not called
I'm only
victim
talking on
justice
the
system.
penal
It's called
code.
criminal justice system, not victim.
right,
If you're a victim, go to rehab or something.
right.
Criminal justice system is to prosecute
Well,
criminals, not
one
to
second.
rehabilitate victims. What are you
One
talking
follow
about,
up.
man?
Okay.
No, I
Well,
never said
Dan,
rehabilitate victims. I said
There are other institutions
rehabilitate
for
offenders.
other things like
You're not
victim other
listening to
things.
me again,
There's
Mike.
family court, there's civil court, there's civil system. The criminal justice system is designed
Okay,
to
Mike.
prosecute
The
criminals.
problem
That's
with
all
you
it
is that
is.
you jump
Well,
to the things
they
that you
ask you
want
a
to hear,
simple to
and
give
you
us simple
thought you
definition. You
did.
give us 10 paragraphs
Again,
talking about
Mike, you gave us
rehabilitation,
40
this and that and
paragraphs
that.
Dan did so. Dan
It's
did
no
called
less than 5
criminal
minutes ago.
justice
You gave us like
system.
a whole book on your diatribe, and then
Okay.
you
Dan did so.
spoke
Real quick.
so much
Okay.
nonsensical
Let's
stuff.
not get off into the
I'm not
weeds.
going to get
Okay,
personal because
Dan did
no,
so.
you
What would you do to address the fact that more 911 calls originate in certain high crime areas in the inner cities? Well, how does the criminal justice system address the fact that more 911 calls originate in low income Black communities?
one. The criminal justice system does not
But I'm
attend.
asking you, what do you do to address that? Don't give me any theory about the
Okay,
criminal justice
hold on.
system.
you
I'm
start
talking
giving a
about
bunch of
policy.
theories.
Policy.
It's
Let's
not on the
let's
criminal
You just been
justice
speaking big
system.
grammar, man. Some people think
It's
because you can speak
God
English, you're
damn it!
making sense.
Everybody can't speak at the same fucking time.
Well,
Let somebody answer
you need
and
to make
and
some
put it
sense, man.
calm
You're not
down.
just speaking too much
lecture.
English, man. You speak too
Stay
much
on
English.
topic.
Just make it
Stay
simple.
on topic, Dan. You're not going to
Okay.
float away into some
No,
weeds.
I'm
Stay on
going to.
topic.
Okay, hold on.
let me help him
It
out.
is
Let me
not
let me come in.
responsibility. Oh God, the question was to me. It is not responsibility of a criminal justice system, of a judicial system, to attend the sociological reasons as to why crime is happening. The the um the duty
More
of a
911
criminal
calls
justice system.
originate in
Hold
Black
on. The
communities. How do
duty
we
of a
treat that?
criminal justice system in a republic,
How do
in a
we address
constitutional
that,
republic,
Dan? How do we
that
address the
needs to be
fact that
then
more 911
addressed
calls
Shugu
through.
Igwe, that is not the job of the justice system. The only thing they can do is not be biased, which they are now. So that question is not making sense.
That's not job. Your question does not make any sense.
It doesn't make sense. Okay, so you're this expert in what? I don't know, but you seem to know a lot about crime and punishment. So, how do we treat the crime that is spikes in certain areas and not others?
That's simple, but the criminal justice system is not in charge of that. But they are biased.
Who's
So
in charge of it?
what they could do is stop being biased and having results where Black people are more spend more time for crimes than
other races
who
of
commit
people.
more crimes expose themselves to more opportunities to be caught and convicted of crimes.
It's
How
not.
do we bring
That's
that
not what I
to
said. I said that when a black person commits a crime, he goes to jail for longer than any other race for the exact same crime. So
Hold on.
that's what the criminal justice system. That's what they can like stop doing. But in terms of other things, that's the governments and other branches of society nonprofits that can help in reducing and eliminating crimes in the African American communities where you have high crimes.
Okay,
So
okay, please.
Hold
Let
on,
me ask
hold
you
on,
this
hold
question.
on, hold on, Mike. Chukwu,
Tell me.
very simple, straightforward.
Go ahead. Let's
You
hear.
and Change and Mike were talking in the line of, well, we have to demand individual responsibility. Let me tell you why
Right.
that is
Why
bullshit.
should we not?
Let me tell you why that is bullshit.
It's
Why is that?
bullshit.
Let's
It's
hear
Yes.
this. Let's
bullshit.
hear this.
Hold on, shut
Oh
the
my
fuck up,
God.
Mike.
No, go.
I'm going to express myself. Now, related to your question was inadequate as to what you were trying or pretend to question.
Don't reframe the
put onto
question.
that.
Answer it or don't answer. Don't reframe.
No, I already answered the
Let-
question. The criminal justice.
It is bullshit, but let Disso, you're right in their own bullshit. But go ahead, Disso.
Okay, so let's answer who is responsible or what is responsible to start attending the particular issues affecting communities in matters of crime, poverty, etc., 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 etc. So, first, we cannot demand individual accountability when, in a general sense, those communities are impacted by policies that directly enable or directly target or directly produce effects that then motivate or open the door more towards criminality.
Okay, I gotta
So you are
interject.
justifying criminality, basically.
I'm not justifying
That's what
criminality.
you just
I'm
did.
saying
That's what you just did.
I never justified
Are you kidding me?
criminality. I'm
No,
telling you.
let me
Hold on,
support him what
hold
he's
on.
saying. Let me preface
I
it.
don't want anybody else interpreting my words. Let me do this at 1v1.
No. You're saying that personal accountability is a tool of oppression only when it comes to black people. As
I
if
never
black
said
people.
that.
No, that's not what he's
I
saying.
never said that.
Let me help
He
him
said
out
it's
on that.
bullshit. He said personal accountability is bullshit.
No, that's not. No. He don't mean
Black
that
He
people
said,
are
he
literally.
said,
black because of
why should
race.
we?
That's what you're saying.
Ben.
You trying to individual personal
You know the
accountability
problem. Your
versus
problem is you
systematic.
follow people.
You
People like
cannot
Martin
fight.
Guy.
One way you can fight something systematic is to make counter it with something systematic. You can't fight something systematic
Forget all
with
this
something
systematic
personal.
bullcrap you guys always talk about,
Hey,
man.
Let me
Big
help
Black,
out.
Just don't commit crime. You won't go to
Big
jail.
Black.
So don't
If you
blame any
do drugs,
system for
hey,
That's
so
your
that, hey,
bullshit.
if I,
It's 10 people
Mike,
talking at once.
hold on, Mike. If you know that, hey, doing drugs, you're more likely to do more time. You know what I'm saying? Why would you engage yourself in that? You know, you want to be doing more drugs and get locked up.
Hold on. He asking me.
Let me help him out
Like
on
me,
that.
I already know. Like, hey, as a black man, right?
Hold on,
I know that. Hey,
I'm gonna let the man. I'm gonna let old boy answer it for me. I'm gonna let old boy answer it for me.
Okay, answer.
Yeah, so essentially, in terms of individual responsibility in every society, especially when you have poverty, there's going to be a high proclivity to commit crimes and all this stuff in all communities. But it's on the citizens and the government to help out those communities where you have those crimes. So, for instance, in the African American community, you have crime issues, miseducation, lack of job opportunities, lack of business opportunities.
It's
So
lack of
the
a
government.
father in the household. It's these.
Hold on, because
75% of black children are raised in households
wait.
with no father in it. That's
No,
the
that's
main
not
issue.
the only reason.
The
Because
criminal
even in
justice system cannot address
wait,
the childhood
hold on,
issue.
even in Nigeria, where you have two-parent homes, you have poverty, you have crime, you have violence, you have so many things in two-parent homes in Nigeria. So what you can't make that that blanket statement like that. And even when the African American community, even when we did have two-parent homes, there was still Jim Crow laws and heavy oppressions mitigated against the people.
There's no Jim Crow laws anymore. A child
Okay.
raised without a
That's
father,
not
a child raised
that's
without
not
a
true.
father is 5 times more likely to be
The,
arrested, 3 times more likely to use drugs, and
okay,
less
so
likely to
tell me,
go to graduate high school.
And
So
why
tell me,
does
why
a
is
child
he
does
a
not
hold
have a
on?
Because of
father?
not having a father. It's not.
No.
Who are the people who are mostly sent to jail? It's men between the ages of 18 and 35. So the majority. Hold on, Olga. Let me jump into this. Thank you. You've really given me the chance to throw. Chukchu, you made a false conclusion in regards to what I was saying. So did Mike. I never justified crime. That is a
You
complete and
did.
utter falsity.
Said black people
Don't.
be held
No,
accountable because
no.
of racism.
What I
That's
am
what you
explaining
said.
is something far more deep than just saying, "Oh, you justified crime." I'm trying to analyze. I already told you, beginning on your question, the criminal justice system is not responsible to fix the particular nuances and reasons as to why crime is affecting specific zones more than others. That's not responsibility of the criminal justice system. That is not responsibility of the judicial system. That
Whose
is not
responsibility
right.
is it?
Government
Who else?
and the citizens.
Who else?
It's
Tell me.
the
Tell
family's
me. I want to know where maybe
responsibility.
I agree.
It falls on
Mike,
the
And
family.
I think I kind of agree with you that it's not the responsibility of criminal justice system to fix criminality.
Okay.
I agree with you. I think it's the responsibility of the people. It's responsibility of individual not
So
to commit crime.
how the fuck can individuals fix a system that is
No, I
pushed
didn't say
by?
fix the system. I say
Hold on.
to
Hold on.
to to
How do you?
fix. Oh Lord.
How again, Mike?
Okay, let me answer your question. Go ahead. Ask me.
What is again, Mike?
What is what? Spit it
What
out.
is?
Man, let
What
him get it
is?
out. Hold on.
Yeah, let me get it out, Mike.
But don't you think that it becomes
Man,
a
chill.
national
It's
problem?
space, man. Let him.
That's when it becomes
Everybody's
a
cooking, but nobody's making. I'm the only one here trying. Well, me, Big Black, and Olga are making the
Y'all
dish.
gotta
Here.
let people
What the hell?
speak.
Guys, let him speak, man. Let's hear him. Let Latin.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Mike, simple,
Man, he be taking
straight
so long
question.
to speak, man. Tell him.
Well, Ben, I have to explain myself in order not to sound ignorant.
Let him talk.
Let him talk. Listen to what he
Mike.
has to say, and you can make a better response. That goes
Mike.
to everybody.
All right, then you start
And
talking.
here, simple. Can you tell me what is the end goal of fighting the drugs? Why are we
what?
Why are we fighting drugs in the last 60 years? Why?
Okay, the reason we're fighting drugs is to not to turn society to a complete disaster, or what's the better for lack of better term. You have to fight crime. You have to fight drugs. So you cannot, like I said, you can never eliminate bad people completely. You can never eliminate crime completely, but you can only fight it and contain it. That's the
Listen,
only.
Mike
That's
is
the
missing the
only
point.
way. So that's
No,
the
that's not
goal of
true.
it.
That's
Now
not
it's
true.
like, again, hold on. Now it's not the responsibility
Make it
of
concise. Make
government.
it concise, Mike, please. So
Yeah,
you're
please.
saying
Okay.
you're-
I already answered your question.
Mike,
Go ahead.
Mike, you're already long
Okay,
winded, man.
so now let me retort in this. Hold on. Let me retort in this
Hang on.
real quickly.
The reason why
Mike,
drugs are illegal is because you can't have babies being born addicted to crack cocaine and heroin. It's bad
all
for
that-
society.
That's
Society
part of
is
it.
a stereotype.
in the presence of
Here's my question to that simply blows your argument out of the water. There's no logical reason as to why governments should impose to the decision of an adult who decides to consume a substance, such as liquor or coffee or any other cannabis, etc., that should be imposed in that way. Our democracies are based on individual freedom of decision, choice, making those choices, regardless of the good or bad.
But Latin,
Situations that
so
could happen
they
because
don't
of that.
prosecute the abuser.
Hold
They
on,
prosecuted
shut
the
the
dealer.
fuck up,
The
Mike.
seller.
Mike, hold on, man.
Shut the fuck up.
No,
Point
you
being
made a
here.
wrong statement,
Point
though.
being here. So
Let him finish,
what?
Mike.
As an adult,
You made
I
a
have
false
the right.
statement. Government don't go after the
Okay,
consumer.
hold
They
on.
go after
Why
the dealers.
you, the government or the church, me as an adult, I might be judged by making my decisions. Isn't individual responsibility accompanied by individual suffering of the consequences of the choices we make? Or is it just because your morality tells you that the only way to demand individual responsibility is by you have to behave by the rules I tell you to behave? That is the bullshit I'm calling out. Because
Okay,
the
what's the
problem
solution?
here is
What is the alternative, Latin America? What's the alternative?
I disagree with that, but
what is the alternative way to deal with this problem? What's the alternative? Should they legalize drugs? What is it? Legalize dealing?
Let me tell you what we're doing.
Are you
What I've
making
been
an
doing for the
argument that all
past
drugs should be
25
legal,
years.
though?
Yes, we have to
Okay,
decriminalize and
should all drugs be
depenalize. Hold
legal?
on, Chukwuka, he has me a question.
Decriminalize drug dealing or drug?
Shut the fuck up, Mike.
I'm just asking you a simple
Shut the
question, man.
fuck
Why you
up,
angry?
then let me answer. Fuck you, man. Let me
God
answer.
damn, are you drug addict or what? That you're so pro drug like this,
So
man.
you
Come
want
on.
drugs legal? Is that your argument?
Okay,
Drugs
hold on. Chukchu, I don't need you to interpret my fucking words. I can
No,
speak for
you're
myself.
not fucking being clear. Spit it out.
I am.
You don't have to
You're
go
not
on.
being clear at all. That's why
Why
I keep
y'all keep
asking you
on
to slow down.
interrupting? Just let him flow. Then
No,
you can just go
Mike,
your own
you
path.
asked me a simple question, and I will tell you what we're doing.
You're
One,
not giving a simple answer. Just
because this
answer
isn't
the
a
question.
simple
You're
issue.
drifting,
It's a simple
You're
question.
drifting.
Hey, wrap it up in 1 minute. This
1 minute. Simple. The things we're working here is one, decriminalization and depenalization. Changing the way we handle the issue from a criminal justice system to a public health system, where we can then enable adults who decide to consume a substance, their approach to that substance in a more secure and with controls of quality and sanity over the substance that they choose to consume, just like what happens with liquor today. And that way we can work hard and effort with much effort to minimize the impact of clandestine markets that fuel things like overdose. Now, that being said, we would also establish methods in which, if the person wants to exit that substance use that they're having, they can have accessibility to harm reduction programs that will enable that. It's a complete 180-degree change to how you're dealing with this, because right now the only solution assholes have, you know what's the worst thing about somebody who becomes a drug addict, is having to live it and becoming a fundamentalist Christian. Because right now,
here we go. What the hell are we talking about, Dan?
I don't know, man.
He's almost done.
We're talking about drug dealers. What do we do with the drug dealers? You're talking about drug abusers. What do we do with the people committing crime? You're telling us about the people that
I knew that was gonna ignite them.
What do we do with
they
the people
ignore
committing
everything
the
I
drugs?
just
The
said.
drug dealer.
all right. Just wrap it up in 20 seconds. Wrap it up in
20 seconds. The point is, we're making we're putting on the table a complete and utter change of how we deal with the issues of drugs by no longer enabling the prosecution and allowing organized crime to be rampant and free, but then we want to limit slowly but surely the power of that organized crime by taking that thing that they make money out of, drugs, and taking it out completely out of their hands. But that's not a process that can happen in the next 5 years. That's a process that will last at least 50 years, as long as we decriminalize, depenalize, make sure we enter the processes of legalization, and we change the judicial system.
Who's next? Let's
Let's
pass the mic. Let's pass the mic. Who's next?
I'm next. Let me respond real quick. It's gonna be short because I gotta go anyway. I gotta go. Hold on. Let me respond. I gotta go. So here's what I'm getting from this. Let's decriminalize drug dealing. Let's just stop putting them in jail. Okay, let's do that. Now, a guy want to sell crack to my kids. I can't. If I call the cops, they'd be like, "Oh well, we can't jail him. Let's just leave him alone." Oh, let you guys on the block trying to convince people to be smoking crack. He's putting crack, which is that's disaster. We have to punish people.
Bullshit.
We have to punish people for breaking the law. It's simple. I don't even know how we're making this argument. Once the law is created,
that's extreme. But I think
hold on.
Both you guys are on the
Listen. Here's what we need to understand. Your number one responsibility as a citizen is to obey the law, whether the law makes sense or not. Once the law is made, just don't break it. Respect it, whether the law makes sense or not. If they say, "Hey, in this environment, it's illegal to drink beer," then don't drink
if a
beer in
law
that
is
place. Go
unjust, if a
somewhere else
law,
and
hold
drink
on,
beer.
Mike,
Hold on.
if a law is
Even
unjust,
some
it's
laws,
how we do it
calm
here.
down, man. Calm
Let
down. Let me just
listen, let him.
we'll let you go, man. Come on. Just like some laws that don't make sense. For example, they say you can buy liquor on Sunday. It doesn't make any sense to me. But guess what? I'm not gonna go buy liquor on Sunday. I have to respect the law. Now, if I break the law, I need to go to jail. It's just simple. If they
But
make
Dan
it,
Ditto's argument is different. He's saying that
no,
black people should not be expected to obey the laws because of racism, because systemic
exactly.
racism. What kind
Let
of
me come in here.
bullshit
Let me
is
come
that?
in here.
Exactly.
No,
So the thing is, there's a law in the book that do not sell drugs. Don't be a drug dealer. Don't be a drug pusher. It's a law. So if people are breaking the law, and those people happen to be people that share my same race, I'm not gonna call the system racism. Racism. No, it's simple. It's just a simple thing. What I would tell
yeah,
my people is, hey, let's not break the law. There's a law in the book here, and don't don't sell drugs. It's against the law. It's simple as that. I'm not gonna say now you're in jail because there's so many blacks going to jail now. Something's wrong with the law. No, there's nothing wrong with law. The law is in the book for everybody. Just don't break the law,
yeah.
please. And
But
every
I
country,
think
in fact, it's every country in the world, from my knowledge, that has it illegal to sell drugs. So I don't know why we focus on America, saying America created law against black. It's every country. If you go to China and sell drugs, the same they'll kill you right away. Most countries in the world, they will execute you.
Hey,
So this idea that in
yeah.
America,
hey,
all of
Mike,
a
and if you
sudden,
ask me,
Hold
all of
on.
a sudden,
It's my
because
turn now.
in
Hold on.
America
if you
the law
ask
is
me, right,
racist, are you
don't
kidding
even.
me?
Let me talk.
Mike,
Hold
Mike,
on.
let
Hold
him
on,
Hold
hold
on.
on,
land.
hold on, hold on,
It's
hold
my
on,
turn. I've been waiting
Let's,
since.
yeah, let
hold on, man.
Uncle go. Let
No,
Uncle
you
go.
can't. Y'all
Chance,
been
If you
talking since. Hold on.
Let Uncle go. Let Uncle go. Then you go
hold on,
next.
hold on,
Hold on.
let me say this real quick
No,
before
Chance,
guy,
y'all been talking
you know,
since. Hold
Chance.
hey,
on.
Let Uncle go.
if they
Let
put
Chance. Let
Chance, you
Uncle
gotta
go.
wait.
Come on,
Wait.
man. Uncle be trying to talk, and then
okay,
you go
okay,
Yeah,
next.
I'm about to talk now. So
okay,
I
go ahead.
think two of you guys. I think two of you guys on the extremes. Now for for this so you can't say that people we should not criminalize drugs because drugs are not just like medications. Those are extremely hard substances, and that one can get easily get addicted to. So if somebody's in a possession of a drug, let's say somebody is in possession of one of these hard drugs, I don't need to name their name, and they keep it in their car, and their children and the children consumes that drug, that child is going to be in very very big trouble. It might even be a life and death situation just because you legalize the possession of that hard drug. So we can't say that the drugs should just be whatever and do whatever because that's more or less giving the government is saying that it's okay to use it. By the government legalizing the government is also saying it's okay to use it. And it's no way, no hard drug is okay to use at all, none of them. So it's more or less poison. It's more or less poison. So you can't say that. But in terms of what Mike and them is saying is they're also on another extreme by saying that the government needs to fight crime and everything. No one is just well, I'm not anybody reasonable is not disputing that. But what I'm saying is that the government currently does not have preventive measures. Not they're working after the crime has been committed. But the government are they creating an education that prevents it? Are they creating finances and business opportunities that prevents it? Are they working with the communities directly to prevent these issues? Or even when somebody does, either they're selling it and they come out of jail, or they consume it and they become an addict. Is the government truly helping? And if you look at across the board in the states, it's obviously no. So y'all can't just be saying, "Oh, fight crime," and you have nothing to say about preventing it. That's like a right wing talking point. That's a right wing talking point. So
If I may
the
interrupt
solution
you.
is in the middle.
Okay, no. Let me answer two things.
Hold on.
One,
Let me speak, bro. Let me speak. Let me speak. Cause
go ahead,
y'all didn't
change,
let me
then I'll
speak.
ask the floor. I'm next.
To be honest with you, right? If you see if there's a lot of drugs in your communities, right? They know that certain people are just addicted to it. To be honest with you, right? And if you ask me, they should just legalize weed. If you don't have money, if you don't have enough money, they should legalize drugs, not weed. All type of drugs, to be honest. Because if you don't have the money to take care of yourself, I don't think you should be doing drugs. I don't know why you're taking drugs anyways in the first place.
So,
so
is somebody gonna want to respond back to that? Since
yeah, I'm
Hold
going to
on.
respond.
Go
Because
ahead,
I'm going to
brother.
respond because I have to
I'm
go.
gonna let you. I'm gonna let you go. Philip's in the back. Kzo, can you let
Yeah,
Philip up?
I don't have. I don't know who is. But anyhow, let me answer that first. Okay, we can recognize that some substances are dangerous for the consumption
You
of
can call the
people.
names. Call the names. Call the names of the drugs, man.
Yeah, okay. We can know that, for example, heroin. Well, it's YouTube rules. I don't want to affect the channel, so
Okay,
we
but
have to be
like,
careful on that. But yes,
we're not talking about
hold on. Can you
cannabis.
not interrupt me for a second?
No,
I'm
I'm
going
trying
to
to like
address your
explain.
point real
Like, I
quickly.
know you're not talking about
Yeah, I know what
cannabis,
you're going to explain. Let me
but the
answer.
hard ones. Explain
Yes.
that, please.
Okay. So let's agree that those substances we call the so-called hard ones, heroin, fentanyl, methamphetamines, etc. So many that are on those lists are more dangerous than those that we call soft drugs. Okay, but your argument can be easily countered by saying, "Can somebody explain to me why are we enabling the distribution, production, and sale and the control of how those substances reach the public in the hands of a anarcho-capitalist market, such as the clandestine or underground market of drugs or the organized crime in that sense? Because I mentioned it on the conversation. One of the things that the handling of this type of substances by those type of markets is overdose, because the people who are selling the drugs, the people who are producing the drugs and distributing those drugs, don't give a damn about the controls of quality or controls of sanity that that substance should have, even in the hard ones. Then you have problems like overdosing. Okay, so if the answer to that question, why are we allowing the organized crime and the clandestine market to control drugs, is because they're dangerous and it's a criminal activity, that does not respond to the problem. That only continues you. What we are posing on the table is saying we have to. One way to approach this is to eliminate. I want you to hear this very carefully, because what I am proposing eliminates the middleman, the distributor, completely from the market.
You're saying like
Do you
giving it
know?
to.
Do you
You're
know
saying
what?
giving it to the government or like a professional company to handle. Is that what you're
We
saying?
have to find another way that it's not that middleman sell guy on the street selling the drugs. But
That,
I'm
but
also suggesting
that's
affecting.
that's a failure too, because look at
Well,
what they call it, the this added what's the name of these pills that people pop in the white community? I think it
look,
begins with a whatever it's called.
we have
Are
we
Like
you talking
have.
about?
that's
Are you
not
talking about
about.
the painkiller?
No,
No,
it's
You
one
talk,
kind of pill that it
is it opioid or
so,
something?
yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
opioid,
It's
the
something
opioid
that
crisis
is that you
response.
get a prescription for,
Okay.
and like
Yeah,
it's
from the
causing
pharmacy.
this
The,
causes I forget the name, but it's causing a lot of overdoses.
the
Those are
opioid crisis.
regulated by the government and handled by professional companies.
Okay.
Yes, it's causing an epidemic across the states. The
You
thing is
Hold on,
dangerous.
y'all.
That's the
Hold on, y'all.
problem.
Some people in
It's
the
not
back.
just cannabis.
Hold on. Some people in the back. Kzo, can you let Philip up? Kzo, are you there? Kzo.
I think Kaiser's sleeping.
Okay.
Mike, if you're in the chat, can you come back up and let Philip up? I think Mike can let people up, I believe.
And anyhow,
So giving it to the
point
government,
being,
even when you
I
give it to the
understand where you're
government,
coming from,
it's
but
not
if
going to
you're
work. It's still going to cause
hold on,
overdoses and
hold on,
massive problems, and
hold on,
even epidemics like we have right now.
hold on. One, if we recognize the circumstances as to why the opioid crisis incremented in that way, because we would also have to recognize that under the drug war in the last 60 years, we have seen an increment of drug use of those so-called illegal in different populations, affecting different areas. But we've also seen a diminishing of the start of age when you start consuming drugs. When in the 70s, 60s, people would start consuming drugs at the age of 18, 17, approximately. Now they're starting at the age of 12. Now, if we then just sit down and calmly say, okay, why did people exceed and create this condition of the opioid crisis? Well, there are several answers. One of them is because the companies were overselling and over pushing that to the doctors, and the doctors then push it to those who had legitimate reasons of paying to use those type of things, but without a more strict method of telling them if you
So even when you have the professionals in the
hold on.
government regulating, like you said, it's still epidemics and problems that can happen from it. So
Yeah.
that's not a solution.
What's the interesting solution on this sense? What happened in the courts against Pfizer and against other pharmaceuticals that were taken to court and accused of being the main source of the problem of opioid? They had to pay billions, and they still have to pay billions. Here's the thing: that's the difference between the market of opioids, that you have major opportunities of taking all these companies that fucked up, no question about it, and that they peddled and pushed things that they should not have done, so affecting the public.
You know these
Can take
things we're talking about
but the
is
problem is,
literal. It's
can you
literal poison. Like
can
they're
you
saying that legalizing the intake of poison, which is what it is.
okay, no, what I'm telling you is that
So you guys saying they should legalize it? Is that what you're saying?
hold
That's
on,
what he's saying. That
exactly.
the government should regulate it. But
Okay,
I'm
hold
telling him
on.
that it still wouldn't work.
I
The
understand.
epidemics.
Hold on, let me say, okay, if we keep things as they are right now, I think you already know that it's only going to make things worse. The violence and the push of power, and eventually we'll see the destruction of communities in the world into more like federal systems.
I didn't say
We have
they
no
should keep
other
things.
alternative.
I
We
didn't
have
say they
no.
should keep things as they are, but like I said, I
So
said there should be preventative measures, which the government is not doing. But if we say okay, go ahead with it, it's not going to work. It's not going to increase the wealth in those communities. Example, marijuana has been recently legalized in a lot of states and cities. But when you go to those communities, the economic boost is not there. It's still the same as usual.
so
And
how
it's
do you
even worse now because more
Can I
people are
can I hop
addicted
in?
to those things.
I wanna underscore the point you just made.
before I
Hold
leave,
on.
I have to go real quickly, but I'm going to leave you with this question, Olga, to think about.
Be careful.
How do you prevent the establishment of a underground culture and economy? How do you then excuse the last 60 years of all the governments, of all those presidents that have been in throughout here, the Western Hemisphere, over 200 different presidents in the last 60 years or more, and Congresses, etc., who have given trillions of dollars for prevention, for fighting, etc., with no result in sight.
I'm telling you
Hold on,
that
let me
if they
conclude.
legalize it and
There
everything
are
like you're saying
results.
now, the whole situation will be 10 times worse. So government is
Exactly.
not perfect.
That
It's
that's
never going to be a perfect thing, but
okay.
which
Yeah,
one is
this
the
so
best?
I have to disagree with you
If
on
there
that.
was no war on drugs, man, America
That,
would have collapsed completely.
Can I get in here for a quick moment?
yeah, I have to go.
Because we're
Okay, that's a
literally
speculation, and we disagree. I have to step off. Thank you.
okay. Thanks, Titsa. Look, guys, everybody was trying to make sense of this with a logical answer. We have to look at something with the drug issue. Drugs, country to country, are part of the economy. You have a white collar economy and you have a black market economy. Every country has that. The difference is some countries try to monetize that and other countries don't. There's a black market in every country that you know of. And there's
You
something,
monetize and minimize as well.
yes, every country
Okay.
has made a decision on that.
Okay.
In the case of the United States, there's an ongoing model. Let's look at something simple like prohibition. Prohibition was the making illegal of alcohol. What it actually did was it just grew the black market of alcohol and grew organized crime. That
alcohol isn't a hard substance. Bear that in mind.
Exactly.
Like,
But I'm trying to explain the American system so that you guys are not drawing a straight line to say, oh, well, the problem is drugs, so therefore, how do you solve the drug problem? That's not what it really is. What it is about money, and that drugs represent a lot of money in the United States. If you go back and look, particularly under the George W. Bush administration and then into the Obama administration, there were all these settlements with the big major banks in the United States for money laundering, drug dealer money. And what I'm talking about is major.
I want to bear it in mind before we can respond. Are you saying things should be as they are? Are you saying they should be hard or soft?
I'm saying you guys are looking at this wrong because you're not seeing the money behind.
So you saying that
we all should be money now.
They should remain like I don't understand your main
money.
point.
We all know criminality is about money.
No, you're not seeing how the United States uses it.
We know, but what do you think should be done about it?
When you say the United
States,
States,
but you guys keep interrupting me.
We already know these things. Sorry, but I'm saying, what do you think should be done?
No, you don't.
I do. Let him finish.
I'm trying to explain to you. Look, we just had a major bank collapse in 2007, 2008. Part of the reason why we had that collapse is we didn't have reserves. That the banks, if they had to respond to a margin call of reserves to cover their bets, they didn't have the money. So part of what has gone on is that the drug money has been money laundered by these big banks. I'm talking about the biggest one, to create reserves. So they take the dirty money and mix it with the clean money so they have money on hand. You're not going to stop.
It's not that much. You're saying as if America relied
you
on
can
that.
go. I don't want to call the names of the banks.
America, they just give Ukraine $70 billion. United States print money.
You can Google it. That we're talking about.
We know. What do you think should be done about it? That's what
I'm trying to explain to you why.
You don't have to explain though. Like,
wait a minute.
We want to know.
You're saying how do I fix
it?
And I'm trying to tell you that the money that is involved with drugs runs a part of this economy, and
so we should leave it like that because we're making money.
Wait, why don't you let me answer and then you can respond to my
You still haven't answered though.
I'm trying to. You keep interrupting me. I'm trying to say to you, look,
okay, let him answer.
That this is a major part of the economy. It runs most of our court system. That you have judges and lawyers, and the whole system is on this process of dealing with drugs. You also have a big part of the banking system that's dependent on drug money.
I don't think the banking system depends on drug money. I'm sorry.
Go Google it, Mike.
It doesn't depend on it. Without drug money,
there are all these settlements with the big major banks.
Okay, are you saying? Okay, Mr. Felipe, let's calm down a little bit.
Let me finish.
I get you will finish. You will finish. Are you saying the bank will collapse without the drug money? Is that what you're telling us?
Settlements of laundering cartel money.
Okay, are you saying the banks will collapse? Okay, we get it. We agree with you.
We don't need a history lesson. Tell us what specifically do you think?
I'm trying to say you can't unravel it without unraveling the money.
That's
okay, are you saying the banks will collapse without the drug money?
And that the country doesn't want to unravel it.
That's BS,
so why are they fighting war?
I don't care if you think it's BS. This is what I do for a living.
So why are they putting people in prison? They don't want to unravel.
I'm trying to tell you guys, you obviously don't understand how it works. I'm trying to tell you how it works, and you guys keep telling, "Oh no, it doesn't work like that."
We know
it works like that. You're saying that something can be done about it.
You have a whole part of the economy that's dependent on drug money, bro.
That's not true. That's not true. American economy does not depend on drug money. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, dude.
It's not true.
Guys, can I interject for a second? I'm gonna agree.
It's hard to argue when you have facts in your face, Mike.
It's not facts. American economy does not depend on drug money.
Google Eric Holder.
United States has the largest economy in the world. So what about Chinese economy?
Listen. Google Eric Holder, Wells Fargo, Mexican cartel. Google it.
Tell us how much.
We're not disputing that drug money doesn't go through banks.
They don't know what you're talking about.
I don't want to disagree with you.
Mr. Philip, we're not disagreeing on whether drug money doesn't flow through banks.
It's
We're
too
not disagreeing.
small compared to the
But
American
calm down,
economy.
Mr.
Not
Philip.
that small, guys. There was a whole piece of legislation to try to stop. Ditto was talking about it during our Iran-Contra.
Mr. Philip,
There was
Mr.
a
Philip.
whole system that the Congress said you cannot go send money to the Contras. So they went and took the drug money to pay for the freaking Contras. Do you guys understand how huge this is?
How
It's
much was it?
monstrous.
Mr. Philip, how many other countries in the world depend on drug money? Economy depend on drug money.
Panama depends on it. Colombia depends on it.
No, those are
Mexico
not big
depends
countries,
on it.
What about EU
You know
nations?
why Mexico is
What
not
about
taking
EU? What about
IMF
EU
money?
countries? What about EU?
Wait. Do you know why Mexico is not taking
I'm
IMF
not asking
money?
about Mexico. I'm asking about EU, not Mexico. I never said anything about Mexico.
The EU was taking money out of Afghanistan from the heroin. Are you crazy?
Do their banks depend on drug money?
Yes.
And what about China?
Oh my God.
What about China?
Yes, you don't know that? You don't know the derivative market?
So drug
Have
money
you
is
ever
what
heard
runs
of
the
that?
world. The whole world depends on drug money.
No, that the whole world doesn't depend on it, but it's a component.
That's pretty much the whole world. When you say EU, China, and the United States, that's the whole world.
You don't know that all this money that went to Afghanistan, we were there for 20 years, that they were giving them pallets of money. What do you think the money was for? They didn't even track it. 20 years. Are you guys out of your mind? Where do you think the money went?
Okay, Mr. Philip,
where do you think the money went?
What's
You
the
know
solution
that,
to the
right?
drug problem in the black community? What's the solution?
You know that, right?
Okay, thank you. I agree with you. Okay, we agree
pallets
with
of
you.
money to Afghanistan. What
Okay,
would
can we
they
not
get
ask
in
you this?
return?
Okay, we agree with you. Can we not ask you this? What do you think is your solution to the drug problem in our community?
You're not going to solve it until you solve the money.
We can
Get
solve
out of
it.
here, man.
Oh Lord.
He's saying nothing
You're
can
not
be
going to
done.
solve
What are
it
you
until
talking
you
about?
solve the money. You're not
And I'm
going
looking
to
at
be
your
able to
age.
incarcerate 20%, 30% of your
Bro,
population.
no,
You're
that's
not
not
going to be
it.
able to do it.
Because the community
What you're
was
telling
not
us in the black
organized like
community,
this.
Mr. Philip, let me understand you. What you're telling us in the black community is that, hey, we should just not worry that until the only solution to
I never got to the black community. I was just dealing
that's
with
what I
the
asked
money.
you though. I said, what is the solution to this drug problem we have in the black community?
He's saying nothing can be done. He don't got no solution.
You just told us nothing can be done. We as the people should just
the black community situation is apart from what the country's problem with drugs is.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not. No,
Yes,
okay,
it
why
is.
wasn't it like this in the 70s?
Yeah, because you know what? Black America.
And why isn't it like this?
Wait. Let me answer you. You asked me. Let me answer you.
And compared to other communities,
let
why it's
me
not like
answer
that?
you. Let me answer you. Black America doesn't hire its own freaking people. We aren't on a
That has nothing to do with drugs, man. That has
It
nothing to
has
do with drugs.
everything to do with it. It
No,
has
it doesn't.
everything. It has everything to do with it.
No,
when
it doesn't.
you go to the Indian community, when you go to the Chinese community, when they have undocumented people, they hire their own people. Black America.
But they have.
Let me answer. Jesus Christ. This is why we get nowhere. Because you guys want to ask questions and not listen to what people are telling you. Black America has to be able to hire its own people, meaning that drug dealing is the employer of last resort. These are people that are embargoed.
What do they have to do it? Do they have to?
What?
Do they have to?
You have to have an economic core for your own people. Everybody in this country has an economic core for their own people. They're not.
So are you justifying? Are you justifying that? Are you justifying that for the black?
I'm not justifying it. I'm not justifying it. I'm telling you the problem. The problem is none of you guys are big enough as companies. No one on this panel, including myself, is big enough as a company. Wait a minute. Let me answer you.
You're speaking hopelessness.
Wait. Let me answer you. I deal with black businesses and black business owners all the time.
Let him go.
Let me answer you. Jesus. I deal with black business owners and black professional people all the time. We're too small. The Africans, you're too small. You don't have enough money. You cannot hire your own people, and neither can we. Neither can black professionals. And so we have a whole bunch of our people that are out there trying to figure out how to earn a living. Some of them go and they get a regular job. Others of them who fucked around in school or who are degenerates go to the black market and they get a job there at the employers of last resort in the black market. You cannot solve that. You cannot solve that unless you can
gotta give us a chance to ask you a question, though. You just give us.
I know, but let me give one solid.
You already answered, but you keep going on. Give us chance. We're trying to understand. We're trying to learn from you.
I'm trying.
You're more intelligent than us, so we're trying to learn from you as an elder. But give us a chance to ask you questions so we can learn from. Get wisdom from you.
I will.
We're not arguing with you.
Let me land. Let me land.
Let him land,
Oh, Lord. We're not arguing with you. We're trying to get wisdom from you.
This is why we don't have shit. It's because we fucking argue about. No,
but we're not arguing with you. We're just trying to ask you a question.
This is why we don't have anything. We argue about nothing.
It's only four of us talking on the panel. We can have a conversation. Just let
he's going on and on and on and on.
We don't have anything because we can't sit down and have a decent conversation about what the freaking problem is.
Okay, let's have conversation. Then. Can we? Can we have conversation?
Here's the problem.
Oh Lord.
You need a core of your community to be able to hire your own people, and you need people in that community that can work. We don't produce, and now I'm talking about Black Americans, enough young people that are an asset to a business. These households are not producing.
I think we get your point.
What I'm saying, we're not doing that because of drugs. That's not the reason why.
Please.
It's not because of drugs. It's because
stop saying that it is. Then that's preventing us.
I'm saying the drugs are the symptom. The drugs are the symptom.
Mr. Philip,
the problem is we don't produce productive people that we can plug into our economic system so that we can do something other than black market crap.
Okay. Mr. Philip, can you give us a chance to engage you, please? Can we give us a chance to engage you?
You understand that?
And everybody else, they don't have.
We can't even engage Mr. Philip, man. I don't even understand why.
Hold on. Like even in these Mexican, Indian, and other communities, of course you have drugs there, even in the white community. But they did not let it become a problem. They managed to band together the community.
They have countries behind them. We don't have you guys.
That's not
allow me to engage Mr. Philip.
They have countries behind them.
Man, this guy is
We don't have Nigeria, Ghana, nothing. We don't have you guys behind us.
We don't
argue with us. You blame us.
Mr. Philip.
We don't need it.
That's why Mexicans have Mexico behind them. Indians have India behind them.
You have United States behind you, Mr. Philip, man. Please, you have the richest country in the world behind you.
We have a bunch of Africans blaming us for being African.
That's not how it works, Mike. Mike, that's not how it works.
You don't understand how this works at all.
You guys justifying the drug dealing in the community?
Mike,
it's a group economics problem.
Mr. Philip.
It's a group economics problem.
You have to regulate this, man. Can we have conversation? Because this is not making sense.
You can, but
you gotta get off your high horse, Mike, and listen. You're on your high horse.
But we've been listening. You guys don't want to do a monologue. That's why Africans don't get along with you guys. You think you have the monopoly of knowledge, and you guys don't. You think because you're Black American, you have monopoly of knowledge. That's the problem.
If you want to say,
you guys always think you're so smart. That's why you say all these Umar George and trying to lecture everybody.
No.
You guys are lecturing us as if you have monopoly of knowledge. Can we engage?
Yeah, I want to hear your point, but you have to take my
so give us a chance to talk too. Because you just going on and on and on and on.
Do your thing.
Thank you. Give me chance. We're trying to learn from each other. Give me chance.
Okay, do your thing. Do your thing.
All right, thank you. Okay. Economy. First of all, we can arguably say Black America have bigger economy than most Black countries, or even most countries in the world. Now, what I'm trying to understand is this. In Black America, yes, I agree with you. Yeah, your economy is not as maybe huge as the maybe other communities, whatever. I get that. You're saying employment issue, we have that. Yeah, we get that. Now, here's the deal in America, right? There's a government program, government assistance program, netting things in place where if you maybe don't have a job or you're in a very bad, desperate situation, there's that government assistance that's there for you. Now, what I'm saying is nobody can here and justify that because of your economic condition, it's okay for you to now resort into drug dealing. That's the only thing I want to clarify for Mr. Philip. Like, are you justifying
I don't support drug dealing as an economic solution.
Or are you excusing the drug dealing that's in the black that's going on in the black community?
I come from
it sounds like that's what you were doing. That's why we're trying to clarify that. Is that what you're doing?
Wait. I come from generations of business ownership and professional people. I don't know what the hell you're talking.
Okay, do you condemn the drug dealing that we're doing in the community?
If you want to talk to somebody who did their bootstraps, I'm your guy. All the way back, multiple generations of my family have owned businesses. I'm trying to tell you how it works. If you want to see success,
how drug works,
this is how it works. You have to have multi-generational effort to pull yourself out. The problem is that a lot of black families struggle at that part because of the situation that they're in. They struggle.
Okay, Mike, it's my turn. Let me add to that. So what I want to say is that you're saying that we African Americans as a group that we can't do something we already did before. This specific drug issue, we have tackled and beat issues much bigger than this. We tackled and defeated Jim Crow, and it was even more issues before that. We already got over it. So for you to speak disbelief and not even low confidence, but no confidence in the potential of black people upon everything we have done in this country, I mean, it's extremely sad that I'm hearing that from you.
I said that there was no potential. I never said
because you said that it's the only way to solve an issue which the Indian, Mexican, and every other Arab community have managed to press down to keep a hold on is to go all the way to the federal government, all the way to the government for an issue that we can solve in our community by ourselves. We don't need to do that.
I was trying to lay the foundation of saying how the money works, and then I was going to give you the structural problem that black Americans particularly have, and then I was going to tell you about why our business community is struggling.
Hold on. The third point. Wait, let me finish prefacing. Then the third one, you're saying that all these people have countries backing them. A lot of these countries talking about some of the poorest of the poor countries. Like, you can't tell me like an Arab person coming here has Afghanistan or something backing them.
I don't even know if people get the idea that countries are backing people.
The thing is that
we don't know if you get the idea that countries are backing people.
Wait. Let's deal with this. Did Afghanistan sign a free trade agreement with the United States? Yes or no?
It's got nothing to do with Afghanistan, America.
Did Afghanistan? Wait.
Yeah, it does, Mike.
There's no country backing any group in America.
Pipeline deal with the United States? Yes or no?
It's got nothing to do with Afghan Americans.
Nothing to do with the immigrants.
What nothing. You guys can't be this simple. You can't.
Okay, let's use Nigeria. Okay, I'm in Nigeria. Let's use Nigeria for example.
So let's stay on this Afghanistan point.
Let me speak. Hold on. Let me speak. Okay, I haven't spoken in a minute.
Let's use Nigerian American for example.
Hold on, Mike, I haven't spoken in a minute. Let me just speak.
He's not even responding.
Hold on, because I'm listen. He was trying. What he was going at is basically when he used the Mexicans, right? When you walk into a Mexican store, you ever walked into a Mexican store? Like a Mexican, like a shop.
Make your point.
Here's what I'm saying. I feel make my point. Walk into a Mexican store. What do you see? Mexican products written in Spanish. You see the trade coming. Yeah, you do. When you walk into a Mexican store, you do see Mexican products.
Okay.
I'm talking about like a shopping center. Now, hold on. Let me finish, Mike. That's what you do all the time. And what you do is activate turn the whole conversation around, and everybody's arguing.
Okay, make your point.
Hold on. When you go to the businesses in the black community, what kind of products do you see there? Isn't it American products?
Listen, you're not y'all.
No, you go to Mexico. Why can't you get American products?
Let me finish.
What do you see?
Go ahead. Go.
Let me finish. when you go to the Mexican store, you're gonna see like a shopping store. You're gonna see Mexican products. They're doing commerce back and forth with Mexico. Same thing when you go to China. You're gonna see Chinese products. When you go to their little shopping centers, and I've actually walked into Nigeria a store where it was a Ghana store. You're gonna see African products. You see where I'm going? You see where I'm going?
I see where you're going, Big Black. But here's the problem, Big Black.
No, wait a minute. Let me finish.
Okay.
So here's the thing. This is the thing with the problem with Black America. We have a unique circumstance where we've been pretty much cut off from our country. So listen.
That's true, but you're missing things.
No, hold on. Let me finish. So when you talk about these groups, these different ethnic groups that are trading back and forth with their homeland.
Oh Lord.
Okay.
We're always talking about food.
Okay, let me respond to the Nigerian
Talk
one.
about hold on, let me talk. Like in terms of clothes, mechanic equipment, medical supplies, medical hospitals. It's American stuff.
That's where I was going on, guys.
What do you guys produce that is multinational? Out of any of the countries in Africa, what do you produce that enters the American market and is in any way competitive to the goods we get from other countries?
You're even going.
What do you produce? No.
Let me say this.
Answer the question.
Let me answer the question. Be black. African supply
Answer the question.
And everything.
Name the products that you produce from any of the 54 African countries that enter the American market and are competitive.
Okay. Wait, guys, please give me a chance. Can you guys give me 2 minutes, please? Give me 2 minutes, please.
Yeah, but could you answer the question first?
Be black.
Hold on. Answer the question. Philip asked you a question. You want to answer me a question, but I'm asking you. Can you answer?
No, I'm actually responding to you. I'm responding.
But listen, answer the question. We're having a dialogue.
Be ready.
Because you won't be able to. Listen.
Demand. What do you guys want?
I don't even understand these guys, man. Like,
you guys are too small and don't produce anything, and neither do we.
Mr. Philip.
And so therefore, we're at the bottom of the barrel.
I'm not at the bottom. I'm sorry. Mr. Philip. The Nigerian American, we're not in the bottom. We're doing very great.
Nigeria doesn't produce anything that enters our market.
Nigerian Americans. I'm not talking about Nigeria. There's a difference between Nigeria and Nigerian Americans.
He just showed you with the Mexicans. They produce all kinds of stuff. They produce cars.
Mr. Philip, you're not getting my point. Please listen to me, please, so you can understand me.
Right.
Mr. Philip,
they produce
please
all
listen
of
to
the
me.
stuff that we buy here. What do you produce?
Can you please listen to me so you can actually argue my point and not argue something different? I'm telling you that the Nigerian Americans, a lot of us are doing very well in America. We're into businesses, we're into professional work, economically we're doing very well. And to respond to B Red, it has nothing to do with product we're bringing from Nigeria. It has nothing to do with Nigeria. Yeah, there are a few people that open Nigerian restaurants. Yeah, they sell Nigerian food. They import it from Nigeria. But vast majority of us don't do that. We're tapped into the American economy, and we're doing well.
You're doing
whatever.
well
Hold on. Let me learn. I have it. Wait.
You're an employee.
Let me learn. Can you stop this, man, please? I have a business here in America, and the products that I use, that I trade, it's American products, and some of it is Asian product. Product is there for you to trade. If I want to trade Mexican product, I can get it at wholesale and retail it. I don't have to be Mexican to get Mexican product to trade. I don't have to be Chinese to get Chinese product to trade. I don't have to have a country backing me. I just have to be a smart businessman and understand business and do business. And a lot of us Nigerian Americans are doing that, and we're doing great. And there's no Nigeria backing us. So this idea that a country have to back you for you to do anything, it's a fallacy.
No, hold on. Let me speak to that.
You just need to back yourself and use your own head. That's all.
Hold on. No, we're talking about you actually being selfish, because actually we're talking about how do groups of people worldwide and in diaspora, how is that helping Nigeria? Because again,
that's what we're arguing about, man.
That's what we're arguing about.
Nobody's talking about Nigeria. We're talking about America.
We're talking about groups of black people around the world, and how can we, as a group, get better?
There's a group of black people cannot get. There's no such thing as a group of black people.
Every time that your products, wherever you get them from, go from your hand.
Let's stop this
to a
and race stuff, man. There's no such thing as group of black people. There are different groups of black people.
different ethnic groups. Go ahead,
Every
Philip.
time that your
Just like there's no group of white people. There are different white people.
Your hands to a non-black hand, you lose money. You lose money.
That's a lie.
No, I absolutely. It's called circular
Mr. Philippe, I'm a businessman. Most of my clients are not black, so I make money. I don't need blacks to make money. I just need people to make money.
This is why
when it comes to business, business got nothing to do with race. Money doesn't see color. Money just moves.
Oh my God, you're gonna tell
smart
me
people
about
make money.
Mike?
But you're looking at it myopic, man.
Mr. Philippe, this idea of black this, black that, that's a whole idea. We live in 2024. Nobody's nobody
minded, bro. Yeah,
we need to move on. We need to cut this old idea, this Jim Crow slave era mentality. We live in a different time. Money, if you open a business, you should be ready to accept everyone's money, not only black people's money. As a businessman, you have to be willing to accept the Chinese man's money, Indian man's money, everybody's money. There is no businessman that says, "Oh, I only want my people's money."
Mike, every one of these groups that's in the United States have banks, have institutions within the United States to grow their freaking community. Except us. Oh my God.
That's not true.
The Israeli banks are here. The Indian banks are here.
Name the Indian bank. What's the name of the Indian bank? What's the name of the Indian bank?
What are you talking about? The bank.
Give me the name of the Indian bank. I mean, Mr. Philip.
Oh my God, dude. I can't even.
There is no Indian bank. I'm sorry. There is no Indian bank. There is no bank that discriminates.
Really?
Even if an Indian individual open a bank, he can't discriminate. He takes everybody's money. He's not opening a bank for Indians.
So
nobody opens a bank for his own people only.
Indian gas stations and hotels, how did they finance it?
Smart people get together and do business. That's what happens. Smart people get together and do business. They're not doing business.
They all went to the Mzungu Bank. Right?
What is it? Mzungu Bank? Everybody's money. It's not a Mzungu Bank. It's just a bank.
They went to the Mzungu Bank and financed all the hotels in the
Mr. Philip, if you want to open your own bank, open your own bank. And I guarantee you, if you open your own bank, you're not going to say you only want black people's money. You're going to take everybody's money.
And that's
the fact. So there is no such thing as opening a black bank.
You don't understand how it works. Just admit it.
I'm telling you, there's no such thing as a black business, black bank, or black business is business. Nobody open business only for his own group. It doesn't happen like that unless you want to be a businessman.
And that's why the kids are on the corner.
And the businessman that makes money, he's not going to be only
giving the how it works, and you don't know why they're out there. You just think they should do better. That's why
Philippe, time has changed, man. Time has changed. This color thing, I'm sorry.
It's many black Americans. It's many African Americans doing just like you were better, man. I mean, this whole thing, Mike.
It's the wrong mentality.
Here's the thing, Mike. Mike. Here's
black. You know, I always tell young black people.
Hold on, Mike.
They should stop being black. This black thing is holding them back. You know what's holding you back? Be black.
Hey, Mike,
be black. You know what's holding you back because you're being black. Stop being black, man. Just be yourself and be smart, be the best you can be, and stop being black.
Mike, have you been to the courthouse anytime recently? Have you been?
Yes, I've been to the courthouse. Yeah, I had a ticket. I went there.
Okay, who did you see there?
Human beings.
Did you see black people?
Everybody, yes.
Was the black population a small population or a large?
I don't know. I don't pay attention to color. I don't see color.
Okay. So you didn't notice that there were a lot of black people.
I don't think people showed up in court because they were black. I don't think I went to court because I was black.
I'm trying.
I went to court because I had a ticket. I shouldn't have speed. I was speeding. Mr. Philippe, I went to court because I had a ticket, not because I was black.
You just don't want to see it.
You're boxing people into this blackness, and it's not good. And that's why a lot of these young black people are struggling because they're busy being black.
They're struggling
instead of looking for their potential in life.
You don't give a shit.
No. I think the whole generation. You guys are you're hurting the young ones. I'm sorry.
You have no intention of helping anybody but yourself.
No, you're helping the young ones. You blacking out.
I actually am helping the young ones.
You gonna be black. You keep telling them they're black and they're black. This is black and they have to be black. It's not good.
You don't see color, and so therefore you walk past the homeless people. You walk past the blacks in the courthouse. You walk past all of them and say it's their fault. It's their fault that they're there. Therefore, I don't give a shit. And
So anybody
because
that
of
made a
that,
bad
yeah,
choice
that,
is not
that
their
is
fault. If you
exactly
wait,
their
anybody that make a bad choice in life, whose fault is it?
No, you don't care. You don't give a shit. It's about you,
Yeah,
right?
it's all
What do you
about you,
mean?
Mike.
What are you talking about? So what are you talking about? What am I supposed to? Are you kidding me? In this
I'm not
life,
kidding at all. You just told me. I asked you who's at the courthouse. You said I saw a bunch of people. I
yes,
said,
I
Mike,
saw
did
people.
you
I
see the
don't look
black
at color.
people there? Were they a big population or a small population? You said you don't know because you don't pay
The
attention to
population,
color.
no. Wait,
There you go.
and I
You
told
did
you,
say that, Mike. You
your
did
race
say that,
has
Mike.
nothing to do with why you're in court.
He didn't ask you that though. He just asked you a series of questions that
I'm
you
there
don't like to
because it's
answer.
my job. I'm there because it's my job.
Okay, so I answered your question.
And
So what's the point? What is your point you're trying to
I'm
make?
telling you that you don't care. It's about you.
Well, I don't care
and
about what.
you can do. You don't care about black people. You don't care about Nigerians. You care about Mike. And
So what is so important about me caring? Okay, what would that do? What would me caring do? What would
Part
it
of the
change?
reason why Black Americans are in the situation that they're in is because too many of us only care about ourselves. And
It's a lie because they're busy being black. That's why people are busy being black.
No,
one of the reasons for failure is because people are too busy being black.
You have the same mindset of a crack dealer. The crack dealer only cares
That's all
about
I
himself.
read right there. The reason why
I'm
he's
just
not
being
moving too
real.
far is because he has
I'm
a black
being real.
mentality.
You
And
and the
he's
crack
not.
dealer
He
have
has
the
this
same
black mentality.
mentality.
He doesn't have
Because
any Asian
crack, you
friends.
know what the crack dealer tells me, Mike.
He doesn't
Mike,
associate himself with
Mike,
Asians,
Mike. Why
Indian,
does
white.
the crack
He
dealer have the
only hang
same
out with
you don't
rhetoric?
Pookie
care
and
about
Riri.
black people. You
He only care
don't
about
care
Pookie
about
and
black
Riri
people.
The
because they're
crack dealer
black.
said the same
You
thing.
don't care. You don't care. And
Okay, what
because you
does me
don't
caring?
care,
Okay, Mr. Philip. Okay. If I start caring now, then what will change?
well, Mike, maybe you could do some things like hire an intern or two of black kids so that they can learn from your wisdom.
And that would change the black race.
It would help. It would help. It'd be a step in the right direction. You know, I worked at a black law firm.
Okay, I don't have the ability to hire them. So.
Let me finish my point. I worked at a big corporate black law firm, and we hired black kids all the time to come and work at that law office to learn about the law. They didn't get paid to do that. It just was an opportunity for them to see something other than the kids on the corner. And those kids, because they were usually in high school, they could come and talk to the lawyers. They would run to court with us. They would learn. And some of them went on to go to law school because of the exposure. That's
okay.
You make a difference.
So are you telling me that black kids looking for interns, the only place they can find is with black law firm?
I'm saying that at the big corporate white law firms, they don't have an interest because their clients are not white, are not black people mostly, in hiring a bunch of black kids. There's nothing in it for them.
Mr. Philip, Mr. Philip, I'm sorry.
Mike, you wanted to make the point. I'm telling you how it makes a difference. Black kids benefit from black businesses and black professional people taking an interest in them to help develop them. If we don't take an interest in them and help develop them, then the drug dealer and the pimp and the gun dealer, they will take an interest in them. And then we'll wonder about why this person is climbing in our house or in our car or whatever, because we didn't, when we had the chance, take an interest in them.
Mr. Philip, let me use your logic here. For you to get a black to get an intern, first of all, you have to be a law student, right? So, second of all,
these kids were just in high school that we brought.
For intern? I don't think high schooler will be doing an intern.
They were high schoolers. We were trying to put them on the path.
What time would they have to be working? I mean, they have to be in school though.
You can't even go to law school until you go to college and you do well. We were trying to catch them early in high school to get them thinking about.
But to me, I think it's more efficient to kind of just direct them to go to school than just put them into the law firm and You know, to me
No,
that
bro.
it's better to just direct them to the hold on. High schooler, to me, the way I would direct
and who take the time to work with them. That's what it takes.
Well,
It takes time. It takes investment, and it takes somebody that actually gives a shit.
Mr. Felipe, I don't think you bring them into your law office is what we require. What we determine. What we require them to pass their courses. I don't think so. I think what we require for them to pass the course is just to put in the work, to work and study hard. That's it. The advice you can give high schoolers is to study hard.
You're making excuses now.
If they're sitting in your office,
you don't want to do the work. You don't want to do the work.
You don't want to do the work.
It's more of a waste of time. I'd rather have them spend their time reading.
You got yours, and that's all that matters. You don't care about
Mr. Philip.
I don't care about the black community. You don't care about any of it.
I don't care. I care about all I care about humanity. I care about everybody. I don't care about my people. I care about everyone.
And it's that you answered your own question. How do you solve the
I
drug
care
problem?
about people.
You first need black people to give a shit about black kids.
Do you want me to tell you the solution to problems? Do you want me to? In fact, I'll probably do more for the black community than you. Because
I'm not. No. What I know for a fact that you don't, and I'm going to tell you. I do better. Something else.
Okay, let's
I'm going to tell you something else. My dad, who had been a corporate advertising executive for 40 years, when he quit and retired from being an ad exec, he went back into the public schools and taught mathematics in the prison school. To help black kids, he did that for 10 years. 10 years. He went into the prison and he helped the black kids learn math in prison.
That was very inefficient.
What did you do?
Let me tell you why my method, my approach is more efficient than the approach you're taking, you and your dad. I'm sorry, with all due respect. You and your dad, you spending time going to go stand in one prison and teaching math and teaching. No, to me, what I spend my time doing is actually mentoring, get a whole class of kids and just show them the pathway, show them the road to success. Right?
If you're helping white kids, what is the point?
What do you mean if I'm helping white kids?
You just were talking about the drug problem, and you've got all these kids out here. Listen. You go and helping white kids. What good is that to us?
I help any human being that come my way.
And the same breath pointed finger at us.
He said white kids, bro.
I never even mentioned white kids at all. I don't know where you. I never mentioned any white.
Let me go help some white kids. They might need some help. You walk past the homeless. You walk past the kids.
If I run into a white kid that needed help, I would help.
Hey, Philip, he doesn't see color.
Mr. Philip, I'm not racist. If I run into a white kid or a white person that needs help, I would help him.
I'm not racist. I'm just not blind to my own people's suffering.
Mr. Philip, it's not all black people that are
suffering. My dad went back to teach. Wait.
Mr. Philip,
he went back to teach to help. And the school system said the black kids in the prison need to see you. We're going to put you in there because they don't have black male math teachers.
If black kids need my help,
they haven't seen one. They haven't seen a black male math teacher. We're going to put you in the prison school. He didn't say, send me to the prison. He said, I'm coming to teach math. They said, oh my gosh, a black male math teacher? Let's put you in the prison for the kids that need to see a black male success. But you don't see color. You go keep helping.
Your approach is just so bad, man. Your approach to everything is just color. You understand? I didn't have to color for me to.
I'm going to tell you something because you don't know.
Mr. Philip, I didn't have to see color for me to understand how to become successful.
This is a tragedy. My great grandfather had a very successful business, very successful. He was lynched, meaning that the white people came and they killed him because he had a successful business. Now you want to tell me
that was back then, man. We don't have things like that going on.
That's only 2 generations. My grandfather grew up in poverty because he had no parents because the white people came and killed his father. Stop. You want to tell me about you don't see color? You want to tell me about you don't see color?
I also know a black person that will tell you that a black person killed him. So we understand that.
All of these black people that are around you, they got a story. What happened to their family?
I know.
And you want to go help some white kids You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Mr. Philly, I'm not racist, man. If I see a good white kid that needs help, I'll help him. If I see any good black kids that need help, I'll help him.
If I
I'm
see
just
a good
person.
kid,
I help you.
I will help him too. But I'm not oblivious to the fact that my kids need help.
Yeah, of course I will help my kids first.
What you just gave me a big soliloquy about how white kids you don't see color. Are you out of your mind?
I don't see color when it's time to do good.
Are you out of your mind? Listen,
so if I want to do good, I shouldn't be
when
good.
I graduated from law school, there were 5 black men and 7 black women. That's it. And I know them all on a
what if I tell you that I've had a
That's how few we were. That's
what
how
if I
few
tell
we
you that
were.
I've had a white person that's helped me before?
It's disgraceful what you're saying.
Everybody
you ought to be
had a white
ashamed of
person that
yourself.
Okay,
You ought to be
so if a white
ashamed
person
of
has helped me before, so why should I not help a white person that needs my help?
Nobody
you ought
said
to
that.
be. You need
But
some
then you
time
start to be
to
ashamed of
think.
myself for helping a white person.
No, you should be ashamed of yourself that
Yeah,
all
you
these
should.
black people are here and helped you freaking get here, and now you come and tell us about why we need to help white people. What?
I didn't tell you, Mr. Phillips, stop it, man. I never tell you why you need to help white people. I didn't tell you anything like that. You don't want to ask me now if I see a white person that needs help, would I help? And I say yes.
It's disgraceful what you're saying.
I will
Mike.
help any
I don't
human
see
being. That's what I'm
color.
telling you. What's so
I
disgraceful
don't see
about that?
color, Mike. I see your color. I see that you're African, and I reach out to you as a brother because I see color. Stop it.
Okay, if I'm in a position to lead black people, then I'll see color because that's my job. That's if I'm elected or put in the position to go lead black people, then I will see color because that's what I'm mandated to do. You understand? Like, hey, come and lead us. If a group of black people come and say, hey, come on, this is a black organization, come and lead us, then I know I'm leading black people. But if I'm just a regular human being waking up every day, walking down the streets, I'm sorry. I'm more focused on building my life and helping whoever come my way. That's who I am.
Well,
I'm not going to stand walking
the
around
question why black
only
kids
saying.
are dealing drugs. You just answered.
That again?
Because if everybody took the attitude that you took,
Which is what?
Then the people that really need help don't get it. Look, it's very easy to focus on your own success and your own needs. We all do that. But the difference is that your people, whether they be the Nigerians or whether you actually include Black Americans in that your people, need your help. They need it. Whether you
Mr. Philippe, I help my people in my own capacity.
Okay, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you.
And I don't know what this argument is about. I don't know why you. I don't know what your accusation is all about. You're telling me that.
I'm just telling you this. I don't see color is not helpful. And if you want to just throw rocks at people for dealing drugs and so on,
maybe you misunderstood me, Mr. Philip. What I'm telling you is that, Mr. Philip,
you want to shame these people.
You're accusing me of you're doing a wrong accusation. Because you're not listening to me. You're doing wrong accusation.
When the truth is, by the grace of God, that you had a better opportunity and a better life than these people. That's the truth. That you had a better situation than these people, and by the grace of God, you had a good life. But there's some people that don't have such a good life, and instead of you reaching out your hand to help them because you don't want to see color, you walk right by.
Why should I be seeing color? What is this color all about?
I just told you within one generation of me that it's actually 2. That my great grandfather was lynched, killed.
Maybe if I was existing back then, I would say color, Mr.
For
Philip.
existing and being a success.
If I was existing that time, maybe I would say color. But I'm telling you,
he was killed for making money and being black. And there were thousands of Black Americans that happened to. That just got
Mr. Philip, I'm sorry to hear that. And if I was existing back then when the world was like that, maybe I would see color.
Mike, what happened there? Mike, what happened?
Hold on, Big Mike. Do you think that white people see color, Mike?
No, all of them. Some of my friends, I've seen a white person. I told you a white person helped me before. He didn't look at my color. He just helped me.
Because you know,
I'm
this
looking
is
at
where
this
I
And I
see,
thing
was
that
grateful
like,
for that. And I was
Chrism is saying.
inspired that.
Philip, you
Because
know,
this is a
I
big
think black
problem
people.
here.
Hold on,
I'm
Philip.
looking at
Can I
this
speak?
thing.
I think as
Chrism is
society,
saying
we should,
that
if
I'm
we share,
saying
if
that
we
Mike
share
owes
society,
me
we should all be
something.
helping each other. I
Wait.
think
I'm
good people
looking
Hey,
at
should be
this.
helping
listen,
people.
Chrism is saying that
life
I'm
is
saying
not
that
fair, man.
Africans owe me something. You guys don't owe me anything. I'm already a success, and my family's been a success for generations. You don't owe me
Philip.
anything.
Let me speak.
I
I'm
didn't
trying
say
to
you owe me
say,
anything,
have
Mr.
a
Phillips. Why are you doing it? Why?
have a consciousness to try to help us all do better, to improve the collective. Don't just
Yeah,
think
as
about
humans,
yourself.
as a community, as a human being, we should all be doing better. We should inspire each other to do better. That's what I think.
Am I? I'm
I
gonna
think
ask you
so
a
too.
question.
That's why I'm up here
As
wasting my
good human
time
beings, I
trying to
think good
explain
people
to
should
you,
be good to people.
why we're in the situation we're in. There are black
Who's in it?
people.
What situation are we in? I don't know what situation you're talking about. I'm not in any.
Look,
I don't know
you
what you mean
have
by
a certain
situation.
percentage of
Nah,
young.
Nigeria's not in a
You don't think
situation.
black you don't
Who?
think black people at the bottom? Like
Which black people?
as
I'm not in the
race?
bottom.
Come on, my man.
It's,
This is
that's
where
what
you're
I'm
being
Yeah.
saying.
delusional, my man.
Okay, brother.
I'm not in
So
the bottom. If you're on the bottom, that's you. Don't say.
I
Don't
think
put me and you in the
no.
same
As
position.
a collective, black
What do you
people
big
mean
are
as
not
in
black
doing
which
good.
collective?
audience, I'm leaving this to you
As a
guys.
globally,
I have to
we are
go
not
back
doing
on.
good.
But
No, we're
Mike,
not in the
you
bottom.
understand. I know you're
We need to
talking. I
compete
know you're
more.
talking, but you
We
There
heard
need
me.
to
are rich
focus on
human beings, there are
ourselves.
poor human beings, and they all races are
My
rich people
God.
and poor people. So this idea that black people are the bottom, I don't share that mentality. I'm sorry. I don't see myself or my race of people as in the bottom. I'm sorry.
I think you might be delusional,
Yeah,
man.
maybe a
He's
higher number
talking
of our
about.
people are in the bottom because they don't work. They
No, he's
don't want
talking
to
about. Well,
put
he's
in
not.
work.
He's talking about economically. You know what he's talking
Nah,
about.
we're not in the bottom as a group. No,
As a group,
individuals are in
no,
the
you don't think
bottom.
so?
No, we're not.
You don't think so? So you don't think other
Individuals,
people judge?
bros,
You don't think other
bros.
people? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You don't think that other people
I,
look at us like collectively?
which other people?
Mike, like other race, they don't. Cause hey,
Maybe
listen,
the
that's what
people
I think,
you,
right?
maybe the people you see.
No. Let me tell you something, right? I saw a video. This white guy was saying
Okay,
Asians
you saw a
on
video,
top.
so that means everybody. Okay.
Hold on. He said Asians on top. The second are whites. He said the Indian or
Okay,
the other
so that makes it
and
what?
then he said
Because
the
one.
black.
Well,
But
so because
that's
one
the way
guy, because that's the
other
way he
race.
sees things, means that's the way everybody sees things.
That's how other races see us, man. You know, so
Really, everybody from
nah,
other
come
race, that's the
on,
way they see us,
nah, man, this guy, man. If okay, go outside and talk to anybody,
bro.
and they're gonna tell you,
Yeah, I talk to them every day.
and they don't tell you
Some
that black
people
people at
just
the
don't see
bottom.
everybody like that. No,
No, because I understand what Philip is saying. We need to focus on black, of course, black what, and I think we
first
had this
of all,
discussion before.
there's no black as a collective group. It doesn't exist.
Hey, Kaizo.
We have different black groups,
Not this
different
guy, man. Not
nationalities,
this guy.
different
Not this
ethnic
guy.
nations. I don't know what you guys are. True.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
don't. I,
yeah, we need to. Yeah, like the
we
Nigerians
do.
need to work with
You guys should
Nigerians,
stop
and
this whole black collective thing.
Shut
It
up
doesn't
for a
exist.
second,
black
you
collective.
monkeys. Kaizo, I have a quick question.
Oh man, this guy.
Kaizo, I thought I banned this guy for 1 week. What's this thing doing here, man? You need to pay his money back, man, before he can come on.
Kaizo, I
Man.
have
My
a
TV.
question.
No. You can't come on. Get the hell out. I'll pay Kaizo to kick you out and you coming back. Are you kidding me? Kaizo, you don't have to give me my money back, man, because I'm not playing that. Because I paid $20 to ban him for 1 week. So he needs to
$20
pay
don't ban
$20 to
nobody
come
for
back.
a week, you fucking cheap ass poor African.
Okay,
Kaizo,
buy yourself
I have a
back, and I will
question. Are
pay
you
more
there?
money to kick you out for 1 week again. Buy yourself back, Kaizo. You can't do this, man. You want me to keep? If you want me to pay you in the future, you can't do this. I
I'll pay
keep
you more
paying
money than
20 bucks
him,
to kick him off.
Kaizo. You know where your loyalties lie.
Get this monkey out of here,
Nah,
man. You
man.
stupid idiot.
Yeah, because he gonna
Kaizo, you
cover
can't do that, man.
Yeah,
You can't take my money and all, not
we can
fulfill it.
have a conversation with this guy, man. You know.
They gonna convolute the conversation, man.
Yeah, he's gonna come there and start, disrupting the conversation. But yeah, you don't
Mike,
believe that, Mike?
What?
That black people need to do better as a collective. Okay, each individual, each groups of black people. Let me put it like that. You don't think they need to do better? Because I understand black people, we're not all the same everywhere.
Listen,
But don't you
I
think
don't
that?
have power. I don't have power to control the direction of a destiny of entire people that look the same. I don't have it. So, and I don't like to look at myself as a position of maybe a large number of my people that look like me. I don't do that. What I see is I see individuals that do good for themselves. I see a black guy that's smart, that's doing great. I say, oh, that's a individual black man that's successful. If I see a black person that's lazy, that's in the bottom, I don't see myself as him. I'm like, oh, that individual there was lazy, that's why he's in the bottom. If I see a white person that's rich, I just see an individual that's rich. I'm not gonna say, oh, that's all white people that's rich. If I say a poor white guy that's dusty, that's lazy, that's not doing anything, I see that's individual. I don't say that's white people. I'm not going to say because one white guy is so poor and lazy and dusty. Now, when I say all white people are lazy and dusty, this idea that all black people in the bottom. No, that's not the way I see things.
Mike, let me ask you a question because you
I
said
don't see myself
hold on,
like that.
Chance. Let me ask him a question real quick because I now you when Philip said that about his grandfather getting lynched, you said, well, that was way back in the past, right? So let's say let's think of something recently, right? The shooting that happened in New York, right, in Buffalo, right, where a white guy came in the store and shut up all those black people, right? That's something recently, right? Do you think that person saw color?
Yeah, the individual guy saw color. Yeah, the individual white guy
So
saw
so
color.
that was racism, right?
Yeah, that's the individual guy racism. Yeah.
Now I'll take you to a more recent event, right? There was a
Okay.
guy that in Fort Wayne, Indiana, right?
Okay.
Went into a store, right, and shot I think about two or three sisters. He said he went on he FaceTime. Well, I guess he was on Instagram or something. Said I'm gonna shoot me a nigga, and just shot like two black people that worked there, two or maybe three. Right. That was another instance of color. Do you think that person cared if do you think if one of those people were let's say Nigerian? Do you think he would care? He or she would care if that
Okay,
person was
that's the deal.
Nigerian
That's
or
the
not?
deal. That's the deal. That's
Well,
the
let
deal.
me ask you. No, wait. I'm asking you a question.
When
Please
are you
answer
done
my
with your
question.
question, man? I don't know how you.
I asked
Okay,
you a
let me know when
question.
you're
You
done with your
don't.
question. Go ahead. Let me know.
No, I've been done with my question, but you never
Okay, then let me
answered it.
answer it. Then, God,
Okay, ask the question. Don't say here's the deal. Just ask the question.
I'm answering the question. If individual white guy wake up in the morning, or black guy, or Chinese guy, or any guy, and decide he wants to go and shoot a group of people that look different, all I ask for is justice to be arrested and prosecuted. That's it. I'm not going to see it as, oh, we have a race problem. Oh, we have entire white people attacking entire black people, entire black people attacking entire white people. Or I don't see it like that. Now, if we have a rule of law, if we have a law like during the time of Mr. Philip grandfather, where they had a law against blacks, like specific law, like Jim Crow, then I would say, wow, we have a race problem because the actual law is created against blacks and things like that. That's why I told Mr. Philippe that if I was living at that time, I would say color. But I'm telling you today, there is no law in the book that says go and kill black or get away killing black, or there's no law in the book. So we just existing as people. So individual that choose to be black or hate black people, that's the individual's problem. I'll act for the individual if he breaks the law to be prosecuted. So I'm not gonna go around and be saying because one white guy went and shoot some black people, now I got problem with all white people. I
I'm
can't
not
live my
saying.
life like that.
I
Just
understand that,
the
Mike. I
same way I
understand.
will not say a black person that does something bad go shoot some white people and not say, oh, all black people are shooting white people. I'm not good. I don't do that. That's why I'm telling you that today. I don't want to see color. I just want to be a good, decent person. Be good to any fellow human being that's good. Be a good citizen. I'm good to all my neighbors. Good to everybody. And
Yeah,
whoever
but
is bad to me, then I will dismiss the person.
you got to answer my question. All I asked is, if do you think if that person seen continental African, he would skip that continental African and say, "Oh, that guy's from the continent. I'm not going to shoot him and just shoot black people."
Well, it depends the reason why you went now. Some people may be targeting a particular group of blacks. Some people may just be targeting all blacks. So I don't know.
No,
Maybe,
I don't think that's a good answer,
maybe
my
that
man.
kid. Hold on.
That's not a good answer, my man.
Maybe that kid. Maybe
He would have killed that guy if that guy was African, because
if he
that
okay.
person.
Hold on. Possibly yes. Of course, because he probably wouldn't know. He probably wouldn't know if the person is African or not. But what I'm saying is this: depending on the reason why he went out there. Like
Did
for
he go?
example,
Hey, did he go around asking? Couldn't he ask and say, "Hey, man, I want to make sure
calm
you're
down,
continental
calm down.
African."
Maybe wait, calm
I'm
down.
just
Be
saying.
black. Be
You just
black.
want
If
to
you
make sure
listen,
you know.
listen to me. Listen
I'm
to
just
me.
saying you just want to make sure you know kill a
Hey,
continental African.
hey, Mike, let me say something, bro. I got into a fight one time with a white guy, right? And the guy said, "I hate you niggas," but he did not know that I'm Nigerian. I'm not, Black American. You see how that can be confusing sometimes.
Yeah,
Somebody can
of course.
confuse.
Yeah, it can be confused. Yeah,
So people do. You see, you might not see color,
but
but that's
that
not the
doesn't change.
reality,
That doesn't change the fact that
right?
he may have issue with one particular group of black and not all blacks, and then mistake one person to be member of those groups. For example,
But we share the
okay,
same skin color, right?
I can also create the same argument. Okay, I can also create the same argument that if Mike TV with his hatred of Nigerians, if he goes into a Nigerian party and say he wants to go shoot up Nigerians, of course he doesn't. He won't want to shoot a black American. But if a black American happened to be in that party dressed up like a Nigerian, he probably would have shot him, not thinking that's his own people.
Hey, I got a
So we can
question to
take that
ask
same
Chance.
argument, you know.
Chance, let me ask you this question real quick.
So
Do you
Mike
think?
TV, how
Wait,
will Mike TV know who's a Nigerian and who's not in a jewelry store or so? But he hates
so wait,
Nigerians.
you know, let me ask my Chance this. Do you think if he known that you was a continental African and y'all had a fight, do you still think he would probably say the N word afterwards?
That's that I don't know, bro. This,
It
yeah,
depends. It
I
depends.
think yeah. Yeah. He probably still gonna come here at the N word because that's how they look at black people. They
Nah, I
call black
don't.
people
It's
that
I know some
globally.
white
No, no,
people.
no, no. But now I'm asking Chance. He was
They call
that's
black
his
people that
story.
globally though. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like only black Americans they call nigger. They call nigger every black person they see. Yeah, globally black people are called niggers.
Does that piss you off, Mike?
Let me tell you something. I know some piss me off. What the hell with something? Whoever I want to say name, that's his individual. I
I'm
don't.
just saying. I'm just saying. Listen, Mike.
None of
You
these things
try to.
piss me off, my guy.
All I'm saying is
Hey,
this,
hey,
Mike.
hey, hold on, big Mike Black. Let me say this, man, Mike. That's one thing I realized. One thing I realized that we are the only one, black people. We are the one that tends to, oh man, everything is fine. We don't see no color, blah blah blah.
We're not the only one. There are many white people, Asian,
In this
the
world
other
that we
people I
live
know
in,
they don't see
everybody
no
else
color.
sees color.
That's not true. That's not true.
They don't see no color. That's
No,
a lie,
it's
man.
not. It's not.
Okay,
I'm not saying
they
people are
study the
there.
Greek.
Hold on. I'm not saying there are people among their race they don't see color. I'm just saying it's not everybody that's from other race
But
that see color.
we are more like
We don't know how to come. I don't know how you come up with that number. Who's more or not? You have to
okay,
do a census to know
in my
that.
opinion, if you ask me, I think black people think like that more than them. It's the
That's
them
not
is
true. That's not true.
okay.
But
If you
we're
don't
we're
disagree with
more.
me, it's all
But
good.
you said we're more racist as whites. Remember you said that, Mike. I mean, yeah, Mike. You
Who?
said we're more racist than whites.
No. I'm saying from my experience, from my own encounter, I experience more black Americans that are racist than I encounter white people that are racist. Now I don't know who's more racist. I have to do a census to be able to determine the number who's more, who's not. But I'm just saying from my years I've lived in America, I run into more black Americans that are racist than I run into white person that's racist. Especially I run into more black Americans that's very racist, more prejudice to me than white. Even use this YouTube as an example. I see more black Americans attacking Africans than I see white person attacking Africans. You
I
can
see.
name. I can ask you
I
to
see the
name,
same too. But it's like a
name. If you begin to name the, if I ask you to start naming the white people that are online calling Nigerians bush baby or names like that, you probably won't name more than two. But I can name about at least six. I can name 20 black Americans that are doing it. So that's the same thing I see like when I walk around the community. When I meet white people, they just talk to me as a person. And I mean black person, oh, you're Nigerian, you're motherfucker, So that's my own experience. But does it mean it's the general truth? No, but that's my own truth. That's my own just life experience. So does
if
it mean I have issue with all black people? No, I don't.
if Tariq Nasheed had a real, very, 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 very small platform, this wouldn't even be an
So you
issue.
can't tell me to be looking at color, seeing white people as the people that hate me when my daily reality, I get more hate from blacks. I mean,
I mean, I
but
get that, bro. I get that.
I choose not to look at it as a color thing. I just see it as an individual doing it. Like for example, Mike TV. I'm not going to see Mike TV as black Americans hating me. I would just see it as Mike TV as a sick individual. They just hate Nigerians. I'm not gonna hold that against you, be black. I'm not gonna say Mike TV call me Bush baby. Now I don't like be black. I'm not gonna do that because you don't have anything to do with that. You're an individual. He's an individual.
But
The
Mike,
same thing I wouldn't do with a white person. If you're individual white person call me something, I'm not gonna see another white person and say I don't like him because that one white person did this.
but you know where that comes from, right? It comes from, and I'm gonna be real, Chance, and I'm just be real, man. It comes from black folks seeing like a whole racist things, xenophobic things being thrown our way. It wasn't a lot, right? But it was small. It wasn't a lot. I can't say it was a lot. And for me, I think more, you know, Pan African things coming from Africans than, what I'm saying, bad things. You know what I mean? But what ADOS and FBA, they took that and they blew it up bigger than it was. You see what I'm saying? So if you understand how that whole situation evolved, then you then it shouldn't be pretty much nothing to you, especially when you see African Americans like me and a lot of African Americans saying, "Hey, man, hey, we shun
like us.
FBA."
And
Yeah.
You
that's
know what
why
I'm
I
saying?
told you that I don't hold that against you or your
Yeah.
people. I
You
just
know.
hold it against the individuals.
Yeah. Big Mike. I used to like when I was young too. But if you ask me, right, I would say where they got it from is the way Africans are being portrayed on TV, on social media, and stuff like that. That's where they got it from. That's how they so disrespectful towards African people. If you
Yeah, I
ask
just
me.
feel like he's just hateful. He's very.
Yeah, it's not something personal. It's not like they really. It's just what they've learned. Growing up.
It's
Seeing
like you
how
have a
African people are being.
slang, and you like use it against Africans. It's like a
Yeah,
negative slang,
that's where I think they got
negative
it from.
language.
Yeah, that's where I think I don't think they just hate Africans like that. Because
But
hey, look
but
at Tariq Nasheed, the same guy that don't like Africans. Like a few years back, the dude was in South Africa. He was in some African countries. So
Zimbabwe went to a lot of places. But
yeah.
again,
You know,
Mike,
Chance.
So
I said that before. I say people, no one hates anyone because of their race or their ethnicity or things. They just hate people. They have their own personal reason. They're the one that are dealing with their personal issues, but they will use their person's race or ethnicity or
ethnicity.
gender to
Yeah.
excuse why they hate the person. And that's the point I was trying to prove earlier. Maybe one guy, maybe one white guy, maybe one black guy, just maybe is the women around it just like the black guy. But that's the reason why you now hate black people. But he's not gonna tell you that. He's not gonna say, "Oh, I don't like black people because the ladies around me just running into this black guy because they got muscles." It's just gonna tell you I hate you because you're black. But that's not the real reason they hate you. Why would somebody just hate you because of your skin color? It doesn't make sense. There are other
Have you
reasons
ever
why they.
heard?
You know what I'm
Wait,
saying? So someone like Mike TV, it could be that maybe one Nigerian guy took his girlfriend and he's so bitter about it. But
Or
it's
he's
he got
gonna
not
beat up
come
by a
here
that.
and say,
Nigerian guy.
he hates, exactly. So, but he's
I say
gonna
he got
tell
beat
you
up by
he
a
hates
Nigerian guy.
Nigerians. He's gonna tell you that he hate Nigerians because they're bush baby because they're Nigerians. But that's not true. He's had their
I
own
just
real reason.
I think he's doing it for like views, bro. And I don't even think
Views?
he's
He could even be
serious.
for views, exactly. So that's
Yeah,
why
but
I'm
like
saying, like,
you,
yeah.
Mike, you
you
got to get it. But see, y'all got to look deeper into why Mike TV is doing it. It's a bigger agenda. His main bigger agenda is to exacerbate this whole black African American versus continental African thing
yeah, it's
because
this big divide.
he wants to
Yeah,
divide.
he
Not
wants
only
to,
that,
that's true.
not only that,
Tariq
not only
Nasheed
that,
and all
Mike.
those guys made a lot of money from it, so he wants to get his own
But his
custody share.
thing, he don't want us to have any. You know what I'm saying? He don't want us to have any lookings to Africa. Period. That's his big picture. You got to understand his whole
No,
big
I don't
picture.
think so. Because he told me before when we had a conversation here. Because first time I engaged him, I trying to get in his mind, and I was successfully able to do it. He said it himself. He said, "Hey, he's just trying to build his YouTube channel and he's trying to make money." And he said it. He said he doesn't hate African. He doesn't. And then even this the Indian thing, he said he doesn't believe it. So he's just trying to get his people to come engage him so he can grow his channel. He made it clear to me, so I know.
He really believes he's an Indian. He has a card, and no, he don't.
Nah, he doesn't believe that shit. He's trying to start a movement and make money. It's very easy
But
to
they
exploit
really
the
don't. But
ignorance
it's
of a
like,
lot of
but
Black Americans.
Mike, I'm gonna tell you, he does it. But this is brother to brother, right? He doesn't really. None of the people in the Abo people really believe that. You understand what I'm saying? But in a way, they feel like you know there's this disconnection, and they feel like
Another thing,
you.
yeah, another
Hold on,
thing they
hold on,
told
hold
me.
on, hold
Okay,
on,
go
Mike.
ahead,
Let me
finish.
finish. Let me finish. They
Hey, but
they
that's
feel like
that's
y'all.
very dangerous though. That's very dangerous though. That's
I
a
Yeah,
know,
risky
that's a
game.
I
very,
know.
If you ask me.
very.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. People that are on that type of, what I'm saying, wavelength, they feel that you as continental Africans, you all look down on this. So instead of saying, okay, I want, what I'm saying, I want to be cool with, hey, we should link up and this and that, we should go on the Pan African tip. People that have that mind frame, they go totally opposite. A lot of them go totally opposite. Some of them.
That's
You
what
see
he
what I'm
said
saying?
too. He said it that day, Biri. I don't know if you remember. He said he's trying to get a conversation with Africans. So the only way he can, he said there's not a way he can do it by attacking them. And I know that with a lot of Black Americans, they have that mentality, believing that the only way they can get someone's attention is to come in a negative approach. So that we trigger the person, and that person we engage them, they can be able to and now establish a conversation. And to me, that's a very poor and senseless, backward approach to doing
And it's
anything.
and it's mixed with the self hate too, because
Yeah, because
to lie
you
to
destroy
yourself like
things just
that,
to create something.
Maybe
to lie to
yeah.
yourself like that takes a lot of self hate to deny your lineage. You understand what I'm saying? It
But
takes a
look though,
lot
but
of
look
self.
though, when it comes to the Indian thing, I feel like I believe him that he's an Indian because he's a racially ambiguous. He doesn't look like an average black person in America. You know what I mean?
Nah, he doesn't. I think he thinks that. That's why a lot of some Africans they come and be engaging them in that conversation. I'm like, dude, why are you guys doing this? The main reason why they do it is they want to spot. They think Africans are trying to claim Black Americans to be Africans and things like that. So he's trying to like say, no, I'm not African, thinking the African will now feel hurt and trying to say, no, you are. And that's why people like Tuna and always get mad with them because they will call in and all those Indian argument and be engaging. I'm like, dude, why are you doing this? Let the Black Americans have their conversation, whatever they are. But they will be calling them and be arguing with them. Like, okay, so I see they're begging them to be Africans. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Let these people, let them do their ignorant
And no, a lot of
discussion.
those, and then the people, some of the people that do, because I know somebody that do, but you understand to actually to get recognition, you only need about 3 or 4% of Indian in you to get, you know what I'm saying, to be recognized. You understand? So
Who
it
cares?
doesn't
Who
take that.
cares? Who cares? Like
Right.
I don't even want to hear that anyone engaging in that conversation again. Like I don't really give it. Like I don't care.
Yeah, I feel
Like I
you. I
said
feel
before, it's become boring. Like for the past
no,
10
but
years, I've
I
been seeing
can't.
Black Americans
But
going back and forth with we're
I
Indian,
care.
we're Hebrew, with this. I'm like, dude, it become boring now. Like we don't
But
care
you,
if you guys
but you,
if you
but you
guys wake
understand.
up tomorrow and start calling yourself Chinese. I
I
won't give a
understand where you
shit.
coming from because I probably would think almost the same way, right? Because it's almost like what you're ashamed, right? From your point of view, right? So
Huh?
I can give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
But
if
you
I
know,
would, but at the
some
same
people they
time,
believe that though. Some
Be
people
black.
believe
Let me be
that.
honest with you, man. Like honestly, the Nigerian in America, they don't think about Black Americans. I'm sorry to say. Like literally, they really don't. Even on their way to America, they're not thinking about you guys.
I know, I
Like
know.
some don't even know you guys exist. Like when we come in here, we know what we're coming here for.
Y'all trying to get on your money. I understand
If
that. I
we come
understand
and when
that.
we get here, things on our mind usually don't even, and that's another reason why we don't engage you guys a lot. It's not because we don't like you guys. It's because things we're trying to do. An average Black American is
And then
not
you
thinking
have
in
some
that line.
Africans that got to take
No,
care of
it's
their
a
family
lot of
back home, and
Yeah, an
stuff like
average
that.
African American is not thinking in the line of those things we're
yes.
doing.
No, listen to what I'm saying. It's a lot of African Americans that's on their money like y'all. It's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot of
and
black
those ones you would see an African engaging them. For example, like an African, you see, like for example, like if you see a Black American person that Africans usually go on their channel to talk, usually a very progressive Black American person that's educated. Like someone like Diners, for example, you see Africans call on the show because he talks business, he's educated. You understand? He talks progressive stuff. Apart from even him visiting African stuff like that. So
Yeah, that's what I'm
people,
Yeah,
saying.
but
yeah,
like,
even me. Hold on. Let me say this. Like for example, when I first came to America, I was young. I was still a teenager. Yeah, I had my family, we had in our mind, we already had a plan like, okay, we're gonna do this, go to school, get education, establish things, build things back home. That what's on our mind. But when I came, at first, I was still kind of young. My older brother and my older sister, they were already like uh above the age. So they didn't have to so they didn't even interact with Black Americans at all. But me, because I was still young, I was interacting with the young Black American kids and playing basketball, doing things. But the moment I became adult and time to get busy, go to college and everything, I literally didn't have much Black American friends anymore because now my zone is now different from the guys I was angry with, because those guys I was playing basketball, running around with, all they want to do is just work, get money, go to party, get girls and things like that. But once I got to college and it's time, I had to cut them all loose because we're no longer thinking the same way, like I approaching the same, goal. So
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Like, so that's why a lot of African Nigerians come here. They don't engage Black Americans not because they don't like them, but when they see what you're thinking about or what you're up to is not in line with what they're trying to do, they don't have time for you. They just move, carry on with their stuff.
No, I understand that to the extent. You know what I'm saying? I understand that to the extent. You know what I'm saying? Because if let's say you have some family members that, you know what I'm saying, they try to, you know what I'm saying, over in Nigeria, right? They trying to, you know what I'm saying, hey man, Mike Mike very smart, man. If he go get over there in America, he gonna, man, ain't no, you know what I'm saying, ain't no center to what he can do. So if you have people, you know what I'm saying, that's rooting on you, this and that, you set foot, you get on America, you know, man, I'm not gonna disappoint my family, none of that shit. And at the same time, I want some money, and I'm gonna get on some money. So yeah, you're gonna have the blinders on. You're gonna be on your money. I understand that fully, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think, like I said, we don't even like when I get around Nigeria, we hardly have any conversation about you guys at all. We mainly talking about our country
So
politics.
business, you know.
Yeah. If we get into any political issues, we're talking about our country. We have so many issues in our own country that we talk about, like so many. I think a lot of Black Americans would think the Black world evolve around them. That people just everything is about them, their history, their issues. Other Black groups, I don't think.
No, we don't think the world evolves
Yeah,
around us. No, but
no. A lot
we
of them
see.
think like even some of
No,
them
we
will be
don't.
like, "Oh, the African come here, they don't try to become us." I'm like, dude, I don't know any.
We got hey,
like,
we got our own problems, man. We got, you know, a lot of shit going on, man, you know.
we
We
have
about to
so
get
much issue in
money.
Nigeria. There's man.
No,
Nigeria, listen,
I hear you, but we don't think the world
especially
evolved around us.
especially
A lot
Nigerians,
of
they don't
Black
got no
Americans
time
think
for
like that. They just
they don't got no
expect
time. They don't
every
got
black.
time
They
for
think every
anybody,
black
man.
person in the world is
Y'all
always thinking
think
about.
I know what it is. Y'all think it's a white man looking around the corner to see if y'all talking to the African Americans, man. Like, oh
And you guys
goddamn,
always expect us to
that's
see
what y'all
everything
think.
the way you see.
Y'all think it's a white man that's gonna say, you know what, your ass getting deported. Why you talking to the African Americans? Get your ass back on the
You don't
goddamn
always
plane.
hear that
Goddamn
stuff,
That's
lie.
what
man. I
y'all
just
think.
always
That's what
laugh.
y'all think. That's what
That's a
y'all think.
lie,
Because
man. That's a lie,
The
man.
Jamaicans come over here, the Haitians come over here, man. They come over here cool and this and that. They be on their business too, but they chill with us, man.
Nah.
They
Let me
chill
tell you the
with
difference.
Jamaicans and Haitians chill with us, man.
Y'all don't go hard on them like that, like the way y'all, you know.
Man,
Nah,
the
it's not even
Haitians,
that. The Caribbeans, they're a lot more similar to you guys in terms of
right. They had a similar background, so they
but
understand. They understand where we coming from. They understand where we
no, it's
coming
not even
from.
about understand. Yeah, they understand as part of it, but the
The culture.
Africans, we have deep, like our culture and our custom is so deep. You understand?
Now y'all be scared to get deported. Get the hell out
No,
of
no,
here.
no, no. It's not. No. Actually, majority of us are not getting deported because we came here legally and we are citizens. Like someone like me, for example,
No, but I'm
I'm an
just saying,
American
like, you
citizen.
know what I'm saying? Don't get involved with the rebel rousers. You know what I'm saying? And
No,
then
that's
it's
the
like,
deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. Like
uh,
okay, one thing I don't know if many Black Americans understand that in this country, American law is so strict
yeah, I
that
know.
just one arrest or one prosecution, you literally become a convict and you can do certain jobs, you can get certain licenses. You know that, right?
Right,
So
exactly.
we are aware of those kind of things. And then some
hmm
Black Americans, when we engage them, they're so careless that they do things that can literally just get them convicted. So
You can get to some. You can get. I agree. If you
so
gotta watch who
someone
you
like
hang
me that
with.
don't want to get convicted, if I see you doing some things that can get me in trouble, I'll just stay away from you, man. Like,
Not all Black
but that
Americans.
doesn't
Even our
mean I hate
parents,
you because I
man.
don't.
Even some of
You
our
got
parents,
you
they told
gotta
us
know
that,
when
man,
to
to be
check the
careful.
deuces. Yeah, you gotta know when to check the deuces. That's what not
It's
all
not
Black
only
Americans on
Africans,
that.
even other race of people do the same. Like, be Black. A lot of reason why a lot of even other Indians, a lot of people stay away from Black Americans because I'm sorry to say, dude, people feel like you guys are very careless. Like you literally don't.
Indians just don't
Maybe
stay
you're
away
not
from
aware of
material.
these laws and all these things because American laws, like, it's too
I'm
strong. Like,
scared. You're scared to get deported
no,
again.
no. It's not about deportation. It's more of a conviction. Even what about our kids born here? Are they scared to get
We're not.
deported?
But here's the thing: we're not looking for. We can care less if the if
Yeah,
you
if
know
you go to
and
jail and get a
listen,
conviction,
listen.
I noticed that attitude among you guys,
No, well
and that's
here's
not
what I'm
helping you.
saying. We can care
I
less
get
if
money, fuck bitches, man.
Exactly, like they don't care
y'all
about
be doing the
conviction.
same thing, man. But y'all just marry y'all women and shit.
Yeah, those things, man. Like
y'all just have about 3 or 4 wives and shit. Y'all players and shit. We learn from the best.
hey, B Block, you see this thing? You guys always say that. Do you follow this guy, Phil Scott?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, that guy's pathetic, man. The guy said before we come to America, the white people are gonna pick us and
That's
tell
a
us, hey,
lie. That's a lie. That stay away from black Americans. You know,
what you say?
I'm like, that guy's a stupid.
Wait, he said what? He said what?
I've been hearing about
he
that
said
talk
white
they be
people.
having with y'all. I've been hearing about that talk they have with y'all. Now that Mike now. Mike,
G
you
Black
go
probably
ahead.
believe that stuff, you know.
If
He
you
said
know a guy,
white people
if you
do
see,
Africans
talking
die.
about?
Say,
Big Black.
don't
What you
talk to
talking
those
about?
black
if,
Americans.
if you see a guy named
Hey,
Big
hey,
Black,
hey,
turn
Big Black.
around.
Hey,
You
you
know what I'm
believe that?
saying?
You believe that? Hey, Big Black. Hey, you believe that though? You believe that?
B Black
So
probably
it's
believe it.
Africans did
It's
say that
Africans
though.
that
No
be
cap.
online be saying that they be having that talk with y'all. Like, just let y'all know y'all want to stay
Yeah,
around
get over here.
away from the
Don't
black.
mess with them black Americans.
And I always find it very insulting
Yeah,
that these
that ain't good.
African.
They
Now, if you
told y'all
see,
to stay away from us.
they
Hey,
told
Chance,
y'all to stay away from. Yeah, they told Mike.
you know what's so annoying about it? Like a lot of these people think Africans are so dumb that they don't know how to think, and they don't like we're so dumb that white person will just sit us down and be telling us, "Hey, don't mess with those black Americans." And we're like, "Oh, okay." I think we're so. I just like some of them just think like I don't know. A lot of black Americans think Africans are so like don't know how
No,
to
we don't think
think
y'all dumb, man.
or
We don't think y'all
dumb.
dumb. No, hey,
No. Some people think because no. Here's the mentality of a lot of Americans. They think when somebody have an accent, the person is just dumb. I literally seen a black American talking to a Nigerian professor and thinking the professor is dumb because he has an accent. It's like, I'm like
hey,
this guy
believe it
was
or not,
like it
believe it or
literally
not,
was.
I've bragged about Nigerians to non-blacks about how successful they do in here. But then I get online and y'all like, ha ha, we more successful than you. Like, god damn, you know what I'm saying? That's the slap in the face that we be seeing. Like, god damn.
Nah, they
And it's
started
not
doing that. It's more of a pushback at all these bantering.
a
That's
booty
yeah,
scratcher, the booty scratcher thing. Come
yeah.
on,
No.
man.
Be black. You have to understand. Even me, prior to all these FBA, all these things, I never came online to even say anything disrespectful to Black Americans or it never occurred to me. I don't. The same way I don't right now, you never see me come online and say things disrespectful about white, Hispanic, or anybody. But
No,
when
you
you
said
guys hold on.
you say slick stuff. You say slick stuff
When
that get other people's skin. And you think we don't catch that shit. I catch all the shit you do, Mike. You say a lot
wait,
of undertone
I
shit. You
do
know what I'm saying?
I do it on purpose. A lot of us, like even Afrodamos, we do it on purpose. It's kind of like a
No,
pushback.
Afrodamus is more straightforward. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
straightforward, eh?
Yeah, you throw underhand. You throw underhanded compliment shit. You throw like about 50 underhanded compliments on your.
It's more of a pushback because you guys were it took me a while before I'm like, you know what, let me kind of poke on these people a little bit because like I literally dude, I was on YouTube for like how many years just hearing like Yvette Connect, like all these black Americans just be online, just
Okay.
disrespecting Africa, like just dragging Africans. This guy named Oshedu Jackson, man, they would just be dragging, and particularly they would mention Nigerians.
Yeah, you're like
Like
O'Shea.
they would group all African, and then they would separate Nigerian. I'm like, what the like this shit was going
I hear
on.
you.
But I
I hear
never
you, bro.
had at first. I'm like, I don't have time for this. Like, I just wasn't. But after a while, I'm like, you know what? Let me just since I have time to come online sometime. Let me poke back at
I can see that because it do
that.
be some slick jokes thrown at y'all from time to time, and like damn,
I started poking
why
back
we
at
come
you,
up?
man. We just poking back at you guys, man. Just to give you a taste
I
of the
hear you.
medicine. And I know Black
Yeah,
Americans are very sensitive. You know, I know that you guys are so sensitive.
y'all sensitive too. Y'all always talking about don't be emotional, man. Y'all be the main motherfuckers being emotional and shit. And then
Yeah.
that's the go-to line and shit when you lose
I'm
it.
like,
Hey, hey,
let me
that's
start
your
poking
go-to
back at these
line,
people.
Mike can tell
You
you
know,
in a real hey, why
hey,
you
be
emotional?
black.
Calm down.
You know the one that's the most
I
funny
like
one is
that
like
though. Uh
there's some Black Americans that like for this guy they call it a Pan African, right? People like this is not the color Genesis, right? He'll be talking Pan African unity, but then he'll be talking down indirectly with Africans in a way like, oh, they're all dumb. These are good. I'm like, dude, you realize you're being so disrespectful? Like he doesn't even realize that he's talking down on African. So I'm like, okay, let me poke him back. So in the same conversation, I will now speak back about Black Americans the same way you speaking back about Africans, and then we get offended. I'm like, dude, you realize you say the same?
I mean, Man,
Oh man.
what? You know what tripped me out, man? I was pissed off at you and shit one time, man, because I'm sitting there. I think it was a live stream ending, Mike, and I got to talk about some Pan African stuff, and I'm sitting there talking like, yeah, 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 and you just got off. You know what I'm saying? You just, you know what I'm saying? Just dropped on me. I was still talking. I'm like, Mike, this motherfucker right here. I said, Mike,
Oh, I
you just,
dropped off.
yeah, you just dropped off on me in the middle of the conversation and shit. Like,
Yeah,
I'm like,
probably my phone died, man, or
yo,
maybe.
ass like, I don't
Or
want to hear this
I
Pan
think I
African
think I
shit.
remember. I was in a place where the network there wasn't good. So
Uh-huh.
yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't drop off on someone like that. I probably would. I would say something before I go off.
Yeah, because I thought I said when I first met you, I met you at I think it was on Afrodamus. And then Afrodamus, you was kind of taking up for me a little bit. So Mike cool as hell. I like Mike. Mike cool as hell. Next thing you know, I go to another panel with you. You down in the hell out of African Americans. I'm like, damn, where does Mike come from?
It depends where I go, man. Like if I'm on the panel with maybe a cool black American, someone that I'm cool with, I'll be talking good about you, man. Like elevating y'all, like stuff like that. But if I go to where like dusty place where the dusty black Americans are hanging out, I'm not gonna be talking nice to you when you talking mean to me. I'm gonna give you the same
Man.
energy.
I was talking to what's name. I stay in the Chicagoland area, man. And then like, you know what I'm saying? Because I guess it's different than New York from what I understand, because in Chicago, all the blacks, no matter what you is, you in the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? Everybody's in the same neighborhood around the suburbs and in the city. It's not no Nigerian town. It's not no Jamaican town. No, everybody's in the same neighborhood. Everybody get along. Even if we don't talk to each other, we not gonna disrespect each other. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I don't see what the East Coast be seeing. You know what I mean? Because I guess it's more
Yeah,
segregated
like
in
I
the
said, I do think it depends on the
location.
town
Yeah,
or city or environment. Your experience is
yeah.
going to be different. So it depends on the town, city, or environment you're in. So it's not really the mentality of Black American in one place will be different from another place. So
You know
it's
what
just
GDs? You know what GDs are? Gangster disciples and vice lords.
yeah, I hear about all those people. Those are like Chicago gangs, and it.
Right. So the Mexican gangs, they got Latin Kings. Now
Yeah, Latin Kings, Mexican Mafia, those are the ones
they got
Latin
yeah,
Kings
they
are
got
more like New York. The Mexican Mafia like the California, kind of thing.
right.
But
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 and
Latin
they got
King is not Mexican. Latin King is more of
Puerto
like Puerto
Rican.
Ricans, those.
But in Chicago, it's majority Mexican in Chicago.
Oh,
So they got
really? I
so the
thought it's
Latin
Hey,
what
Big
Kings.
Black.
about
Hey, Big Black. I
MS3?
wanted to
The
say,
MS3 is
Big Black. I wanted to say real quick that that whole dichotomy that don't exist on the East Coast. Well, at least not in my city in Boston. It's the
but
same
you're not
thing.
gonna see me here dissing Ja though, man. Ja's a black American. You're not gonna see me here going on, what I'm saying? Like, be black, you know me. Okay, as
Job
much as you
cool as
can say
hell.
I poke black Americans, I select who I get at. When I come on, I'm not gonna poke on you or Ja. I would never like see Ja say something and just like dissing him or disagreeing with him. I literally agree. I focus on the individual. Maybe Mike TV, or someone else. But if a cool black American come on, I'm not gonna start poking on him or
I get John and Chance mixed up sometimes. I thought they were the same people. I said, look at John trying to act like he African. He a continental African. When I see Chance and shit, and
yeah, they
then one
sound similar.
time, one time I see y'all both for the past. Oh, they different people and shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but
We
y'all
sound we
sometimes
sound
y'all
the
sound.
same. I don't think we sound the same.
Sometimes y'all sound the same. Sometimes to me, but we all on the panel together. I can't tell the difference. But I
Nah,
should think.
Chance is my guy.
Yeah,
He's my guy.
I thought you two were the same people and shit.
You see, be black in real life. Like
Mhm.
the way I pick people I rock with. I don't pick them based on where they come from. Like literally, when I say cool black American, I kick with him. Even in Nigeria is a bitch ass night. Like it's Nigerian I don't like. I won't hang out with him. I won't say because he's Nigerian. You know what I'm saying? So I pick people according to how I relate. I can kick it. Like how cool they are. But if you like a mean ass, jacked ass person, I don't care if you're black American or anything. I won't fuck with you. That's just where I am. So in real life, there'll be a black American I won't fuck with. You just think I don't fuck with him because he's black American. Well, I'll tell him,
I
nah, I'll fuck
feel you.
with you because it's you. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my, that's where I
That's
roll.
how we are. Like let's say like if we kicking it right, you and I said, man, that's my boy Mike, and you come kicking with us this and that, man, nobody better not touch Mike. you probably be ready to go because if anybody touch Mike, we all jumping in. We gonna stomp him out. That's how we roll. Once you cool with us, you cool with us. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't about no, oh, this is a Nigerian, this and that. No, that's our brother. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a who. You know what I'm saying? If we stepped into place, if I consider yourself cool enough to say, hey man, let's go out to a club. You know what I'm saying? If you fighting, I'm fighting. That's how I'm. That's how I am. And if you a shit starter, it'd probably be the last time I fight with you. Because you're like, damn, Mike like to go to the club start shit. You know what I mean? I don't want to go to the club with Mike no more.
You know that dude that know that his boys always got his back now. He's gonna start starting shit everywhere because his boys. After a while, like, yo, you gotta start creating problems, man.
Right.
Those
Like
people you got to stay away from them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, those kind of guys will get you in trouble, and that's another reason why I told you, like, some cats I don't fuck with because I'm a kind of person like that too. If I'm with you, like I gotta, if something jump down, I gotta hold your back and I gotta hold it down for you. But if you're that cat, I know that he's gonna be starting trouble everywhere. I'm like, nah, man, he's gonna get me in trouble, man.
Yeah, yep. So I understand that because hey, some of us, like I said, some of us we come in degrees. You know what I'm saying? I. You might have a friend or two that might like carry guns with them. You know what I'm saying? And, whether they legal or illegal, or legal, whatever. You just gotta know who you're hanging with. You know what I mean? So, I could see like caution in a way. It's like, okay, I'm on my money. I don't want to mess anything up. I'm trying to get a bachelor's degree, then I'm trying to get a master's, then I'm trying to get a PhD. You see what I'm saying? I'm on that trajectory. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times when you on that road, you don't have time for really nobody, even your closest friends.
You see, B Block. You see how y'all got at Mike TV earlier. You know what I mean? You see,
yeah.
If that's what y'all were doing before, I don't think I would ever, or even people like Afro Diamonds would have been, getting that show because before. I used to see like when those kind of Mike TV kind of character used to come online and do stuff. No Black American was checking them like, yo, y'all can't be going at these Africans like this, So we kind of thought like, okay, if y'all ain't gonna be checking your people, then we're gonna have to start, coming at them back, Because if y'all, because when y'all check them today, I'm like, okay, since y'all checked him, I'm not gonna go in on y'all like that. You know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all doing your job. The same thing I would do, like, if some Nigerians start like bullshitting, like, getting that. I'm gonna check like, hey, yeah, you can't get at my people like you can't get my Black American brothers like that. So the problem before was that y'all would keep them quiet, like y'all letting all these guys do that stuff. Like for example, I didn't see that many Black American correcting this Tariq and all these guys. Even the elders. I mean, why ain't Felipe calling in challenging Tariq to stop talking that crap? You know what I'm saying? So
I don't even know why y'all call in because it's like
I don't call in, man. I would never call in on that kind of shit.
Because he gonna keep muting. He be muting the hell out of people. He gonna keep muting. And by the time you get he gonna roast you because he got control of the mute button. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn, why they keep calling in? They gonna keep muting, getting muted. And then
exactly, they feed off of that type of energy too. When we keep calling in, and
but I ain't gonna lie, man. Those guys,
they feed off of that.
Yeah, like it's really unfortunate. Like the way those guys kind of mess up y'all reputation. Like Black America, where everybody was respecting a lot. Like even like everybody respect. But now it's like, damn, this guy just went online, like just making y'all look terrible, man. I literally know
he got to get off this carousel. He won't wind up getting off this carousel because he's gonna
yeah, it's messing up y'all image, man. Because y'all had the Jews, man. Like like people outside of America, like people think Black Americans are like because America's like the richest country in the world, so automatically they kind of
we were more in the spotlight.
Exactly. So people even like I ain't gonna lie to you, the only Nigerians or Africans or people they may have problem with y'all are the one that came to America and lived there and actually experience the negative side of Black America, develop the negative feelings towards. But people that never been to America, they don't have problem with y'all. They just see y'all as these people from rich country, and they got their respect for y'all like that. But when these guys started going online, what we doing right here? Somebody in Africa is watching, like people all over the world are watching what we're doing online. So when these guys Tyreek and all these guys doing these things. I'm like, oh my god. Now you just painting your people so terrible to the whole world. Now people all over the world like, oh, so just black Americans are like this. It's pathetic, Like I'm like, so y'all need to let those guys know, man.
But here's the thing: it's like, and then it's a
But,
lot of. Go
But
ahead.
Mike, don't say like we don't like. Some of us don't like check those type of people. You know what I'm saying? Like even me, right? Like I'll be on the platforms. They call me Tether. They call me this, that. Different Africans. I'm different Haitian. They call me Haitian. All type of shit. Like I don't even let it bother me. But I just try to like engage people in a meaningful dialogue. If I can't do that, then I'm just gonna like not gonna engage you. So you know what I'm saying? Like someone like not to throw him under the bus, but like someone like Mike TV or something like that. Like I wouldn't really engage him in a dialogue because I feel like he's just there to troll. He's not. There's nothing meaningful that I'm gonna get out of it. So I don't even engage it. You know what I mean? So I mean,
I'll be watching. I don't watch them, but I'm saying I be peeping out. You know what I'm saying? How these movements go, because again, when Mike TV
but
first came
a
out,
lot of this
he
shit
was
is
like,
new to me. A lot of this shit is new to me. When I came on online and see like,
mhm,
oh, the diaspora war, like I was like, what are you talking about? Like where I grew up at, everybody was together. Like we live in the same neighborhoods. Like
right.
we all got along. Like you know what I'm saying?
What area are you from?
I'm from Boston. I'm from Grove Hall.
So like you say, it's like over here. It's like everybody in the
It,
same neighborhood.
it's shit, exactly, yeah. Like it's Boston. So Boston is
Hmm.
like when it comes to like the demographics, it's like Chicago in a way where it's almost like segregated. You get what I'm saying? So you have your black
Hmm.
community, then you have like the white community in South Boston. Like you have different communities, bro. But where I'm from, we grow up with Caribbeans, Cape Verdeans, like we grow up with Africans. Like we all in the same neighborhood and we treat each other like family. You get what I'm saying? That's how I
Right.
grew up. So when I came
Right.
online, not hearing that division and shit, like it was new to me. Like I was caught off guard. Like damn. I was like, Jesus Christ, like
Hey,
this is
Jack,
crazy.
what I noticed, like, um, New York is no longer a crime place like it used to be. Like,
Yeah, because they got
back
tough
in the,
on it because they got tough on the crimes.
yeah, so then like I went last year, even Marcy Project or that area. They used to be
Yeah,
like real.
yeah,
Now it's all looking all freaking
nice, and a
nice.
lot of gentrification too happening.
Gentrification, yeah, I don't see a lot of black people, and like the only place that's still kind of so ghetto is the Bronx.
Brownsville.
Yeah, with all that Brooklyn is looking nice. Like I'm like, damn, New York is looking clean now. New York is looking dirty as
Yeah, yeah.
fuck. But I don't know what's up. I don't know how Boston is now, though, man. Because
Nah, Boston's nice, man.
is
That's my
it
city. I love it.
is it like more civilized now? Or is
It's
it?
always been civilized. It's never really like even when it was going through its crime phase. I mean, it wasn't as bad as other cities. You know what I'm saying? Like
Oh, it
big
wasn't as
cities.
bad as New Jersey. Because yeah, you're right. You're right. Massachusetts is kind of like a high class kind of.
Yeah,
You guys have
exactly.
no
So
for
when I look at my
education.
city, when I look at my city, I look at a place like black prestigious like history. You get what I'm saying? Like we Farrakhan and all these people, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, they went to school out here or they grew up out here. You get what I'm saying? Like Malcolm X
Mhm.
literally used to live around the corner from where my mother live right now. You get what I'm saying? So like
Oh
how
man.
I grew up, it was more like I looked at my black history was
Yeah,
more
'cause I have
and
cousins that grew up in
then you gotta understand,
Massachusetts, man.
Mike, too. Another thing, I was born in the '90s, in the early '90s. You feel me? So where I was born, it was like the pro-black, pro-African era. You get what I'm saying? So I internalized that growing up. Like my family, they were involved with like Rastafarianism and Nation of Islam and 5%. So we always had that African, what Nas be preaching. You understand what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Back to the motherland, that type of flow. You understand what I'm saying? So I grew up with that influence in my life. So that's why I be, I'm the way I am. It's like I just kind of
Yeah, big
chill,
facts.
level
I think a
headed.
lot of black people had that same experience,
You
man.
feel
You know
me?
what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah,
Like, even where I'm from, I'm in Texas. And you know what I'm saying? Some of that influence is out here, you know what I'm saying, to a certain
yeah.
degree. So,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? I think that
But I'm not
it's
gonna
a lot
lie, man.
more,
This younger
I would
generation
feel
is
love.
being more positive, though, man. The young generation of kids, whether it's even black, Hispanic, they're all
Oh,
being more positive, though.
Mhm.
I'm not gonna lie.
only take
Yeah.
is like with the blacks, with the immigrant blacks. Man, only take is one generation, and you can't tell nobody apart.
Yeah,
You know what I
Mike,
mean?
I agree with you. Like when I see all that division, I feel like it's coming from y'all generation more so than my generation.
Yeah, it's older generation. Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. Like, let me tell you this though. Like when I came to America, I came like in the 90s, yeah, like in the late 90s, And then I finished my high school yet. Like in high school, man, you couldn't even say, like you couldn't even say you're African. Just keep quiet, man. Like if someone asks where you from, don't even mention like don't mention Africa or Nigeria or anything like that. the only cool place you can say you're from is Jamaica. Anything else? Nah, they're just gonna, like they're not gonna, So people was very ignorant and very
That
bougie.
was a
But then,
conditioning of the people, though. You gotta think about it. You
and
would
then
look
what I
at it as
noticed,
like
hold on, hold
they were
on, hold
teaching
on.
people like my uncles and them. Go ahead.
Wait, but then what I noticed, like about 10 years later, when my cousins, I'm like 10 years older than them, and they will go to school like wearing the Nigerian stuff. I'm like, what the heck? Y'all go to school like that? They're not gonna clown you. I'm, I'm like, dude, they're going to school to do Nigerian independence celebration. I'm like, you going to school to let people know you're from Africa, man? They're not gonna, And then now, even the Black American kids, like someone there be talking about Africa. I'm like, what do you know? Because back then people were so ignorant of Africa. Like they were very ignorant, man. Americans were so ignorant of Africa. Like, but now, like people know, they know Star, they don't know the
especially
tribes. I'm
especially
like,
now. I
that.
would say I would say
I
especially
wasn't a
I think
cookie,
I would
Mike,
look
but I was a
Mike. I would
cookie.
say Nigeria kind of put Africa on a map in a way too when it comes to like culture. Because especially like black people, we like to look at the culture. We like to look at we too much into entertainment. So now that you see like Nigeria and Afrobeats and Nollywood, it's on a map. You get what I'm saying? So people are like, oh, okay,
Bro,
they probably
bro,
didn't
I'm
know that
telling
Africa
you,
was.
like in the '90s, Black Americans literally would ask me if not where's Nigeria. Like somebody asked me, is Nigeria in Jamaica? So, like literally, some people were like, "You not even Nigeria." They're like, "Where's that?" And they wear clothes over there. Like they don't know. I think the reason was because back then there was no internet, social media kind of thing where you can go look something up.
Oh
It
yeah,
didn't exist. The closest thing to phone was pager. That's not, man. Y'all is too young to know what pager is, man. Like somebody want to call you, they'll page you. Like and shit like that, they'll page your number, and then you go to the phone booth and call the person. So people were closed. That America would literally don't know anywhere outside of America. They don't know the outside world, man.
Mike.
I,
That's what I'm
I was
saying, Mike.
shocked when I.
Mike,
You know
you
what's
gotta
so funny?
understand.
Dude, it shocked me, dude, because when I was in Nigeria, right, we know about the whole world. We learn about the whole world, man. We know what's going on in America. We know what's going on in Europe. We know about everywhere. So I'm thinking like Americans will know more than everybody. And I'm thinking when I come here, people will know more than me. And when I got here, like I can't even engage Americans about anything. Even
Yeah,
soccer
Americans
back
are
then,
fed
Mike,
soccer was like
propaganda.
the
Mike, you gotta understand.
I
Mike,
literally was
Mike,
able to, hold
Mike.
on,
Let
let
me
me
say
say this.
this.
Let
Let
me
me
say
say
this.
this. Go
I
ahead,
was
Mike.
able to, the people I could relate to more, have conversation with more like other immigrants, people that grew up in other countries. Even like Hispanic, I can have conversation about soccer, about Maradona and all those things. But Americans just don't know shit, man.
Yeah,
they
that's a fact.
Yeah,
didn't know nothing. But this
Why I think
generation,
that's like
y'all know a
that.
That's
lot,
a
You know
man.
why I think it's
propaganda
like that
thing, though,
because
bro.
America is like the
They
first
propaganda.
world, and
Go
America
ahead.
has like all the amenities here, like all the sports and entertainment that's here. So I think that's what causes a lot of Americans not to look outside of America. Like, we have everything here. We in the first world, and then you have this pompous kind of like American attitude that a lot of Americans have. You understand what I'm saying? So people don't really care about history. Like I'm a person. I grew up in history. Like I love history, but I can't even like. There's no one I can really relate to out here because nobody cares about history. They just care about
People
whatever.
don't even know outside of their name. Like
hold
even
on,
some
Mike. Hold
Americans
on,
don't
Mike.
even know
Hey,
about
Mike.
other part of
Mike,
America.
Mike,
I
Mike,
let
Mike.
me
Hold
say this,
on.
though.
Let
Let me hop in it,
let me
bro.
let homie talk. Go ahead, talk, dog.
Real talk, bro. Because I feel like, man, what people don't understand is Americans are fed propaganda, bro. We fed propaganda about everything outside of America,
Facts.
bro. And even in America, the shit that happens in America, it's always agenda driven. Whatever side you want to say you want to be on,
I
it's all
agree.
agenda driven, bro. So it's all about, you know what I'm saying, painting a narrative of something. So, you know what I'm saying? We get different stories about Africa in a certain way. Like, I know
Even
my
the
uncles and
anti-African
shit, you know
stuff,
what
I
I'm
think
saying?
that's an
And them
agenda
niggas ain't no
too.
just bigoted people, bro. Hold on right quick. My uncle's not no bigoted people, but they really believe that Africans was in huts and shit and growing up. Like this was all of Africa still tribal and woo woo woo, that type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So this is how, you know what I'm saying? We they don't understand that all the shit like technology, all that shit is happening there too. You know what I'm saying? That type of shit. They don't get to understand the different cultures, you know what I'm saying, how the cultures, you know what I'm saying, evolved and shit over time from slavery. We just only understand our culture and, you know what I'm saying, and barely understand our own culture. You know what I'm saying? Just to a certain degree. I ain't saying everybody, but it's a lot of people out there that don't even understand American culture. They understand a political theory, shit like that.
Yeah, man. Mike, you gotta understand too, man. And let's say a social study class, man. I remember in seventh grade, my social study book, it was a chapter on Africa, and it was about like 6 pages. Like, you know what I mean?
And they be showing you like some people with bows in their nose, some.
Yeah. Like
I saw that
blah
too, man.
blah
You know, you
thin.
know,
Hey,
you,
dude,
you know when I
you
first
know what I'm
noticed
saying?
that.
Like cartoons, like Disney, they used to portray like black people and Africans in general as like
Bad, yeah,
bad.
yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And
You,
this is what kids were feed. This is what they were feeding the kids mental. You understand what I'm saying?
yeah, mental, yeah. A lot of the African
So
kids too,
I think a
they
lot of
were
people that
they,
grew up in that era,
they
they grew up and they internalized all of those you know how they portray Africa as being like, you know, third world or dusty, whatever the case may be, and then people want to separate themselves from that. You get what I'm saying? This is why you have all these different movements like the Abos and all these different people that are talking about, oh, we're not from Africa. You get what I'm saying? Because they were fed like propaganda growing up, and they internalized it, and you know
but
they
I
don't want to
don't. But some
associate with
people are
something
still
that
thinking like
they
that
don't want to
today,
associate
bro.
with something that they don't know. But it's pure ignorance, bro, because they don't know anything about Africa. You get what I'm saying? They just going off of what the media projected to
You
them.
know, you know what's so funny, right? When I first came to America, right, I found out like the culture here, it's like people just go to movies every weekend, you know. Like, or I noticed like I started hanging with black women, like, oh, weekend, we gotta go watch this movie, we gotta go watch this movie. So I'm like, oh, over here, so that's what y'all do. I go to movies every weekend. So then I started like, okay, let me go. Then when I go to the movies, boom, like in a big screen, anything about Africa in the movie theater is just like some nasty shit. I'm like, hold on, what the heck is going on? Dude,
Yeah,
any
man.
movie that involves Africa is always some fucked up shit or some negative. Then I start going to the movies, man. That was when I lost interest in movies. I never go to and then when people like, I will go, I'm like, nah, I'm not going. Because I feel like I was just consuming, like when people didn't know, like the Americans, they didn't know that they're consuming something very negative. But because I came from Africa, I could feel it right away. Because I'm like, what the hell is this? Like I could feel it because it wasn't what I knew about myself, you know, back home, you know. I'm like, dude, what is this? You know what's even funny? Like that's what they show on the Discovery Channel. I didn't know about those things until I came to America. I didn't know like anywhere in Africa, people that you know still run jungles and stuff. I didn't even know. I had to learn about it in America. And then Americans are looking at me and ask, okay, you come from that? I'm like, dude, I didn't know people, you know, like walking around. I didn't even know where in Africa that was. I'm like, Africa is this? I'm like, damn,
Yeah.
man, dude. I think they were doing some propaganda, man. They just
Nah, it's definitely
Yeah.
propaganda.
Yeah, they go
Man, the
they, they,
TV,
go- they
that
go
was
out
listen, the
there, they're gonna
TV,
find the most
doing, bro.
desolate place.
man, that TV, man, cable network, that shit is propaganda, and that shit is mind control in a way too. It's almost like mass formation psychosis. Like they try to get like large individuals or large demographics of people to think a certain way or to look view something particular a certain way. You get what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of it's propaganda, bro. And I think a lot of people should just kind of detox from, because I'm seeing it now. People like I don't have Facebook, I don't have Twitter, none of that stuff. But I noticed that a lot of the people that I come in contact that do have that, the arguments that they have is based around those discussions that they see on Twitter and Facebook. You get what I'm saying? And like again, it's like I'm witnessing I'm witnessing mind control over different people. That's why it's good for people to detox from social media sometimes and just live their
Yeah.
life, put their foot on the ground, man, and just live their life and interact with people in a healthy manner instead of just basing their whole worldview off social media. Because the people that control it or the people that created it, they have their own they have their own agenda. You get what I'm saying? And man, I don't know. I guess people might not see it like that, but
Let me ask
I
you this,
do.
Mike. Before
I'm,
before like the internet, before everybody was getting on, before YouTube, right? And when you're looking at TV, because you seen TV like with us in the '90s, late '90s and 2000, do you think it was some racist to some racism being shown when they would show Africa? Because they would show it they try to show it in the lowest form, not lowest form, but you see what I'm saying? Like in people in the poorest conditions. Like literally, I on when I'm on YouTube, I visit different African channels to get a better look at Africa, right? You know what I'm saying? I go to a lot of different African channels, to just see like some of the everyday life in Nigeria, some Nigerian let's see how the Nigerian clubs is, you know what I'm saying? You know, maybe how follow somebody that's on a vlog in Nigeria, you know what I'm saying? Just to see, you know what I'm saying, what the people in Lagos, how they go, you know what I'm saying, how they interact, how they party at night. You know what I mean? How they get down and this and that. But before YouTube, I didn't have, man. If you'd have told me about Africa, I wouldn't know what to think of. What's the picture about Africa other than what they were showing on TV. You see what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
And then the thing,
But y'all have
Africa is a
BET though,
continent,
man.
bro.
Why
Like
wasn't BET
niggas
doing
be
the job
looking
for
at
you?
Africa like it's all the same shit, bro. It's not the same shit. Africa is 50 something sovereign countries and shit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like we take one country and then say that's African culture, and at least in America, you know what I'm saying? That's how we do it. And you know what I'm saying? This is not African. We don't know what African culture is because a lot of times we don't experience all the cultures of Africans. Like,
It's thousands of
and you know what I'm
cultures,
saying?
There's
Like,
a lot of cultures of African.
yeah.
And why do
So
all
that's
these
crazy.
Mike
Like, so
TVs always say they're beefing with Africans? As if African.
yo, because
You know,
Mike, a lot of Africans they go on his channel and they try to engage him in a dialogue, and it's just he just doing it
Man,
for
no.
content.
Mike,
Here's the deal. That's the deal, though. The thing is, Africans, we don't even see ourselves as the same people like that. We don't like. I'll be honest with you. I didn't know too much about other Africans until I came to America and met some African. I never met them until I came to America. Like, some people from some African countries, I never met them before. So it was when I came to America that I met them. They started teaching me about their own country. But
You
Black
know what's funny?
Americans
You know
see
who else
all
said that
African
too,
thinking we're
Mike? You know who
all
else said
like
that?
just
yeah,
same
we do
people,
say that.
same
We do say
Hey,
that.
but Mike, you know who else said that? Zongo. Zongo said when he was in Ghana, like he didn't know much about like other African cultures until he started listening to Sonetta TV, and he learned. He said he learned a lot about different African that he never knew when he was on a continent.
yeah, a
So
lot of us don't even learn much about our other African countries. We learn more about Europe and America than we learn about other African countries. Most African can name
That's
American.
for a
If you go to
reason.
Africa today, I'm not lying to you. If you go to Africa, you ask an African kid who's the president of the United States, they will tell you. But if you can ask him who's the president of the next country in Africa, he won't know. So you know what I'm saying?
Well, see, here's the thing.
And
Here's
then
the
they can
thing,
pull
though,
out
Mike.
any
It's
kind of thing they
like,
want about
wait,
Africa.
Go ahead, let him
Go ahead.
talk. Go ahead.
yeah, but see,
I was
here's
just
the
gonna say they can
thing,
pull. Go ahead.
Mike. It's like, because usually you, I mean, whenever, we interact with you, you seem to have like a certain viewpoint. But I think now, your personality has kind of come out a little bit, and it's like, I mean, you say things like you relate more to, I'm not gonna put words in your mouth, but you sitting here saying that in your country you're taught more about European uh history and stuff.
No, I didn't say
And
that.
yeah, you just said that. You said,
No, I
you're
said
taught
Definitely
more,
did
you're not
say
really
that.
taught
it's
about the
not what
other
we are being
African
taught.
cultures, that you're taught more about the history of Europe and stuff
That's not
like
what I
that.
said. I didn't say history.
And 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 basically, I
Are
mean,
you hearing
so
me?
what do you mean, Mike? You mean
Before you
like
go
entertainment
further,
wise?
what is it,
Entertainment
Mike?
basically,
wise?
I mean, don't you think that fact alone would bias you in certain ways?
Bias me in what sense? What do you mean?
I mean, the what you were taught, it would kind of shape your views on certain things.
I wasn't taught. This is not what I'm taught. First of all, in Nigeria, we're taught more about our ethnic groups and our ethnic history, our own. Like, for example, I'm a Yoruba person. I learned more about my Yoruba history, which goes back thousands of years. So, more of my own ethnic knowledge. So, the other knowledge is more something you maybe consume what's going on in the world, like what's current. Of course, if we're going to talk about what's going on in the world, you would know more. You would tend to be more exposed to the richer countries or the bigger countries in Africa, for example. Like you will learn more about the rich. If you're going to learn in Africa, people learn more about South Africa and Nigeria because we're like and maybe Kenya because we're more like the richer countries and bigger countries. The same way the whole world will learn more about Europe and United States or China because they are the more relevant countries. But it doesn't mean we're learning their history now. Because I'm not, it doesn't mean I was learning in our school is teaching me about Black American history. No, we're not. We're just being exposed to what's current. The same way people tend to listen to Black American music globally more because America is the richest country, is the more relevant country. Not because like the music is just all that or something. I'm not saying music is bad, but what I'm saying is people tend to want to focus on the most relevant place in the world, So that's why I'm saying like we were
I can
more
agree with
focusing
that.
on what's going
I
on
can
in
agree with
Europe because you and secondly, like the sports European countries usually host the World Cup and things like that. So we all want to watch the World Cup. It's being hosted in maybe England or Spain or something. So everybody pay attention more to the European and the first world countries. So that's the point I was trying to make. But it's got nothing to do with me not being biased towards anyone.
Hey, Chance is back, man. Yo, Chance, I think apparently we sound the same, man. Yo, Chance.
Yeah, what's up,
I
man?
think
You said
everybody has a bias
Yeah,
to
apparently we
to
sound the
their
same,
own
and
knowledge and
somebody got us
understanding.
misconstrued. They
Yeah,
thought
I
we were
thought
two
y'all was
people.
the same person. We used to come on. I'd be like, why John acting like he continental African? Continental African.
no, we don't sound the same, man.
I don't think
Now,
so
I
either.
can tell y'all apart. I said I could tell y'all apart. Y'all on the same thing. When I see y'all both on the same live one time, I said, oh, they're different people. I had a
So you said
conspiracy going.
I'm more African than this guy.
Well, you're a continental African, right? And John from America, right?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
American,
he's a black American.
African
Yeah.
American.
Hey,
No, but you sound like you sound like you could be African American. I guess you've been in America for a while, huh?
Yeah, I came here when I was a baby, man. So I grew up here.
Now
Okay.
I'm saying you can hear a slight accent with him, but I mean, yeah, for the most part, you sound good. Yeah.
What are you guys talking about, man? Y'all talking about shit about African people now?
No, we were just talking about growing up and how we had our differences and how we just pretty much misread each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just good
that's a
convo.
disconnect. That's a disconnection between. I mean, black people everywhere. To be honest with you, we don't know much about
Mm,
each other like that. You feel me? Um,
yeah.
even like us
But
Africa, I think
I never see a reason why people use that as the reason why they don't get along with another person. That doesn't make sense at all. Like when some people be like, I don't know about the Africans, now I got issue with them. I'm like, dude, what the heck? I don't have to know about you. I don't have to know about you to respect you or something. Because some black American be like, oh, you don't know my history, yo. Dude, I don't have to know your history to goddamn get along with you, man.
hey, Mike. When I came to,
I mean,
I
if
didn't
you
when I
misread,
was
go ahead.
when
Go
I
ahead,
was a kid.
Chance.
Oh my bad, man. When I was a kid, man. Before I moved to the United States, I didn't even know there was black Americans. I mean, I heard about slavery, but I don't even know much about black Americans, man. I'm
We
like,
don't know, man. The only thing you know is probably entertainment.
yeah.
You know about Michael Jordan and Michael
Oh, so
Jackson.
I
The
only,
entertainment,
I
y'all
only knew,
man.
never heard about
Michael Jack.
Malcolm
I
X
knew.
and Black Panthers and stuff
No,
like that.
hell
And
no.
that's where it ends. You don't know anything else like
I only
history.
knew,
All
I
right.
only knew Michael Jackson because he was Michael
Oh,
Jackson. My
Michael
mom,
Jackson was global, man.
yeah,
He's
he
a
was
global icon.
He
global.
was global.
And Prince. My mom knew Prince. I was like, wow, I didn't even know who that is until I came to the United States. I'm like, oh man, he's big too, like But
To be
I didn't
fair,
know much
he
about
was only
Black
a
America.
baby. To be fair, come on now.
No, I wasn't like a baby, but like I was like 7 years old, so I really, I know a few things, but yeah, I
What's
didn't know
that?
much.
Is
Yeah,
Fila Kuti? I'm probably saying his name
Fela
wrong. He real
Kuti.
yeah,
big. Yeah,
Fela
he real
Kuti.
big. Yeah, my
He's like
cousin put me on him. He
he's
cold.
a Afrobeat. He's the one that created Afrobeat.
Oh,
I feel like
he's great. Yeah, he's cold,
Hey, he's
man.
Yoruba, right? He's Yoruba.
Yeah. Most of them are Yoruba boys, man. All this Afrobeat, all this man, most of them, all they speak Yoruba, all they grew up in Yoruba land, all the Afro Yoruba.
So when it comes to like culture, entertainment and stuff like that, you guys are kind of like the
When it comes to music, like yeah,
the
Yorubas are
powerhouse in
like
Nigeria.
yeah. We used to like Igbos. They used to like compete with us, but then we kind of like we took that shit to the next level. Because Igbos like to compete with Yorubas, but we don't see them as a competition. Honestly, though,
It's no competition.
no, it's not. But they see us like that because yeah, I don't know why they just like that though.
Yeah.
Oh no, y'all can say something. I gotta do something.
Yeah.
Jalen, you want to say
I think
something?
we were programmed to think. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think we was all programmed to look at each other a certain way, man. At the end of the day, you know what I'm
Facts.
saying, and that's kind of where the resentment and sometimes you'll get the bad attitudes and the way people treat each other. It be based off this propaganda, man. We look at Africans like this and booty scratchers and woo tribal people and shit, and oh yeah, we so much more better off over here and shit. You know what I'm saying? When people got functioning cities and societies and all black, all that. You know what I'm saying? So it's and the same shit we striving for over here, but you know what I'm saying, at the same time, you know what I'm saying, they got they problems and whatever that is, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole I think the gist of all this shit is, bro, is we get programmed to look at shit a certain way. because we all, you know what I'm saying, pretty much are controlled by a Eurocentric, you know what I'm saying, culture. You know what I'm saying?
See, Mike too. And the reason why I go at the elbow so hard, man, is and the guy was like, "Oh, he look at the black American. He called me something else, and paying something, trying to run interference." No, man, I look at elbows as like you trying to take my homeland away from me, man. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna do that. You know what I mean? That's very disrespectful, and I don't want that to, you know what I'm saying, go like a wildfire in the black society. You know what I mean? That's not what the vision I have for black people. You know what I mean? So I definitely have a resentment against elbows. Because it's like, and it's based off a lie, and it's like why would I want to take somebody else's culture, because of self hate? That's wild to me. You know what I mean? Like you never hear
Was you
these
talking about
albums.
like Aboriginal?
Yeah, you never hear those. When I was growing up, you never heard those conversations. You never heard. I know, Mike. Have you heard any when you was growing up in school? Did you hear anybody say, "Oh, we're Aboriginal"?
Nah, I just started hearing the only thing the only people I knew before that used to say they're not Africans were black Hebrew Israelites. But I
Okay,
never heard
yeah.
about the Abro one, the Indian one. That one just came lately, man. that one is new. I said,
Johnny come latelys.
Yeah, I think that is more of a new self hate shit though, for real talk. Cause I ain't
I
saying
like
that. I ain't saying, cause
that.
like I do believe that there is a close link between black and Native Americans. I believe that Africans did get here before Europeans. That's just an opinion that I
The one I
hold. You
used
know
to
what I'm
hear
saying? I
before
don't
was
have no just.
the black Hebrew Israelite. They were like, we're an Africans. The Africans are Edomites. I'm
They're
like,
the Hamites.
yo, sorry, the Africans are no, Emites. Yeah, the white
Yeah,
man is
Hamites.
which one is the white man? Yeah,
It didn't even
Edomites,
make
that's
sense
Edomites,
some
to
right?
They
me.
They
say
Edomites.
they say Edom, but there's those distinct. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to that shit, bro. All that shit. When you go listen to Jewish scholars, man, they don't know where white people came from as far as biblically. You know what I'm saying? There's no pinpoint to where white people came from, bro. That just exists. That's just what it is, bro.
Oh, so you
those
saying
black Hebrew
so you
Israelites,
saying there's some truth
man.
to it?
I did
What
I
you just
did
say?
understand the whole
Nah,
concept of
I
the
said
Hebrew
I was asking. Do you
Israelites.
think that there's some truth to it, to that argument? Like, oh, black people are the chosen people and stuff like that.
I'm not, I mean, shoot, I think all colored people or melanated people credit most religions. You know what I'm saying? Except for like, if you want to go to calling Chinese and that melanated as well, which some people try to say they straight up black people. They were black people first and all that shit. I don't go to that shit, those extremes, but I do believe melanated. If you and even counting Chinese, not that they the same as us, but you know what I'm saying, they are somewhat melanated. We started all religions, bro.
Oh, so you
You
saying
know
that
what I'm saying?
civilization
So
started in
of
Africa?
course,
That's what you're saying.
I'm just saying I don't know where civilization started at, but just what the closest, you know what I'm saying, theory is to this point. You know what I'm saying? I don't know exactly. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's just. It could be. I don't think it could be. America or some shit or motherfucking Europe.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I believe all civilization, that everything come from Africa. When I again, going back to a lot of those books I read, as far as like the books that I read in school, there was so little African history. I got a lot of African American history, but there's still a lot of African American history that I didn't get from high school. And but I was always like a reader, so I was intrigued to learn more about my history and to go back before slavery. So that's when I would go to the library, hit the books, and read Sheikh Ata Diop. He talks about the, what I'm saying, uh, the out of Africa theory, and he provides a lot of proof, uh, you know, do excavations, do just finding some of the oldest bones in the world, and just different things. Even in the if you study language, if you look at the language tree, uh, and you can look this up online, even the trunk of the language tree is African. You know what I'm saying? So and then this goes to Afro Asian, and then it spreads out throughout the branches. So it's a lot of ways that they tie humanity, the beginning of humanity, back to Africa.
Yeah, I don't think that like some people try to say that this out of Africa theory is some kind of conspiracy. I just don't see why these white scholars would want to, you know what I'm saying? Like, if anything, they would want to make everything come out of Europe. So, why, you know what I'm saying? That's my whole thought process in the whole matter. Is like, why discredit the information until other information can come about? Like, go be an archaeologist, man, and go study old shit and figure out if it was some civilization in America that was older than Africa and shit. Until I haven't seen the information come out there yet. So that's what I hold to the theory too, is to be the best supporting theory. You know what I'm saying? And it's just my
Man, this
opinion
guy,
and shit. And I don't really think it really matters.
hey, this
Go
guy
ahead.
sounds like being black, man. Y'all sound alike, man. What's going on?
You
Hey,
know,
you said I sound like Ja. You sound like this guy, man. Jalen.
if you,
I'm
I
a
think
big black guy, so I guess maybe that's why. I don't know.
Hey, y'all sound
I got
alike, man.
I gotta change my name because everybody be talking about my name every time I get a big black pause.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
nah,
All
I
the
know.
shit.
I ain't gonna. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Every time I say your name, I'll be kind of cringing a little bit. Like, yo, that sound crazy.
I'm
Big
I'm gonna
black.
change next time. I'm gonna be black, formerly known as Big Black. Some
Hey,
shit
be
like
black and be proud, my man.
Nah, but no, I think the reason why he said y'all sounded like because people from Chicago, y'all got like that southern like kind of feel to y'all, like y'all accent and stuff. Like y'all, to me, y'all,
we
even though y'all
sound
from the
southern.
Midwest, yeah, y'all from the Midwest, but y'all sound southern like to certain people, like to me, at least to me.
Uh, I heard that
I don't
before
know.
though. I heard that before. Now some of the people came from Mississippi, but it was black people before the Mississippians came.
Mm-hmm.
You know
Hey,
that
can
was
I ask you a question? Do y'all think that we are being played? You know,
as far
like
as this whole
black people are being played.
like in the diaspora war stuff, or just in
Yeah,
general.
like in general, like
Yeah,
what's going
yeah,
on with the black, like how we don't know much about other black people, but when we see them, we just come to a conclusion, instead of judging them.
yeah. Oh, definitely,
Oh
man.
yeah,
Because
most definitely we being played. It's a reason why they don't want us connected, bro. You know what I'm saying? They don't want us to come together and actually have real conversation and understanding like and when I listen to like different shit, you know what I'm saying, like on TikTok and different videos from Africans and shit, and I'm just hearing like some of the similarities of how, you know what I'm saying, European structures, you know what I'm saying, controlling their country and shit like that. I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? I mean, my country just controlled by Europeans, not Europeans, but Americans, but white Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing this shit too. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, how we get caught up in this whole politics and all these other different shit, religions and all that shit. And we divide each other, bro. We get so divided amongst black people to where we, oh nigga, you should go like this, you should go like that, bro. Fuck trying to make us all go a certain way, bro, and just, you know what I'm saying, realize the problem, bro. We got a problem with, you know what I'm saying, white
I
America, you know what
think
I'm
I
saying,
think
kind
I
of
think I
subjugating us
think
to a certain degree.
I think we are very emotional people, man. We don't
Oh yeah.
really we don't like we don't take our time to like analyze things, and we
Mm-hmm.
just we just start whatever they put out there, we just believe, we just start
Mm-hmm.
believing it, and that's not
Yeah.
good.
I think it's gonna change
Cause,
though
cause
eventually.
I don't I don't have like any like animosity towards Black Americans, my man. When I was young, I'm like, what's going on? I didn't get it, but now I'm old enough to to understood what's going on. So now I don't even care no more, to be honest
So
with
do
you.
you feel like Chance? Do you feel like it's like a programming on both sides to like kind of like be
Yeah,
separate
yeah,
or be divisive towards each other?
yes, yeah. We just don't know it, because you know, somebody was saying, like, I don't know, like few weeks ago, somebody was saying that, oh, Africans don't care about Black Americans and stuff like that. And I thought about it. I'm like, man, if you think about it, we just don't give a fuck. We don't know much about you guys. We just here trying to make money, send money back home. I think we should learn about you guys. You guys should learn about us too.
Yeah.
Because I honestly, when I hear sometimes, right, when I hear some of the Black Americans speak about Africa, I just close my ears because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I think we should take our time to know each other, bro. Instead of us fighting all the time, and that shit
I
just
agree.
I
doesn't make
agree.
sense, bro. I don't have no,
Definitely.
I talk shit sometimes, but I'll be honest with you, man. I don't have no animosity towards anybody. Of course, if you talk shit about my people, I'm gonna talk shit back. I don't care if you African or Black American. I'm gonna talk shit back too.
I understand because
I tried tribalist.
I,
This guy, man. This guy, man. No, we need to like as black people, we need to be tribalistic though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I mean,
What do y'all think about that?
what do you mean by that? Like, you think that black people as a collective should be
Yeah, what you
tribalistic
mean
against
by
other
that?
people?
Yeah, yeah. As a collective, we need to be tribalistic. You know, we need to like if you let's say you're a supervisor at a job, go hire more black people. Don't someone don't be a sellout like someone like Mike.
Yeah.
Big Black was calling this guy a sellout, man. I was
no,
dying.
because he be acting like he don't understand shit. You know damn well what he be saying, and then at a time you jumped in too, so some But I knew what you was doing. Like, nah, I'm gonna help Mike a little bit.
I agree with some of his some of his points, but sometimes not all the time I'm gonna agree with that guy, man. He even though he's a Yoruba like me, but I'm not gonna agree with him all the time.
Oh yeah,
To be
now I heard
honest with you.
earlier he was talking about like Mexicans are like his favorite people in the world, and you was like, nah, nigga.
No, they're not, bro. No, they're not, bro. Like, I think he just liked them or something. That's why. When you like a group of people, you're not gonna see the
The
negative
bad.
trace about them. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're not
And
gonna
then
see
probably,
it.
probably his experience was mostly like positive. Like, you have people that have, like, for me, like growing up, I never had like a negative experience with Africans, so I never felt the need to like denigrate
Yeah.
them to make myself feel better. None of that. You get what I'm saying? So everybody's different. Like, people have their different experience. Somebody else might have had a negative experience with an African. You get what I'm saying? I can't discount that. Now we're just gonna have to learn how to talk to each other, and reason like adults, and put all
Like
the
I
emotional
done
shit to
met
the
some,
side.
I done met some
Yeah,
real
big
cool,
fact,
cool
big fact.
Mexicans, but I done met some racist Mexicans. You know what I mean? And sometimes we go in the neighborhoods, and if we go to the stores, you get some dirty, dirty looks. Like, why are
Yeah,
you in
you
here?
for Chicago, so like the Latin King out there, they mostly Mexicans and stuff, right?
Yeah, so
See,
like,
you see how you have that. You might have that viewpoint of like Mexicans. Like, I don't have that same viewpoint because we don't really get that much Mexicans over here. And the ones
right,
that do come over here, they keep their head down. What we have over here is Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. You get what I'm saying?
right,
And
right.
it's a
And
whole.
then
Those are totally different people.
yeah,
I
Even
got
though
a, I got,
they
I got
consider
a, I got
Hispanics,
a,
they're totally different.
I got a black girl, right? She's Puerto Rican. She speaks Spanish, and she even said it like, man, Mexicans are fucking racist as fuck, and she's Puerto Rican, man. She's black, but she's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, because you know why? Like, Puerto Ricans and Dominicans, like, they don't, and Cubans too, they don't view like Mexicans as the same as them. Like, they have a word called they say moja, which is like wetback. Like they like they don't see each other as the same people, even though they speak Spanish, and they look they visually
Yeah.
look different. They don't look the same. So a lot of like growing up where I'm at, like where I'm from and shit like that, like Puerto Ricans and stuff, they mostly like embrace their African heritage because they have it. Mexicans might not have it as much, but Puerto Ricans, they have it in their culture, in their music. They have, you know, influences from Africa, from
And then
Congo,
like
from
if you
Nigeria.
look at their family too, like they have like black families too as well.
oh
Exactly,
yeah.
That's why.
exactly. So there's a
I
place in
know,
Puerto Rico called Luisa, which is mostly like black
Yeah.
people, like black Puerto Ricans.
I know
I
a black
I
girl,
I, I
man,
fuck
that
with Puerto
was
Rican.
jet black, that was Puerto Rican and speaks Spanish. It blew my mind when I say, God, but she was Puerto Rican, But yeah, Puerto Ricans tend to be a little bit more darker when
Nah,
you
no. Look. Puerto Ricans tend to be lighter. I would say compared to like Dominicans are more darker. Like, they like the blackish
okay,
Hispanics.
yeah,
But when it comes to like African consciousness or black consciousness, I would say Puerto Ricans are more black consciousness than the Dominicans. I would say that.
And they still have that African culture like in their countries. You know that, right? Like in Puerto
I mean,
Rico.
it's in their music. Listen to the music, salsa,
Yeah.
bachata, merengue. That comes from Africa, bro.
but I'm saying as far as like
That
Puerto
shit come
Ricans
from
and
Congo,
Mexicans,
bro.
yeah, I agree with you with the Dominicans. They tend to be. I don't, because I don't know a lot of Dominicans. I do know were uh, uh, they black. You know what I'm saying? It's not a lot of
But they
Dominicans
don't.
in
They'll tell
Chicago.
you they're not black though. They'll tell you they're not black. I
Some of
had a
I would
barber.
say, look, I would say mostly
Yeah,
some of them, like the older generation, would probably say that, and a lot of them, they probably have like bad experiences with Haitian, so they don't want to associate with black. But I mean, when I was growing
Yeah.
up, like, again, I grew up in the '90s, so I mean, I was born in the '90s, and I grew up in like the 2000s and stuff like that. It's a lot of Dominicans over here. Besides like New York City, I would say my city has like one of the most highest populations of Dominicans and Puerto Ricans. So I know them, like I know their culture, like you get what I'm saying. But all my friends were Puerto Rican, Dominican, Haitian, African. Like, we grew up in the same neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? That's why when I came online and I hear all the divisiveness, I was just like, I was kind of blown away. Like, damn, on the ground, it's not like that. Like,
Man,
on the ground, it's not like that.
I had a barber right when I was in New York City, and this dude's black, man. But I was like, man, are you black? Or, you speaking Spanish? I'm like, man, are you black? He's like, nah, I'm not black. He's like, my mama. If you see my mama, she got a fat ass like a black woman. I'm like, this nigga delusional. I'm like,
What
oh,
was he? What was he? He was Dominican.
no, he's Dominican, but he's black. Like, I mean, you can look at it,
Yeah.
like you looking at a black guy. You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, I ain't no
Right.
black. I'm not.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he's trying to tell me like he's not black American. Maybe that's what he's trying to say. But
Maybe
I'm
he
like,
might say that,
damn.
but another thing.
No,
Listen,
he
another
means
thing
he's not
with
black.
Dominicans, right? Another thing with Dominicans in their culture, like in their culture, they were taught that they descend from Spaniard people. So some of them believe, like especially like the older generation, they believe that they're Spaniards, like descendants of Spaniard people. You get what I'm saying?
They delusional, man. They need help. They need mental therapy or something.
Like I
The
didn't
fuck?
like it's some Puerto Ricans that'll tell you that they black, but it's
But the Dominicans, they're not gonna. Wow, that's fucked up. But I
Some,
mean,
not
was
all, not all, some,
some of
not
them.
all.
Yeah, but I was shocked when he told me
Because
that.
I
I'm
would say
like, man,
I would say the Dominicans in my generation that grew up in America, obviously they're gonna embrace.
yeah.
They're gonna be, oh yeah, we all black, but just Dominican. You know what I'm saying? Or
right.
But
we all descend from Africa.
black is
But
not a thing
it's
like
too
in other
evident
places though.
when you look in their culture, when you look in their music and stuff. It's too
Yeah.
evident, bro. They have so much influences from Africa. Even some of it might be more than Americans, bro. Like Black Americans, they have more influences from the African culture. They have their Santeria. That's their religion and shit like that. That's the African religion, bro. It's voodoo. You get what I'm saying? So they have that. They have the African culture in their embedded in their culture, right? But some of them just don't know it.
Yeah, when I was short, it was like 2 or 3 families that knew voodoo, and man, shit, they weren't playing no game. It was my father told me I had a neighbor and she knew voodoo and stuff like that, and her husband was beating on her, and you know what I'm saying. She had a boyfriend that was beating on her, and she did something and tied it on a rock or something and threw it in the lake. And then he said he see that dude no more.
His ass got thrown in the water.
He disappeared. He don't know what happened to him.
I'm telling you, they got that in their culture. They got voodoo in their culture. Dominicans especially.
But he stopped beating on her because they don't know where he was at. He was gone. They said we don't know what happened to him, but that was the last time he beat on her.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's like that's what I be tripping. Like it's a lot of different things that you can talk to these elbows so they blue in the face about uh uh cultural. John Henry Clark calls it cultural continuity. Like even though we went through the chattel slavery and all that, but there's some things that we still kept from after all that was from Africa. You know what I'm saying, in our culture. You know what I mean? That
I think it's like certain expressions and stuff that we have that's similar, like our eating habits, like how we like spicy food and stuff like that. And then even in our music, some people don't like to say it, right? But our music comes from like the instruments from our, the instruments that was used that our ancestors used came from Africa, bro. Like the banjo, the Congo drums, like it came from Africa. So the foundation of Black American music, the instruments that was used to play it came from Africa. Came from the slaves. The slaves brought it over from Africa.
Yeah.
But a lot of people, they don't want to associate like our music. But when you listen, it's mostly people that's ignorant, right? Because when you listen to certain music genres in Africa, like Wasulu, like some of like, bro, that's like blues right there, bro. Like you could clearly hear it. Like, oh, this is why instances got that from. The blues and all that type of stuff. Like they got it from there. Storytelling.
It's inside your blood, man.
It's in our blood, and it's gonna even though people don't know it, and even though we kind of far removed from the culture, it still shows, bro. It still shows
it's
in the
just
way
that
it still shows in the way how we walk, how we view things, how we're very emotional, how we spiritual people. Like Black people in general, we like superstitions. We spiritual people,
And then
by
see
nature.
a lot of times.
And if you notice, it's not only and if you notice, it's not only Black America, other blacks too, like globally. If you go to Brazil, you know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
all the black too, like in South America too, they into like music a lot. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's a lot of black people down there in Brazil. I think what's the biggest black population outside of countries in Africa is what
Yeah,
Brazil.
Brazil, Bahia.
That's why I'm be tripped like a lot of Brazilians. I'll be wanting to hear more people from South America, black people from South America come up on these panels. 'Cause I know it's a lot of black
Not
people.
even just Brazil. You have like in Central America, like you have like the Garifunas. I don't know if you guys ever heard of them, but it's a specific ethnic group that inhabit like the coastal regions of like Central America. So like mostly like in Honduras, Costa Rica, but they're black people. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like they black as hell. Like, but you know, they've been there for a long time. And I guess the story, because my brother, his wife is Garifuna. I guess the story that they have is that when they were bringing the slave ships over there, I guess one of the slave ships must have crashed and they escaped. The African slave, the African enslaved Africans escaped and they went to the island of Saint Vincent. And then from Saint Vincent, they got persecuted and they fled to Central America, to like Honduras and Costa Rica. And from there, they just inhabited like the coastal regions and they just kept a lot of their African culture. Even parts of
Hey,
their language, like their language is like a mix, because when they got there, they met like some of the native people that were there. So it's
is that
like
is that
in their language, it's like a mixture of like African and Arawak Indian languages within their language.
Mm.
Yeah.
hey Jay, you haven't sent me you were supposed to send me the video
Oh
of
yeah,
that
yeah,
Ghanaian
yeah.
guy.
Yeah. I sent it to you already, but I don't think you've seen it, so I'm gonna send it again.
Oh, okay, bet. I'll take a look at it.
Mhm. Yeah. Nah, yeah, that video's powerful.
Then even like
Mother.
some of the dances. Go ahead, John. Okay.
No. Hold on, you got to talk, man. I'm doing something right now.
Oh, okay. What's up, Flexed Up?
Oh yeah, my boy Flex Stubbs on the panel.
He's not saying anything yet. Yeah, man, John.
Yeah. Listen, if I sound like anybody, I think Flexed Up kind of sound like me a little bit, cause
Flexed Up. Let's
yeah,
hear
a
him.
little bit, cause when he talk, he's like nasally like me. Like I talk to my nose type shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of nasally myself.
Yo, Flexed Up.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on, bro?
Yo, what's up, y'all?
Man, Flexed Up sound like Barry White. You said he sounded like you. He came on like, hello.
He said Barry White. Now, what you got going on, Flexed Up?
Man, I'm just chilling right now. I'm just listening to y'all talk
Oh,
about culture and shit.
I can see how you
Yeah.
say that. I can see why you say that.
Yeah, what you got to add to it?
Man, I mean, I see it. I see it. I done been to, where the Gullah Geechees stay.
Mhm.
From Savannah to Charleston to, northern Florida, like the coast.
Mm-hmm.
I've been to some of these places, and I definitely see some of the cultural retention. Like even the baskets that y'all, the
Basket
baskets, right?
weaving. Yeah.
Yo, the basket style that y'all use is Wolof and Fuller style. Like the
Mm.
way that y'all weave the baskets is
Mm-hmm.
literally the exact same. Like if I showed it to you, what
Mm-hmm.
is it? Sweetgrass? I think it's sweetgrass that y'all do. And like it's just crazy. When I saw that, I was like, really? Like this is what y'all doing? So I just see it, man. I just see it.
Chance, you from Nigeria?
Nah.
He not from Nigeria. Where you from?
I want to say he was born here, but he's I think he's Fuller.
Oh, Fuller.
Yeah, Fulani.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm full of Senegal and Guinea.
Senegal. Yeah.
Senegal. Okay.
What is Chance? Nigerian?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched this one Nigerian uh video, right? And the black folks, they were like chilling at night on this long strip. And it pretty much sounded like it would look like a meetup spot. But there's a whole bunch of black women, black dudes, and they live on the early 20s or late 20s, around that, maybe some early 30s or something like that. They was all chilling. It was like a little hangout spot. And it reminds me of a street. It's a couple of it reminds me of like the block parties that be happening in Chicago, man, where they be meeting up and people be outside kicking it on a Saturday, just hanging out, man. It get deep on the streets, but it can get violent. So, but they'll, but they'll be hanging out. You know what I'm saying? But usually in that particular instance, everybody on some cool, laid back type of stuff. You know what I mean? Because there's so many people there, you generally don't know who's with who. You know what I mean? But that's like they in Chicago, they had their little meetup spots too. You know what I'm saying? Where people just meet up and chill and you know. The women want to meet the men and the men want to meet the women. That type of vibe.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I was telling somebody recently about like in Chicago, like the gangs in Chicago. You know, people look at it like now as pretty much like gangs killing each other and stuff like that. But back in the days, a lot of these people they came from like Black Power movements and stuff like that. Like they're like a derivative
Yeah.
of like the Black Panthers,
Hmm.
Nation of Islam and stuff like that. They just what happened was when they were getting persecuted during the 1960s, and a lot of their leaders were being taken away and getting locked up. It left like the body to be kind of like directionless, right? Aimless,
Yeah.
whatever, right? And then they introduced like the drugs and stuff like that in the community, and then eventually these gangs that were like originally like pro black or they were like those type of movement like a black nationalist movement, they ended up turning into gangs, just like with the Bloods and the Crips too, the same thing.
Do you know Jeff Ford?
I was just about to say that Jeff Ford too.
Yep.
Yeah, so Jeff Ford, you know that hat he used to wear. He used to always wear a Fulani hat. So that's
Mm,
when I saw that I was like, what? Like, I didn't know. I want to know the story of how he even got that. Like, where did
Man,
that
he,
come from?
Jeff Ford was a Moor, right?
yeah, he was a more.
He was a Moor. So they, he went to, I think he went to jail. I might be wrong. but when he came out, and he became Morris, and he changed, their name. He changed their name
To
for a
Al
minute to
Rukin, Al
El
Rukin.
Rukins. Yep, El
Mm-hmm.
Rukins. Yep. So that, now if not Chicago today, if you see a black stone, they usually call each other Mo.
Mo.
But Mo is short for more. So when you see it,
Mm,
when you in Chicago, you see somebody come to another person, hey Mo. You know what I'm
mm-hmm.
saying? They really mean it's short for Mo, and they just acknowledging each other.
Yeah. But
Oh, I
it
didn't
did.
even
Well,
know
I
that.
think it was either Jeff Ford or it was one of the leaders of one of those gangs. I don't know if it was like the leader of the Vice Lords or the leader of the Stones, right? But they had close contacts with Muammar Gaddafi, and then Muammar Gaddafi was actually they were actually like had meetings about like Muammar Gaddafi kind of like funding them and arming them and stuff like that to revolt against the government. You ever heard about that?
Yeah, I don't know if it's Muammar Gaddafi, but I think Jeff Ford got taken down because of that. Because I think he's trying to buy some big stuff. You think what I'm saying? It's kind of vague in my memory, but I think that was Jeff Ford. That
Yeah, I remember something like that too. I forgot too.
Yeah, yeah, but that's what I was going back to, like, the Mexicans, right? So in in Chicago, right? You got the Blackstones. You got gangs that either fall on the 5 point star or the 6 point star. The 6 point star is usually GDs, BDs. You got Satan disciples. Okay. On the 5 point star, you had gangs like the Blackstones, the Vice Lords, the Lag Kings fall under the 5 point star. Now, the tripped out thing about the Latin Kings, if they gang banging and they think everybody black is GD, because they just, it's kind of and it's cringe because it's almost like racist, because like, you're not asking me if I'm vice lord, because you know what I'm saying, I could be under the five. You see what I'm saying? I could be vice lord, I could be black stone, and it's by a person being under the five, they're less likely, those gangs are less likely to clash back in the day, because they're all under the 5 point stop. Now the GDs, they're on the 6 point stop, so they directly opposed to the Lag Kings. And what they do, I don't know if you don't ever seen the GD handshake or the forks, right? And what they'll do, if they see somebody black, they'll instantly throw down the GD sign, which is the forks, and say GDK, GDK. It just and even if the black person say, "Hey, I'm not game bigger or nothing," they'll still be trying to pick on them if they deep enough. You see what I'm saying? Or even if let's say a person that's under the five, right? Let's say a vice lord is by himself, and GDK, probably say, they'll probably still try to roll on him just because he's black. You know what I mean? So that's the type of, to me, the racist stuff that they do. It's like, okay, we just want a reason to gang bang on this black person. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, it's crazy out there, man, sometimes, but But that's in their neighbor. That's when you in their neighborhoods or they catch you slipping. But at the same time, it's like, nah, the black gangs are more powerful than them out there. You know,
Who are the black gangs?
the black gangs. You got the Blackstones. You got GDs, the Gangster Disciples. You got Solid Fours. They're under the five too. You got BDs, Black Disciples. You got a lot of MCs. You got a lot of different black gangs out there in Chicago.
Hmm.
But that these yeah, they're pretty much big. They're either than the 5 point star or the 6 point star.
Hmm. Okay.
Yeah, but gang banging, it was like it was bad in the 80s, man. It was bad in the 80s and early 90s. It's still bad now. They more clicks. But back then when I was growing up,
Hmm.
like you had to have your hat on straight because it like in LA they go by colors, right? Like in Chicago it's a little bit of colors, but it's more about the way you wear your hat. If you wear your hat to the left, that's towards the 5 point stuff, right? Like the Vice Lords, the Blackstones. But if you wear your hat to the right, that's more line of the GDs. Like GD, BD. So, like if you was a neutron and you wore a hat, you had to make sure that hat was straight. It was crazy, man. Yeah.
Yo, Big Black, how'd you start learning about Africa?
I
Just growing
read
up, like, and what
read
generation are you too? Like,
generation X.
okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Just going to the library, man. Just going to the library, then seeing some videos, and then because I was always a reader, you know what I mean? So I always read stuff, and then I just got it. As I go older, I want to know more about my history, just a thirst for my history, and just wanted to know history. What was my history before slavery? You see what I'm saying? So that got me to like going to the library, looking at just reading back black books and looking for black authors that talk about black history, and that's what I ran into authors like John Henrik Clark, Sheikh Anta Diop, uh, Dr. Ben, uh, J.A. Rogers, just authors of that sort that taught about a lot of black history.
Yeah, but y'all got those type of people in y'all history in Chicago, right? Like 5%ers and nation. Doesn't it come from Chicago, right?
Uh, I think that
Clarence X, and I think Elijah Muhammad. No, I think he's from Detroit, either Chicago or Detroit, one of the two.
Detroit got a lot of history. I think the Morris movement, I think that comes from Detroit, if I'm not mistaken. And then Clarence X, I think that comes from out of New York.
Nah, Clarence X is from. I think he's from Chicago, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
He might be. He might be born in Chicago, but I think like when he went to jail, it came out.
Mm-hmm.
I think that started on the streets of New York. Because a lot of black people out here don't know anything about the 5%. Like I don't know jack about 5%.
Yeah, because I feel like I think it started out there in Chicago, but it got more pronounced in New York.
Might
So
have,
like,
might have.
and then I'm from Boston, so like New York culture, like kind of came over here too. So when I was growing up, I grew up with a lot of 5% influence in my life. Like my father was a 5% growing up. You
Oh
know what
yeah.
I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh okay.
So I know like the supreme mathematics, supreme alphabet. Like I I was raised with that shit with me. Like
Man.
like for instance, my father would like make us like recite it, like, so knowledge is to know, look, listen, observe, respect all things in existence. Knowledge is the foundation of everything in existence. Knowledge to be the black man who's symbolic to the sun. Just the sun is the foundation of the solar system. The black man is the foundation of his family. Like we had to recite that as kids. You heard?
Man.
Yeah.
You know what was big out here at one point was the Namubians. The Namubians. I think am I saying that right? And I think of course the Nation of Islam, like a lot of
Mm-hmm.
black Muslims out here.
Yeah, Nation Islam was big out here too. Like even where I grew up at in Grove Hall, like that's like they call it the Mecca in
Oh
Boston. That's
yeah.
the Mecca. Yeah. So
Oh man.
like in every summer, like there's a Nation of Islam temple there. Every summer, like the Nation of Islam dudes or whatever, right? They will go and like pretty much march in every hood, like march in every neighborhood and every hood, especially where it's like a lot of crime and stuff like that happening. And they'll go and like interact with the people there, try to get them into the give them like brochures and stuff like that, and just try to talk to the people and stuff like that. So yeah, when it comes to Nation of Islam, like I have mostly positive things to say about them because I actually seen them rehabilitate people and really change people. You understand what I'm saying? Like I actually seen that with my own eyes.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And the positive impact that they had. Yeah.
They had some positive impacts.
Hell
I,
yeah.
some of their doctrine though, it's like I don't know the disrespect. You know what I'm saying? But it's like when they were saying that stuff, the eyebrows in your eyebrow are supposed to be the same texture as on your head. You know what I'm saying? That Asiatic stuff. I was like, what the hell? You know, but
Yeah, I think
they
it's
had
some
they
level.
had some.
I think it's some level of self hate. Yeah,
Yeah, that's a level of self hate right there.
Even Farrakhan, like when you look at his hair, it's not really like nappy like that. It's
All
almost like
of them be having purrs.
yeah, like his hair
I
is
would say
perm. Like
purr.
somebody said fried, dyed, and laid to the side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how his hair look.
Yeah, man. But I give him his pause, man. He did some things, but it's just some of the doctrine. You know what I mean? So it's like I got mixed feelings about him.
I got
But
mostly I got mostly positive because I seen like the fruits the fruits of their labor. You get what I'm saying? So I seen like the people in general, like the people that were bad people that they used to do a lot of things in the streets, and they changed their life completely around.
one thing I can say, they got a good diet. I ain't never seen a fat person that they How you ever see the fat man that they
Nah, exactly.
like, yeah,
You know what they say?
yeah,
They say like in Nation of Islam, they say like people we should eat only once like try to eat once a day.
yeah. I
Like the
heard
whole
about that.
you know how in school they teach us like you have to
Three
eat three
times a
times a
day,
day. But they say no, we have to eat in moderation. Eat once a day or twice a day. Like you don't have to overindulge in food. And
right?
this is why, and then they eat a lot of healthy food or food that they grow on their own farms and stuff like that. So that's why they're more healthier. Their skin is more shinier. Like they just look more healthier.
Yeah, the security be on point, man.
Yeah.
I think I was seeing something. I think Jim Jones. I'm hearing an interview with Jim Jones. I guess he got it too with the Nation of Islam. You know what I'm saying? And
Which
then
Jim Jones, the rapper?
yeah, because I think of some they. I guess he felt like they treated his woman wrong or something like that. And
Who's the
I don't,
shorty?
Chrissy. I don't know if it was Chrissy or something. He must have said something like, you know, bring y'all punk bucks back. And then he said that they came fly. The guy like I guess they was in like some type of jeep or a van or something. And then they said they hit a corner and came back with one dude hanging off the jeep like we got with them with some leather gloves on like you got some problems. You got any problems? I was like, nah. He said I didn't want no beef with them, man. He said they got some good training. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the martial arts and the stuff they
Yeah,
do.
hell yeah. They'll beat your
Yeah.
ass quick. You try to put hands on them, they gonna whoop your ass.
Yeah, that's the fruit of Islam.
And a lot of their members come from the joint. You feel me? Like a lot of their members is like
Yeah,
they come
yeah,
from jail because they like in the jail like it's like a religious it's like almost like a gang too in a way.
yeah.
But like a lot of the guys that like especially like people that were like robbing people on the streets when they go to jail they become a part of the Nation of Islam for protection really.
Right. Yeah.
So yeah, and then they end up having to learn like the pamphlets and they have to study a lot and hold speeches and conduct themselves a certain way. And then when they come home, their whole attitude change. Like they just straight up, Nation of Islam.
Yeah, they
But
very
like
they
the
very
always
powerful in the jail cell. They're very powerful in the jail cell. I don't think nobody tend to mess with them in the jail.
But like in my old neighborhood I used to when I grew up at, like like that culture right there, that Nation of Islam culture is like strong. Like there's a few temples. There's one that's down the street from my neighborhood. I mean, we have a lot of like Yeah, we have a lot of black kind of culture entwined in our history in Boston. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Y'all got any gangs in Boston?
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, y'all got the
We just
don't you
don't
have the
got
Black Gorilla family?
No, we don't got that. I think that's like some federal shit. That's like in the prisons.
Oh,
But
okay.
like our gangs are like street gangs in a way. Like, it's not like Chicago or LA where it's like national gangs and stuff like that, like Bloods and Crips and GDs and Vice Lords.
It's like blocks and stuff. It's more like
It's
blocks.
mostly like blocks, projects, like neighborhoods and stuff like that. Yeah. And
Okay.
they got history. Like that shit been going around since the 70s and 80s. So there's history behind that shit. So that's
Oh
why
shit.
out here, when you see a person that's like a GD or Blood or Crip, people tend to
Mm-hmm.
like look down upon them like, yeah, y'all some clowns. Like y'all kind of like y'all
Right.
join these gangs out of protection in federal prison and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because we already have our own history out here when it comes to like the gangs and stuff. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
man.
gangs, it's gangs everywhere. I would say like the gangs out here in Boston, like it's kind of similar to like it's kind of similar to like LA in a way, right? Like if you take
Mm-hmm.
away like the Bloods and the Crips, when you take that away, like you have like street gangs. Like you have Pyru Street, you have all these different street gangs, and they go by like they wear like team hats and stuff like that. That's the gangs out here. They do that. They'll wear like an NBA team or NHL team, or and that symbolizes their hood, their neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Cause I feel what you said.
Mm. But yeah, yo, Kaiser, you still awake?
Yeah, Kaiser fell asleep.
Somebody let me in. I think it was Kaiser. You awake, bro?
That probably was Mike. I see one man dipping from show to show. Somebody in the back checker that's an old chat. Listen. Oh, that's you. I'm backstage. Yeah, we did talk to everybody to sleep. Huh?
Yeah, but I salute you, man, because you always come on a platform and hold it down. And
Yeah, I didn't try to, man. I try to get some things straight, especially when either or if somebody bad mouthing the African Americans or vice versa. Mike came on and started spewing a lot of garbage and stuff like that, man. This. I'd be glad when this album stuff disappear.
I don't think that shit's going nowhere.
Mike, man, I don't know, man. It's going down a little bit, but I think it's gonna disappear because they ain't got no goals.
Yeah, they don't got no goals, and I mean, it is crazy because like a lot of shit on the ground, like you don't even hear people talk like that. It'd be crazy for me.
No.
It'd be crazy for me, like, bro, the shit y'all be saying, like, it's not even realistic to me, like.
Nah, nobody in the hood talking about we Indian.
Yeah, we Indians or we FBA. Like I did my own like kind of social, kind of like social engineering type of project, right? And I started going around asking a few people that I know, like, oh, you ever heard of FBA? And they were just like, what is that? Well, Tariq Nasheed. They was like, who's that? Like nobody even knows these people on the ground.
Man,
like, that
people
should be
start walking.
insane. But on social media, they have such a loud voice. You would think that
Right.
this is how all Black Americans think, but that's not the case. Like it's really not like nobody knows them.
Like I done heard one or two people say that, instead of close, but they won't say that in the, they won't go in the ghetto and say that. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say walk up to a whole group of Black people and say, hey, man, we Indians. The people going to look at them crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's just walk away like, what the hell are you on? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. What the hell are you on?
Is he smoking
Anybody
something?
think about that on the ground, bro? Niggas is working or trying to just get their money up or,
Right.
People are going through life, bro. Just like, I think Mike said it earlier. He was like, in Nigeria, people don't typically think about, like, African Americans. And it's the same over here. Like, nobody thinks about, like, Africa like in a negative sense, or maybe not even in a positive sense. It's just like they're neutral. They don't know.
They don't know, man.
Talk about it. They don't think about it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I understand. We might go cover from. I can see that if I, if I knew that, what I'm saying, I need to hit the ground running, I'm gonna hit the ground running. You know what I'm saying? If I go to a new country, I don't want to fail. Why I'm gonna go to a whole new country and fail? You know what I mean?
What up? Yeah. What up, Chance? Yo, Chance. I think Chance's snow bunnies is hitting him up, man. That's why he's kind of
Yeah,
he's kind of preoccupied right now.
yeah.
Yeah, Chance.
Buddy,
Hey, what did you call me, my man? Hey, what did you call me?
I said your snow bunnies are hitting you up. That's why you preoccupied right
we
now.
did hear a lot of chirping on the phone, man. You know, it was like,
Tell your snow bunnies you want a conference call with the Black Brothers, man. Stop it.
I got shit to do, man. I got a lot of shit to do.
Yo, how did that the license back on it in Texas and stuff? Like, how did that go? I heard that whole Burrow situation was big out there. Hurricane Burrow.
hopefully he all right.
Man, Chance is selling dope right now. Leave him alone. Let him get his money.
He done had a pimping. What is
He out here trapping. You over there trapping, bro? What's going on, bro?
Chance on the blade. He on the blade right now.
He on the blade right now. Exactly.
I'm a businessman, man. I'm a businessman.
Yeah, I know, Big Meat.
I was gonna ask you something. When you guys gonna support Dr. Umar? He's building a school, ain't he?
Man, I don't want. You know what? Hey, more part to him. I guess I ain't waiting for it.
I support Dr. Umar. I don't understand how everybody's against Dr. Umar. Like I rock with him.
Do you think he's like y'all think he's scheming? He's scamming?
I don't think. Me personally, I don't think so. But people say he is, and they talk about the school. And, you didn't build the school in this amount of time. And I mean, I feel like if he was gonna build like a black or pro-black school, I feel like he should have did it in Africa. You feel me? Like had a base in Africa.
I don't know. I think no. There's a lot of schools. I think he should start it. He should start that. You should start doing that over here.
I mean, maybe he could do both. He could have a school in Africa, have one over here. But I feel like
that was his plan.
But this is my thing, right? If he's gonna build a school here, right? That's trying to unite black people and stuff like that. No, people are gonna it's gonna face like people are gonna infiltrate it. Like they, other people. Like I'm not gonna name them, right? Other people they don't want to see that progression happening between black people or that connection being made between black people around the world. You get what I'm saying? Because I personally feel like. Other demographic of people, they benefit from our, lack of unity. They benefit from our, economic status and stuff like that. You feel me? Our low economic status. So they don't want to see black people coming together and uniting. They don't want to see African countries uniting and trading amongst themselves. And I just personally see it like that.
I just wish like I said, I don't think I don't know, man. I just wish he got it finished sooner. You know what I mean? Because
the guy's not a millionaire now. He cannot. He needs support.
Exactly. And I feel like if more people supported him, he would have had that school down pat.
Yeah.
But if you're going, my whole thing was the only thing
people are just stingy, but we don't even support our own politics. Like politicians that have our interests at heart, we don't even support. We don't even
all these basketball players, bro. All these people that black America that got money, they should have just like donated to the guy, man. They could just build that school, like I don't know why they're not giving him some money.
Because
how much money they gave him already?
I don't know, man. That guy's.
I don't know. I ain't trying to talk bad on him. But I'm just saying my only gripe with Dr. Umar is like, you don't call yourself the king of Pan-Africanism. He was, and take that long on the school. You know what I mean? It just made Pan-Africanism kind of as a whole look bad.
He calls himself the Prince of Pan-Africanism.
Thanks for the correction. The Prince.
And Africa King Kong, my man. He said it.
You can't do that. Yeah, you can't be said. And everybody looking at you. You self-appoint yourself this, but then you taking this long on the school. It's kind of giving Pan-Africanism a little black eye a little bit. You know what I mean? That's my only gripe with him.
I think he was serious at first, but then he kind of lost track. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think. And then he's not getting all the support no more. Man, what the fuck?
I hear me smacking.
You said my audio?
No, I'm eating something. I was eating something. Yeah.
I gotta show some love to the guy, man.
You gonna do that? That's what's up. But yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff they talk about, I like. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, y'all got to start showing some love, you know. And I like the guy though. I like his ideas. But I just don't. I don't. Right now, I don't think I can take him serious no more. I'm gonna be honest with you.
why you say that, Chad?
Yeah, I mean, like in the beginning, the guy, yeah, he was like talking all that good, but then now it's like I don't feel like he's scammy, but like the guy needs some money to survive, right? You know, he gotta eat.
So what you saying, Chad? So you can spit it out.
I'm saying I'm saying he's using all the people's money to buy some food, man, to live. You know, I don't think he gotta. I'm not saying he's homeless, but I'm saying like
You say
you
you
gotta
taking
eat.
taking
He's
some
using that
money
money
off the
to
top.
yeah to
You
take care of
taking a little
himself.
money off. You taking a little money off the top. That's what you said, Mike.
Yeah, that's what I think. You know.
Yeah, I think he has like a degree, maybe a PhD in like social psychology or something like that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So I'm guessing he's trying to use that for his benefit or whatever, right? What kind of job can you get? Is you feel me? Like is that a? I don't know. I don't know if that
I
major is
mean,
like
he got.
really
I
a
think he let.
beneficial type of major.
I think he. Yeah, he got the. We get a. I think you get a master's. We get a master's. You can get that degree in sociology, right? A master's in sociology, which allows you to work in the schools with the children. But he does have a PhD. Um, but and he's a doctor, but he didn't do any residency to do psychiatry. When you get a PhD, you're able to practice psychiatry versus uh, when you get a master's, you're able to practice psychology.
Mm.
You see what I'm saying? So that was the whole discrepancy. Everybody's like, "Where's the doctor's office?" This and that. Now he got to do just like anybody that's a doctor. As far as like he has to do a residence like after after you get a doctor degree in any type of medicine, you got top right. You're gonna have to do your residency, which is like a pretty much like a year intern, pretty much. And then after that, you can start practicing. But he has it. But that's the hard part. You got to find somebody that you can do that allow you to do the residency. You know what I mean? So he had to basically, in so many words, find a psychiatrist who you can do an intern with, and then open up his own office to do psychiatry if he want to go that route.
Mm. Hey, do y'all think he's simping for like black women though? Because do y'all think he's simping?
I'll
I
let
don't know
y'all
about
answer
I don't know
this.
about I don't know about simping, but I think he is kind of using his status to like get the girls and stuff. But I don't know if he's simping.
Because he be
Yeah, 'cause
talking shit about black men all the time, man. Like
yeah, I mean, I feel like I feel like it's justified really because when you look at some of the problems in the black community here in America, I would say
yeah.
a lot of it is because of the black man. You get what I'm saying?
You
We
think
not,
so?
we're not
Oh
black
no,
men
I
are not.
disagree with that. I
Listen,
disagree
I
with
feel like
that.
black men are not assuming their position as being a leader of their community, and we supposed like black men are supposed to be calling out some of the fucked up shit we be saying, and it's not happening. And then you have like the poor marriage rates and stuff like that. You feel me? Like I like to
You
put,
you can't
I
you
don't
can you
put, I don't
cannot
really
blame the
put too
men
much
for that,
blame on the
man.
women for that.
No, you gotta blame the woman for that, man. Because I mean, from what
Nah, I
I
don't think
learned, I
that.
mean, you can't do you. I mean, okay, let me. You know more about your own community than me. So,
Mm.
but from what I learned, right? From what I learned is that when the woman when they started taking the government assistance and stuff like that, and that's when things just started going south. Right? So how can you blame the woman for that? Yeah, I mean, some of this. I mean, how can you blame the men for that? Right? You
That
can't blame the
happened.
men for that. Uh-huh.
That happened.
So that also had a huge impact in the black community, if you ask me. Right?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
Uh-huh. So you cannot blame the men for that. And now some of this chick too, like they like street dudes, they like thugs and all that. So you cannot blame the black men for that too, as well. They're
I think he.
raising
I think
they're
he.
raising the type of
Go ahead. Yeah.
yeah. No, I'm saying like they're raising the type of boys, men they're raising that they find attractive. That's the one that they're raising. They're raising them to be like that. So that's why I was like that. I mean, listen, man. If I'm saying something that's wrong, you guys can correct me because I'm not gonna come here trying to say I know everything.
Well, that goes on, not with all of them, but yeah, that goes on, right?
So where do black men fucked up? You tell me. Like, let me know.
I mean, a lot. I put it like this with Dr. Umar, he does pander to the woman a little bit because that's his I think his
His
base. You
audience
see
is
what I'm
right.
saying? Yeah, his base. So he panders to him. He panders to him a little bit, somewhat too much. But
Yeah.
he because he goes less on the swirling and more on the bunny hopping.
Hey, Snow. He be saying black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
But yeah, I think he probably gets to do because right now it's kind of with the whole school thing is losing a little steam. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? It's following as big as it was back, let's say maybe like man, like maybe like 10 years ago. You see what I'm saying? When he was hotter than Tariq on these streets. You know what I mean? But I guess after the years, people been trying to. The more that the school got delayed, that's
Hey, but do you think that the government? Do you think that the state's they're gonna give him a license to open up the school? But that's gonna be another problem. To be honest with you.
I think he can get that. I think he can get that. I think he just need to. He can get that. I guess I have more of a problem with how is it going to keep the school running. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, like with the funds and all of that.
'Cause it take a lot to run a
But he said it's
school.
gonna be free, right? It's gonna be a free school, right?
Nah, he gotta do tuition on that. Ain't
Oh
no way
yeah.
because
Oh, so yeah.
yeah, yes, it's a private school, so he
Oh,
gotta do
I thought it was a
tuition on
free
that.
school.
Nah, it's
Ah,
all that's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. It's like, okay, uh black studies, you know what I'm saying? We need to teach our own children. So what he's trying to teach, the state ain't gonna fund that. You know what I mean? So so
yeah. That's
that's my
the
whole
that's yeah. You right about
so
that, man. That's a whole not a problem right there.
right. So it's like, yeah, Zed looking for the link. They just put the link in, Zed. Zed looking for the link. It's like two chats above her.
Who's that? Zed?
Two,
Who's
three
that?
chats.
Oh,
Zed,
Ja.
like where's the Zed?
Uh huh.
I think that's the East African lady.
Zed.
Yeah, but
Zed.
you ain't hear? I think she's from Ethiopia or Somalia. I one
You
of the
talking about
two.
that? You talking about that old lady?
I don't think she. I don't know if she old. Uh,
There was a there was a old Ethiopia lady that was here a few weeks
ooh,
ago.
I don't know. I don't know if
Hey,
it's
I'm not
not
gonna
that.
lie
I
to you,
see it.
right? I'm not gonna lie to you, Doctor. I like his ideas. I like him, but I think, man, that guy. Number one, I think one of the problems, one of the um, one of the things that I noticed is that he's not being supported like he used to. And I don't know, maybe because the school, like you said, got delayed. But I like his idea. I like the way he talks, man. One thing I don't like about him. Yeah, he be like, he's a simp. He's a be simping for black women a lot. That calling them queens and all that crap, and I'm like, man, get the fuck out of here, man. And then he's talk about black cookies and all of that. And he's also against like interracial dating. That what do you
Uh,
think about that, man? What do you think about that?
yeah, I like my black woman. I try to keep it on the black
You don't
side,
like
man.
you don't like them white coochie. You don't like no white pussy.
See, you tell on yourself, Chad.
Hey, y'all be capping, man. Y'all, hey, you busted open, man, for fucking.
Uh,
Y'all be capping, man. A lot of y'all like Latinos and white women, Becky's, and all of that. Come on now.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. I thought I seen Zed comments. I don't,
What
you
did she
see
say?
Zed? You see Zed down there commenting?
No, I ain't looking at it. What did she say?
I don't know. I thought she was commenting. Yeah, she's saying where the link at.
Said let me go to Kaiser.
But Oh, she's okay. She's in at the top. I just put the link in. Oh well, Zed's supposed to be coming up here. Are you? But you see her comments, right? Oh, here she is.
So, hi guys. Yes, I am the Ethiopian, the also oldest. You know what? I'm going to get you. Who called me old?
Uh, I'm not gonna
I,
say
I,
anything.
Don't be scared.
and I like it. My family knows I like to when they call me old. I am old. I am 48. I'm gonna be 50 soon.
Hey, how old are you, ma'am? How old are you, ma'am? How old are you?
I'm 48.
Are you like a? Oh, okay. Are you like a biche or something?
Yes, I am Habesha.
A biche. Okay, okay.
So
I be see that. I be see that dance on Instagram that you
That's
guys be doing with your neck.
The little shoulder
don't let
lady.
her, don't let him call you old. That's his chance age range. He been dating these snow bunnies.
Yeah, no, I
no,
like him
no,
old, man.
I'm not a snow bunny. I am, and I don't date black men. Uh,
You don't date black man?
Absolutely.
No, I ain't
Wait,
talking about.
wait,
I know
what?
you ain't a snow bunny,
Whoa.
but I'm saying he dates snow bunnies. He date older women.
Oh, that's
Hell no, I'm not.
usually.
I'm not like those one of those Africans that just be dating those old ragged ass white woman. Hell no.
48, 48 ain't old though.
Yeah, it is old. Uh, you did 48-year-old, but you know what?
And
To be honest, I have stopped dating black men, so I don't even worry about me. Um,
So what you did like Brad and stuff?
yes, I am in Switzerland now. I am in Europe I'm gonna
oh,
be here for
Hey,
the
she's
next.
a diver she's a diverser, man.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
The rest.
I am in New York. I'm sorry, right? I was in Paris like yesterday, and now I'm in Switzerland. I'm in Geneva, and
Oh,
you guys,
nice.
I can't tell you how many black women, white men couple I saw. I think it is so common here, more common than it is in America.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe they have like a fetish for you guys out there.
No, not fetish. How can you say fetish? So some of
Yeah,
them have kids.
because those countries you say yeah, in Switzerland, those countries are like majority white and stuff like that. They don't really have that much. I would think they don't have that much like cultural exposure like that, or you know, and
But there
cultural
are black
influence from
people here.
other people. Yeah, I didn't know that. Wow, nice to know.
Oh, there are a lot of like Geneva. You
Hmm.
see so many black people. Black people, Arabic people. Like it's very diverse.
Is it black Africans or black Americans? Like
I'm like black. Why would black American come to Geneva?
so most of them are Africans. Okay. I mean
Most of
Africans,
them.
Maybe they might go there to study or something. Who knows?
yeah, Africans are
Yeah, but
global.
I
They're
mean, they
everywhere.
are from the rich countries. I think the ones that come to Europe are like from
Dusty
Africa.
countries.
Pardon me?
You saying like they're from dusty countries, so they got to go to Switzerland and like, what do you mean?
Don't say it like
I
that.
didn't say dusty. I said poor countries.
Oh
Poor
shit.
dusty, same thing.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I am so. You guys do not know how happy I am to see black women here dating. Dating out.
Wow.
I mean, more power to
She's
y'all. I mean,
man,
Why are you like?
because it's funny. I don't know.
she's not part of the race no more. We know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I am part of the black women race. I'm not part of the black men race. But
Oh, so what do you like? You like anti-black men or something, or what?
I am pro-black. I just my pro-black is just mostly about black women.
Oh, okay.
Um,
So you
but
support
I
black
was
women dating outside the race.
Yeah, how is that pro-black?
well. It helps black women because white men have a lot of money. So
No, that's what you
dating
think. That's what you think they have money. Not all of
that
them
is what
has money.
who has more money, black
Hey,
men or white?
let me tell you something. Yeah, if
Yeah.
that's the case, you know those mixed mulattoes gonna be sometimes they're against the blacks. You know that, right? That can cause a problem in
Well,
in the
we
future. You
will
know.
make sure. No, but the ones that are raised by black women usually are pro-black. So
No, those are the ones that are anti-black. What are you talking about? The ones
no,
raised
no,
by
no,
their black fathers are the ones that because they grew up with their father.
no, the black fathers
Their fathers.
rarely are there
Nah,
to raise
bro,
their
they get
kids.
to choose if they want to be coons or not. It don't matter which parent they got. They get to choose if they want to be
No,
coons.
but the ones that come from the black mothers tend to be anti-black. That's the go check the history. Go learn the history of black people. The ones with the black mothers tend to be more anti-black than the ones with the black fathers. The ones with the black father, those ones tend to even date blacks. So I don't know. I don't know why you encouraging that, Mrs. Abisha.
Hold on.
Mrs.
I, uh,
It depends if they was raised by white people, bro. If
Also,
they raised by a bunch of white people,
Zed,
they gonna
Zed,
get with white people.
Zed,
yeah.
do you have mixed race kids or what?
No, I don't have kids.
You don't have kids?
No, I
What were you
don't.
doing in your 20s and through your 30s?
Enjoying life.
Busy chasing after white men?
No, I was chasing black men. That's the thing.
Damn.
I was wrong. I wanted to apologize for dating black men because I
You
should
want to
never have.
apologize for dating black men?
Yes.
Well, so you feel like it was a
Wow.
waste of your time to date black men?
Yeah, but dating black men was
What
wrong
about
because
other Ethiopian? What about Ethiopian men or people from
I
your
have never
ethnic group?
dated. Ethiopian men are black, but I have never dated Ethiopian men.
Hold on. I want to know why you are apologizing for this in black men. What was the experience like?
That was an
What could you
insane statement right there.
Yes. I had very good experience. I never had any problem. But now seeing how anti-black women, a lot of black women, men are, it was very wrong for me to deal with those men.
So
But
are you basing this view off of social media or like personal experience?
yes, social media and the fact that there is now a very growing number of black men.
So you're
Who
basing
have
your worldview on social media, not personal
the,
experience. That's what you're saying?
exactly, because my personal experience is limited, but the one I see in social media is, more people.
Nah, that's just social media. That's not real life though. Most black men are still with black women.
Because they have to. They have. It's because they have to.
They
Yes.
don't have to. We could be like you and get with a white woman.
That's not true because listen. I live in America, bro. There's so many different cultural
Yeah, I live in America
exposure.
too.
But my wife is Ethiopian. So what do you mean?
Well, Ethiopian. I mean, you guys, but that's not. I mean, very few Ethiopians are married to Black American men.
That's
I'm
not
not
true.
talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm married outside.
So yeah, but a lot of black men, if they had a choice, I read this data that said that 50% of Caribbean men in London under the age of 30 are either dating or married to non-black women.
So they do got options. You said they had to be with black women, but they don't.
Pardon me?
You said that they didn't have any options. They do got options. They can
So
choose to
when they
be
have
with
the
black
option,
women.
that's what they do.
Yeah, but not in America.
In America, because of the history, or and there is a very, but in America, it's every year
We
more
can
and
get
more
with
black
any
men.
other people besides besides black women. There's other people in America too. We got lots of Hispanics we could get with, but we don't do that.
Yeah, well, the
Nah, you lying,
Hispanics
man.
were
Y'all people, you lying, man. A lot of black men here loves Latinas.
But are they married?
exactly.
Are you having babies with Latinos like they're having babies with black women, bro?
But my dear,
Yeah.
having kids with
Yeah.
black men is not a, it's not a flex. It's because black men are going to
Wow,
abandon.
she's coming. She's trolling.
I'm not trolling. I don't know if you guys listen to my.
She's
I actually
anti-black
would.
man.
Being with a black man is not a flex. That's what you said.
I mean, having kids with them is not because they will abandon you. They abandon
So
50.
what about
Damn.
preserving your? But what about
So
preserving your
you rather be with the original
culture,
baby
preserving your
daddy?
ethnicity? Like you don't believe in that?
Pardon me?
All the stereotypes are out tonight.
Yeah, I
No, it's
know.
not a stereotype. It's reality. 50% of black kids are abandoned by their black father.
You said 50%.
That's patently not
Yes.
true.
Yeah, that's
Where are
not
you
true.
getting that from?
Hold on. Let me. How many black kids
She's basing her whole world off of Wikipedia. That's insane.
Yeah, this is where you get all the misinformation from. Come to Kaizo.
Nah, she's a white man lover. That's what she is.
Nah, that's
Why, why,
funny.
why do you think that is, though? Why do you think black women date white guys? I think a lot of people argue that it's a self-esteem thing.
Of course.
Absolutely not.
Hey,
But,
you know what I think, woman? You know what I think? They're so delusional. They have this thing. They think that all white men just so wealthy, they're so rich and all of that.
Mm.
So, but that's not the case. Here in the U.S., it's not like that. You know, some of them are broke too. Some of them are not even making up to 50,000 a year.
And then
yeah,
their
but
family,
in
their
general,
families
they
don't
make
even
more money than you
the
do.
families don't even respect them, like the
No,
women.
no, but apart from the money, though, a lot of black women, especially African black women, I won't call it a fetish, but they have this thing about mixed race kids as well. So a lot of them anchor after that, and that's why
I
a
think
lot of them.
the one that has a fetish for mixed girls are actually black men, right? I
Black man, I
mean,
know she was
No,
about to say
no,
that.
no, that's a
the-
lie. Some
well,
black women
I
are like
mean,
they.
black men have been
They just
fighting
hate
to
themselves. They hate themselves. You know why? You know what? Okay, let me ask you a question, lady. Why do you think that a lot of black women are wearing wigs? Which a lot of black women don't even like it.
because
We
and believe
they're
me,
not
you
they're
do.
not
You
try-
love it.
they're not. No, no, no,
Believe
no.
me.
Hell no. That's a lie.
When
No black
when I don't want
we look
black men to hit
natural.
on, huh? We know from experience
Most
when we
black
go
people love
out with
natural
our
hair.
afros, it is the white men who hit on us. But when we have
Oh, that's a
wigs and
lie.
weaves,
That's a lie.
it's not a lie. It's not a lie. I wear wigs.
So you think that you think black women are doing it to please black men? Is that
No,
what you're saying?
but no, we're doing it to please ourselves.
So, what black people are we talking about? Are we talking about all black people, or are we just talking about African black people, or are we gonna be all black people?
Obviously, it is all black men, all black people, because the Caribbean black men, uh, it has gotten to the point that the Caribbean black men in Britain are marrying out so much that their culture is, disappearing because the next generation is mulattoes. So
Okay,
the
let me ask you a question, right?
But you can't
Do you
hear
think
That's
that
a certain
do you
hear
demographic of black
all of
people.
the
You can't you can't
Caribbeans.
do
you
you,
The
can't
Caribbeans
you
is
can't ascribe that
yeah.
to all black people, all black men.
do you think that black women are aligned with black men today?
pardon me?
Do you think that black women today in today's age are aligned with black men?
In America, unfortunately, they are, because I wanted to open a dating a dating website to for black men women to meet white men. White
Let,
men were emailing me,
That's
but black
hilarious.
American women were not. Black
let, let,
American women.
yeah, let me ask you a question. Where are you Hispanic or where are you from?
No, she Ethiopian, bro.
She's Ethiopian.
Ethiopia.
She's
Habesha.
Ethiopian.
Yeah,
Yeah.
talking
I
about
kind of
black
barely see a
Americans.
picture, but so do you consider yourself a black person?
Absolutely, 100%.
But what you're saying is kind of
She got a white man though, bro. It's okay, bro.
it's
She got a white man.
I mean, yeah, regardless. I mean, the white people who are married to other races, don't they maintain like their respectability in the class of the race? So that's not an excuse, regardless.
Exactly.
But I'm referring to you because I thought you were Hispanic based on your accent and everything.
My
Oh,
accent,
yeah,
my accent is absolutely not Hispanic.
that's how it sounds to me. But
Okay.
since you they say you're Ethiopian and you're black, I mean, it's kind of strange that you're saying these things about the black race. For example, every race has
That's what happened when
issues.
you give white people.
Every race has issues and problems in the race. Even you said now you're saying that black men they have this kind of thing that they want other races of women and stuff like that. I'm not going to deny that, but nonetheless, if you look at Indian men, you see that. Look at Hispanic men, you see that. You look at Asian men, you see that. So it's general problems that these kind of issues you can see it generally with every other race that's not even number one, and even the white race itself has these kind of like self-esteem issues in the men and the women. Human beings aren't perfect, so it's kind of strange that you're saying these things. Like, I'm not saying whether it's true or not. Some of them are true, but to over specify on the negatives or one particular race is very strange to me.
I'm not. All I was going to say is that I encourage black women not to date black men and to date white men
Based
because
on what? Because you said black men are not performing.
I mean one, but the other thing is the right wing ideology is taking over a lot of the black men. And
What about Hispanic men? Would you say that they should not, date their own because of they're not their place not so economically viable as well?
what do you mean? Should we date black Hispanic men?
Should Hispanic? Would you say like a Hispanic person shouldn't date a Hispanic person because like?
That's none of my business.
But what do you think?
None of my business. I am only concerned about black women. I'm not concerned about Hispanic
Yeah,
women.
but you're saying black women, but you didn't say black women should not do nothing. You're still saying they should get with another race of people. So
Yes.
you're involving the race. You're still involving the black race or black women with another race of people.
Yes,
But you're saying
but
that it's
there is
not.
black women involved.
And even what you're saying now, I mean that at the end of the day, I mean it wouldn't be a black person eventually. If a black woman or a black
Yeah,
man gets with the other race and they do
yeah.
it like twice,
Yeah,
then it
black
wouldn't
women
be
get
a
with
black
white
person.
men and have babies with that
Even
white man, and
once,
then their
if you
kids get with
have,
white kids. They're
I
gonna
am
be
some.
white.
Yeah, I am someone who believes race
So you
is
calling for genocide
phenotype.
for black people?
So there is
We
a
just gonna be white, and
possibility
you want us to be white then?
You said you believe that what?
race is phenotype. So if you have my sister is married to a white guy, and her children, if you still look at them, you think they are white. So I consider them white. So yes, when black women marry a black an unblack
Yeah. So
man,
you're trying to
it's
tell us to make
possible
white people.
that the children will not be black.
Right. So I mean, if that's what you're advocating, because you're
Yeah.
pretty much saying that the black woman should not even exist. That's literally what you're saying. Because by promoting what you're talking about now, the black race wouldn't exist because you need
and
two of them to
and
create either one. You
Good
said
and
point.
and you said and. There's no problem with that.
Also, yes, it's
So
I
you
don't have
saying
any
that you don't want any
problem.
black women to be
Okay.
black?
Well.
Then if they give with white people, then they're just gonna make white people, and there won't be
Yeah.
any black women anymore.
Well.
Okay,
Well.
we're
And
gonna make white women now.
and
Well.
what?
That's what's up.
And
I
then
hear you.
what? I mean,
It's
most of
And then
us,
you do
if
no.
you are not
you
born,
don't
you're
exist
not
anymore,
born.
lady.
No. Let her
Pardon me?
talk. You say what?
We don't
So
have
you really
children.
don't
Then
care about
what?
black
I
women.
mean,
You just want us to be made white people.
But I don't like you're saying all this stuff, but you're a black person.
Hey,
You're
that's
still
the inferiority complex, man. That's the inferiority complex.
Facts.
every
That's a
race.
lot
not
of self-hate.
inferiority. It is the fact that I do not care. I am someone who do not care if the human race continues to exist, because remember, when we do not exist, we don't lose anything. If I was never born, I wouldn't lose anything.
Yeah,
Because
but
We should see you as an enemy then.
no. Look, it's some people it's some people in this world. They don't even care anything about life at all. They just live.
And
It-
they are.
There's
it's
a name. There's a name for it. I forgot what it's called though.
it's not. It's different people. It's some people who believe that like animals.
Analysm? Is it like analysm or something like that?
Yeah, it's you got so many different people on this world. So I don't think nobody should get too hype. Or this person is saying something that is unheard of, or I don't agree with. I mean, that's the human experience, good, bad, right, or wrong. That is the full spectrum of the human experience. So even this lady that's talking now, I'm telling you, there's people that even have a more extreme mentality than her that will make her own mentality seem fair. Not saying that her own is excusable, of course it's not, but that's reality of life.
no, so But I am more concerned about black women that exist today.
You're
Not
not.
Not really, bro.
You're not. You're saying
Overall,
that
they're not
black
gonna be
people.
black women
Can
anymore.
I can
They
I can I
listen to
say
you.
something? Can I say something to her? Can I say something to her real quick?
Hold on 1 second. Let her have that expression. So you're concerned about black women. So what are those concerns? What are your concerns around black women?
Oh, sure. That when we are align ourselves with black men, because a lot of them they do not like us. We have a high rate of domestic violence. What else? The high rate of domestic violence, high rate of poverty, high rate of maternal base. So it's much better for us. Guys, it's 4 a.m. here, so I'm a little bit sleepy. So yes, so it's much better for us to disengage from them.
It's okay. Is black men that have the same mentality? Is Asian men that have the same mentality? Is even white men that have the same mentality? So
exactly.
Yeah. So it's no.
So what's your recommendation then? That black women should not date black men? Is that what your recommendation is?
Yes, please.
That's what she pushing, bro. That's what she's selling.
And then what happens as a consequence
genocide.
What happens as a consequence of that?
She just breathes herself out of existence.
So what happens? I don't even understand what you guys are saying.
She said she don't. She said that this world will be better without.
So, like,
human
what if all
beings,
the black women
like,
got with white men tomorrow and
She
they
already
all had
answered.
kids?
Yes, that would be
Hey,
good.
ma'am, do you know that some of them get killed? Some of the black women they get with a white man.
Brother man, you're going too far.
But they get killed more by black men.
You're going too far.
That's a lie.
You're going to no. Y'all getting
That's a
caught
lie.
up in
No.
this.
You gotta
Y'all getting caught up.
say, man. You gotta say what you gotta say.
Yeah, but y'all don't get too.
Hold on. That statistic doesn't actually weigh. White women get killed more by white men.
Not the rate is higher for black women.
All of you guys are getting too caught up in what she's saying. I'm telling you, it's some people like this that exist on this planet.
And we
Even
can
worse
say
than
whatever
her.
we
So
want to say to them, bro. We don't be caught up in that, bro. We can say how we feel because this is what we do.
Yeah, no, don't get too like some people. No matter what you say.
Olga, it's like you don't normally meet these type of people in
No,
real life.
no, I'm saying I've seen like
some of the most wackiest, craziest people.
Look, I've seen Asia videos and pictures of Asian women being Asian Nazis. I've seen videos online of Asian women denigrating Asian men, like literally advocating to breed themselves out. So I've seen this kind of thing even worse with other races. So that's you live on this world long enough. It's not nothing new that you.
But that's known to the Asian culture. That's known rather to the Asian culture, though. But that is anomalous to the black culture.
The black culture,
not known to the black culture. This sort of narrative that the lady is presenting.
The black culture has like the highest race of like just internalized self disbelief, lack of self pride, and all this stuff compared to every other race. Yeah. So you're gonna see more of this.
Black people are you talking about, bro?
I would say to the contrary, actually.
It's not.
You talking about all black people, or you talking about
in general,
American black people?
As a totality, as a race, but I can have that discussion.
Yeah, because we not the same man, on some race stuff.
She said she want to round up, so I mean we don't need to keep her here too long.
So sorry, repeat that.
No, let her finish up. She says she's like 4 a.m. So
yes, you could hear her yawning anyway. I think her sleep is about to.
She can finish up and then we continue.
Brad told her to
where you guys are, by the way.
But why would you go into a panel full of black men and say some crazy shit like that?
No, y'all
say
I actually didn't come to say that. I came to talk about what's his name? The guy that's going to build a school.
Dr. Umar Johnson.
Dr. Umar.
Dr. Umar, yeah. But I think this thing just came up. But just remember that the movement is for black women to stop dating black men. Because right now I think
that movement not gonna work in America though. That's what.
Okay.
Hey,
We
so
we,
if
we
someone
hear
says
you,
that that movement is like a self-hate movement, what would be your
bro. She
response to that?
doesn't. She's not concerned with that, man. Yo,
We don't
yo,
care
Hey,
if
hey,
she's
Hakeem.
concerned with it, bro.
what is
Let
it?
that man ask his questions.
Hey, what is it called again? I didn't hear what you said.
And nothing. I didn't say anything.
Oh, I thought you said the movement is called something.
Oh no, the goal is to to not date black men. To not engage with them.
And that's cool. That's
Yeah,
cool. That's
that's
cool.
not gonna work, but it sounds good.
Yeah,
Are
but
you trying to? Sorry, let me ask you a question. Are you trying to breathe the black race out of existence? Is that because if the black women
no, I
stop
am
dating
trying to
black
get black
men,
women
then
away
black
from.
men have to date?
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, if the black women stop dating black men, then black men have to date other races. So
Yes,
that race gets diluted. So nobody
yes,
then to continue to progenate that race. So
yes.
within what 3-4 cycles, the race dissipates. So are you trying to get rid of black people? Is that what's the game? What's the end goal here?
What's the end goal?
Yes, I mean,
That would be
you
the
guys
overall
have
end
not
game.
explained to me why it is a bad thing for one race. I mean, as long as a race is not being, eliminated through genocide, why is it a bad thing if, like, what would happen if black people do not exist or
All
white
right.
people
So
do
you do
not
want to
exist? Or,
eliminate black people.
Life gonna get real
All
boring,
of you
bro. It's
guys
gonna be
are
boring as
playing
hell.
into this.
It's gonna be a lot of wars. Yeah, we can buy into it if we want to, though.
what did you say? What did you say?
I
Hey,
said it's
lady,
gonna
I
be
think
real
you are.
boring without black people, bro.
Hey, listen, Olga. I think it's just a interesting position that she's taking. That's why I was like, we're intrigued. Well, I'm intrigued by it.
I've seen worse in every other race, not just ours. So I'm not. I
Yeah.
don't take it seriously.
And you were talking about the South Korea, I think they call it for something for F or something movement,
So
where they say,
it's I don't I'm not I don't it's I'm not angry or anything. It's just this. Some people like this is just on this earth. So it's no big.
I
It's
feel
not
like she's
surprising to
just
me.
trolling. Like that is.
Well, there's some people that's not trolling. Some people that are. Just let
no,
it be.
I'm not trolling.
Yeah, there's some people that are. Some people that are not. Just let it
Do
be.
you guys not know that if you were not born, you didn't lose anything because you didn't know anything. Yeah, you didn't know that you were not born.
So wait, do you hate yourself? Like
I don't.
you don't hate yourself.
No, but not being born is not a bad thing because you didn't know that you were not born. It's not like you are in some kind of dungeon, and when your parents birth you, you are freed from that dungeon, right? When you are not born, you are nothing. So black
I mean,
people
but
not
you're alive now, so why talk? Why like even have your mindset on that? Like you're alive now.
but I'm talking about future generation.
She
The
talking about
future
no
generation.
black people in the future, bro.
So those black people, but the fact
Because
that
they
they are
don't know
not
because
So
born,
you
they're
want
not
black
born.
people to breed themselves out of existence? That's what you want.
Basically,
it is a consequence of it. But that's not what I do not care about that consequence. Because
Hey,
not being born, that like black women not being born in the future doesn't hurt them. Like it's not like they will lose something. They
hey,
won't.
thank God you don't got no
Do,
kids.
do you do you do you
For
have
real,
a dark
yo,
Sheesh, man.
she probably aborted them.
Zed? Do you have
yeah.
a
Well, I'm gonna
dark
keep making black people.
sorry? Do you have a dark dating experience? Is that what this is? Have you
Absolutely
have
not.
you, have you been cycled by a few men
One
to?
minute. She
Yeah.
said she didn't have no personal experience. She's going off like social media, like her interactions on
Mhm.
social media is what's making
Mhm.
her hate black men or whatever the case may
I
be.
don't hate black men. I have just
It's kind of
realized
sound
that.
like you do with this whole advocation of getting white men.
She gonna be like, hey, hold on, she gonna be like that lady, I think Tanzania lady. She was waiting for a white man, and she's like what 100 years old. That's how she gonna be. She gonna be waiting for a white man.
Yeah, I have seen that
Oh,
movie.
you already got one?
I have seen it. I don't know if I believe it, but yeah.
That's crazy though.
Well,
Zed,
so,
have you ever dated a black man in your life or what?
yes, that was what I used to date exclusively.
And you had like bad experiences from your dating life?
No, no, I never had bad
Black men, like
experience.
African black men, or like
Right.
like Jamaican. Like what's going
Ethiopian,
on?
Jamaican.
So the first one I dated was a Congolese man that was born here, raised in Congo and France. That was born in America and then lives in America now. The other ones are Black Americans.
Ah, goddamn! What did you? Hey, Jack. What did you?
Nah,
Come on
nah,
now.
nah.
Oh, come
Don't
on,
put this
man.
on us.
I blame the
She
Congo.
talking
Man.
about
No, no,
the
that
Congolese guy.
explains everything. So she's never dated a Nigerian, and that's the missing link.
Ah.
Ah, man. Jack, come on, your people, man. Come on, what's
Nah.
going on, man?
Don't put this on us.
Man, you see why I
It was
asked
the
that
Congo,
question, man?
man.
Man, she said most of them are Black Americans. Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, and they
Zed,
were very nice
listen, Zed, what
guys.
went wrong in your relationships that you went? Like you were what
None,
went wrong?
none.
I don't understand why you have this mindset now.
Hey,
No,
Jack,
Why
I
didn't
like
you
I
marry
like
none of
the
them
other
dudes?
guys.
Why did you just play with their hearts?
some
No, I like them.
some Black women, they grew up like that. They have they have that inferiority complex. They don't like everything about themselves, right? They don't like their skin. They don't like their. They have that internal hate for themselves. So
I do not. Do you look at my hair on my Avi?
is it
Is that a
your
wig?
hair?
Is that a
No,
wig?
that's my hair. That's my hair right
Sure,
out
that's a
of
wig.
the.
I came up and pull your hair and let us see.
Nah.
I actually have a video. Oh shoot, I don't have the video, but I could have shown you the video right after I get out of bed.
I
That's
mean,
what
you
my
don't
hair.
gotta. I mean, hey, listen. I've seen a Black chick with a natural, and she still don't like herself. So it doesn't have to be with
Well,
wigs
you
and.
guys don't like yourself either. So I mean,
That's
not like
who told you that? That's
How
the
do you
biggest
wait? How
lie.
do you come?
That's the
How do you
biggest
come to
lie.
that conclusion?
Yeah, I
my
don't
hair.
mess with white women like that. I only mess
The
with black
person
women.
who are trying to exterminate black people are black men. I mean, black women.
That's a lie, man.
Yes, I
You
mean,
talking from
look,
a white
you
supremacist
call them black
ideology.
women black, trying to replace us with them. I mean, you call women who have like one drop of black blood black because you are trying to replace us with them. So and yeah,
Nobody's
so
doing. Not everybody has that mindset, right? That's you're talking about the one
Yeah.
drop rule. Not every black person. Black
black
Americans are not the
American
only
men
black men
have
around
that.
the world.
The passport bros are going to Latin
See, that's you
America
talking about passport bros. We not passport bros up here though. What
and
about the normal black men
calling them black
who with black
women
women?
black, but they do not call them black men black because they know that is that erases blackness. So
Zed, do you consider yourself a passport sis or what?
no, I don't.
I mean, you
How
did
am
get
I
a
I mean,
not?
Brad, so
you're
why
going
didn't you get
to
an
Switzerland
Ethiopian?
looking for Brad. I mean, that's not a passport sis kind of like
Hey,
movement.
Well, I am not here
she's a
looking for
diverser,
bride.
man.
I'm here. I'm here. I actually posted a video of talking to my brother.
Oh,
So I'm
lady, I gotta show you a video on YouTube. There's a guy that explains the way you speak and stuff like that, where that mentality comes from. I gotta. I think I'm gonna. Once I stop driving, I'm gonna send it to you. Go check him out. You know.
So
no.
Zed, would you be interested in dating like a Nigerian in the future or?
No, I actually, let me tell you guys, I didn't actually date him, but I was talking to this Nigerian guy. I met him at a Starbucks, and we were texting each other, not really like naked pictures or something, but not really innocent pictures either. And we were texting to each other, uh, and then I don't know, for some reason we stopped texting, and then like maybe a year or so later, I get a message from his phone number, like a long message. And I'm like, oh my God, why is he texting me? So I'm like, I will read it later. So I read it thinking it's
It
from
was his
him.
wife. It was his
It
wife, his
was
side girl.
from his freaking wife.
Ah, okay.
Hey,
She
beware of
called
Nigerian
me
man.
Jezebel. She called me all kinds of names. And I'm like, dear, I was texting him like, before you got married, because I'm thinking maybe they just got married and she found, whatever I was texting him. She's like,
She
no,
found a
we've been
picture.
married
She
for
found a picture
5
of your
years or
boob or
something.
something.
Yeah, she found them nudes.
She found a picture of
No,
her
no,
boob.
no, 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 nudes. Like he would text me. He started texting me like he would like text me. He's like, well, getting ready to go to work out, and the pictures will not be like will be him in his underwear, and I'm like, okay, let's match
Kind of workout he trying to do.
like let's match the energy. I will be like, getting ready to work, and the picture will not just be me in its scrap. So it's like it was not even that
All right. So would you say that experience with that Nigerian man is what kind of prompted you to have this?
No, but you guys were
What
telling me to
pushed you
get
over the edge,
Nigerians.
man?
Nigerians
Yeah.
are
What
weird.
pushed you over the edge? Like what?
The passport bros.
The passport bros.
Mhm.
So it's the passport bros' fault. It's all the passport bros.
Hmm?
It's the passport bros' fault that you feel this way.
Yes. What are the passport bros doing? They call black women all kinds of
They like
disgusting
us, the
racist.
minority of a minority.
Exactly, minority of the minority. Like, we need
So
to look down upon them.
let me ask you a question, right? So what about those black women disrespecting black men, calling them all type of disgusting name? What do
I
you got to say
don't
about
do
that?
it, but I don't do it. I used to, to get back at those black women, but now I see that it's a reaction to the disrespect coming
Oh,
from black
come
men.
on now.
So
No, I don't
black
think it's a
men start.
reaction.
Yes, it is a reaction, and me, instead of calling black men all kinds of racist names, what I have decided to do is not date them, disengage from them.
Jesus Christ.
You got to do your part for the movement, right?
Exactly.
Online movement got to get stronger.
She's a divester, man. She's a divester. That's what she is. She's a puppy lover.
Wow.
But
So if you're in Switzerland, right? You're in Geneva, and then you meet like a black person, and they come up to you like, "Oh, I'm interested in you. Can we talk? I have no kids, I have no side, I have no wife, or anything like that. And I'm interested in you. Would you be up for it or?"
no, I won't.
She be like, stay what the fuck away from me.
Yeah, is that not race? Like, yeah, oh man, that's crazy.
What if a white woman come to you and she be like, oh, a white woman came to
I'm not
Dr. Umar
interested, bro.
and
I'm
she
not
be
interested.
like, huh?
Now, God, you said Dr. Umar. I thought you were talking
Yeah.
about me. I was gonna say I'm not
And
interested.
pardon me?
No, okay, go ahead, speak.
No, I want to hear what you said.
Well, I mean, I already have an Ethiopian wife, so I'm not interested.
Okay, so yeah, but Dr. Umar probably doesn't date white women, right?
Probably not, yeah.
So do you think he's racist?
No, he's preserving his lineage. He's preserving his culture, his ethnicity.
So why is it racist for me not to date black men?
Because you should naturally gravitate towards what is similar and familiar to you. That's why that's why most people date within their own race. It's just the familiarity and the similarity. That's just a natural human function.
Exactly.
To gravitate towards what's yours.
When I see white people, when they want to maintain their culture and their tradition, their ethnicity, like that's not hate. I salute it, really. But I mean, Zed, you just I don't know. You want us to breed. You want black people to breed themselves out of existence. That is crazy.
That I do not. It's not. I don't under. It is a consequence that I do not care for. I don't care about. But
I think it's unacceptable for a black woman to date outside of her race.
it is acceptable, right?
And it's strange. It's really strange, honestly. When I say
are you dating a white woman?
No, never. Yoruba woman.
Let's go. Tell her.
I like Becky's, man. What are you talking about?
Who's dating a white woman?
Ain't nobody up here got no white woman.
Only Kaizo. Only Kaizo
got a white woman.
I love
You look like the white
I
woman
love
type.
Becky's. I love Becky's, man. I love
Bro,
Becky's.
you in a relationship with a Becky, bro, or are you just out here
Yeah.
smashing?
No, I'm being serious. I love Becky's.
See, that's what I'm saying.
So why you not married to one then, bro? You out here playing.
That's just a minority of black people. Why do you have to? Why do you
I'm
pretty
just
much
playing. I don't like Becky's.
You're condemning all black men off of some specific ones that you met online. Like that doesn't make sense to me.
That movement will get bigger and bigger, and spill into. I mean, mind you, the
What
people who
movement?
are
You're talking about the
online.
passport bros?
No, she's talking about the
The,
divester movement.
no, the passport bros, save
Mm,
yourself black men. The black manosphere itself is anti-black women. So why should black women sit there and be like, oh no, you know what, they will eventually come back to us, Dara, instead of finding a suitable partner.
most of the people know movements is fake. They out here messing with black women too. Like they just don't tell nobody. They just be on the internet acting like they don't. But that's what they
Right.
mess with.
They
That's
do,
not the
and that's the
majority of
sad
men,
thing.
black men.
Black women should not be messing with these black women haters.
Yeah, you should not. You shouldn't mess with
So
the
you
haters.
got
But
you need
what
to
about the
call out the
appreciators? You
raccoons.
just gonna leave the appreciators out here to go appreciate other women?
You need to call out the raccoons within your own gender.
I mean, I used to, but now I don't, because I understand it comes from reaction. I mean, actually, you guys should be happy that my reaction is not, calling black men all kinds of disgusting names.
Yeah,
Instead,
shoot,
what
you're
I'm,
not calling us dusties.
I have
We're
never
happy
called.
you're not calling us dusties.
I don't call you guys dusties. I don't call you guys, anything. I
You
just.
got you said black women are broke though. That's what you said.
Pardon?
You said black men are broke. You said that.
Yeah.
That white
Aren't
men.
you?
You said black men are broke.
Yeah,
They're
she did call us
ugly.
low key
Wow.
dusty. You low key called us dusty. You didn't do it high key.
Well, calling you dusty is something derogatory. Saying you are broke is
It's low key
reality.
calling us dusty.
Okay. I mean, do you think Dr. Umar is dusty?
Nah, he's not dusty. He's a Pan
Would-
African.
Do you support him?
Who is Pan African? Dr. Umar?
Dr. Umar.
Dr.
Yeah.
Umar.
Yeah, he is Pan African.
Do you support him?
He's
No, I
all
do
black
not.
everything.
I don't.
Huh? Do you support him?
I don't.
Yeah, why
Me?
not?
Do you support him?
I do. Yeah, why? What's wrong with Dr. Umar?
Yeah, because I think he is a scammer. I actually think he is
Do you have
using
proof? Do you have
whatever.
proof of him being a scammer? Like,
Well, so I mean the school thing. When is this gonna be built? I mean, I don't even want the school to be
that doesn't
built,
mean that
but
he's a scammer
when
just because it hasn't been built yet. I
Have you
mean,
donated it to the Dr. Umar, ma'am?
right.
absolutely not. He
Not
is
why not? You know,
I don't support him.
so yeah, but he needs more people to donate money to him so he can
Nah,
build the
good
school.
on that. You can donate to him though, bro.
Donate on
He's
my
not
behalf.
he's not a millionaire, he's not a billionaire, so he need a lot of help.
Mm-hmm.
But here is the thing. I don't know why you guys think. I mean, the school he's going to build is going to be trash because the
How do you
guy.
know? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because he
How do you
Yeah.
know
is.
it's gonna be trash, Zed? Come on
Damn.
now.
Because he's not thinking of talking about teaching the students math, social science, sociology. That he's thinking, he's always talking about teaching the I think it's gonna be a boys
Black
school, huh?
excellence. That's what he's gonna be teaching them. What are you talking about?
And that's not why is it teaching them?
So he should not be teaching them black excellency.
What is it about? What's the black excellency about?
Like, black owning things, businesses, black dominating many fields. I mean, you
So
call us broke. You call black man broke. If if don't you want to see that? Nah, what the heck's going on?
Dang, Kaiser, you kicked everybody off?
Yeah, I don't even know what the heck. Yeah, I don't know what the heck happened. It's only me and you right now.
Yep.
Ah, man, that lady is delusional, man.
Oh
She's
man.
fucking sick. She's fucking sick in the head.
Hey man. It is what it is, bro. That's what you want to do. That's what she gonna do.
I mean, listen, man. I mean,
It's not gonna work though, but she can do it if she wants to.
Nah, she's a divester. You know, those ones, man. You know, well, that's all I can say, man. She's sick in the head. But hey, let me say this though. You know, she has every right to date whoever she want to date. I don't see a problem with that. If that's what she likes, hey, you know, hey, where did everybody go, man?
I don't know. Everybody just dipped, bro.
God damn it,
Aldo ain't saying nothing. Ain't nobody popping
probably
up.
y'all come back, man. Shit, what the fuck is going? Oh man, this man. Turn off your fucking flashlight, motherfucker. God damn it, it must blind the fuck out of me.
Bruh. So Chance, you wouldn't marry a white woman?
I mean, I don't see a problem with that. You got a problem with that?
I'm asking, would you do it though? I ain't say it was a
Yeah,
problem.
yes. I mean, she's the love of my life. Why not?
Okay.
You don't. Okay, let me ask you a question. You don't believe that you can find love outside your race?
You can. But shit, I
Come
just
on,
asked if you would.
I'll do it. Shit. I mean, I'm not against. I mean, I'm not gonna be obsessed with like. I'm not obsessed with white women, but if I find me a white woman that if she's the one, you know, fuck it. 'Cause, you know, I believe that you can still find love outside your race.
Have you had a serious relationship with other women outside of black women?
I mean, I've did it like mixed. I've did it like Latinos. I mean, some Hispanic, like Puerto Rican. I like Puerto Rican chicks. I don't like Mexican chicks like that, but Puerto Rican, yeah. What about you, man? You only did blacks, all black everything.
Not all black everything, but that's my choice. If
You got
somebody else
kids,
was
man?
trying, I ain't got no kids.
Are you like in your mid 20s,
Nah, late 20s.
late 20? I think you might be the same age as me. No. You older than me because you say you're late 20s.
Nah,
Hey,
how
why
old are
don't
you,
you?
Terry?
Why? I'm in my mid 20s.
Okay, so like 25, 26.
Yeah. Why don't you have kids, man?
Because
Yeah.
I just, uh, I didn't find the right person yet.
Also, you single right now?
Yeah.
Ah, man. So you're a hoe, huh? You out there just fucking
Nah, I'm not
everything, huh?
hoeing. Nah, I don't get down like
Ah,
you. That I leave that to you. You young bucks. I
man.
don't go to the club. I be chilling.
I used to be like that, man. But right now I'm just busy with work all the time, just working all the time. So, and I'm trying to get myself a big house. And that's
And
it. Like a house,
trying to get a house in America and Nigeria.
no, over here, man. I mean, I'm trying to get a house in Nigeria as well, man. You know, when I go back home, so I can have a place I can stay. You know, do you want to go to Nigeria or something? Like, you ever think about going to any countries in Africa? Can you hear me? Eh, what the fuck is going on?
Thank you, Mike. Yo, Chance, come back up here. Thank you, Mike. And Dante, pull up. Yo, Zed is crazy. I'm about to get her back up here. She's crazy. I feel like she's trolling us, bro. That's crazy.
Man, the heck she's going? What the fuck is going with that lady, man? Hey, can you guys hear me? Hey, Mike.
Michael's bad, man. Can you hear me, Jack? Yeah. Maybe your mic is also bad, I guess. I have to turn my go off and come back in. Jack, I'm not hearing you though. Am I wanna? I don't know. Maybe.
Hey, can you hear me now, Mike?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Okay, Chance, come back. And Dante and Zed, if you're here. Mike,
What were you guys talking about? What was she talking about?
this crazy lady Zed she's Ethiopian, but she was pretty much spewing like a bunch of like anti-black men type of rhetoric, like one of those divestors. You heard of the divestors?
She must have had a American dating experience.
I would not. Well, actually, she said she's dated a Nigerian man, and
In America, right?
I don't know if in America, but she said she dated a Nigerian man, and they were sending each other news and stuff like that. And then she said that he stopped he stopped hitting her up. He stopped talking to her, and then like a month later, his wife text her. It was like, "Oh, don't talk to my man anymore." So I guess that was her bad experience.
You know what I noticed like these days in America,
Wow.
like the uh, a lot of the women, especially the women of the black women, they're just getting like frustrated with this dating pool is not favorable. Here's the deal. I always tell them like, dude, if you guys want to have a husband and things like that, you're gonna have to focus on the black country because if you think about it, Jack, first of all, you're a black woman, your number one choice is a black man.
Yeah.
And you're in a country like America. First of all, the population of let's say
But it's viable. It's viable. I don't see
it's
why you
possible,
can't.
but it's not gonna be. What I'm saying is that yeah, of course you can always find a black man you marry, but it's much harder. They're likely to experience bad dating, have a lot of bad dating experience before they, unless they are very patient, where they, you know, wait till they meet the right guy. And secondly, Jack, consider in America, we all working all the time,
Yeah.
and then time to really meet you. It's not like Africa or the Caribbean country where people interact all the time. You can easily meet someone, or get to know someone you're about to date. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like in America, everybody's working. Like for you to meet someone, especially for women to get approached, they have to go to like a bar, club, or some event. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
for them to really run into, say they have a time to sit down and have conversation with a decent guy or something, or they gotta go out to some event. Unlike in
Yeah.
Africa, where I don't know, it's probably the same in the Caribbean, where people just interact like almost like the whole country is like the same one family. Once you step, your whole neighbor is talking to you. Everybody's interacting, so you can easily just spot somebody or get to know who is who, study people's character around you, and then it's much easier for them to easily just spark the kind of man they want, in that kind of environment. And thirdly, most black men in America, it's like they have. It's almost like they have so many other race of women
Options.
that
There's
are
so many
also interested in
options.
black men. So now you get what I'm saying? Like nowadays, maybe not before, other race of women usually don't they reluctant to date black men, but it's like now everybody's you see a lot of Hispanic women, white women, other race of women interested in black men. So now like your men are now having access to all these other women and including you. So it's so much they have to compete with. So to me, these are the factors that lead to them having so many bad dating experience with black men, especially younger black men. A black guy that's young that's still trying to figure himself out. First of all, he's not ready fully committed to, and thirdly, uh, in Africa, for example, you have your family pressuring you to get married, and people, it's a very conservative society, conservative culture, right?
Yeah.
Where people push promote.
Marriage plays like a big part of like Nigerian
Yeah,
African culture.
exactly. Like
Mm.
in Africa, for example, once you start turning, you get to your mid 20s, late 20s, your mom, your grandma, aunties or dad's grandfather, they asking you, okay, when you gonna bring them a wife, and then they're gonna ask you,
And
hey,
listen, which age would you say that your parents will start pushing you towards marriage? Like in the late 20s or like what 30s?
yeah, the thing about Africa is the parents always looking forward to seeing the grandchild or seeing what the child's children would look like. They value seeing new face, new generation being born. So once you get to your once they feel like okay, you've achieved certain things, like you've done with school and things like that, they begin to ask you, okay, hey, they want to see a wife or a husband and things like that. They begin to push you to
Yeah.
do that.
Yeah.
So usually like your late for a guy, usually like your late 20s, or
Mm.
once you hit 30, oh, they begin to tell you that, like, hey, for a
Okay.
guy. But for a lady, once you like for a lady, the mom begins to like kind of trying to help her, thinking about her
Earlier,
getting
like
married earlier. But the father begin to uh, talk about it once he like gets in a like closer to mid 20s. That's when the father begin to say, "Oh, wow, okay, my daughter needs to get married," that kind of stuff.
yeah,
My
yeah.
daughter's getting older.
Hmm.
Yeah, but the mom, because they understand the woman's body and everything, they understand how their body works, so she begin to think about,
But then
you know.
they say that women they are more mature than men at an earlier age. Is that true? Do you believe
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
true?
yeah. Women are ahead of us, man. Like girls are there ahead of you, man. Because I mean, they have to do a lot with their body, man.
Mm.
First of all, they once think about it by 12, 13, they had a menstruation. They now think like, whoa, what is this?
Yeah,
That's like
yeah.
one reality check. The one reality is kicking you because now you're realizing that wow, I've become a woman and their body, monthly menstruation, all those kind of things. So they begin to think a lot like, okay, who's gonna, and they're thinking about one day they're gonna carry baby in their stomach. All those stuff make them mature quick, make them start to think and become mature. But for a guy, think about it. I mean, what the hell is? Do you have anything that hit you that make you want to like stop
And nah, I
being
mean,
mature?
we just running around humping things.
You just exactly. You just want to jump around and for a guy, we're just trying to figure out the word. Like, what is it to be a
I
man?
mean, we have like puberty. You start getting hair on your little, your little penis and stuff, and
Exactly, and
we start going
then
through like hormones, and we want to fight a lot and just be
you want to
rebellious
fight a
all so
lot, you
bad.
want to play a lot, and then you want to think about, okay, maybe you
Like
can sleep with a
sports and
girl or
stuff.
something.
Yeah,
But
yep,
you're
yep,
not
yep.
thinking about, when you think about a girl, you're not thinking about love of your life or anything.
Mm-hmm.
You're thinking
Oh
about you just
yeah,
want to
that's
have
true. Because
that.
you know what, my little sister, she I remember she went through like a boy craze phase, like at a like 16, like 15, 16. Like they go through that boy crazy type of phase in their life where they're just like obsessed with like boys, like or they'll have like a celebrity that they'll just be obsessed with, like Chris Brown or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean that makes sense. But I had another question, right? Do in like in Yoruba culture or just African culture in general, right? Do like the grandparents like do they play like an intricate role in the grandchildren's lives? Like do they help raise them and stuff?
In most, especially in our culture, we believe in legacy and ancestral beliefs and all those kind of things. So everybody's involved in like in Yoruba, for example, we believe that you really have to be involved in your bloodline, because you believe that we always believe that the dead live around us. We believe that maybe not the ones that have become Christianized and things. I'm talking about the real Yoruba people. We believe in that the ancestral spirit are around us, like the spirit world is involved, and so we
You
have to
said
play
so.
that
You said the
role.
real Yoruba, like so, not the $2 Yoruba like chance, but like the real one, right? Or...
No, when I say, to me, I don't
All
like, Africans have
right,
changed
two
a lot. A lot of
dollars.
people have, adopt.
Now I'm trying to get a reaction out of you, bro.
I mean, I still believe in those things, man. I'm not like heavy on it like Mike, but I mean, I know what he's talking about though.
Yo, Chance. You know I have an aunt on my father's side. She's like steeped into Yoruba culture, bro. Like spirituality and stuff. Like she knows that. Maybe one day I'll try to get her to come on a platform. But she goes to Nigeria all the time, and she actually like teaches it. Like she knows enough to
Hey,
teach
can
it.
she
I would
sing
say.
like can she like sing in that you go by spirituality spirituality
I know
sorry
she knows how to she knows how to speak Yoruba,
spirituality
but I don't know. I
thing.
never heard her sing it, but I know she knows how to speak it.
To me,
Mike, you know what I'm talking about, right?
you
You
see,
know what I'm talking about. They have a song. They have there's a song that you got to sing to empower like your ancestors, like all of that. You know what I'm talking about, Mike? Or you don't know
you
what I'm
see,
talking about.
what's his name, Jack. You see that your
Hmm.
answer you talk about?
Yeah.
I consider her more Europe. To me, that's who I call Yoruba.
Wow.
You understand? Like other people, like they will tell you I'm from the Yoruba tribe, but they don't know all these things. They are not deep into that stuff. I don't see. I just see them as okay. Yeah, you. Well, I don't see them as Yoruba.
Hmm.
I just see them as okay. Descendant of Yoruba. That's it.
Because those people they sometimes they tend to look down on Yoruba spirituality. Would you say
No,
that?
to be a Yoruba, you have to know. You have to know those things.
Okay.
Yeah. To me, Yoruba is not a bloodline. To me, it's a
It's a spirit.
practice.
SS. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. How about this, Mike?
Hey,
Because
can
I
you
have
guys hear
that.
me?
Listen, I have that one aunt, right? But
Hey, can you
remember
guys
that.
hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. But Mike, I don't know if you remember, but one
No, I
time
thought you guys cannot hear me.
we can hear you,
We
bro.
can hear you, but you're not hearing us. I think it's
Right.
something.
Yeah, StreamYard's been acting up actually.
Nah, shit, I'm about to leave then.
Yeah. I think
Chance, can you hear us?
he can't hear us. Right? Send him a message in the back chat.
Can you guys hear me? To just check out. I don't know what the fuck is going
I'm
on.
gonna tell him to leave and come back. But yeah, Mike, like I have another aunt, right? I don't know if you remember, but I had brought one of my aunts on a platform before, and I think you was here to talk. You was talking to her,
Mm-hmm.
but even her, she doesn't know. She's not into like the Yoruba spirituality per se, like my other aunt. But she even like changed her. She changed her last name to like a Yoruba name. Like I don't know what it is, but like Yoruba culture, like I feel like a lot of people in the diaspora like embrace it more than any other African culture for some reason.
That's the origin, man.
Mm-hmm. And I look, I remember I told this to Caesar one time, and he was like, I think he took offense to it because I was
Hmm?
like, oh, and I was like in the diaspora. It seems like Yoruba culture, especially like during like during like the slave trade and our ancestors. I was like, Yoruba culture like seems to be like one of the most predominant cultures in the diaspora. When you look at like Santeria, you look at all these different religions and spirituality systems like in the diaspora, North America, Central America, the Caribbean, Yoruba seems to have like the greatest impact. Yoruba and like maybe Congolese too.
That's the deepest about Africa that you can go.
But
The
listen, when I
Yoruba.
told when I told it to Caesar, he took it like he was mad, like he took offense to it, like he was mad, like oh,
The
huh?
Igbos are always envious of Yoruba people. They
Yeah,
always.
but I was like, bro, I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it to like put down Igbo because I was saying like, even like some of the like our ancestors like on the tombstones, they had like Nsibidi scripts on the tombstones too. So I'm saying like, oh, Igbos too. They had a code. They probably had an impact on where they went. But I'm saying like when it comes to like Yoruba spirituality, that seemed to have like a great impact, and I don't know why he took offense to that.
Even in Nigeria, everybody are more drawn to the Yoruba
Mm-hmm.
uh, culture than any other culture. We are the most African. Like the Yoruba knowledge goes back to the beginning of creation.
Mm.
We celebrate something called the Olojo Festival. That
Alojo.
means it means when time began.
Yeah.
We
Oh
celebrate
wow.
when time began, when life began.
Wow.
That's how far back we go. We have knowledge of the beginning of the world, creation.
Mm-hmm.
We communicate with the is it the first creation? We call them the Accordas. The Accordas.
Mm-hmm.
The first people God created. The first people that walk this earth before we the regular humans.
Mm.
We
Wow.
we Yoruba so deep, man.
Yeah. Yo, maybe I need to do like a divination one day, man. Yeah. Maybe I should do that. But hey, do you like go on like Dinah's channel? Like, cause he talks a lot about like Yoruba culture and spirituality. Do you like go on his platform or do you talk to him and like kind of school him on certain things? Or like do you guys share information on like Yoruba culture? Cause he seems
Yeah,
like to be one
I
of the
share
main like
information with him before though. Yeah.
yeah, he seems like to be one of the main guys that like pushes Yoruba culture on these YouTube spaces and stuff. So I just thought it was interesting. Like he's always going to like the festivals. Yeah. Yo, Chance,
Yoruba
come
is the
back,
only
man.
land, man. It's a land where the gods walked. Shango, Shango, one of the Orisha.
Yeah, I heard of Shango. Yeah.
He's the third king of Oyo.
Mm-hmm.
When he was a king, he used to command lightning and thunder. It speaks. Like during the old time, if it like there's a reason why they say don't threaten like Oyo because when Shango die, like in spirits, when people threaten Oyo, he gets angry. He begins to send. He can launch asteroid from space and destroy that civilization.
Jesus Christ, damn.
That's why they say, man, I don't mess with Shango, man.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? I wouldn't be surprised if I have like some Yoruba in me, right? In my ancestors, in my ancestry, right? Because I remember what I told you. Like when I was growing up, I used to always thought that I had like powers. Like, like I know it sounds ridiculous, but I used to think that I had spiritual powers, bro.
Yeah, you might do, man. You
And
might
then like
do.
whenever someone would like offend me in any way, shape, or form, where I felt troubled in my spirit, something always happens to that person. I swear to God, man.
You know, I think you and I have something in common, man. I'm just saying too. Though. You may see. You have to understand something. A lot of us, we have a part with some of those gods, right? The deities, right? Before we were born in the spirit world, we had a part with them. Like me, for example, now we part with several deities. You know, I told you the same thing. Whenever I get angry too, like usually, like me, I'm one not to like lay a curse on people because I have something called I share in my mouth. You know, they always want me like, hey, don't. Even the dates, my Orisha always tell me not to curse people. I can insult them or whatever, I'd like shout, but I can't. I will have to avoid cursing them because if I curse, that shit is
Something
gonna
like that.
happen.
Yeah.
You know, so you may be that. Though some people do have those things. You know?
See, it's different for me, right? For me, right? Like, I'm not an argumentative type of person. Like, I sometimes I'll try to avoid like confrontation sometimes because, like, I'm just not that person that just going back and forth and argue or something like that, right? But if I feel trouble in my spirit, right, and I go and I start to like harp on it, like think about that person and think about what wrong they done to me, and if I pray about it or like fast about it, like if I fast and pray about it, I'm telling you, like that person, I'm not gonna lie, that person might die, bro. That it happened before.
Yeah, you may be connected, though, man.
Listen. This one situation, right? This guy, I'm not gonna tell you the full details on it, right? On a public platform, but this guy, there was this guy that was like planning to do some harm to me, right? Like he was planning it, and I ended up finding out that he was planning to do it, and
and
like
something happened to him.
he died.
The same thing with me.
Because I kept
Like,
I
like
kept thinking
I
about it, and I was like, and I brought it to whatever spiritual system that I pray to, right? And I brought it to him, and I just kept thinking about it, like, yo, this guy, like, I don't want to have to get my hands dirty on this guy, but I'm not gonna allow someone to take me out. Next thing you
yeah.
know, this guy, he is a in the worst way too.
Yeah. There's some people, man. Like I'm the same way too. Like usually when somebody want to do something harm to me, something bad always happens to that person before they even get to it. Like I would just find out like boom. Even like some people when I'm just like maybe me and that person just we really good. I would just find out the person something happened. So that person,
Shit,
like even
I
as
stay
I
away
always
from y'all, man.
avoid, I always avoid like and that's why I stay away from people a lot and things like that. Like
All right, so but listen, Mike. I don't know if this might sound familiar to you, right? But when I was a kid, right, when I was young, I had these powers, and I feel like these powers were even more like amplified. Either they were more amplified, or I just couldn't control it, right? So, like, if I think of something in my subconscious mind and I don't cast it out or cast it down or address it, if I just think it across my subconscious mind, like it'll end up happening without me really paying attention to it. So as I started to get older, I started to realize like the patterns of me that happening, and then I would try to control it. It's so crazy, but I don't want to sound crazy on
the
the
thing
platform.
is
But I don't
you
know if
have to
you
understand
understand what I'm
something.
saying. But I don't want to sound crazy on a platform because people are gonna be, oh, this dude John Zola is a spook. Oh yeah, he's crazy. Like nah. I'm dead ass serious. Like
It could be that what I think is I think you're one of those people that came to the world to actually solve some problems. So you were equipped with certain ability to solve those problems. So part of those abilities is probably those things you possess. You understand?
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you start doing like divination, you be getting directions from the.
And you know what's funny that you said that, right? Because I've
You'll be
always been
getting like direction. It could be that you came to solve some problems within your family, your bloodline, and things like
it's,
that, and you
yo,
were
it's
just
funny that you said that, right? Because like I've always been like the kind of like the objective person. Like I always try to be like the problem solver or the person that brings two people together and try to hash out whatever differences that's going on. Like I've always been that person. Like, and I think that's why a lot of people gravitate to me. Like I don't really have too many enemies or people that I just downright hate or hate me because I've always been like a easygoing or fair person or just show people that same mutual respect or whatever. Because like you never know, what that the other person's dealing with, or you don't know what kind of people or what kind of spirits are protecting that person. So I always treat people fairly. You know what I mean? Because you just never know
You
what other
have to
people
be
are going
careful.
through.
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah.
But it's the same way with me. Like you gotta respect me, and then if you don't, like listen, the spirits might come for you, man. I'm not even trying to boast, but
Or it could
I'm
be
being
that
dead
you
serious.
are there's something they call like I'm one of there's Egbe people like there's some people that have a heavenly mates, heavenly they're heavenly friends.
hmm
Like there's some people in the spirit world that are your friends,
hmm
So when you came to the world, they came to assist you in your things to do. And those people, they usually protect they will be protecting you and be, fighting against things that's coming against you. And also sometimes they work against you too if you don't remember them. If you don't like I'm one of those. I'm a like that person.
You mentioned a
In
name
fact,
before. You said something like Ogochi or something like that. You mentioned a name before, and I tried to look it up, but I couldn't. I didn't know how to spell what you mentioned.
which name?
You said a name before. You said certain people that we put them to the side, like children that have this specific gift. We put them to the side, and they're like kind of like set apart people. But you mentioned a name. It was like Ogochi or something similar to that, and I was like, oh, let me try to look this word up. But it kind of flew away
Maybe
from
it's
me. But
different,
listen, but when I talk to my mother, right, she will always say like when I was a baby, like I used to like when I came out the womb, I didn't even cry, like I didn't cry or nothing. She was like, I
But
never
the one my
cried.
mom used to tell me, my mom tell me a lot too. And I say when I was a baby, like sometimes, like when I was like a newborn baby. So she'll
hmm
leave me on the bed, she'll walk out of the room, she'll come back, she won't see me on the bed again. And you're like,
Yo,
what the
yo,
heck?
yo. So my mother would tell me like, yo, I never cried as a baby. Like it was to the point where she thought something was wrong with me. You get what I'm saying? Like I never cried, and I always didn't do
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I
Those kind
always
of children,
listen, and
those
I
special
always
kids,
kept
they
my
always
mom.
give their parents signs, as kids. Like, oh, they give them signs a lot. They will talk about something, man. That you were weird as a kid.
hmm
They always, my mom always said that. My mom
hmm
said she usually was to be scared of me as a kid, man. Like,
hmm
you know.
Yeah, my mother, she treats me different from her other kids, right? Like to me, I'm like almost like her spiritual type of leader. Like whenever she needs some type of advice or some type of spiritual kind of like, I mean, inclination or anything like that, she comes to me. Or she always comes to me. She doesn't come to the other kids. She only comes to me. But like she would tell me stories when I was a kid. And then I remember this one time when I was a child, right? I was walking down the street and then these church people they came out, they were like outside preaching. And then when they seen me, they was like saying a lot of blessings over me and then yeah, it was crazy. Like they were saying a lot of blessings over me. Like I just felt like they picked me out of everyone, and then it was
Yeah,
kind of weird.
I would advise you to go, do divination about yourself, man. Go figure things out, Like go dig deep about who you are. Maybe you may have possessed something special that, that they might need some spiritual guide, to
Yeah,
show you which way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Ever since we had that last conversation, I kept thinking about that. Like, yeah, maybe I need to tap in or just either because my aunt she goes to Nigeria every year. Maybe I should just go with her, and then maybe I don't know.
What part of Nigeria should go? Which?
I think she goes to Lagos or maybe somewhere in Yoruba land. Somewhere in Yoruba land, somewhere like where there's predominantly Yorubas at, because again, she does Yoruba spirituality.
Yeah, she does
And she
preach.
does like
She'll
the
probably be going to maybe Oyo, Osun, or Ogun State, all those
maybe a
places.
Shun, maybe a Shun.
Yeah,
I think she said
Agba
a Shun.
people.
That's in Ogun,
Oh, sure.
Abeokuta, all those places. Yeah. Osun, no Egba people, man. Osun, Yeah, she, yeah. That's. I don't think she'll be going like because
What y'all be talking? What y'all talking about, man? Y'all talking about some voodoo shit or something? What's going on?
Listen.
I thought you see your auntie's more Yoruba than Chance.
Yeah.
Because I told you like I can like what it's just not, when I get around
Chance, you better be careful what you say, man.
the thing about Yoruba we
This
don't
guy
understand
talking
is
like a babalawo.
see when I'm around those diasporans that practice my tradition, I see them as more my people than the actual Nigerians. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hey
yeah.
Mike, hey
I
Mike, hey
relate.
Mike,
I
are you
relate
No,
more
hey
to
it's
Mike,
funny
them.
that you say
That
that, Mike,
I
too.
connect more with them than I can
Mike,
connect with
Mike,
Chance. But
hey
Chance
Mike,
would
hey
tell me
Mike,
that,
Mike,
oh,
Mike,
me and
Mike.
he were Yorubas. Bro.
Real quick, Chance. Mike, so my aunt, she had told me one time.
Mike,
She
Mike,
says when
Mike,
she
are you
goes to
babalawo or
Nigeria,
something?
she says when she goes to Nigeria, she says like a lot of like people kind of look down on like the spirituality.
They're lost, man.
But she's like she's driven, like she has like a thirst for that knowledge. Like it's insane.
Most Nigerians are lost, man. The British came to scam them to Christianize them, and they use they just scam them, man. And then the Europeans are using the government over there to continue to what Europe they're trying to do is eliminate their essence, their roots with propaganda
Yeah, because
and
they know
foreign.
it's power. They know the power. There's power in it. That's why.
The thing is, they spend billions of dollars on Christian evangelism and Islam in Africa. Just they want the Africans to abandon their spiritual roots because that's their power. That's the source of their power, and that's what Europeans are scared of. So they want to. Their end goal is to make all Africans just abandon their gods, so that way they can become weak, and then Europeans can come back and just finish them.
Listen, look at the Haitians, right? For example, during like when they were like fighting against like the colonialism and stuff, right? They used a lot of their spiritual powers to fight against them. And I remember this Haitian kid that once told me like he told me stories like
That's what
how
freed them from slavery, though.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
what.
This Haitian kid that told me, he said that when the French came and they were like shooting, and he said that there's I remember reading something like that in some documents, right, from the
Yeah,
French,
once
from
the
the French
spirit is
themselves,
around,
right? But listen,
yeah,
they said that they were shooting after the people and the bullets were like bouncing off of
it's
them,
not
or
gonna it's not gonna go through, man. Once the spirit is around, trust me, nothing's gonna kill you. If you come to one of the ceremonies we do, man, like once the spirit is around,
nah, bro.
they,
Chance,
they,
that shit is not fake, bro. I'm telling you, that shit is real, bro. I
I know,
believe it.
bro.
once
You think I'm lost, man? You guys are like talking shit, about me and stuff like that. Come on, I'm not lost. I
during
know.
the why the Igbos lost the
Come on,
Biafran War.
Chance, stop it. Like, don't act like you wasn't a choir boy. Come on, stop it, Chance.
No, I know what Mike is talking
Chance
about, man.
doesn't do anything like that.
There's a festival like Gun State where it's like for the spirit and it's gonna take over your body. You know what I'm talking about, Mike? They go to the river
Yeah,
and
like
then
you're talking about, you just gonna be like, you're not like I'm supposed to know what you're talking
huh?
about.
What did you say about Balawo?
They be like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, you didn't say anything.
Mike is
Am
the
I supposed to know
Babalawo,
what you're
man.
talking about?
No, they have like a festival like in Augustus, right? Where it's like they praise to the spirits inside the water, inside the river, and they will go there. You know, what I'm saying,
Which spirit?
Augustus in I think it's Jebuland or Abeokuta, one of the other ones. I don't. But it's in Augustus. That's I know.
What's the name of the spirit?
What's the name of the spirits, Chance? Come
I
on,
don't
man.
know, man. I don't know. I don't know that.
And you call yourself a
I think
Yoruba?
you tell
Come
me.
You
on,
You
don't
tell
know.
me. You
you
tell
should
me.
be
You tell me,
ashamed.
man.
Jai, see what I'm saying? You probably.
Hey, but hey, I can still speak my
Let
Yoruba
me tell you.
language,
Let me tell
man.
you what's really funny, right? Let me tell you what's funny, right? There will be some Yoruba people that have the name in their name. They have the name of the deities will be in their name. Like for example, like maybe someone will be Ogun, Ogunwande, like they have the name where the deities are in their name, right? The gods, and they won't know the meaning. And then a
Wow.
Black American or a Cuban or the diaspora that practice our stuff without telling the meaning of their name.
Wow.
They'll be the one to tell them. They'll be like, "Do you know the meaning? Your name means this, and the Yoruba person from Nigeria will not know, because
I'm telling you, that's my auntie. My auntie can do that, bro. Trust me, bro.
exactly. So your
She tells me
auntie
when she goes
probably
to
will see
Nigeria,
Chan's
she
name and
says
begin
that
to
they
break
look
it down
down
to
on her.
them.
Some people she said Christianity is so people is so steeped into Christianity
Yeah,
over there that
they're
some people, when she comes over there and when she's like doing, the spirituality and she's trying to preach it, some people like they kind of like look
they
away
look
from
at
her.
her like
Or,
she's crazy. They'll
yeah,
say
she's
she's going
crazy.
backward.
Exactly.
No,
They
I
was,
mean, but it depends where she goes to, though. If she goes to like a city, of course they're gonna look down on that.
it
But if she
doesn't
goes to
matter
like
where
a village, no, if she goes to the village, they're not gonna look down on that, man.
which village.
Villages in Yoruba land. What are you talking about? Ogun
Yeah,
State,
usually in Yoruba
Osun
land, for
State.
most villages in
Which one
Yoruba land, they
specifically,
still
Chance? Which
practice.
one specifically?
There's many of them. What are you talking about? There's many of.
Come on,
If you go to
Chance.
Jebu land, you go to Jebu, you go to Abeokuta, you go to Osun State. I mean, there's certain places you can
No,
say
basically
you
what you're
can go
saying
to.
is that the only people that will embrace are people that still practice
Mm.
tradition. That's the only people, whether it's village or city. They're the only people. It's only us that are still practicing that we embrace her. But the rest of you guys look at her like, because the rest of you guys are confused. You're lost. you, you guys are the British came to play. Came to play the mind, man. Like, you know, they brought. They do
Christianity.
what it is. They do a lot of propaganda from TV. They
Mm-hmm.
demonize the tradition. They even demonize the language. They're playing a lot of
Mm-hmm.
games with the Africans, but the Africans don't even know.
They do it to us in America too. That's why.
Yeah, they are. They do it. Yeah,
That's why you
right.
see like Mike TV and all these different people like they're pretty much feeding off of the propaganda that was fed to them about Africa, and they never did their own personal research. So they tend to look at Africa as some sort of monolith, right? They'll see like one culture in like East Africa and then be like, "Oh, this is the whole of Africa." Like, no, no. Like, just because you see these guys, bathing themselves in cow piss or or eating raw meat, that don't mean that's the whole of Africa, right? But that propaganda, man, that shit is serious, bro. That shit is serious. Yeah, Chance, man, come back, man. You need you need to come back to your roots, man.
I know my roots, man. I just don't know everything. I mean, of course, hey, I can still speak my language, my man. That's all I need.
Oh yeah, Mike, test him,
Yeah, I can.
test him real quick, Mike.
My mom, they talk to me in my
Yeah.
language, so.
Which language? Are you Yoruba, right?
Of course I'm Yoruba. God damn it! How many times I gotta tell you, Mike?
Are you fully Yoruba or?
Of course I'm fully Yoruba.
Okay.
I mean, that's what matters most. I can still speak my language, so all
Fluently?
the other stuff is irrelevant.
Test him real quick, Mike.
So I'm thinking about giving him a hard word, see if he can respond.
Don't get scared, Chance. Don't leave, bro.
Don't speak now.
Let me. I'm trying to give him some trick word.
Jai, so you really think I'm not a Yoruba guy? You think I'm
No,
lost?
I'm not saying you're not a Yoruba
Wow.
guy, but I'm just saying like maybe you kind of
Okay,
fall into the culture.
I'm on Luonia.
I'm with Lou on me. I'm with Lou on me.
I'm on Luonia. Yeah.
Of course, from Ogun State, Abeokuta. Duh.
Okay.
Matter of fact, my stuff it don't be me say Egba City.
Okay now. Yeah, he speaks
Yeah.
Yoruba. He speaks
Okay. Okay, Chance.
He speaks
Nah,
it.
but my mother and they talk to us in Yoruba, so it didn't go away.
That's good. That's good. Yeah, man. Yo, Chance, we gotta make that trip to Nigeria, man.
I'm trying to, man. I've been busy, man. I've been busy a lot.
Oh, no, Mike, I heard you just came back. Actually,
Where'd you hear this?
come on, man. I have my peoples, man.
You
I'm
follow
plugged in.
one man show, I mean.
Nah. Not even that.
Yeah, one man show. Yeah,
Not even one man. No, nobody from one man show told me that. Let's just say the spirits talk.
Man, get out of here, man. Now you
This guy, man, it's full of shit.
Nah, but I hope you enjoyed yourself, man. I definitely want to take that trip. I can't wait.
Where you planning on going?
I think I'm
Where you
gonna go
want
to
to go?
Nigeria. I think I'm gonna go to Nigeria first.
Like what part of
Where?
where
Where
you
you
going
going
in
first?
Nigeria?
And that's why I wanted to go to Nigeria first, but maybe
Oh,
I
you
don't know.
haven't been to
Maybe
Africa yet.
no, not yet, no.
You should come to Nigeria, man.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Nigeria. Because at first I was gonna say I was gonna go to like Tanzania stuff like that, but I feel like more. I don't know. I feel more inclined to Nigeria, so I'm gonna go to Nigeria first. Maybe to a Wary
You're not
state
gonna
or
go to
something like
Ghana? What
that.
about Ghana?
Nah. I never had a desire to go to Ghana. I'm gonna be honest.
And that's where your
You,
people
you,
they're going, man. They're going to Ghana.
Yeah, I mean Ghana. They go to Tanzania. I think Tanzania has like one of the biggest like African American kind of like communities out there, and then you have like Liberia, Sierra Leone. But I want to go to Nigeria. That's where I want to go first. When I get off that plane, I'm about to touch the ground. I'm gonna kiss the ground, bro. No cap. I'm gonna kiss that shit. I might cry too. I ain't gonna hold you.
This guy.
I know that I'm dead ass, bro. I might cry, bro. Like, yo, I'm really
you
on
know,
that motherland. But
yeah, you know the thing about Africa, though. Like, I don't know, maybe
yo,
Hey,
because,
you're
Chance,
gonna feel
what
it.
is
Don't
wrong
worry
with
about
that?
it.
What
You're
is
gonna
wrong with
feel
but
that?
it.
the
Why
thing
can't I?
about Nigeria, though, when you come there, do everybody always say, like, when you visit the continent, there's a certain energy that exists there that you don't. It's almost special, some energy that you always feel that's there to make you, it like elevate your spirits.
Mm,
So you're not going to have that sense of depression, anxiety that you feel
yeah,
in the West. Yeah,
yeah. You know, it's funny. Like the African Americans that I follow that still live in Africa, right?
yeah. They often
They
that's the
have like
reason
a
why they're
sense.
addicted to the place. It's a very addictive
Bro,
energy.
listen. They have like a almost like a serene type of peaceness to them. Like
Yeah,
they
yeah.
seem more relaxed and very at peace and just like.
Very at peace. Yeah, you will
Mhm.
find that strong, peaceful energy. You don't even want to leave, man. Like
Like you
that.
can see it on their faces. Like this is a particular couple that I follow called the Journey with Us, right? They're in
Mhm.
Tanzania, but they have like a glow to their face. Like it's beautiful to be honest.
Yeah. That's the thing about Africa. That's why I always go back, man. I always want to feel like once I'm here, so like, no, I got. You'll feel that energy. You know, it's on the
So you go there to pretty much like recharge, right? Because
yeah,
when you come to
recharge.
America, bro,
Exactly, recharge. Yeah.
America is very depressing. If you ask me, like it's very just like there's too many bad
Nah,
shit. And,
the continent of Africa it's a special place. Like it's something very strongly spiritual. It's like the closest thing to heaven, you know.
Mhm. But
So
I think look, Mike, I think it's America in general, right? Because whenever I traveled outside the country, like I went to Jamaica, Mexico a couple times, DR, like I always felt good outside the country, and then when I come back, it's like depression. It's like
He's
yeah,
I
like,
go
I'm
back to
back in this
work. Oh, I
bullshit
gotta do this. I
again.
gotta, the bills and
yeah,
everything.
America can be depressing, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you to me, if you're in America and you're not making it,
Mm-hmm.
oh man, I feel bad for you, man.
But listen, even if you are comfortable, right? Because right now in my position, I'm comfortable, right? I got a nice house, family, stuff like
Yeah.
that. But it's still it's like something's missing.
Even
You
with
know what I
your
mean?
comfort, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why your material, everything, you still that level of discomfort is always gonna be there. But
Exactly.
there's even more worse when you're not like, oh man, I always feel bad for people, man. Like people, people that if you're broke and you don't have any kind of ambition, you don't have anything coming like going on. Oh
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
that's like well, that kind of person. I would just advise you to try to save some money and just start some business in Africa and just stay. You know,
Yeah.
but it sucks to be like being American and broke on top of it. Ah,
Hmm. Yeah. And now that's sad. And I think this is why I tend not to like denigrate other people because you never know what people are going through, bro. Like a lot of these
yeah,
people that come in these social media spaces, a lot of people have like broken spirits or they're going through some sort
yeah,
of trauma,
drama, yeah.
and then they come on a social media platform and just spew like some crazy shit. Like listen, the chick Zed she came on here and said some crazy shit just a while ago, and it's like
Who,
what?
who,
You know, the
who? That
Ethiopian
lady?
chick Zed.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think that's
Yeah.
probably I think that's probably what she's dealing with. She's been here so long. I mean, especially for the women, dude. Like, oh
Mhm.
god,
Yo,
they,
bro, Chance. I thought she was trolling at first. I was like, what? But
Yeah.
man,
but
she
Nah,
said
she
some
wasn't
you gotta
trolling,
feel
bro.
bad for you guys gotta feel bad for these women, dude. Like on top of the fact that they have to work, I mean, all these things, and then they can't really run into a decent guy. Like it's hard to really run. Like in America, most guys, especially black guys, they're not interested in being committed to a woman, dude.
Mhm.
Like Average guy just want to, you don't want to be dealing with a chick's addict, in
And
America.
then if you
There's
find like
enough addict.
then if they find like a decent guy, the guy's already like married,
Yeah, it's already
already
mad.
has a family.
A real decent guy in America, he's already snatched, man. Because he's already probably he the first woman he met, or he already settled down. So most likely just gonna run into guys that are not ready. Guys that are available are usually guys that are not ready to settle down at all. They just want to play around. So that's who a lot of these women are running into, and then they just going through it, man.
Yeah, now that's true. That's why. Yeah. That's true.
But
Yeah,
I think I always say this guy, I think they need to chill out, man. Because some of these dudes, man, they just out here just some guys are purposely even just hurting these women, dude.
yeah. Listen, and that's the reason why
And
I
they
don't know if
think
you
it's
remember
fun.
Chance when I was saying like how I kind of like you was like, oh, do you think you said something about like simping for women? And I was saying like a lot of the problems that's within the black community is due to the black man, or the responsibility should be for the black man to fix.
It is, yeah.
And then like me personally, right? I don't really have like anything like a lot of bad things to say about like black women, even the ones that are like disgruntled. It's for a reason, bro. It's like a response from maybe they were, they were hurt.
It's the guys that made them like that. That's why I
It's the
always
guys
say
that made them
black
like
men
that.
versus black
Exactly.
women argument. I always like these guys need to shut up. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Yeah.
They're talking as if the women don't just decide like to just be like that.
No.
The men are the navigators, man. The men
Yep.
decide how this society. Men are ahead, women
Yeah.
are behind, and the children are last.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have a messed up women, you have messed up children. When you have messed up men,
Exactly.
you're gonna have.
Yeah.
There's no way around it. If men are messed up, women are gonna be messed up.
Yeah. And I
There's no
noticed
way
like
around it.
women in general, they're like is for their man. You get what I'm saying? Like just like in the Bible, right? It says like the man is the head of the woman, and the head of the man is the Most High, is God, right? So I believe that. I think it's true. Like when I look at my own wife, like like the way how she loves me is different. It's crazy, but like I don't look towards how I look towards the Most High. I look to God or whatever spiritual system that I believe in, right? I look towards that, but she looked towards me as her spiritual guide or her
There's
spiritual
no
head.
there's no way there's no way you have a community of men being degenerates and expect the women to be righteous. It's not possible, man. It's not
Exactly.
possible. It just doesn't work that way.
Hey,
That's why I say
but
it takes a
who's raising
real
them though?
man. But it takes a
Who's
real
raising
man,
them?
a real righteous man to lead a woman correctly. And if you do that, the woman's gonna submit automatically, bro. I'm
Women
telling
will
you.
follow automatically.
I'm
If
exactly.
every man in the environment start behaving upright, the women have no choice. They
They will
will start
submit, bro.
acting upright, man, because they know that okay, this is what these
Mm-hmm.
men expect. They will
Mm-hmm.
need to act very upright.
Yeah, that's
And then
true.
the children will look at the women, and the children will start to
It's a
behave upright.
natural order. It's a natural
It's a
order.
natural order, and that's why I always tell people. All these guys, I just listen to them on Danny's channel, just arguing with the women. I'm like, you guys serious,
Yeah.
dude? Dude, if you want to fix the community, it's men that need to have conversation with themselves.
Exactly. First
The
of all, man, I
men
don't
just
think
gotta
men. Listen, Mike. First of
get
all,
yourself right, and everything else will follow.
First of all, men, I don't feel like men should be going tit for tat arguing with women. Like with me and my wife, bro, I don't go tit for tat arguing with her. I decree something and then she listens. If we have a disagreement, we talk about it as adults. We don't yell at each other. We're not arguing or calling
You
each
don't
other.
have business arguing with a woman or debating.
No, exactly. No. Because if I feel like it's gonna lead to an argument, I'll just not. I'll just hold the conversation for
I
a
don't even
different day.
argue at all. Like
No, me neither. Me neither.
the thing is, you just do what you need to do. You understand? And even when she disagrees, just do it. There's no need to argue. Even once she knows you're gonna do it, she can complain. But then eventually, at the outcome, if it's the right thing, she will not. I'll agree with you. Like, oh, you're right. But she's not arguing with a woman. It doesn't make sense at all. It's like arguing with a child.
Yeah, I
you
see
know,
y'all point, man. I see what you guys are saying.
you
I
don't argue
mean,
with kids. You just do what you need to do, and the kids, whether they like it or not, eventually they will. The kids will come back smiling at you. You know. So that's what we're saying to women. Just do the right. I don't want you to tell you to do the wrong thing. Know the right thing. Just do it.
Listen, hey Mike, you hear this? Sometimes you hear this phrase, right? Oh, a happy wife is a happy life. Nah, I don't believe in that shit. A happy husband is a happy life. Yeah.
No. The thing is, however the woman is feeling will dictate the mood of that environment. I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. I would say that. Yeah.
Yeah, it dictates the mood of that placement.
Mm.
When if you notice, I don't know if both of you, if your dad is angry or going through something, the whole family may not know about it. Men usually we know how to go be in the corner and deal with our
Yeah.
frustration or whatever
We
with
keep it
ourselves.
within ourselves, bro.
Yeah, well,
We
women
don't really
can't do it,
express it.
dude. Once they're depressed, everybody must feel it. Like they just
Yeah.
can't put it to themselves. Everybody will feel it.
That's true. That's true.
That's childish, man. That's
Yo,
like petty.
Chance, man, you gotta be taking your notes in. Listen, man, come on.
I am, but man, a lot of y'all, a lot of stuff that you guys are saying just to me just don't make no sense. This guy saying, even if it's wrong, still do it. Nah, man, I'm not gonna do something that's wrong.
No,
I
I
have
didn't
shit
say
to
if
do with
it's
that,
wrong,
you
do
know.
it. No, I don't say if it's wrong, do it. I say if she, even if she thinks she doesn't agree, and you know it's the right thing, do it. But if it's a wrong thing, don't do it. I won't tell you to do the wrong thing.
If I think it's wrong, is that what you
No,
said?
no. Listen. You're not
No,
paying.
she thinks
You're
it's
not,
wrong.
you're not paying attention. In life,
Okay, if she thinks she's
hold on.
okay,
Listen, champs. This is what I'm saying. In life, there's always two ways to do something, right? And what leads to argument is one person prefer the one way, the other person prefer the other way, right? So if you
yeah.
know that either way is the right thing that you're doing, but she prefer the other way, and you know that no, this is what you want to do it because it's more comfortable for you to do it that way. Don't argue with her. Just do it. You understand? Then later on, she'll, as long as you know that it's no destruction, I mean, you did the right thing, she will move on. She'll forget about it. But sitting down and sparking argument over it doesn't make sense. That's the point we're trying to make it. You don't sit around and be arguing with a woman. Yeah.
I see, I see,
Yeah,
I see.
never argue.
Because the
I'm not
argument
gonna.
will lead to the argument will you only give birth to more problems because within the argument you're gonna say something that's gonna hurt her feelings more. Now it's gonna
Mm,
lead to, oh, you said this to me before. You said
mm,
that. Well, you shouldn't have, which
mm.
never have been said. You didn't have business saying it.
Yeah. Especially you don't want to do the right. You don't want to say certain things around the kids too. Like, like you want to maintain that respect with your wife or your significant other in front of your children because you don't want them to grow up with that. You know, with psychological problems or anything like that. So, when you're arguing or fighting with your woman all the time, and your children are seeing that, it can make them distraught. It could, it can mess up their minds. It can mess up their heads, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
So just maintain that, structure. But yeah, I definitely agree with you, Mike. Yeah. And like for example, right, me and my wife, right, some years ago, like I want to say like maybe 5, 6 years ago, I decided that I didn't want to celebrate Christmas anymore. And she was for it. She understood what I was saying. I gave her my reasoning and stuff like that. And then we implemented within our family. We haven't my kids don't even know what Christmas is. I mean, they know what it is, but we don't celebrate. This is not because to us, this is not our culture. And in other families, that would be a problem. Like other men dealing with their wives, like it would be a problem. They can't make changes like that. But within my family, we can do stuff like that. Like because my wife, she believes in me. She believes that I'm the spiritual head, and she believes that I'm being led in the right direction. Right? I try to be a
Yeah.
righteous man. I try to project. I try to do right by her. And do the right thing. So she believes in me. She trusts in me. She trusts in my word, and she
You
trusts
got you
in
got
my
a you got a
judgment.
you got a you got a good wife, man.
Yeah, yeah.
You know.
But I feel like any woman can be that way. It's up to the man how we lead and how we communicate to them and how we, I believe that any woman can be like that, honestly. Because when I look at my past relationships, I was always I was the problem. You know what I mean? like I knew I was the problem, bro, because I was a player. And I wasn't being honest. I wasn't being honest with the women and stuff like that. So
One mistake some men make is they start lying. I'm like, dude,
exactly.
you don't need to lie to a woman, dude.
Bro, Chance, every woman that I dated, bro, all of them were devoted to me like crazy. Like they were just devoted to
One
me.
thing
So
women will respect about you is your honesty, dude. Even if
mhm.
you're a player, if you're honest about it, they will respect you.
Bro, I swear it would turn them on even more.
Yeah, you turn them on.
Bro, there was these chicks that I told them like, yo, I got a wife and stuff, and they still want you, like they still
They'll
want to
say
be with you.
exactly. They will respect
That's
the fact
true.
that you were so honest. Well, when they will hate you, if you lie about it and they find out later,
Exactly,
they,
exactly.
they
Man,
would never respect you again.
man, be honest, be upright, and just that's it. I mean, women are gonna submit naturally, bro. That's what I believe, bro.
If you walk up to her and tell her you got a wife or you like her and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
she will respect
Facts.
you, man. She probably even give me the number quick. But I'm not saying you should do that though. But, yeah.
Yeah. And women are spiteful like that. When they see you have a good woman, like you're dedicated to your woman, they'll try their hardest to try to to try to get you.
Yeah, the way women are wired, man, it's different.
Yeah, yeah. Chance got his notepad out right now. Chance, you still there?
I'm still here. I'm listening to y'all, bro. Man, because
Yeah.
right now I'm a player right now, man. But
Yeah.
no, I'm serious. I'm talking to like 2, 3 girls right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Well, I mean, I feel like you're contributing to that whole, like you're creating more Zeds, man. Come on.
more
Better be
this
careful, man.
guy. Damn, this guy, man.
I'm
Nah,
telling you,
nah.
they're gonna find out, and then next thing you know,
Hey, I'm just
the
hey,
chick's gonna be like, "Oh, I'm never gonna date a black man again. I'm gonna go for the Brad."
man, I'm not ready to like sit it down right now. Not right now, at least. And when I'm ready, they're gonna know.
But listen, man, we're not getting any younger, bro. So at some point, you should start thinking about that, because I want to say, like, me having my family, like, that shit grounded me a lot.
You
It
know,
grounded
you
me,
know,
and it gave me a
you
different
know, you know
perspective of
what, you
life.
know what. This culture of dating is something that that was introduced. Like I think it was the era they call the sex revolution in the United States. You know, that created a baby boomer where prior to that, the way the world works was there was no such thing as dating. There was just straight up marriage. Like when girls get to their marriage age, they just get them husband and get them married. There was no such thing as we date, we break up, we date. It's something that was created. It's something of recent. So now, as what dating, this is where dating fucked everything up, right? Why? Chance just said it like I'm not ready because why would I go get a wife when I can go get a girlfriend? When you can easily move on anytime from that relationship and move to another one. So that's what dating created. It created a situation where many people now don't see the reason to get married because now they can just go date. It's
Hmm.
easy. And it's so easy to date, especially in the Western world. Like in Nigeria, for example, before girls would date you, you gotta go through some processes and things like that. Like, the culture regard, you know, uh,
What you talking about back in the days? Because is it like that now?
even till now, like they just don't in conservative countries, conservative environment.
Mhm.
The women just you don't just approach them and talk to them at the bar, and the next day you guys are dating. Now, some of them you have to go meet their dad, you got to meet their parents, you got to meet before because in the back of their mind they're thinking, oh, okay, we're trying to date and then get married. The purpose of me dating you is so we can get married later. But in the West, the girl is not even dating you she's not thinking about okay, we dating it from there, we become husband and wife. Hey, we just want to have a good time, we just want to date. And there's so many girls are open to that. So now it leads most guys to be like, wow, well, why should I go get married when I can just when there's so many girls out there ready for dates.
But
So
but
yeah,
but this is the fault of the women too, because some of these women, they just open their legs up to these guys, and then these guys they're not serious. You know what I mean? You might end up having a baby, and then especially in a lot of like black homes, a lot of black people don't believe in like abortion and
yeah,
stuff. So they end up
I think that's
so
what I
they'll
noticed
end up
about
having
the
they'll end up having the babies, and then the babies grow up with no in a lopsided house with no father, and then and then I mean
yeah,
that.
it's one thing I quickly noticed in America though I think it's kind of become almost the same in other countries now, yeah, in Africa, Nigeria too. Was that the when you like talking to a chick, she's not focusing on more of where you're heading, where you're going with this. It's more focused on what you're presenting at that moment. Is this attractive? You know what I'm saying?
Gain,
Like,
gain, gain, and raise, and all of that type
Nah,
of shit.
they just want to have fun. That's what it is, man.
yeah,
And
yeah.
that's the
These
Nah, they
guys
want to
were
have
problem.
fun.
fun. Is it cute? Is it fun? Is it? I
Hey,
mean, like they're not thinking steps
cause,
ahead. Like they're not thinking long
cause,
term.
Mike. Let me say this, man. Back in my 20s, my early 20s, I was serious though. But all the girls, I was talking to, none of them was like really serious. They didn't, they were not think about marriage and stuff like this. I'm like, okay. since y'all want to be like this, I'm just gonna, every girl I talk to, I realize that no, they just don't care about stuff like that. They just want to have
You
fun.
know, they
So
do care though, but the thing is, they're not thinking about it at them when they're meeting the guy. And let me tell you how I know they care, because later on, when you want to move on, they're heartbroken, and they're like, and you just wonder, like, hold on, we didn't talk about being together forever when we decided to start dating, you know, because they'll be heartbroken at the end, like, oh, he's a bad guy, he's not a good
they
guy.
should express it, man. That's why I always tell them
Yeah, so
express.
you I'll begin to ask myself, like, hold on, when we met, when we just talking, we didn't discuss like, okay, we stay together forever. So I mean, we just, just cool, kicky, we dating, and okay, I don't want to date anymore. So what the hell? Is it a sin to move on? Or am I supposed to stay with you forever now? I feel like, you know, whereas the women in other society, conservative society, they will address that from the beginning, like, okay, are we gonna get married? Are we gonna have any kids? Gonna discuss the future with you, like, okay, where we going? Where's the end game? When it West, it's more like, oh, babe, what's up, man? You spit a nice game, you say something sweet to the girl, say something nice, she's feeling you. Next thing, she just start dating you. You guys start dating without even and again, when before you start dating, you don't even lay down the terms of the relationship, anything. It's like we just click and we just start dating.
Man,
And
if you
you
ask me,
enjoy
right,
each other.
they
And
wanna,
after a while, you
they
get tired
wanna.
of each other. It's like, yo, I get tired of banging this chick, man. It's time for me to move on.
Hey, some of this sick too. They want to test the market. I'm telling you, they act like men too. They want to slip around and have fun. So
Mhm.
you can not only you can that's why I'm actually like I disagree with Jack. You cannot blame everything on the man. You got to blame the woman too as well. You cannot say, oh, it's only the man. No. The woman too got to take some blame.
Listen. I blame the women for opening up their legs to certain men. Like, just
Hold
keep
on.
it.
If you notice the environment where you see the women that just want to play around, is because usually the guys there, that's what they're doing too.
Yeah.
You never see environment where the men are not trying to play around and then the women don't want to play around. You usually would not see that. You usually would not see that.
Exactly.
Women
So you
just
saying
go
that?
along with
So you
what the
say you
guys
saying
do.
those women that are acting like that, they're a reflection of the men in that environment.
Exactly, it's a reflection of the guys there, because most of the guys that want to play around. So the girls too just, oh, okay, this is what we do here, and they follow. The men are the navigators, man. Trust me.
I agree.
The neighborhood where the guys are all go to the neighborhood where the guys are players and this and that. All you're gonna find is a bunch of hoes, right? But when you go to the neighborhood where the guys are a bunch of upright men and
Serious,
everything,
yeah.
you hardly see a girl that's a hoe there. The girls who are a bunch of serious girls, you know, that's what you will see. Where the guys are all serious guys, or the girls will be all serious, and the kids also will be serious. But you go to the neighborhood where the guys are all just a bunch of players and thugs, and the girls are just doing the same thing. They'll be doing slipping around, and the kids will be misbehaving. So it's the man that lead the way. Trust me.
Yeah, man, I'm getting sleepy, man. I'm about to leave y'all. Good night, y'all.
Good night, Chance, man. Listen to what Mike's saying, bro. He's spending knowledge right now, man. He's dropping gems.
Back on. You know what we call babalawo. You know what that is?
What is it?
That's what this guy is. That's what Mike is. He's like the witch doctor. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
If you need advice, those are the people that we talk to when we back in the days when we need something, we need help, medicine, whatever. That's what Mike is, man.
what about like advice on like relationships and stuff like that, or
Yeah, those are the people that you go to, like
like the counselors, like a counselor?
yeah, counselors, man. Yeah,
Let
even
me
like
let
when
me
it
give
comes.
you the best advice, Chance. Since you say you're sleeping around, right? You better be careful. You go sleep around with the yami. Hey, don't finish.
No, I'm very careful, bro. I don't sleep with everybody. I'm very
That's what
I'm
happened
a
to some
very
of these
careful
guys,
guy.
man. They end up hooking up with a witch.
Yo, no, bro, that shit's true, bro. And then you're gonna be love, bro. You're gonna be love struck over this woman, and she's gonna play you. Like,
Not me, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean never. It can never happen to me, bro.
I'm
Trust me.
telling you, you're gonna be brushing your hair, and then she's gonna take some of your naps from your hair, and then do some shit to that.
Are you gonna
Nah,
break
bro.
up? You're gonna break the heart of a witch. Hey,
I'm telling you. And then
I'm saying it
that
happened to
shit's
some
true,
guys,
bro.
man.
And then you're gonna start experience a lot of bad luck, and, bro. You don't, bro. I'm
Some
telling you, you
some
don't
of
know what
these
you're
guys,
doing.
that's what happened to them too. Most of these guys that sleep around, that's what they end up doing. They end up hooking, sleeping the wrong woman, and then man.
I'm protected. Lord is protecting me, man. You know.
Which Lord? Jesus Christ?
Lord Jesus.
Jesus?
No. God. Not Jesus Christ. I don't believe in that. The Bible and all that nonsense. But God is over me, protecting me.
So God is the one sending you to be going around, sleeping around. Eh?
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
Hey, I'm a guy, man. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
Nah.
Y'all act like y'all were not doing that when you guys were young.
Yeah, listen, when I'm bro, I'm not that
Well, we
too
were
far. I'm
lucky.
not too far older than you, bro. I'm 32, right? But like I can look at my past and know that I was doing wrong at the time. You get what I'm saying? Like I was breaking a lot of women's hearts, and like I didn't give a fuck, bro. And I know that I was doing wrong, bro. So now that I have my wife, I'm doing right by her, and I'm reaping the benefits from that, bro. You know, I learned from my mistakes, and then I can implement it within my family, within my marriage, and then I would say I'm doing good by the grace of God, you know.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but you know, everybody has their own need, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, so that's all I can say, bro.
Yeah.
Juju's right here. What's she saying, man? Juju just call me once in a while, man.
Yeah.
What he done wrong? What's
She's
she talking
attractive,
about here?
man.
What is he done wrong? She be speaking some New York slangs, man.
Yeah, I think she was saying that like we were on the panel complaining, but I'm like nobody was complaining about, especially not about black women. If anything, we
We
picking them up.
sided with women, and she said we
Exactly. We over here siding with women. Yeah.
maybe she
Yeah, I
misunderstood,
gotta
man.
go, man.
Yeah.
Good night, y'all.
All right, chance, yeah.
Good night, Chance. Yeah. Yeah.
And she sent a super chat too.
Yeah, $20.
For what?
Kaizo.
For Kaizo doesn't deserve any super chat, man.
Oh, I was surprised I seen you super chatting to get Mike TV out of there. I'd never seen you do that before.
Who, me?
Yeah.
He was. I was trying to get him broke, you know, because he was super chatting, kicking people out, and he decided to super chat to kick me out. So I super chatted to kick him out.
He didn't come back after that.
He didn't come back. I wanted to come back. I want to show you how broke he is, how much he has to spend.
Well, listen, he didn't have much to spend because he didn't come back.
He's a broke ass, man. I know the guy's a broke ass dude, man.
Bro, a person has to be broke if they sit online and denigrate other people all day long.
Exactly.
Man,
To be
that's the
desperate for
mindset of a
YouTube
broke
views,
person.
you got to be broke to be so desperate for YouTube views, man.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And yeah, not to shit on him though, but it's like he did say that he was sleeping in cars and stuff, so he probably had like a fucked up life, and this is what's causing him to have the mindset that he has, as far as like always talking shit about other people and stuff. And I don't know, couldn't be me. I can't waste my life just talking down on other people to make myself feel better. That's like signs of like a person that's insecure or have
Yeah,
low
exactly.
self-esteem. If you gotta always put somebody else down to make yourself feel better, like nah.
Peace, brothers. Peace, brothers. How's my sound?
It sounds good. Who's this?
This is Muslim. The brother, he recognized me from last time. I just lost my account. I had to do a new membership because YouTube, they deleted my main account. So
okay, where you from?
Born and raised in America.
Okay.
But my parents originated from Palestine. I'm Palestinian.
Oh,
Arab.
I remember you. Yeah.
You remember me now? Yeah. They went to Venezuela for 8 years, then came to the U.S.
Oh, okay. What's going on with you?
Chilling, brother. How you guys doing?
Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Wa alaikum assalam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. How's everything? Good? You guys talk about Umar?
Yeah, we was earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, Umar, bro. That guy, he's funny, bro. I don't know if he knows it, but this guy is very funny, bro.
Are you against him? Are you against him or what?
Well, let me tell you how I got onto him, right? I was watching a lot of Malcolm X videos, right? And me, I'm a political junkie. I like watching a lot of media from all over the world, and in my feed, right, he came up and he listed on a chalkboard all of the media, mainstream media that's owned in the US. and he was on point. It was 5 of them. I mean, I'm talking about he was on the money, and he walked. He put the chalk down. He walked away with a swag. I was like, damn, I gotta see what's up with this guy. This guy's cool. But when I heard him, when I heard him, when I heard him a couple times, I was like, whoa, wait a minute, this guy's a little bit off. What's going on here? He let me describe Umar to you. Umar Johnson is he's a person that's taken advantage of our loopholes, our laws in America that have loopholes that you can solicit money, right, to open up schools or whatever. He's not breaking any laws. People are going to say to you, yeah, he's lying, he's scamming, but he's not breaking no laws. You know, he's not doing none of that. He's just really taking advantage of our loopholes, and that's not a crime. That is not a crime in the U.S. So he's been trying to open up a school since 2013, but he purchased that school, FDMG. He purchased it maybe, I'm not too sure, about 5-6 years ago. And man, he just keeps collecting money, and nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. I mean, he was supposed to do what was that, the HVAC? I don't know what happened with that. He's painting. If you see the school, it's 2 of them. There's one huge one and one small one with a gym. That's the only one he's working on. The big one, he doesn't even, open it up or anything. But yeah, Umar Johnson, he's a weird character, man. He'll say to you, oh, he's a Pan-Africanist. I believe he is, yes. But he's kind of a hypocrite. He's hypocritical in a way. He'll say to you, I'm celibate. But then we caught him dating a blonde stripper. He was going out with a blonde stripper for like 2 weeks, and they caught him dating a blonde stripper. And then also that was his girlfriend for like 2 weeks. And also they caught him in the mall, taking numbers from snow bunnies. You know what I mean? Like two snow bunnies. He caught them taking their numbers down and stuff. So Umar Johnson, man, if I could describe him, like he's a scammer. He's a liar. And
I hope you're not bearing false witness, man. Come on, that's
no.
that's
Listen,
haram,
man. Listen, wallahi, wallahi, by Allah, what I'm telling you is truthful. And let me give you a whatchamacallit. I'm gonna drop in the private chat a channel you could check out. But wallahi, Umar Johnson, bro, since like let me see. 2013 was the first time he came up with the idea, but he purchased the school in 2020 or 2019. He purchased the school. Yeah, he purchased school around there. And I'm telling you, bro, this guy here, bro, he shouldn't have been a pastor. He shouldn't have been because this guy here, he is so funny, bro. He's very, very funny. And then the degrees, I don't know, bro. He's never posted them online. And then he says he's a relative of Marcus Garvey or I forgot
Frederick Douglass.
Frederick Douglass. There you go. He said he's related to him. And then there was some other guy who is related to Frederick Douglass, but not directly. But he came up and said no, he's not part of the family tree. There's a lot of places that I'll drop the whatchamacallit in the back chat that you guys.
I think Umar just need to chill out with the racism that he does, man. Like sometimes, like, guy, you're a little bit too far, man. Like it's like you spill a lot of bigotry, man. You start telling people, no white, no, God, calm down. You're like, he's
So
not very hateful.
it's starting to become cringy. Is it becoming?
Yeah,
cringy?
become too kind of. I mean, I think black people need to chill out with this. Like, okay, put it this way: the things that come out of his mouth, put it in the mouth of another person of another race. Wouldn't it sound like I see how people cry about Donald Trump saying some racial shit? Compare what
100.
says.
Yeah.
Like black people are sounding very racist online, like without even pulling back.
But what's so racist about what he's saying? Like when he talks about like black men dating black women, like sticking within your race, is that
No,
racist?
that's good.
No, if he,
That's good.
just say that, I can understand. But he goes further as, oh, I don't deal with you if you deal with it. I mean, like, come on, like like it's almost like you hate all that race of people. I mean, that's
Wallahi, he treats black people horrible, man. He was like, you trifling and this. You remember that white dude that had that shooting? I forgot what his name, right? Ritterhouse, whatever his name is, that white guy. Well, anyway, he was doing a lecture, and he was like, well, Ritterhouse, whatever his name is, he got 300,000 less than a month.
Oh, Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah, you go, Carl Ritterhouse, right? He said he got his money less than 3 months or something like that, and I can't get my 2 million. Man, y'all black people trifling. Like he be talking like that, and I'm like, what
But
the hell?
he's spitting facts, bro. I'm telling you, black people are trifling, bro. Because we spend all this money on materialism and stuff like that, but we don't. When it comes to like supporting like us, something that's for the cause or maybe even politics, people don't even hardly fund their politicians that have our interests or that align with our interests. You get what I'm saying? So black people are trifling that way. I would say black American people. I don't want to speak too broadly, right? But when it comes to like spending money and stuff like that, like, and this is why the black dollar, is leaves the black community quicker than any other demographic of people, because we just so caught up in materialism and things that it's not gonna really bring us anything or push the needle forward. So he's so when Dr. Umar is saying that, he's speaking from a place of experience. Like he knows how black people are when it comes to money. We have money to spend on wigs and Jordans and the latest Gucci belt or cologne and stuff like that. But when it comes to something that's more political, we don't we don't put our money where our mouths is. And this is why when politicians get into office, they don't never really have our interests or do anything for us, because we don't fund their campaigns.
Yeah, you're right on
They're
that.
gonna go look out for their donors. So
Yeah, it's
I
always,
don't
yeah.
think he's wrong when he says that.
Yeah, but here's
Sometimes
the thing,
I
Akhi,
think
he
I
has
think
all
black people
that.
hold on real quick. I think black people, we get too comfortable and complacent by hearing the good things and the right things. Oh, people have to pander to us. You know what I mean? Nah, fuck all that pandering shit. We need to hear some things. We need to hear straight up. Like people need to tell us about us. This is why black people are against like someone like Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Candace Owens, she calls out the bullshit within our community, and people call her a coon or this, that, and the third. Like, no, she for the most part, I feel like she be speaking facts, bro. You feel me? We cry about like racism and stuff like that, but we do the worst. We do the more worse to each other. You get what I'm saying? And no one speaks about that. No one's protesting when 500 people get killed in Chicago every year. You get what I'm saying? Like, no, you don't really see like a national protest, or Black Lives Matter. Like, but if so,
I know what you're saying, but Akhi, but look, okay, if he says don't buy this, don't do that, but he's doing it, how's that look?
Don't buy what?
Like, okay, you said okay, like a lot of people spend, women spend money on wigs. He's saying don't do that. He's saying if I can't grab it, you can't have it. That's what he said. I swear to God, Wallahi, this guy is funny. And then don't spend money on Jordans, don't spend money on Gucci, all that. But he has that. He's wearing that. I'm like, I'm like, hey, you gotta be an example then, if that's the case, right?
I mean, every time I see him, he has like some sort of like dashiki on, or
you're not seeing him too much. That's why.
Well, I don't really be on social media like that, so I mean, I guess you're right, because I don't have like Twitter or Facebook or anything like that, so maybe you're right. But the times that I do see him, he has like some sort of African shirt on or African garb on, like the bracelets and the necklace. So yeah, I don't know. But maybe you might follow him more than I do, and you probably seen him in like some Gucci, some Gucci loafers, or just not saying that those. Listen, not saying that it's not. I mean, you shouldn't buy those things, or that it's wrong to have them, but just to have our priorities in order. I think that's the main gist of what he's trying to say.
Yeah, that's facts, 100%. Yeah,
and not put it too much. We kind of like idolize a lot of these material possessions, and if anything, we should be idolizing the Most High or God or Allah, or whatever you want to put it. Whatever
Wallahi,
name you want.
Yes.
Whatever name you want to subscribe to him. But we have to put out. It's not saying that it's not good to, like, you don't have to be rich or you don't have to have material possessions or material gain. No, that's not. It's not bad to not to have those. It's not bad to have those things, but when you put too much emphasis on them, or you put priorities, make those things your priorities, then I think it becomes a problem, right?
Right. Well, let me ask you a
Because those
question,
things are
Aki.
created by human hands. Like, it's almost like a dog chasing his own tail.
No, you're right. You're right. But let me ask you something, Aki. If you were going to open up a school, correct? This is a big undertaking, right? The school that he purchased, it was operating, right? And it was about maybe 10, 15 years ago, when it was in good condition, it was like 13 million. He purchased it, I believe, for 400,000. Right? I think the closing and everything, let's say 450. So now, can you wait? He is a certified. I'll take him at his word. I'm not going to dispute his degrees, all that. I'm giving it to him. Halas. I'm not going to try to. I don't want him to verify it, because he does. He knows what he's talking about. Now, when you go open up a school, you can't do everything by yourself. It can't be a one-man team. He's a one-man team. He doesn't have a treasurer. He doesn't have a person that's going to be his general contractor. He doesn't have a lawyer in place. Nothing. He's everything. He's his one man. He does everything.
Yeah.
And I don't expect him to show how much he's collecting. No, of course not. But you can't be a one-man team, bro.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because because even when you look at history within like the Black nationalist movements, they were headed by a few people. Once you take the head off, then the whole organization crumbles, right?
Fact.
So I think it's better to have like a institution of people that is like-minded and that wants the same things, right? You take one person out, the institution is still, it remains, right?
Right. He should be only the person that's out there collecting the donations. Like, he should have a publicist. He should be the
Or
one
he could
just
be like the
bringing in the
poster
money.
boy. He could be a poster boy, but for this movement, but have a team of people, some sort of administration that is behind the scenes that are kept doing the logistics and stuff, right?
Right. He has none of that. No administration, no nothing. It's just a one-man team. I put a name in the chat. Take that down. Lennon Honor. He's his biggest critic. I mean, this guy, he's a scum, Lennon Honor. All he does is make money off of Umar. That's it. He has attracted a crowd that's anti-Umar, and all he does is just go off on Umar. And as far as the cocaine thing, me personally, I don't think he's on drugs. I don't think he does recreational. I don't think he does no kind of drugs.
Is that what people are saying about Umar Johnson, that he's a cokehead?
It was one time, right? He was talking to a woman, and then he was talking to her for a while, and then he said, "Let me go turn the heat down," right? And he left, but he didn't mute the call. He didn't mute the laptop, so he went, and you could hear him go. You can hear him take a hit, and then he comes back. And when he comes back, I think you can see his eyes are white and his lips a little dry. So I'm like, what I mean? That doesn't prove really anything. You know what I mean? He's never been locked up for drugs. Never been in a rehab. So, there are people who are going to lie to you, say, yeah, he caught a drug charge. That's not true. He's never caught a drug charge. So because of that, I'm not going to say he's a drug user. You know what I mean?
My thing is, I just don't want to bear false witness on a person, or like I try to keep an objective mindset, because I know that a lot of people don't like Umar Johnson.
Yeah,
and I noticed that is particularly right. It's mostly like white people or whatever, right? Because of the things that his rhetoric. So sometimes I feel like, and then even with social media, oh man, I just feel like it's a lot of like mass formation psychosis. Like, it's just social media is just like. It's like a social kind of like platform or social discussions, right? It changes public opinion, I would say, right? Or influences or kind of like manipulates public opinion. That's what I noticed when it comes to like these social media platforms and stuff. So when I see a lot of like a train of people like against particular person or something, like I kind of take a step back and just be like, oh, why are people like, what is the grounds that they're disagreeing with this person about? You know what I mean? People are calling him a scammer, but there's no proof of of him committing any crimes or anything like that.
Nope.
And then,
this brother here in the chat, adult supervision. Yeah, he knows about Umar because he's saying white people love Umar. Yeah, white people love Umar, or they
I
don't
don't
care
think
about
so. I don't really think so, bro. I don't know.
Well, look, the sector that I'm from, right? It first started off like this, right? It was first in Umar. It's the Umar Johnson sector. Okay, it's pro-black. It's like maybe 5% not black. But it's pro-black, and then it became totally anti-Umar. I mean, even the people that were pro-Umar switched over to anti-Umar because after many years, 6 years of donating to this guy, and I know one guy, he donated 10 grand to him. Nothing happens. Yo, you know how many times this brother has given grand opening dates? About 8 to 12. And it never opened in that time. And not only that, but he would never even give you an excuse why. That day he would just do a video on something else. And I'm like, but wait a minute, isn't this grand opening? And
has anyone tried to like take legal action against him?
Legal action as how?
As in, I guess trying to sue him or
no, not that I know of. Not that I know of. No. The only people that can do that are his donors, and he's now he's getting
right. So
donors.
if I'm a donor and I feel like I'm being scammed or I got scammed out of $10,000, like why aren't these people like stepping up and I guess coming together suing them or taking them to court? I don't know if that's happening. I'm not saying it's not happening or not. I'm just saying I don't see it. So
I don't see it. I've never seen that, bro. I've never seen that, and I know a lot about Umar Johnson. Look here, I'm gonna put another one in the. This one is a very, very good interview. Lord Jamal, when he interviewed Umar Johnson on the Godcast. I'm gonna write it in the. You just watch this.
No, I know that channel.
Okay, you seen the interview when he interviewed him?
I don't know if I seen the interview. Maybe I have to look back. Probably I did a while ago, but I can't think of anything that's key that stood out to me in that interview. So maybe I got to look back at it.
Yeah, Lord Jamal. Is that with an L? No, what is it? No.
Jamar. I think it's Jamar.
AR. Yeah. Okay. Interview.
Yo, so you say you are Palestinian, right? You was born and raised in America?
Yeah, I was born and raised in New Jersey. Yeah.
New Jersey? Oh, okay. That's cool. Yeah, I remember in middle school I had a Palestinian teacher named Mr. Duali. And dude, this dude, he used to love me, man. This dude used to I used to stay after school and help him out and stuff like that, bro. The other students treated him like shit, like
because he was a Arab, huh?
Not even just because he was Arab, but because like he was kind of like not aggressive with the students. Like he was like, kind of a pushover.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
And he was our science teacher, so I don't think anybody really respected it because of that. I don't know. He was our science teacher, but I was the only one that actually like would stay after class and like maybe help him with the chairs or just help him out. And he used to love me. And then I think my name is like Arabic. My first name is Arabic, so I think that's part of the reason why he just took a liking to me. I don't know.
Yeah, what's your first name?
It's Jamil.
Oh, Jamil. Mm-hmm. Yeah, my first name is Ibrahim.
Okay. Ibrahim. Nice.
Yeah, I love that name. Yeah, Ibrahim.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you gotta check out Umar Johnson for yourself, bro. You don't listen to even me or anybody. Just do your own investigation on him, but you'll figure it out for yourself. The brother does say good things. He does say a lot of good things. But the thing is, when you watch Umar, you keep watching him, it's just like a broken record. Like he'll tell you this. He knows what the problem is, but he never gives you the solution. You know, like he has the problem. He knows for a fact what the problem is. Like if you watch, when this guy interviewed him, I forgot his name. The guy with no neck. He's black with no neck. I forgot his name. He did a good interview with him, and he was on point. He was on point in that interview. But solutions, he's not offering any. You know, and I heard that not Black Lives Matter, but some other protest that he's only been in one protest in his whole life. Like meaning he talks a good one. He talks the talk but doesn't walk the walk. Like I think that's what people are saying about him. And also as far as the donor money, he took this is a fact. He took this. I don't know if you want to call her a stripper. I don't know. Her name is her name was Champagne. That was her name, and he took her out to I think Japan or China on a vacation. It was heard. It was told to me that he used donor money. There's and you catch them in clubs and stuff like that. Wearing nice chains, but I don't think they're real chains, but stuff like that. Yeah, Umar, like I said, he talks a good one. He's a very smart, intelligent man, bro. But the thing is, you got to show progress. If you don't show progress and you don't have a team backing you up, like his donations, I think, are people coming from all around the world. It's not local. It's not from because the school that he purchased is in what is it in Wilmington? Yeah, I think it's in Wilmington. Yeah, so around there, if you look at that neighborhood, he's not even in tune with the neighborhood. There's people that are 1 block away. There's a Boys and Girl Scout school, after school program. They don't even know who he is. Like he's not in tune with that neighborhood.
Okay, yeah.
Like you gotta be, you gotta have an outreach program.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Yeah, but like I like Umar. I like him because he tells you the truth, but then again, he's not doing what he's supposed to be doing. You know what I mean? Umar is a performer. Yeah, he definitely is, bro. I swear to God, bro. Umar is I'm telling you, he should have been a pastor. He should have been a pastor. This guy is, bro. He got the gift of gab. And then he says always, politics over punani. And then he says, he calls, women's, cookies, crush the cookies. Hey, yo, Umar is so funny, bro. I swear to God, I love Umar, bro. Yeah, he says 230, 6'3", North Philly boy, North Philly kid, something like that. Yeah, he's from North Philly. But, but nobody from North Philly really knows him. Not that I know of. You know what I mean? Right. Nobody from North Philly. No.
Yeah, now that could be a problem, man, actually.
Yeah, yep. And the stripper that they called him with, they call her the conscious the conscious stripper, something like that.
The conscious stripper?
Yeah, look her up. The conscious stripper. Yeah.
What the hell?
And let me give you this other one. Give me 1 second. Let me just find it. King Kong. I think it's King Kong. Is it? Yeah. 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Is that his channel, right? Like King Kong Consciousness or something like that?
Yeah, King Kong Consciousness. That's not his channel. No, that's not his channel. I don't know what's wrong with Umar. He allows these channels, right, to make money off of him, but he's not getting money off of them. Not that I know of. He says no, that he's not, and I believe him. I believe he's not. He sometimes in his interviews he say you better give me some donations, but he never threatens to shut them down. He can if he wants to, but I guess he figures all publicity is good publicity. Yeah, and then you got to see this one that he did with I forgot. I think it was I forgot his name, man. But he was calling him an albino. He went off in this one video he did. Oh, it was horrible, bro. I mean, he was just I forgot he went off on Seti. I don't know if you know him, Seti.
Seti. Maybe I don't know.
SETI sounds familiar, actually.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I think it's one of the guys that be on like Sarnetta's channel, SETI.
Yeah, there you go. So yeah, Sanetta SETI. Damn, I'll get it. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, somebody come and join the panel, man. Roland Martin goes one-on-one with Dr. Umar. Yo, Moose, you still there?
I'm here, brother. I'm here.
Okay.
I found it. I found it. Give me 1 second. This video, bro. You gotta watch this video, bro. This guy, he goes off. Give me 1 second. I finally found it. Give me 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Right here it is, right here. I hope it shows up. All right, this one right here. You said it. You said it right. Sarah Susetti.
Sarnetta Studios.
There
Wait,
you go.
Did you post that Sarnetta Studios right here?
Yeah, the last one. You see the last one? No, I didn't put the studios. No, I put the last one. See, you said Dr. Umar snaps on Sarah Susetti.
I don't see anything. Let me switch it to live chat. Oh, I see it now. Dr. Umar snaps on Sarah.
Bro,
All right, yes.
Lock that in, bro. This guy, he goes off on set. And you know what it was all about? It was all about. This is quote unquote what I heard, but from the interview, I mean from the video, you'll get it. He warned some woman that to stay away from Umar. That Umar, you know, he basically warned a whole bunch of women that Umar is going to be trying to kick it to you and try to get with you. And Umar was mad about that he said that. So I don't know where the fault lays, but yeah, you know, he went off on him. I'm talking about, bro, this guy, I mean, it's a lot of F-bombs. And please put the link in the chat. See, if I put the link in the chat, it won't allow me to. You know, just Google that. I'm sorry, YouTube that. What I'm dropping, what I'm dropping in the chat, YouTube it all. Just YouTube it. But I can't put the link. Yeah, and then the you put the King Kong consciousness in there. That's a good one to follow too if you want to learn about Umar, because this guy here, he's not pro or against Umar. He just whatever Umar dumps, he puts it up there, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, where's my man here? He's sleeping. He's always gone.
Kaizo.
Yeah, Kaizo's always gone, bro.
I think he's out outside riding in Kenya. I think.
He's chilling. That's what's up.
No,
man.
he's not chilling. He's looting and robbing and riding. There's a lot of stuff going on over there. Yeah. So do you follow like I guess like the politics in like Palestine and stuff? What's going on over there?
Yeah, man, it's horrible what's going on in Gaza and the West
that
Bank.
shit's sickening, man.
Forget it, man. Sometimes I gotta tune it out because when it first started, I couldn't even eat for like 2 weeks, bro. Couldn't sleep, Yeah. Now I'm just trying.
You know what I think? Maybe I might be wrong or crazy, but I think at some point, right? Those people, right? I don't want to say their names because the protected channel, right?
Yeah, just say Z. Just say Z.
Yeah. But I think at some point they're gonna try to get rid of like the Al Aqsa Mosque, the Iron Dome. I mean,
the Dome of the Rock.
The Dome of the Rock, yeah. No, but what do you guys call it? The what? Al Aqsa Mosque.
Al Aqsa Mosque, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. I think at some point that they're gonna maybe try to get rid of it, or it's gonna be some sort of like false flag or something that's gonna be like the destruction or partial destruction of that temple. Like, what do you
Yeah,
think about that? I think that
that
might be like
that's
the
their goal.
triggering point to like that might be like the trigger.
Yeah, that's their goal. You cut off, brother. But that's their goal. The goal is to eliminate that and to put the third temple.
Yeah.
That's what they want to do. But you see, if they do that, that will unite. I mean, I don't know why this isn't uniting the whole.
I don't think it's gonna. Maybe it might unite. Maybe it might. But bro, these Saudis to me, like,
They're
it
horrible,
just makes me
man.
think. What I see what happening right now, it just makes me think like, how can like Palestinians continue to be like Muslim after this, like, or believe in like the Muslim what do you call
Islam,
it?
yeah,
No,
Islam,
not
yeah.
Islam, but the what do you call community? It's Juma, right? Juma,
Oh, the Ummah, yeah, the Ummah.
Ummah. Like, how can
They
someone
they
continue to
don't.
believe in it?
Akhi, they don't believe in Shusma. They don't believe in the Ummah. Yeah, like for example, okay, Saudi Arabia. You heard me last time. They're just family owned gas stations. I hate all the Muslim rulers, all of them, Erdogan, all of them. The only people that I respect, honestly, is
The
Iran,
Yemenis,
Yemenis, yes, the Yemenis, Iran,
Hezbollah,
Houthis, Hezbollah, yeah, but most of them are Shia.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
And
only
you know
ones
what's
that
funny,
fight
right?
is
Like,
Shia.
I have like some Sunni friends, and they seem to like talk, a lot of trash about like Shia Muslims and stuff like that. But it seems like the Shia is the ones that's like really actually on a world stage or on an international stage, like actually sticking up for you guys, bro. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
man. From the beginning, they always made it part of their charter is to free Palestine. The only leader I respect was King Faisal. He was the only one that did the 1973
Oh, the Saudi
embargo.
King, right? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. He was the only one. He was, and then also when Malcolm came over, Allah yarhama, when Malcolm came over,
Malcolm X.
yeah, Malcolm X, yeah, Malik Al-Shabazz, he
Yeah.
Allah yarhama, he gave him a car, a limousine that he could travel back and forth. Like he made him a dignitary, like he could do whatever he wanted. And he met him too. He told him, "Could you please, because he was going to go to Africa to continue his visits. He told him, "Could you wait one day?" He wanted to meet him. King Faisal wanted to meet him, and they met and stuff like that. So, yeah, he's the only one I respect. The only Sunni leader that I've ever respect. Other than that, they're all garbage, bro. And even in Sudan, remember I came and I said Sudan, South Sudan, Sudan. That's all the Arab that live in Sudan is their problem. They're the ones that cause all the problems. All the problems lies on them. It's because they're being supported by UAE, Saudi Arabia, and the West. Yeah, man, they're the
Yeah, because
problem.
it's like two factions or two militaries. Like you have like the rapid force, and then you have like the other military. They're just pretty much like fighting for power in Sudan, right?
Yeah,
And
that's it. Yeah, that's it. They're selling out. They're selling out their Muslim
but it
brothers.
seems like they're targeting like I guess like the black or people of like Sudan and stuff like that.
Listen, at the end of the day, akhi, they're Muslims. They're black,
Mm-hmm.
but one doesn't speak Arabic. One does. But when they pray in Arabic. They're sellouts, akhi. Allah will hold them to
Yo, do you
account.
believe? Keep it 100. Keep it a buck, right? Do you believe that there's some racism between like Arabs against like blacks?
There's racism everywhere you go, akhi.
But I'm talking specifically with Arabs and blacks, though.
It depends where. Like you got to give me a place. Yani, like for example, racism. Okay, I'll give you an example. Okay, like for example, my mother and my father, right? They're from different villages, right? So they got tribalism. So they won't even marry from other villages. They'll say that village there, they try to open up a bar, so that village will have a bad name. Nobody will ever marry from that village. You know what I'm saying? So there's prejudiceness or preferences. But racism, like Kwame Ture, aka Shusma Allah Rahma, what's it, Stokely Carmichael, he says that racism is institutionalized. It needs power. Like he says, this is his, well, I quote him. He says, if a white man wants to lynch me, that's his problem. But if he has the power to lynch me, that's my problem. So racism comes from capitalism. It comes from institutionalized power. You have to have power. Now, are there
So you're one of the people that
Arabs?
believe that black people can't be racist because black people
No.
are not in a position of power.
No, yeah. Black people cannot be racist because they're not in a position of power in America. No. Now, let's say we go to a country where it's all black people, right?
Mhm.
And they have power, and
Mhm.
they're racist against white people, even though I
Yeah.
wouldn't mind, but I would have no problem with that. But
Right.
yes, yeah, then you could say, okay, they're being racist. But no, but what's been happening to black people over the last 500 years?
Mhm.
No, I can't put it. No way. And what's crazy is the greatest crimes against humanity happened in the USA, man. It happened in the USA with slavery and
Mhm.
liquidation of natives. And yet they want us to think about this 6 million, where in Europe, where like,
Yeah. Those people, yeah.
get the hell out of here with that
That
bullshit.
shit, that shit pales in comparison to like the trends of the slave
Yeah,
trade, which was the largest forced migration in modern human history. So it's like, bruh, don't even
that's
speak to us about
crazy.
it.
Yeah, don't even talk to me. And then they always open up a new memoriam, new
I think
museum for
some
that.
of it might have been like, not to sound crazy, but I think some of it might be like fabricated, not fabricated, but like exaggerated, maybe.
Of course, definitely, yes.
And
Of
then
course
even
it
if
was.
if you're like in Germany and you speak anything
You
about
go to
like
jail.
that, or yeah, you go to jail. Like
Yeah.
you could completely get criminalized, and it's like,
Yep.
bro, why can't you speak to like
The truth doesn't need to be defended.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know
A
what I'm saying?
95-year-old woman in Germany spoke out about it, and they gave her 16 months in jail. She appealed it, and they suspended sentence, but they were going to lock her up just for saying that.
Mm-hmm.
And there are people that go to jail all over Europe for like 6-7 years. You know what I mean? Just for, but you have to do it in public. It
Mm-hmm.
has to. You got to go and have a public forum and all that stuff. But yeah, no, I don't believe black people could be patient. Could be racist. Could be prejudiceness. You could
Listen,
be
some people, right?
prejudiced.
Even some people that I talk to, right? Within this like Afrosphere community, right? They kind of look at me like, all right, dude, you're like that. I'm pandering to like either Muslims. They'll either say I'm pandering to like Muslims, or they'll be like, oh, like why do you feel this way about like those people, right? And I'm like, bro, I feel justified in my beliefs in these people, right? Because when I look at what's happening to our people historically and even present day, man, these people they played an intricate role in our oppression. And yeah, I mean, they played an intricate role in our oppression. And even to this day, like, they control a lot of the media. They control a lot of like, they're the ones that's pushing or advocating for some of this degenerate behavior within our community. I mean, when you look at in the past, when you look at and Nazi Germany, they were doing the same thing, bro. And this is one of like Hitler's like kind of biggest gripe with them. Like they were like, you know, taking control of like the entertainment industry in that time, causing a lot of Germans to be like kind of degenerate and stuff like that. And obviously consider them like traitors during like the World War II, World War One. So I mean, yeah, I mean,
Akhi, where
listen,
you
I
from?
don't like these people from
Where
Boston.
you? Okay, for Boston. If you wanted to take over America, right?
Yeah,
Me and you. Let's say we get together. We want to rule America. We want to take it over. Who's going to be in our way? Who's going to stand in our way?
those people.
That's right.
I mean, a lot
Right.
of people I would say, yeah, but I
Those
mean, the
people
first thing I would
first.
probably do, is like get a lot of these like dual allegiance having people out of our politics.
Yeah.
The APAC people. Like I
Well,
would,
in Congress we have about 42%. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead.
yeah. So I would pretty much get them out of politics. Obviously, they would probably have to assassinate me, bro, because I would be pulling out of all of these wars.
Yeah, but here
Like,
it's incredible. But the thing is, you see, the corporations run America, right?
exactly. Yep.
Okay, so who owns the corporations? We don't need to even say their names,
Yeah.
but they
Yeah.
own the
When
corporations.
you
If
when
you
you do
go
like the research, a lot of the CEOs of these corporations tend to be from a specific demographic of people.
Facebook,
Mhm.
CNN, Fox,
Mhm.
you name it. You
Yeah.
you go up the chain, and some of them even change their names. Hollywood, who owns
Yeah.
Hollywood?
Even Benjamin Netanyahu, you changed his name.
Yep, he changed his
Right.
name. Yeah, it was something with a Y, and it comes from
His name was like
Poland.
almost like a Slavic type of name, and then he changed it to like a Jewish one. So it's like,
Yep.
bruh.
Yeah. Every single prime minister of over there, the Z state, they all changed their names. Every single one of them. So their names weren't their names. They all changed. Even what was
Yeah.
her name?
Mhm.
The lady, I forgot her name. Golden, whatever her name was. Yeah, so basically, corporations are in charge. They run the U.S. You know, they run the U.S. Because, for example, who makes all the weapons in the U.S.? There are private corporations.
Right. You have like Lockheed Martin, Boeing.
Yep, Boeing. Yep, all those whatchamacallits, and they make money off of what? Off of war.
Yeah.
Yeah. So their interest
And
is to
yo,
promote
honestly, I
war.
think this is part of the reason why they try to like take what's his name out, right? Just a couple of days ago, because
Uh-huh.
like in his debate with Biden, he was saying how he would you know, like his first week in office, how he wanted to pull out of the war in Russia. So I think
Yeah.
maybe some of the, I don't know if it's the globalists or maybe it's some of these corporations that benefit from the war. You know, they don't want that. You know what I mean? And they try to take them out.
But they're not
And
gonna.
then when you
He's
look
not
at
gonna
America's
stop.
history, right? When you look at
Yeah.
America's history, America has been at war for 90. I want to say
3%,
93% of its
93%.
history, bro.
Yep.
This country is a
It's
fucking
crazy.
It's a
Yeah,
warmongering country, bro. And
yeah,
then
it's
yo, it's crazy how majority of Americans don't even know that some of the wars that we even in, like we have boots on the ground in like Somalia, Sudan, like all these different places, Chad,
yeah.
all these
The
different places.
Congo, yeah,
Like,
yeah.
come on, bro. We don't even half of the people don't even know this. I don't even know if Congress, like, it wasn't even brought to the Congress or anything. It's just they just take whatever measures that they want. You know,
They don't even know that. They don't even know that whatchamacallit, that we have 32,000 altogether with 32,000 troops stationed in Germany since 1945, and now it's like 180 or 162,000 with their families and all that stuff. It's crazy. People don't know none of that stuff, bro. They don't know any of that. And look at Okinawa. I mean, it's such a small little island. They have 32 bases. Like for what? What? Why are you all over the world? And then you talk about, oh, you want to go to war with
China.
China for what? Over
Taiwan.
Taiwan. What the fuck does Taiwan do for you? Nothing. It's only to slow down the growth of yeah, it's only to slow them down. That's all. They want to slow them down. Because now we have BRICS. I think BRICS is a good thing. I don't know what you think.
A good thing for who?
For the world.
I mean, maybe, I don't know, but I just think that the BRICS is pretty much like trading off like American like hegemony for, I guess, China's hegemony or Russia's hegemony.
Well, the thing is that we have to look at what countries are China and Russia are. What are they colonized? Who are they colonizing at the time? Right now, nobody.
Yeah. How
many wars have they been in the last 50 years?
Yeah, you don't think that that'll probably change if they have like a certain economic status or certain type of growth in the world?
Well, look, I'll put this to you. Can anyone
to protect their interests? You know,
could anyone do worse than the U.S.?
I don't know.
Hell no. 93%. 93% since their existence, they've been at war, and then with it, since the Soviet Union fell, at least 100 times they intervened and invaded countries. You know, wherever Africa swings now, okay, whichever African countries now go with is going to decide who's going to. Basically, I believe Africa is going to be the linchpin of if there's going to be a better world or not. Basically, if it stays this way, it's going to get worse. If the U.S. succeeds, basically, in weakening China and Russia and the BRICS, our future is horrible. But if Africa swings with China and Russia, I think the outcome will be much better for the world. Because honestly, I wish Africa was the dominant power in the world.
I was just about to say, like, I want Africa to be the superpower of the world, and everyone literally have to come and eat out of our palms.
That would be the best. That would be the best thing to happen to the whole world if Africa was be the dominant power, the superpower of the whole world.
You would want that as a Arabic person?
Yeah, why not? Of course.
Wait, first of all, are Palestinians Arabs?
Yeah, Palestinians are Arabs. Yeah, of course I would want that, because Africans, right? We can say, right? Not all, but majority of them are countries coming over there, oppressing them and taking their resources. So, do you agree with me? Oppressed people do not become oppressors.
Yeah, But I think part of like the problem is like some of the leaders within these countries are selling out,
They're
right? And
selling
they're
out.
oppressing
Yeah.
the people. But they obviously they're doing it in the interest of maybe a foreign entity or foreign external powers. Right?
Well, they have two choices. Sometimes you have the economic hitman that's set to them, say, "Listen, man, we can make you rich, make your family rich," or it gives them a little subtle threat: "We can kill you." So it depends on the leader. Like I think somebody put what was in the chat. He put
Yeah, Dr.
Labumba.
Lumumba.
Yeah, he was the man, bro.
No. He's talking about somebody else. PLO Lumumba. You're talking about Patrice Lumumba.
Yeah, Patrice Lumumba. Yeah, man, he was the man, bro. Yeah, bro. I remember when Malcolm X was talking about him, and I forgot who it was that killed him. Who was it that killed him? He said
The
he was
CIA.
no, but the guy that succeeded
That
after.
cooned out. Well, all right. So you had Mobutu Sese Seko. That's the one that pretty much cooned out.
Is that the one that Malcolm said he was the worst African to ever be created? I forgot who it was.
I think it is. Yeah, Mobutu. Yeah, I think it's him.
Yeah, Mobutu. There you go. Yeah,
Mobutu
Mobutu.
Sese
Yeah,
Seko. Yeah.
yeah. That's
He's
right.
the one that replaced. He's the one that replaced Patrice Lumumba.
Right,
But it was
the
but it was the
CIA.
CIA that did it.
Yeah.
And listen, I watched this documentary, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. That shit brought me to tears, bro. But it was pretty much like some of these ex CIA agents. They were pretty much talking about the Patrice Lumumba situation, and they were saying it word for word, like about what happened and how they chopped his body up and stuff like that.
So
And
sad, bro.
it was
So sad.
they was people were taking pieces of his body like as a souvenir.
It's crazy.
And like just the whole process of how they did it. And they were like, yeah, we did it. They were proudly like, they kind of gloated about it, but they were the ones who took him out.
Yeah, another thing brings me to tears is Fred Hampton, man. 20 years old, 21 years old.
Man. That was one of my favorite. Besides like Malcolm X and like Khalid Muhammad, like some of the big names, people don't really know about Fred Hampton, bro. That one, he was a truth, bro. And he didn't, I don't know if you want to classify him as like a black nationalist, but he tried to like unify all the races. Like he tried to unify all those people like that
From the
are
South.
middle class, lower middle class and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
he attacked the class. He's like, listen, guys, we're all poor. Yeah, from the South. You see how they had meetings, right? So then the dudes from the South, I forgot their names, but they will come. They will have their Confederate flag next to the Black Panther flag. Bro, less than 2 months, they were all wearing black. There was only one flag, the Black Panther flag. Because the idea,
the Rainbow Coalition, the real one, not this fruity one that's happening now.
Yeah, not the one that was from what was it? Jesse James. Yeah, Jesse. Is it Jesse? What's his name? I forgot his
Jesse
name.
Jackson.
Jesse Jackson, not that fake one. No, I'm talking. Yeah, but I remember less than 2 months, bro. They were all wearing the white boys were all wearing black, and they all had just the Black Panther flag.
Bro, he was so young to be able to unify those many people like that, man. That's incredible. Honestly.
He was a great speaker, bro. I mean, and then not only that, but so many people sold him out, man. It was incredible, bro. I mean, they put some sleeping pill in his drink. He was on the phone with his mother, couldn't keep the conversation going. It was a shooting, not a shootout. Only one or like 2 bullets went out. The rest were shooting in. Bro, they shot like 5,000 bullets in that damn place, bro.
Wow.
And then one officer went to him and shot him directly in the head after he was dead on his bed. It was horrible, bro. I swear to God, bro. I hate the U.S., man.
Yeah,
not the people, just the ruling class, just the elites, the oligarchies. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, one guy,
agents.
Yeah, one guy.
J. Edgar Hoover. This guy, bro.
Look, he demised. He demised for. He got rid of. Well, I don't want to say that, but he was the demise of what's my man's name? Marcus Garvey, MLK, Malcolm X, Fred Hampton. I mean, all of them, everybody, the Black Panthers. This one guy was behind all that, and plus he was a cross dresser too.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah,
yeah.
I guess there's a saying or a quote that he said that he wanted to put a stop to these nationalist movements from militarizing because he wanted to prevent a sort of Masonic type of figure to electrify the people.
Yeah,
so
he said that. He said
that.
Yeah, he said that we're not going to have a Masonic leader, something like a Masonic leader that's going to have a threaten our national security, basically.
Yeah.
And whoever, bro, look, man, I know that he was
That's
recording.
why, bro. That's why I feel like when you see like people, our people, my people, whatever, on a I guess now in the present day, like I feel like we were programmed to be to this situation, right? It like different parts of our history, you see them like manipulating us or infiltrating us, assassinating our leaders and then like introducing certain drugs, and not saying that we didn't play our part in it too, right? Some of the sellouts among us didn't play our, because I would consider those drug dealers at the time as sellouts, right?
Yeah.
They were doing things for a profit, for a gain at the expense of the community, of the people.
Yeah, yeah. But the Black Panthers ain't put up with that. They had to.
Hell no,
go.
they're the ones. They were like the vanguards and the ones that were going into the communities, beating up the drug dealers or even killing them.
Yeah. They had to go. That's what I love about the Black Panthers. Also, they were the first to bring hot meals to poor people in neighborhoods. They Meals on Wheels kind of got their idea from that.
Exactly, yeah.
And given a breakfast to students before they go to school.
Yeah.
You could credit that to all schools in America that give breakfast to
exactly. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's
the
true.
Black Panthers, man. Listen,
Yeah, because before that they weren't doing that. Yeah, you're right.
I don't care what anybody says, bro. They were all of the Black organizations. They were all successful. You know why? Because they had the
I
CIA.
mean, we're still talking about them to this day in 2024.
Right. CIA, FBI, and many three-letter agencies that we don't know about that was attacking them. So they were successful, bro, with all that power and might and money behind that, trying to kill them. And also, for every name we know, like Malcolm, and Kwame Ture, and all them, there's like 5,000 that we don't know about.
You see how Muslims, you guys say, like when you guys talk about like the prophets of Islam, you guys say, peace be upon them and stuff like that. That's what I say about like Malcolm X and Khalid Muhammad.
Yeah.
Like some of our leaders, peace be upon them, because to me, they were all prophets.
Yeah.
And a lot of things, if you listen to some of the old speeches, I mean, it's so relevant even today, bro.
Yeah.
Like listen to Marcus Garvey, Malcolm, any one of them, even Martin Luther King, bro. People like to hate on Martin Luther King too, but man, this guy, some of his speeches was like, they only show us like the speeches that Martin Luther King speeches that are like I guess aligned with that whole
with today's movement, like turn the other cheek.
But this guy spoke fire too. Like he condemned.
Towards the end of Malcolm X, MLK and Malcolm X, they had the same message, bro.
Right.
Yeah, they came together. Yeah, because look, Malcolm X said he wanted to take the United States to the UN and charge them with genocide against Black people. And MLK was on. He was like, "Yeah, I'm down for it." That's why they had to take them out, bro. They had to take them all out. They had to.
Man, my people, man. Even though some people might look at us like, oh, these people are degenerate and crazy people or whatever. But I mean, listen, we have like a strong history when it comes to like defending human rights and stuff like that, or even the term crime against humanity. Like it started amongst Black American. When he went to George Washington Williams, right? He went to Congo and seen atrocities there. And he's the one that coined that phrase, crimes against humanity, and he wrote a letter to the King of Belgium at the time, King Leopold, condemning him about the atrocities that were being, perpetuated in Congo. And it sparked like an international like outcry against him. So, I mean, bro.
But in America, we have 44 million African Americans or Black Americans, right? How many of them are engaging in crimes and stuff like that? I mean, less than 10%.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the overwhelming majority of Black people are citizens, law-abiding citizens, and doctors, nurses, in good fields, police officers, in all fields. And listen, bro, I'm a bail bondsman. Right, I was a bail bondsman for 17 years in Patterson, which is about 38%, 42% Black, And
I heard it's pretty. That Patterson's pretty rough
yeah,
over there.
it's rough over. Oh yeah, it's very rough. Yeah, but the average, let's say, bail people out, black people were less than half, about maybe 40%, I would say.
Wow.
So not all my clients were black. No, so that's bullshit.
Right.
That's bullshit, man. That's just the media propagandizing that bullshit, man.
Mhm.
Black people are good people, man. All around good people. Majority, overwhelming
I
majority
mean,
are
when
good
you leave it to some of these guys on these platforms, you know, they they probably a lot of the Africans, they have like a different perspective. Like they might be like,
Yeah,
oh,
well,
you know, these people bullied us, and they
well, you
hate.
know what it is? Everybody always pull out the bad from people or from communities. The bad part is always, magnified. Like, our society is like that. I don't know why. Like, why we know more about Hitler than other people, than the good
Exactly.
people,
And we don't. And the things that we know about Hitler is not even like they're
It's
true.
not true. Yeah, it's
not
not
even like
true. Yeah.
I mean, it's the
Yeah.
most exaggerated. Like they try to make him into like this boogeyman villain type of character. But I mean, listen, I'll be listening to some of his speeches like in English, and it's like some of the things he said is like, I mean, shit.
Bro, if I wasn't a Muslim and I didn't know nothing about Islam, and I was a German in the time of Germany at that time, hell yeah, I would have been. Yo, you got to go back to the message of that day. The communists were something new, so they were like something from Russia. The Democratic Party was something newly installed that was
Right.
part of the treaty, the Treaty of Versailles, that were keeping the Germans down. He was the only one that was lifting the spirits of Germans, bro. I mean,
Yeah.
but of course, the concentration camps and all that stuff. That stuff came when they bombed Germany. How are you going to bring medicine to them? How are you going to bring food to them once you destroyed all the railroad, all the tracks and all the delivery systems? You know that the average German till the end of the war never stopped receiving their rations. To the end of the war. They always got their food on
Yeah.
time, 3 times a day. And it's a good, if you want, go on YouTube, right, and look up black people living in Germany. They didn't experience racism.
They didn't. Yeah, I remember. Who was it? During the Olympics, what's his name?
Jesse Owens. Yeah.
Jesse Owens, and he, people are saying that he was saying that
He didn't get snubbed.
He didn't get snubbed by Hitler,
Yeah.
and that there was some reports that he actually shook Hitler's hand.
No.
And that when he went to America, I don't know for sure or not, but that he shook Hitler's hand, and then when he went to America, Hitler had sent him a gift, like a portrait of himself. Like, I mean, talk about being a narcissist, right? But he sent him a small portrait of himself. But Jesse Owens said that he didn't get snuffed by Hitler, but when he came to America, he got snuffed by his own, the president of America at the time.
He did get snuffed by Roosevelt, but here's what happened.
Roosevelt, that's what it was. Yeah. I was about to say Eisenhower for some reason, but yeah, Roosevelt.
In the beginning, he wanted to tell the truth, but they told him, do not tell the truth because it's going to look bad on you. So he said, okay. But before he died, he told the truth. What happened was this, right? Hitler was supposed to shake everyone's hand that won the gold medal, that won medals. Okay, so he won a medal and he left. He didn't want to shake his hand. He just wanted to shake the white people's hand. So the
because
guy,
we fucked up his whole mental. Like he thought that
Germans were the best.
The
Yeah,
Superman.
Superman. Yeah. So the
Super Saiyans.
Yeah. So the director of the Olympics came to him and said, "Look, you shake everyone's hand or no one's hand." So he left. From then on out, whoever won, he wasn't greeting them. But here's what happened. This is exactly what Owen said. He said, when I was walking beneath the chancellor's where he was sitting at his balcony, I was walking down. Hitler looked over at me and he just waved his hand high, like a salute. He put a high, and Owen said hi back, and Hitler nodded his head, and he nodded his head, and he went down. That's all that happened. Yeah, they kept it pushing. That's all that happened. But look, Roosevelt didn't even send him a telegram.
Nothing.
Yep. So yes, he didn't get snubbed in effect by Hitler, but he did get snubbed by Roosevelt. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason why, right? There's this one girl, right? This one woman. She was like, "Man, when I came to America, I couldn't understand the racism here." And they were like, "But what happened in Germany?" She was like, "In Germany, in the beginning, people will come up to you, like touch your skin, touch your hair,
Yeah.
and you know, but
Touch your pipe.
yeah, right. They were like, wow, you're so different." But she said no racism. And also she said a couple of my cousins and uncle, male friends, male uncle cousin would marry a white woman from Germany. But she said that we weren't Germans though. She said no. That they, I don't know what colony they had in Germany, but they had German passports, but they weren't German citizens. But other than that, they received everything. Like she was the one that I just told you that she received all her rations all the way to the end of the war. And her mother had her own business. It was a business that she sold antiques. She had her own business and everything. So I guess there was only 3 to 5,000 of them. So they didn't, I guess for the German population, they didn't promote a problem or anything like that. You know what I mean? So I
Right.
guess that's probably why. You know what I mean? But if there was millions of them, I'm pretty sure Hitler would have probably seen them as a problem. I don't know, to be honest with you. I really don't know because that Aryan stuff is racist like it's the Aryan stuff is not worse than what we see today among disease.
Disease, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because they literally believe that we're like cattle and what do they call it? Goyim.
Yeah. We're cattle, yeah. Like they don't even look at the Palestinians as humans. They say they're subhumans. While
All right, so
we
you might have some black people that'll say like oh the Palestinian problem is their problem, and I kind of push against that a little bit, right? Because it's like, all right, you see them doing it. If you like this is what Martin Luther King said, right? He says a threat to justice anywhere is it goes a threat to justice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere, something like that.
Yes. Yeah. Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
So if we see this injustice that's happening, what's to say that it won't happen to us in the future? And then who's gonna be there to plead our cause, right? So I
Right.
feel like the world should stand, for Palestinians, bro. I feel like, even though, you know,
It's a
some people,
just cause.
it's
It's
a
a
just
just
cause,
cause, yeah. But
and
the
it's
thing
it's
is
fucked up, bro. It's like literally watching G, what happened? We're
happening.
watching G happen in real time, like that is
Real time.
insane.
And these are
And it's
all
narrative.
American bombs. These are all American bombs, American taxpayer money, everything.
Yeah, and then I
Everything.
feel like they're using that October 7th thing to justify, like, to me, bro, I think it's like a red flag, bro. Like, I don't think
They knew. They knew a year in advance.
they knew, not only that they knew, but I think it was actually orchestrated by, you know,
They had the Hannibal
like
the Hannibal they what they did was
Hannibal.
once
I know what you're talking about. It's a
directive.
military. Yeah.
The Hannibal directive means that
Yeah, Hannibal directive.
kill
Yeah.
everyone, kill everyone.
Mhm.
Do not allow. See what it is the disease. They don't like when one of their own is kidnapped because they have to negotiate. So what they rather do is just kill them.
Yep. Hannibal directive.
Directive.
Yo,
Yeah.
so do you think that even 9/11 was some sort of like Hannibal directive type of like
Listen,
operation?
9/11. Do you believe that 19 high jokers, because I call them
No,
high
I don't.
jokers, right? That got high with strippers prior prior to doing that, and also one dude couldn't even land a single engine Cessna. Yeah, he did that whole thing with the Pentagon, which no,
Yo, no one talks about the Pentagon at all, but that is just the besides like Building 7, that's another like kind of smoking gun. It's like, bro, that doesn't make sense, bro.
no
How
sense
they were able to
whatsoever.
maneuver that plane the way
The
that he did.
pattern. Yeah, they have the plane. It's patterned the way it did that whole turn and crash where it crashed at. And then you know what gets me, right? Forget about everything else. Forget about Building 7. Forget about all that. The Pentagon is the most guarded building in the world.
protected. Why did
Yeah.
why is there only one grainy image of like what happened there? There's no other.
I mean, right? Look,
Come on,
there's
dog.
at least 100 to 200 cameras on each side of the Pentagon. Yeah, you're gonna give us only that, and then look exactly.
And it looks like a cruise. It looks like a cruise missile. It doesn't even look like a plane that
It
hit
doesn't
it.
even look like a plane. There was no nothing. I mean, when they showed it at first, I didn't see any plane parts. And then not only that, but there was a woman in there in the Pentagon when it hit. She said, "I wouldn't believe in a million years that a plane ran into it." And not only that, but every single gas station, hotel, everywhere surrounding the Pentagon, there was an FBI agent there, right there to steal all of their
cameras,
Yep,
footage, yeah.
recordings.
But
So,
I think what
crazy.
happened, because you do see, like, I think they probably like, man, these people are strategic. People underestimate like the intelligence community, bro, and like how sophisticated they are in their operations and their planning and stuff like that. Like
Yeah.
these operations, like 9/11 and Ultimate, like these are highly sophisticated operations. That
Yeah.
even Pearl Harbor, like all of those to me fall in a similar bracket.
They knew about that too. Pearl Harbor. They knew about that.
Of course.
Yeah.
That's why I put it. That's how I put them all in similar brackets.
Yeah,
They,
CPAC.
they use like almost like a Hannibal directive situation,
to
or a
cause
situation
mass
where,
damage. Yeah, to cause more damage than usual.
but to justify, getting into war or whatever the case may be, right?
Yeah, like if you read CPAC, I think what is it? CPAC or I forgot what it was called. It was just one writing they did for national security that they needed something like a Pearl Harbor in order to beef up the U.S. security around the world.
Yep.
PNAC. That's what it is. PNAC. 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 Read that. They labeled it all out, all of it, and then they said, "Oh, we could never imagine airplanes running into the World Trade Center." First of all, you were getting warnings after warnings after warnings, and then and guess what? On that same day, all of their aircrafts were out doing what? War games, trying to prevent airplanes running into the buildings. That was their fighter jets were all in the field playing war games at that time. That's why when they reported it, if you hear him, he's like, "Is this real world or is this
yeah, yep."
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. I'm not. You know what it is? I'll be honest with you. A large portion of Americans are gullible. Like they're just but you can't really blame them that much because
Yeah, I
it's
would
by
say
design.
that like the whole like kind of like 9/11 thing and just kind of like studying it, because I was I was born in the 90s and grew up in the 2000s. So when 9/11 happened, I was still in like elementary school, right? But I remember like that day like as if it was yesterday. But I would say like after becoming a teenager, growing up and stuff, and then kind of looking back at like history and stuff, like that changed my whole perspective of how I see this country and how I see the world. Honestly, like I'm not one of those like Americans that just like kind of blindly follow like what people say, like the leaders or
You
like
shouldn't.
I try to pay attention to like what's happening globally, to geopolitics and stuff like that, and I try to like study history. Like I think
Yeah.
history is a good part of like understanding what's happening today, right?
Yeah.
For instance, right? You see like kind of like this campaign against Iran that's happening with the United States, right?
Yeah.
And then people would like people that don't study history, they would look at like Iran as like some sort of like state sponsor of terrorism and stuff like that, which I don't believe. I disagree with.
Yeah,
but when you
look-
look at the history between the U.S. and Iran, you will see that it started with the U.S. Toppling their regime and trying to like installing a Shah there, and bro, they started the aggression and hostility towards Iran first.
For
And this is
oil,
what caused
yeah. Mossadegh.
this is what's caused the Ayatollah regime to even the Iranian revolution to even happen.
Yes,
But even listen, how about this?
1979. Uh-huh.
Yes, 1979. But even before that, it didn't start in 1979.
No,
It started
53.
in 1953, right?
Yeah,
With
Mossadegh. Yeah.
Yep, Mossadegh. Yeah.
And why
So-
why they overthrew Mossadegh? Because he nationalized the oil.
He nationalized the
kicked out
oil, yep.
British Petroleum and,
Yep.
and Exxon. He said, "Get the
Yep.
fuck out of here."
Exactly.
Look,
So you know what I'm talking about, bro. So this is
Yeah.
the beginning of the hostilities between America and Iran. But no one knows about this, and no one studies the history. Doesn't even care to know about the history.
No,
And then they
no.
look at Iran like, oh, Iran, back to the Palestinian, the Hamas to do this attack on Israel, and Iran is like the state sponsor of terrorism. Listen,
Look,
I feel like black people, we should kind of stay out of politics. Like the person in the chat just said, I think we should stay out of politics, and we should be objective. Like we shouldn't just always I don't know, because people was gonna say whatever, but I think we should just stay out of politics. Not stay out of politics as in not voting and stuff like that. No, this is all right. We should be able to vote, and you should take hold of or take advantage of our rights, right? But to not be when it comes to like some of these foreign like situations of foreign policy, like we should be objectives, right? Because when you look at you still there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Even when you look at the Iranian revolution, right? The hostage crisis that
They
happened.
let go of the woman and the black dudes.
The blacks, exactly. No one knows about. Yo, bro, you're the
Nobody
first person
here.
that. Bro, you're the only other person that I know that knows about that. Like,
yeah, and if you watch, right,
they let go they kept everyone else, all the whites,
everyone else, yeah,
and they let the blacks and the women go, bro. Like,
yeah, and look,
that
and
was
watch
solid, bro.
watch 60 Minutes, when they interviewed Khomeini, he said why.
Khomeini,
Yeah, he said why. He said, first of all, women, we can't hold them. And he said also the black people in America,
they're oppressed.
America has done injustice over 400 years, he said. And that's why that was his reason for letting them go.
That was his reason, exactly.
Yeah.
Yo, ever since I knew about that, I always kept an objective mind about, like, I love Iran. I'll keep it 100. Like,
Yeah,
I love
man.
them.
Yeah,
like I
look.
respect them. And then even the ones that I've met here in the States, bro, Iranians are some of the most smartest, nicest people you'll ever freaking meet. They're not like terrorists or anything like that. Like they're not like like what's that sect of Islam that believe in like
ISIS.
Yeah, but what's the philosophy called?
Wahhabism.
Wahhabism. They're not like Wahhabis and nothing like that. You get what I'm saying? Like these people,
they're very generous. They're very generous and open. Yeah. Don't get me wrong.
Nice
Look,
people.
I'm Sunni Islam, but I politically support Iran, but but not religiously. Like I wouldn't. They do some crazy stuff, you know what I mean? But the thing is,
things that you guys would consider like shirk and stuff, right?
yeah, visiting Ali, may Allah be pleased with him, visiting his grave, Hussein, may Allah be pleased with him, his grave, and then they attribute to them more powers, like 12 imams that are immaculate, that know everything. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, where's that come from? But other than that, and
but
plus,
you don't think Sunnis have like their
no
could be considered shirk? I mean,
oh yeah. Sufis are considered Sunnis, but yeah, Sufis they're the ones that do the dancing in a dress. You know how they dress. I'm like, yo, what the hell is this? I was like, wait a minute. You see, look, I'm a Muslim that I only take from the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, his family, and the Sahabas, and the children that the Sahabas.
But even when it comes to like pilgrimage, like you don't think some of that could be like interpreted as being like a ritualistic
pilgrimage to Mecca?
Yeah, like all right,
No.
so like some of the things like within that, right? Like I guess throwing a stone at the Kaaba stone, like circling around that.
No, that was all what the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam did. Yeah,
but that's not like obviously you probably know you're gonna be like, oh yeah, I'm Sunni. Obviously you're not gonna agree with me.
Go ahead.
But you don't think some of that can be interpreted as being like ritualistic?
Only if listen. The Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam said this: I have left nothing that will bring you closer to Allah. I have said everything that Allah wanted me to convey to you. So now we as Sunnis, if we catch somebody doing something, right, that thinking that this bringing you closer to Allah, and the Prophet Muhammad Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam didn't do it, we don't follow it. Like for example, I'll give you an example. My mother, right? She every time she passes a grave, right, like a graveyard, she does the Fatiha. She reads the Fatiha. She puts her hands up. She starts reading the Fatiha. It's the first chapter of the Quran. So I say, why you do that, Mom? And she says, because my mother did it. I said, okay, but where did your mother get it from? She says, I don't know. So I said, could you show me the delete? Don't show me the proof of where you're getting this from so I could do it. She says, I just got it from her. So then I went to every single sheikh that I know, every imam that I know, and none of them told me that they could show me a hadith that the prophet did it or any of the sahabas that did it. So right away, I threw that out.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I don't follow it. So I told my mother about it, but she wants to keep doing it, but that's on her. You know what I mean? But I don't do that. So whatever the Prophet ﷺ did, I follow. Whatever he didn't do, I don't follow. Now, of course, look, only religiously what's going to bring you closer to God. But now, did he have a cell phone? No, of course you can have a cell phone. Glasses, shades. Yeah, you can wear. Those are all social. But when it comes to religious matters, you look to the Prophet Muhammad. Now, look, what they do is when they beat themselves. You see how they beat themselves to where they're bleeding on their backs and all that, the Shiites?
Yeah.
What you know where they get that from? They're trying to mimic, not coming to the aid of Hussein when he was killed on the day of Kabara, I think.
I thought it was like some type of Zoro. What do you call it? Zoro.
No, it's not Zoroastrian. No, that's Shia. That's Shiites. They're hurting themselves.
But you don't think they incorporated some of their ancient cultural traditions into like Islam?
I can't find that anywhere. Hurting yourself. Look, here you go. When one time Aisha, right? One person passed away. Okay. And this one woman was hitting herself in the face. She was smacking herself in the face. She took off her hijab. She was smacking herself. And they told her, they said, don't do that because your husband, it was her husband, he's being punished in the grave for you doing that. So Aisha said, no. He's not being punished if he had time to teach his wife not to do that. And he didn't. So that's not in Islam. To beat yourself because someone died, common sense will tell you. Why? What does that do for you? Like, what does that do for the person that's deceased? Why would you beat yourself? Flogging yourself? That makes no sense. So she corrected the look. She was Aisha. A quarter of our religion comes from her. Scholars used to migrate thousands of miles just to get hadiths from her, and it's integrated in Islam. So the fact that people flog and hit themselves. Like, for example, in that one hadith, she said that if that man didn't teach his family, his wife, that if I pass away, don't do this, yes, he'll be punished if he had the time and the knowledge. But if he didn't, he's not going to be punished. And I don't believe in flogging you yourself. Does that make any type of sense? Look, as a humanistic point of view, let's put religion aside. If a person passes away and you smack yourself in your face till you're red, till you're bleeding, or you hit yourself with a bat or whatever, wherever you want till you're bleeding, does that help? Who's that help? Does it help anybody? Does it help even you? So, and then the dervish, these guys dancing, with a dress on, thinking that brings you closer to Allah. Just felt the human.
What is that practice? Is that like Turkish or something like that?
Turkish, mostly Turkish, yeah. But it was way before the Ottomans. It was before the Ottomans because Sunni was Sufism.
I always wonder, like, how don't those guys like get dizzy? Like, what the hell?
It's crazy, man. I mean, they must have been doing it for years. It's like they're
in a trance in a way, like in a trance.
Yes, they get in a trance. But Sufism was actually a sect of Islam. Sufism was a Sunni sect of Islam that didn't have that. That never did that. And if you go and you look up, like the father of optics, the father of philosophy, all these great Muslims, a lot of them were Sufis.
Wow.
So it changed over the years, So Sufi Islam was a part of Islam that wasn't innovation how it is now. It's a lot that goes into it, a lot.
Wow.
And see, I put it right there, Project for a New American Century. If you read that tells you everything you need to know about September 11th. Everything.
Man, I already did my research, bro. I have so much information about that. Specifically, like the first hand responders and some of firefighters like statements and stuff like that. I don't know if you ever know. I don't know if you heard of this channel called Architects and Engineers of 9/11 Truth, but that's one of the that's one of the major like channels that I kind of like listen to and find a lot of my research from. And man, those guys, bro.
Yeah, I think on that channel they have like 10,000 architects that signed a letter saying that it is impossible for fire to bring down the building. And you know why the 9/11 Commission report threw that out? They said because a half a second, because it took a half a second for it to fall longer in its footprint. There should have been 8 seconds. So they threw that out.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the
Crazy.
fuck? Fire don't look in the UK.
And the way how, I mean, you can try to make a case for the Twin Towers, right? Even though I feel like you really can't. I mean, the way how they pulverize into dust, the way in the fashion that it did, the top half just completely crushes the bottom half, right?
Yeah, the pancake,
I mean,
the pancake
theory.
That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, you could try to make a claim for that, but when it comes to the building 7, like this, like how can you
impossible.
explain that? How can you explain the way that it came down and was completely pulverized in a free fall speed? Like how can you explain that? It doesn't make sense.
Right in front of our very, very own eyes. And not only that, but look, that's like us, right? That's like, okay, let's take 7, for example. All right, you're on a building, same size as 7, and you drop a tennis ball. That building and that tennis ball hit the floor at the same time. That's free fall speed, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's
the fuck
insane.
out of here.
And then those buildings that collapsed, right? They weren't the only like World Trade Center buildings, right? You had like World Trade Center building 4, like 3, 4, 5. Like those ones didn't like they were heavily damaged. Yeah, they had partial collapse,
but they didn't collapse totally. No, yeah, no, yep. And Silverstein said, "Pull it." You see,
pull it exactly. Yo, bro, you did your research. You did your research.
Man, come on, man. Not only that, but check this out.
Yo, not too many people know what you're saying, like right here, except me. Like no one else will.
We did we did our homework. Imagine Silverstein, right? Silverstein. First of all, look, he purchased it, right? He purchased the. I think
he ended up getting double the money.
Double the money. He put. Yeah. Who would think to put double insurance on it? First of all, and then 6 months later, it goes up
the
in
insurance between the 2 buildings.
Yeah, and then look at that. But imagine if his name was Mohammed Mansour.
Yeah,
they would have locked his ass up, bro. But since his name is Silverstein, come on, bro.
This dude, he didn't go into work that day because he had a dentist appointment, and man, there was so many coincidences, bro. Like,
man, listen, bro, just take this.
You know what else I remember too that day, right? I was probably like around like 9, 8 years old, right, when it happened. But I remember, right, like in my city in Boston, right, there was a lot of like Osama bin Laden. He had a lot of family members that lived in Boston. Man, this dude comes from a rich family. People think that he's like some type of like a jihadist in the desert. You know what I mean? Like this Bedouin poor guy from the desert that formulated this mastermind plan to like take down a World Trade Center. No, this guy comes from a rich ass family. Like this dude is a part of like the elites. You know.
Yeah, he took all his money. He left a life of luxury to go to Afghanistan.
Yeah, exactly. Because the guy's originally from like Saudi Arabia. That's another fact that people don't even mention. Like,
he's originally from Saudi Arabia. Yeah, he built a lot of hospitals in Afghanistan. He helped with the war. Remember, they were the Mujahideen. They were
Mujahideen.
Yeah,
by the U.S.
He was CIA trained and everything. Yeah. And look, and he said it that I didn't have nothing to do with 9/11. You know, a lot of people they're reading his letter to the U.S. right now.
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
And then look, a lot of people are becoming Muslim because of what's happening in Gaza.
Yeah.
They're like, how could these people hold on to their faith when they're seeing this? And you hear him say, all of them, from Allah we come, from God we come, to God we return. God is the best. God is the best of exposer of affairs.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, but they end up like flying out a lot of his family members from Boston.
That was the only look. There was a ground
fear of like reprisal from the people, like
for the family. They were fear for the family. Yeah, all flights were grounded except one airplane full of Bin Ladens.
Family, exactly. That shit is insane, but people don't even know that.
They don't know that. Yeah, only one plane full of the Bin Ladens were able to fly out.
I know that shit is insane, bro.
Yeah, and then look, the only thing that people need to focus on is one thing. Why are they showing us these booths where from the Pentagon where you don't see shit? All right, why are you showing us this? So that means that the government is hiding something, and to me, that is guiltness. That points that they're guilty of what happened that day by hiding something from us. You should not hide anything from the public. Look, let's just narrow it down to 5 cameras, bro, on each side of that. So there's 10 cameras. Just give us one. They couldn't even give us one, bro.
I mean, well, they did give us one camera, but it was like a grainy kind of like picture from like maybe I don't think it was a part of like the Pentagon. It was like a security camera,
No,
but it
that
was
was
very grainy. One, it was very grainy, and then two, you could tell that it was those it was manipulated, right?
It was 2.5 frames. It was 2.5 frames.
Exactly 2.5
Yeah.
frames. Yeah.
But you have so many that were on the side of that Pentagon on each side. Look, at least look. Okay, 100 will be probably 200 probable. So 400 on each side, pointing everywhere. I'm just saying there's 5 on each side. Okay, let's not just put to just show us something. And they showed us these parking lot. Those things for cars to go through. And bro,
and then even when you try to like pause it and see like try to make out the plane, it doesn't even look like it looks like a small missile. You know what I mean? Like a cruise missile.
And then the person who's supposed to be flying that plane, right? He took a pilot lessons, and the pilot wrote in a note that this man cannot land a single engine Cessna, and as such, he cannot fly by himself. Now the way that pattern, the pattern of that plane, all the turns it took and all that, still to this day, 40-year veteran pilots can't
even do it.
Can't simulate it. No,
nope,
they cannot. They always.
So
keep
what do you think
crashing.
happened? How do you think? Obviously, yeah, it wasn't a plane that hit it.
Obviously, either was a plane that hit it that was drone operated, because I believe all the planes were drone. Because on the September 11th, there's a lot of people that said that wasn't a Boeing, that had no windows. They said that was not a commercial jet. It had no windows. It had no windows. They kept saying that was not a commercial jet. I say either laser guided or drone guided. And we had drone technology and laser technology since the 60s.
Yeah.
Now, to answer to what happened to the people, I don't know.
All right, so do you remember like there was another plane that actually crashed into the field? Like, what happened to that? Like, no one talks about that one.
Look, it was an 8 by 20-inch hole. You couldn't see nothing. There was nothing there. Nothing. Even the people that showed up said, we don't even know why we're here. We don't see anything. No bodies, no nothing. Like, for example, this one helicopter that crashed. Remember with the Iranian president and the foreign minister? They retrieved.
Bro, what's up with that? Oh, man, I forgot about that. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I don't think that was any foul play there, because there was 3 planes. Yeah, there was 3 planes back to back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
And I heard that they were in like kind of like fucked up weather, like it was foggy, misty.
But here's the thing: there was 3 planes.
But it makes you think of foul play when you see like
the other 2 made
scientists getting fucking picked off by the Zionists.
Oh yeah, they always pick off their Zionists. But here's the thing: also, those 3 helicopters. The middle one was the one that didn't make it, and that was the one that had
the one with the president in it.
Yeah. The other 2 made it. That was crazy. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. We don't know to this day, but it'll come out eventually. And plus, even if the Iranian elites knew, they still won't let it out because their public is going to want revenge, and America and Iran don't want to go to war with each other.
I think America wants to go to war with Iran. At some point, I think they want to. Yeah.
No, at this time, right now.
What about General Wesley Clark and what he said about like the 7 countries in 5 years?
Yeah, I see that.
Obviously, it didn't happen in like the time frame, right? But if you look at all those countries,
they're all done.
They're all done. They all got fucked up in some way, shape, or form. Or became like less of a threat. I think
it was Syria. Syria, Lebanon, and Iran was the only one. Syria is half done because 1/3 of it is occupied by the U.S. Lebanon is not done in Iran, but the other ones were all done, all of them. Yep, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm telling you, man, these people here, bro, the worst country, bro, to me personally, the worst country in the world, and there's no country that can ever hold a finger to it, is the United States, man.
Yeah. You brought what I was gonna say, right? At some point, it's gonna lead to a war with Iran, right? And I think even if America didn't want to go to war with Iran, those people they're gonna drag them into a war because Bibi Netanyahu been fiending for a war with Iran.
Yeah,
but they've been trying to drag trying to cause like America to do a preemptive strike on Iran for so long, bro.
But look at this. This is the first
They're
time
just
ever.
afraid because at the end of the day, Iran is not the same as Iraq, right? Iran has like double the population. They actually have a viable military. Like,
Yeah,
like
they
they're
can't
not.
take the loss. They did military games with Iran, and in 6 months, I'm sorry, 6 weeks, they'll lose up to, they said, 20,000 soldiers, and they can't take that hit. The U.S. can't take that hit. And now let me tell you something. You remember, this is the first time in history that Iran attacked Z directly.
Directly,
Yeah, and you know, it took the UK, France, and the US
In
and
Jordan, I think
Jordan
too, right?
to stop those missiles from going
It
through.
didn't Jordan play a role in it too?
Jordan, the mother, I hate you, man.
These supposed Ummah brothers right here, man, Muslim brothers, bro. They
Bro,
protected the
you know
West.
how I feel. You know how I feel about all the Muslim leaders. They're all junk, all of them.
Yeah.
Listen, so now three superpowers it took to take down those missiles. But this is the first time that they
And even
directly,
when that happened, a lot of it still made contact.
yeah,
They
a
destroyed
couple
some of
of
the bases that was housing some of the planes that were attacking the Palestinians. So
yes.
they did do some damage.
Yeah, some of them got through. I think like maybe less than 7. But
I
here's the
I
thing.
have videos on my phone of bombs actually connecting to the military bases in Israel. So
Yeah,
I mean, it's
also
not because you see how the Israel news, they'll try to pretend or make it seem like, oh, we foiled all their attacks and stuff like that, to try to make it seem like these people are not
like the Iron
successful.
Dome. Yeah, also the Iron Dome was on also. So now you have 5. You have 3 superpowers, Iran, Jordan, and the Iron Dome. And still 7 got through. But look, they fired a lot between even Iraq fired. The Yemenis, the Houthis, they fired at them. Yeah. The only ones I think didn't fire is Hezbollah. But look, Hezbollah, bro, they could hurt the Z easily. See, now you have Netanyahu that's coming to America. You know why he's coming? He's coming to approve the war that he wants to launch with Hezbollah. Not with
Lebanon in general, right?
Yeah, Lebanon. Yeah, not with Iran. No way. Look, you got to understand, the Pentagon and the elites in the U.S. are half and half.
Well, I mean, listen. Hold on, bro. I think again, I believe that war with Iran is actually the ultimate. That's going to be the ultimate objective, right? But they have to subdue Gaza. They have to subdue Gaza and Hezbollah
yes,
to some degree Houthis too, because those if they just go to war with Iran right off the bat, I mean, they have so many different they will lose. They will automatically lose because they have so many different fronts that they have to fight between the northern and the south and whatever, Israel.
Right, they need to get rid of Hezbollah.
They're not going to be able to do that, so they have to. So I feel like they're chipping away easy, but little by little. So they subdued pretty much Gaza, right? Subdue it to some degree, right? And then eventually they're going to move forward into focus on to the north, and then once they are able to subdue them to a degree, right, then they can move forward into their war with
Iraq, to Iran. Yeah, but here's the thing: the problem is, remember, Iran. They were the first to give Russia those kamikaze drones. Remember, they shipped them over, and they helped Russia in the beginning a lot with the war with Ukraine. So Russia has to come and help them. Now, how much does Russia
help? It would
help?
make sense, bro. If I was Putin, it would make sense to, bro. I mean, it would make sense to defend Iran.
He has to. He has to. They have an unwritten rule. It's not like a pact like they do with China, but there is an unwritten rule where they would help them, but covertly, not overtly, but covertly. But here's the thing. The thing is, once they try to attack Hezbollah, that's going to be an all-out war with Hezbollah. Iran has to get in. And let me tell you right now.
You think so?
Yeah, no, Iran has to get in because that's their attack dog. That's their attack dog.
But do they have a pact? Do they have a military pact with them?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everything Hezbollah has. Hezbollah is a Shiite group.
Yeah.
Everything as Hezbollah has, all their weapons come from Iran.
Who's the leader of the group again? Is it Nasrallah, right?
Nasrallah. Yeah, Nasrallah. Yeah. So Hezbollah has to.
Bro, you can tell I pay attention to this shit, bro.
Yeah, you know what
I'm
you're
a
talking
common
about.
Black American dude that
Yeah.
really pay attention to like the
Yeah, you know
geopolitics.
what you're talking
It's
about,
important.
bro. Yeah, you know what you're talking about. Yeah, definitely. You have to, bro. If people are not in tune with what's going on around the world, bro, you're gonna, you know, you have to. I mean, there's no way that you should not know what's going on around the world, and especially check all the time when America says something, you have to check what they're saying is true or not. Me, honestly, anything the mainstream media reports on, I just turn it around. Turn it around is the truth. That's it. They're liars.
Bro,
They're
I'm
100%
at a point
liars.
that I can actually watch like the mainstream media. I watch the mainstream media just to get like their perspective, because I know they're coming with some sort of propaganda or some type of agenda. So I just
Yes.
want to see what angle they're they're trying to go
Yeah.
with it.
Whatever
Again, I pay
angle
attention
they're
to history,
on.
bro. Once you pay attention to history, you can see a sort of pattern and almost predict what will happen in the future or what's more viable to happen. You know?
Yeah, but look, this is the worst time ever for America to go to war with Iran and Hezbollah. You know why? Because they have exhausted so much resources in Ukraine. I'm talking about billions of dollars. Billions of dollars were sent over there, were for weapons. It also went to the black market. And you also have NATO that sent billions of dollars there too. So this is the worst time ever for them to go to war with Iran. That's why I'm telling you. That's why Saint Yahoo, I call him Saint Yahoo. He's going
Oh, of
to
course, Saint Yahoo.
yeah, he's going over there to try to get the elites
approval
to approve the war. Yeah, because listen, Biden and Trump, they're nobodies. They can't listen.
And honestly, look. People are like crying about look, Biden and Trump and who's better and this and that. Like to me, when it comes to me, the biggest my biggest kind of like concern is the foreign policy, not so much like the domestic policy, because I'm doing good. Like I'm not gonna lie, like me and my family are doing good, right? But when it comes to I'm more concerned with the foreign policy. When I look at both of them, to me, they're not that much different. Like
they're not. No,
you know, they're not
look,
that much different. I feel like one side, right? Like when I look at Trump's like last administration, right? They were more focused on like the CCP and Iran. They were more hostile to them. And then when you look
Yeah.
at Biden, they're more hostile to like Russia and like it's just the same war propaganda, on warmongering propaganda, but just on two different fronts, right?
Yeah.
But
When it
it's no
comes
different,
to
bro. They're both being paid by APAC. They're both being,
right,
they're both like puppets of like certain donors and
donors, yeah. Yeah, here it is. The thing is, when it comes to war, the both parties are bipartisan. When it comes to empire building, American exceptionalism, American imperialism, both parties are for war. Both parties are war. We have no anti-war party.
Exactly.
So presidents
you know who I
have.
hate the most? That guy Lindsey Graham is crazy, man.
I can't wait till he dies, man.
Me too.
Yeah, like look, this other
insane,
guy, the other guy, he died. Look, Kane, thank God he died. Donald Rumsfeld died.
Yeah,
Look,
man. That dude had a lot of blood on his hands, man.
all of them do. Yeah, and then Kissinger, is he dead yet? This guy, bro, I can't wait till he dies.
Yeah,
Henry
they
Kissinger.
need to die.
Yeah, look, the presidents is like this. Presidents have very, very limited. I'm talking about maybe 1 or 2% power when it comes to foreign policy. They have very limited autonomy on foreign policy. They have more autonomy when it comes to domestic policies. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm saying more as in 10 to 12%. Then the only way they could gain more autonomy on domestic policy is if the people are for it. So they have the pulpit. They have to talk the people into marching for it or protesting for it, and then they could get it done. For example, you know who our last progressive president was?
JFK?
No, you're close. Nixon,
huh?
Yeah, because he had the EPA, the Environment and Protection Agency. He had the Clean Air Act. He has so many agencies that were public agencies that enacted that he enacted.
And he's almost like a Trump figure in a way too, because he wasn't like the your
war
average
hawk.
like kind of politician.
Yeah, no, he opened up China. Yeah. So a lot. When I say that, that's kind of a joke because he was a Republican. You know what I'm saying? But because they pushed him into doing all these stuff. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, brother, I gotta go. Akhi, man, been very nice talking to you, Jamil.
Yeah,
Man.
same, man.
May Allah bless you, man. And
Same.
I'm gonna put my email in the private chat, man. Whenever you come up, let me know, bro, so I can shoot on real quick.
Yeah, I'll be on Telegram. So if you have a Telegram app, then yeah, we can chop it up.
No, I don't have a Telegram. I got
WhatsApp.
Instagram. But here's my my email, and you could just hit me off if you got Instagram or no.
No, I don't have IG. I just I don't really play the social media game like that, bro.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, I'm not too much neither. I'm just YouTube and Instagram, and basically that's it. You know.
Yeah,
X. And X
I'm pretty much YouTube and Telegram.
Yeah,
that's
YouTube,
pretty much
Telegram.
it.
Yeah, but here's my whatchamacallit. You see it in the private chat?
Yeah.
Send me a test. Send me a test so I can have yours, Akhi, so I can store it, and then I can shoot you emails when you shoot me emails when you come on here, and then we could chop it up, inshallah.
Definitely. I appreciate you, bro. Good conversation with you.
Oh man, excellent conversation. The pleasure is all mine. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam, bro. Thank you.